Yo, welcome on in. Welcome on in, everybody. Greetings, salutations. Let me get that light on. I was planning to give myself a couple days off, but fuck it. Y'all gonna come right along with me on this is my off stream hours. So I'm gonna just go ahead and let y'all know. We on Elite Dangerous right now. I might touch something else later, but not right now. All right. Uh, you know what? Let's just go suggested markets. I don't know none of these ones. There'll be a little symbol next to it if it's something I'm like something I know. Mm. Jesus, you telling me none? I don't even got Garrett's Landing. Shouldn't I have that? I'm gonna end up having to. You know what? Let me check my map. System map. Um, system map.
System map.
Galaxy map.
Accessing cartography.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome, Captain.
Roll call.
I'm here.
Standing by. Reporting for duty. Standing by.
Mm-hmm.
Reporting for duty.
Standing by.
I'm not looking for a material trader. Wait a minute, is that all of them? No. Trade data, no. Cartography. I might have to actually pull it up myself. Ain't that funny? Alright, let's see. I done forgot half of them. I ain't played in like a few months. I know I got a folder full of them. Let's go to fandom too. ED. That looks like one. Is that the shipyard? What is this? The fuck? Hold on. Did they close this site? Oh, that's dirty. It's just so funny that there's an Asian up here in front, though. Uh, what the hell is it called? All right, hold on. What am I looking for? Market. See what they got for that. I know I got one of these I've been to. Yeah, there we go. Inara. We're gonna open up the database too. And we'll open it up at the elite thing too while we out of here. Let's go to elite one. Is it just an explanation? Yeah, that's that. I don't. That's. I can close you and not. No, I can close you. Actually, I want to sell gold. Where the hell am I at? Galaxy map.
Welcome to Stellar Cartography.
Play. Exit map.
Sorting it.
Yeah. Play Galnet.
Playing entry.
Galaxy map.
Displaying star map.
Anyways, what I was doing. I'm in the inner whatever the fuck that was again. Yeah, I'm in YS 18. I wish I can copy that right off the bat. Hold on. I can. Watch this. Oh, okay, that's not gonna work. Oh, it knows exactly where the fuck I'm at. Search me. Give me the best price. Is this so? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Yeah, I'm going to Altair. Where's that? Where the fuck is this at? I mean, Underdog. Wait a minute, ain't I in the Underwood dock though? Yeah, I'm in Underwood dock. Wait a minute, hold on. Starport Services, refinery. Okay, that's 5 mil. That's that. See, last time it didn't say that at all. And I'm about to make a profit, so let's dump them jewels. So how much space do I have in my cargo? Wait a minute, what is installed on this ship? I have my refinery on here. Was I like, oh my, okay, limpids. Okay, well that makes some sense. Was I mining last time on this? Yeah, it looks like I'm set up for, yeah, I'm set up for transport. Oh yeah. Oh, and I got the cockpit. Hold on. Okay, yeah. I got a chick. I got active. Actually, let me go back. Let's set you to active. Get Stacy. Stacy need to get her some work in eventually, you know what I'm saying? What's like what I got on board? Okay, that'll work. She got a Taipan. Anti-Xeno. Okay. Was I trying to get prepared? Wait a minute. Hold on. Was I trying to get myself set up to transport? Cause this is my what, type 9, ain't it? Yeah, I'm in my type 9. Actually, let me see. Is there an engineer here? And it's maxed out. Shield boosters. No, I want to leave my augments on there. Why would I take those off? That's stupid. Overcharge is on here. So wait a minute, I got materials from the last time I went out.
Shields offline.
Shields are back up.
Internal sensors suggestions. You may be intoxicated. I recommend using the auto-docking system.
Shut up. Be quiet. Lightweights. Yeah, that mask goes back up. We don't want that. Makes it harder to turn. No, not you. Actually, what guns do I have equipped? Yeah, I was mining my little ass off in this thing last time. Yeah. Oh. What color is that Taipan? It should be black or red. No, that's ugly as shit. Weapon details. I think we're gonna go red on that. Engine detail. Looks like we got red off the back. I mean, I could go purple, just get fancy with it. Alright. I'm gonna throw that on there too. You know how I'm doing it. We're gonna mark that up, son. Yay, yay. We gonna do the black and red on this one too. You know we don't throw them same decals on. We're a trader out here, sir. Get that one on there too. All of them marked up like a G. Alright. I do this one yet? Nope. I think I need to upgrade my decals anyways on my ship. Yeah, we're going red on black. Got the lasers kicking. Yeah, I got that one. Iridescent. Oh, that's dope. I'm back out of that. Decals. That was back when I first started this mug. Let's see. Do I got any ship kits unlocked? Spoilers, any of that? No, I ain't got none of that unlocked. Wings. Ain't got none of those unlocked? Really? No bumpers? Ooh. I got no swag on this. Do I got any cockpit stuff unlocked? No, I don't. Okay. That'd be dope. Some of this stuff is kind of cool. Oh. There we go. Oh, that's nice. Hey. got that hot tour bobblehead. Was leaning all the way back. Got the male one. Yes sir. Yes sir. Nav beacon. That one might be dope. It's wild to me that I ain't got look. Look. I'm surprised I ain't got nothing unlocked. That's what really throw me off. All right. Vehicle extras. What's that? I ain't never seen that. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that. Advanced maintenance. Get some limpets. Confirm. We'll grab 20 because I know I ain't about to do no mining. I done got rid of that. Fix my structural construction. Alright, get up out of here. This place don't got a shipyard? Yeah, yeah. See where my Andy at. There we go. It's like 30 minutes away. Transfer that ship here. Oof, 7 mil. That I ain't like that at all. I should just flew my ass over there to get it. Damn, I wish I could cancel it now. Let's see my statuses, my badges. I should probably go somewhere. Let me start checking the map. Now that I done got that shit out my bed. Wow. It only cost me like 2 million because I made like 5 mil. You know what? Oh, my shit's here. Okay, so I'm here. The E strip club. Oh, people be wildin'. Let me see what I got. I gotta have some favorites out here. Oh yeah, you can't set that to favorites. System map. System map.
Take a nap. I got it.
The fuck? Exit map.
Leaving map.
Galaxy map.
Closing map.
Galaxy map.
Welcome to stellar cartography.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Captain.
We're gonna check out favorites, huh? We got Slade over there.
Musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
Ronnie Flex be over there. Yes, I am going through my favorites. Trying to find where they got some fighting at.
Musical experience you can have.
Oh, I gotta explore those areas.
Everyone.
Far away is that? 90 lights.
It's the most tremendous musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
And that's only 30 lights. Okay. It's not that far away.
It's the most tremendous musical experience you can have.
Oh no, we ain't doing all that. That's
For everyone.
we ain't doing all that.
It was a nightmare.
Which sought to end the Second Sargon War in August 3308 for presumptive in disaster. Prior to this, it is believed to have hosted several clandestine research operations boosted by hazardous biochemicals and protected by the notorious Black Flag. War updates will be provided as the
I got any bookmarks here?
federal territory following the Battle of Seoul. With the aftermath of the Sargon invasion still causing upheaval across populated space, there has been a marked effort by many factions to establish themselves in systems impacted by Titan mosquitoes assaulting the suburbs.
Kill them all. That's one of them places where I can Rogue Village. That's so far away. Side 2 fight. I mean, that's only 60. Show me that system. Let's see here.
Republican media outlets, counter-agents, and even the Proactive Detection Bureau were deployed to quell the initial unrest. Princess Ashland has denied
Even got a bunch of like all my immediate ones right here for my engineers. I wonder if that's why I was over here for part of that too. Mute mic. Mute mic. Mute mic. No, trade routes. I don't think that's what I'm looking for. I want to know what I want to see where anarchy or something like this at. upheaval or anarchy. Want to make sure. I think it might be on here. Let's see. I'm gonna have to get my combat practice in. Let me let me just check the starport services.
Sorry, what did you say? I was watching the football.
Fuckers play too much. Let me see mission board. Let me turn that down. Alright. Let me just select these dudes. Because they're probably the ones that's gonna give me the best right now for paycheck. Kill wolves. But that's a wing mission. It's the 6th day, huh? 49 targets. What's the difficulty on that? 6? Eesh. I don't want to do a wing mission at 6 by myself. That's rough. Y'all ain't got. Oh, okay. So I see y'all. Y'all like the reputation, influence, materials. Nah, I don't care about that. Yeah, that's high threat. That's they coming at you. That's not high threat, but it's still a wing mission. Y'all got some? Can y'all give me something non-criminal? Jesus. Spec ops contract. Assassinate somebody. What y'all giving? I ain't really feeling like it. I want to do some bang bang boogie. Boy, y'all ain't got nothing. There's no way. Buy my way up. See what you got now. Since I didn't. Hit you with some change. Support relief. I don't. Is it because I'm. Support famine relief by delivering 3,000 units. Boy, what is going on out here and why is they 800? These boys, you ain't got nothing simple? Alright, hold on. Y'all got me effed up. Galaxy map. Galaxy map.
Accessing cartography. Displaying star map.
Stop Galnet.
Recording stop.
Exit map.
Exiting map.
Stop Galnet.
Recording stop.
Galaxy map.
Displaying star map. Let's have a zen moment. Are you listening?
Yes. How have I gotten to so many places and none of them are red? Like I've been to none but the good places. Alright, wait a minute. What's that, 18? We're gonna definitely plot it up over there. How long do I got left till my ship gets here? See, it said like 30 minutes, didn't it? 15 fucking minutes. This is, yeah. We'll just be waiting around.
Barack Obama and Joe Biden claimed to be uniters. All they did actually was pit one American against the other, whether it was white versus black, whether it was the vaccinated against the unvaccinated, Team Red versus Team Blue, you name it there. They have been massive dividers. And most of the point, their policies have just been utterly catastrophic. Whether it is inflation, whether it is the economy, whether it is crime in America's urban corridor, people getting pushed, God forbid, on the subway cars in New York City, stories like the Daniel Penny story there, the woman lit on fire, foreign policy, the Middle East, Russia, Ukraine, China, looking like they're going to invade Taiwan every day. It's basically a hotspot all across the world there. They have failed, and they have failed catastrophically. And the best part is, as someone personally who wishes the Democrats nothing but harm, the best part is, I have no idea where they go from here. I genuinely am glad that is not my problem, because I actually do not know what the answer is. But I suspect that they're going to be in the political wilderness for some time now, because there's no clear and easy answer as to how they're trying to get themselves back to a place of respectability without somehow sacrificing their far left base as well. I don't know how you walk that tightrope. I'm not sure that they know how to do it either.
Well, I mean, they did it to themselves, didn't they?
Be right back. All right, I'm back. I had to give me some munchies while I'm sitting there. Mm.
And this is all their own doing. They're in this mess because they were too slow to change the candidate. So look, we'll see what happens over the next few years. Now, in his last act as president, Joe Biden issued sweeping preemptive pardons for his entire family, as well as former COVID advisor Dr. Anthony Fauci, retired General Mark Milley, and members of the January 6th committee to, quote, shield them from politically motivated prosecutions under the Trump administration. John, look, I don't know. I think this was unsurprising. He was always going to do it. But what do you make of this at the 11th hour going issue these pardons?
Just truly shameful stuff. You know, Joe Biden told us time and time again that the reason that you had to vote for Joe Biden and then after Democrats pulled their bloodless coup, that you had to vote for Kamala Harris, he said time and time again, you gotta vote for Team Blue, you gotta vote for the Democrats because the other guy, Donald Trump, he's a Hitler, fascist, Nazi there, he's gonna blow up the Constitution, hates doors. How many times over the past 4 years have we been lectured time and time again about how the January 6th guy is a great perpetrator when it comes to desecrating American norms there. And then you fast forward to the past few months here, especially since
49.
in November. How many norms is Joe Biden going to
6.
blow up in flames on his way out the door here? I mean, it's basically like he's taken a match, he's taken an entire reservoir of gasoline and just poured an entire box of matches on fire into the gasoline on the way out there. Literally on Friday, he tweeted that he was recognizing a new constitutional amendment. The National Archives here was like, dude, you can't do that. That's not how the constitutional process works. These pardons at the last hour, potentially pardoning the Biden family, his brother Jim Biden, 5 or 6 family members there, 15 minutes before Donald Trump was to put his hand on the Bible and take the oath of office. I can't believe this. I mean, it makes America look so patently silly, so patently tribal, and frankly, so patently third world. I cannot wait for this guy to get out of office, to get the heck off my television screen. Frankly, I think it's going to be a very long time until we hear from him again. It actually wouldn't shock me, frankly, if we don't hear from him again until his funeral.
Look, I think we've all been thinking the same. Let's be realistic. And I agree, it was completely dodgy, totally dodgy of him 15 minutes before that inauguration. Now, look, let's move on because the family of Doran Steinberger, one of the 3 Israeli hostages freed from Hamas this week, has thanked Donald Trump for her release, saying, we also extend our gratitude to Trump for his significant involvement and support, which means so much to us. Here was Donald Trump talking about the situation in the Middle East.
My proudest legacy will be that of a peacemaker and unifier. That's what I want to be, a peacemaker and a unifier. I'm pleased to say that as of yesterday, one day before I assumed office, the hostages in the Middle East are coming back home to their families.
Josh, how much of this deal and what's going on right now in the Middle East can be put down to Donald Trump's influence and his very strong words leading up to the inauguration?
Well, I think that the recent ceasefire hostage deal is overwhelming to Donald Trump and his new Middle East special envoy, Steve Witkoff. I mean, you look at the fact that Joe Biden and Tony Blinken and Brett and that whole national security community, you call that, they tried for a very long time, literally over a year, to get a second deal since the initial one in November 2023. They couldn't do it. Sergeant Witkoff got involved in a matter of days and it was done. So I think they are overwhelmingly responsible for this particular deal. I guess, though, if I'm being honest, I would sound a little caution. I'm not frankly in love with this deal, to be very honest. It's amazing that it's not being released. Obviously, if I were one of the filmmakers, I would want to do everything possible that goes without saying. I worry, though, about the incentives that gets set when you are creating hundreds, thousands, frankly, of most hardened jihadist terrorists out there for just a few dozen hostages there. What incentives does that send about trying to reward terrorism, trying to incentivize further hostage taking there? Ultimately, it's going to be a push come to shove situation. Is Prime Minister Netanyahu going to have the political capital and the political will to send the IDF back into Gaza to finish the job there? Because I want to be very clear about this. Unless and until Hamas is decapitated and fully destroyed as a military organization in Gaza, unless and until that happens, Israel will have lost this war. That's a very, very, very important thing to remember. I believe Donald Trump will stand up there, but we'll find out sooner rather than later.
Yeah, we certainly will. We'll see how this one plays out. Josh Hammer, good to catch up. Thanks very much for joining me on the show this evening.
So much.
Hello and welcome to Power Hour. What an extraordinary moment in time this is. Some of us have been waiting, well, 4 years for this day, January 20, 2025, to see Donald Trump be sworn in as the 47th President of the United States.
I, Donald John Trump, solemnly swear that I will faithfully execute the office of President of the United States. The office of President of the United States. Congratulations.
We'll get into all the action in just a moment, but remember, it was only 6 months ago that Donald Trump was nearly killed on stage. Fight, fight, fight. That is what America did. And can you imagine the very different world and different reality we'd be experiencing today if Donald Trump didn't turn his head in that miraculous moment? But here we are, America. It's been a long time coming. You've not only got your much preferred president back, you've got a real president again, not a puppet. We know who's calling the shots. And in Donald Trump, you've got a once-in-a-generation kind of leader, and the world is already starting to change.
My proudest legacy will be that of a peacemaker and unifier. That's what I want to be, a peacemaker and a unifier. I'm pleased to say that as of yesterday, one day before I assumed office, the hostages in the Middle East are coming back home to their families.
And he deserves the credit for that. Yesterday, we witnessed 3 hostages, Rami Gonen, Emmeline Dimari, and Doran Steinbecker, who were held in captivity for 15 months by Hamas terrorists, finally reunite with their loved ones. Now, this deal was done largely because of Donald Trump and his envoy to the Middle East, Steve Witkoff, and providing that all phases of the ceasefire deal between Israel and Hamas hold, every hostage will be returned. Now today, we also...
I'm just so waiting for it to get here.
And in a move that really says so much about Joe Biden's integrity, his final act was issuing unprecedented preemptive pardons for his entire family. And former COVID advisor Anthony Fauci, retired General Mark Milley, and the politicians on the January 6th committee which probed Trump's role in insurrection. Now, of course, Joe Biden insists that these people have all done nothing wrong and there's nothing to see here. Well, look at Joe Biden in 2020, lying with a straight face, saying he would never, ever issue preemptive pardons.
President Trump is reportedly considering a wave of preemptive pardons. Does this concern you? All these preemptive pardons?
Well, it concerns me in terms of what kind of precedent sets and how the rest of the world looks at us as a nation of laws and
Exit. Message.
We have had years of this, years of Americans being lied to and gaslit by this weak, corrupt man, and it still makes me angry. Good riddance, Joe Biden. If it wasn't obvious already, he's made it glaringly obvious today that he's been one of the worst leaders in history, putting his personal interests ahead of the American people. And his so-called leadership has been an embarrassment on the global stage. Today, we say goodbye to Kamala Harris, the woman who has been complicit in the cover-up of Biden's cognitive decline and who is responsible for the crisis at the southern border. Now America has a much stronger Vice President in J.D. Vance, who's been sworn in as the 50th Vice President of the United States.
And that I will well and faithfully discharge, and that I will well and faithfully discharge the duties of the office, on which I'm about to enter, on which I'm about to enter. So help me God, so help me God. Congratulations, Mr. Vice
Trump is wasting no time signing executive orders including undocumented migrants, tariffs, and rewriting government policies on gender. And Donald Trump's right-hand man, Elon Musk, brought a whole lot of energy to the inauguration, claiming he's going to take Doge. Joining us now from New York is newsroom editor at Unheard, James Billow. James, thank you so much for joining us on Power Hour. He's back. Donald Trump is officially the 47th president of the United States, and he used this day to denounce Joe Biden's last 4 years while promising a new golden age in America. Can I get your reaction to the events of today?
Well, it was a very different theme and atmosphere from 2017 or 2016 when it was a year of carnage. It was a very dark speech. This time around, his demeanor was a little bit more subdued, but he was very optimistic about the future of America, particularly, for obvious reasons, the next 4 years. However, there was a real flavor of urgency in exactly what he was saying. He declared 2 emergencies on his first day in office, one at the border and one at the energy crisis. So I think we're going to see a very energized Trump in the next 4 years. So we're going to see how that plays out.
Absolutely. And right now, Donald Trump is signing January 6th pardons. We know that 1,500 people have been criminally charged with participating in the riot. Here's Donald Trump speaking about it.
Oh, I got everything pretty much stocked up. Fucks with it.
With my decision on the J6 hostages, I think you'll be very, very happy. I would say about 99.9% of this beautiful arena.
Now, James, this was widely expected, but what kind of support does Trump have for making this decision?
Among the base, this is one of the most popular things he could do. The reason he was quite non-committal about it before the election, or at least the election results, is because he was worried that it might be alienating to moderates and independents. But the whole question of pardons has been thrown completely out the window by his predecessor, Joe Biden, who, I mean, just yesterday, he preemptively pardoned Anthony Fauci, General Mark Milley, Liz Cheney, and today he pardoned basically all of his family. They've already pardoned Hunter Biden. So, just for some perspective here, Trump, he is quite pardon heavy. We saw a lot of that in the first term. I suspect we'll see that at the end of the second term. But Biden has pardoned over 7,500 people during his time in office, which is leaps and bounds beyond any president in history. So, this is quite an extraordinary time, and I would say a very worrying precedent to set.
It is absolutely extraordinary, and we know that Joe Biden said that he wouldn't do preemptive pardons. He said that in 2020, and of course here we are in the final moments of his presidency, pardoning his family. I mean, what kind of legacy does he leave?
The lame duck period of his presidency...
Alright, it's been a while since I went pew-pewing.
...to Donald Trump has been one of the most depressing periods in modern American history. I mean, the man has become a shell of himself, and the kind of legacy he's left is, well, he had those first 2 years where he was actually legislatively incredibly productive, and some credit, whether you agree with his policies or not, to go to him for that. But the last 2 years, the wheels really came on, and it's almost as if he just threw in the towel after that chuck off. He was incredibly angered about the fact that he was basically pushed aside by his own party in place of Kamala Harris. And I think that really in his final few weeks as president. So I don't think it's surprising, but it is quite depressing.
It is depressing, and as you say, sets a worrying precedent. Now, there have been some protests in DC, which were to be expected, but they were on a much smaller scale than when Trump first took office in 2017. Here's a bit of an insight into the protest.
3 multi-cannons.
We're not scared of the idea of America coming apart, because this is our moment to fan the flame. We're here to build movements, defend our communities, and turn up the heat. We're building a united front of everybody that has a bone to pick with Wall Street, and we're trying trying to build a new communist party as a weapon of the working class to bring the monopoly capitalists all the way down.
Not much energy there, not much momentum. What do you make of this?
Well, I don't know about you guys.
All right, I'm got my boosters. I'm good.
I have to say the cameraman did an excellent job of panning out at just the right moment there to reveal just how sparse that crowd was. But it points to the point right there that, yeah, the era of resistance in 2017 has basically given way to an era of resignation. And I think credit has to go to Trump for that. He has sucked the life out of this movement. He's not only won a huge barnstorming election,
So that's
he has
only 20, right?
from the very demographics that would support this kind of movement. We're talking about African Americans, we're talking about Hispanics, we're talking about young people. They all
See if I can got another 2 minutes. Wait till the request board update here.
the country is behind Trump, whether Democrats like it or not, and it's for them to do some soul searching and try to rediscover the real part of their party where they want to go next.
Absolutely. The momentum is well and truly behind Donald Trump, and we are seeing that play out right now. And it's interesting, Trump has doubled down on his promise to release records related to former President JFK and RFK, as well as Martin Luther King Jr.'s assassination. Here is Trump speaking about this.
As a first step toward restoring transparency and accountability to government, we will reverse the overclassification of government documents. In the coming days, we are going to make public remaining records relating to the assassinations of President John F. Kennedy, his brother Robert Kennedy, as well as Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., and other topics of great public interest. It's all going to be released, Uncle Sam.
It's just amazing to hear him speak about the transparency, and I think that's what really resonates with voters, with Americans. They want governments to be more transparent about what's going on, what's been done in the past. What can we expect from this?
Well, I completely agree. Sunlight is the best disinfectant, and this should be a bipartisan issue. I think both sides of the aisle should be welcoming this. It seems quite fitting that he would announce something about MLK on MLK Day here in America. And one other figure who's bound to be intrigued by how things unfold is Robert F. Kennedy, his mooted health secretary. So I think we can expect a lot of interesting things here. But even if the government narrative about what happened with these assassinations turns out to be true, well, great, that reinforces their credibility, which they could really do with rebuilding at the moment. Otherwise, the public does have a
Exit map.
really gone on here. I think that's a key part of
Closing
that.
now.
Is that Trump said this is a great topic of interest to the public. We deserve to know. The public has a right to know. That's the right thing. The final thing to know is that it's really important.
I might have to switch that camera side.
Coming in to knock down the walls of the state and share the book with the public as much as they can and possibly know.
Absolutely, and as you say, so much interest for RFK Jr. He's really going to be a game changer, I suspect, in the next 4 years. If he carries out a lot of what he intends to do with making America healthy again, that is no doubt going to save lives.
Whatever. I guess that's what we're just doing. Launch.
Affirmative.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Captain. Checking all systems. Repairs, fuel, weapons, check. Pre-launch diagnostic.
The flip side to that is vaccine stuff, which is where you get
All systems ready to go.
the congressional hearings could get a bit spicy.
Yeah, we're going to have to watch this space. Now, Doge, what can we expect with the future of Doge? With the news out today that Vivek Ramaswamy, who was set to serve on Trump's government efficiency commission,
Sending to 30 meters. Accepting module. Handing you the com.
going to run for governor of Ohio. A spokesperson for the commission said that Vivek Ramaswamy played a critical role in helping us create Doge, and he intends to run for elected office soon, which requires him to remain outside of Doge based on the structure.
Would you like me to clear the area and prepare for jump?
Immensely contributions over the last 2 months and expected to play a vital role in making America great
Engage booster. Engage FSD.
That's a negative.
Engage FSD.
That's a negative.
Engage FSD.
Frame shift active.
Zuckerberg, Jeff Bezos, all witnessing Donald Trump becoming the 47th president of the United States. What do you make about the big influential people that Trump has around him?
Well, it's definitely a sign of the time that it's tremendous musical
Course adjustment.
and now it's available for everyone.
The system's primary star is Hooper. Fuel reserves are at 98% of maximum.
I'm intrigued to see how the Musk-Trump relationship continues, but it does raise a little bit of suspicion when you see so many people conveniently change, switch from their principles.
Completing system scan for cartography.
It just makes me wonder just how fragile you can have this, and now they can really be available for everyone.
Time for details. I want to talk about crypto. President Trump took the $3.5 trillion cryptocurrency industry by surprise on Friday, announcing the launch of his own crypto.
We're taking heat that
Heatsink deploying
In
now.
less than 24 hours, the value rose from a few
Special
cents to
services
$33,
beyond building
representing a staggering price gain of over 8%.
Heatsink deploy.
And now it's available for everyone.
30 cryptocurrencies in the world. And now we've got Melania. Also, her meme coin has been launched following Trump's new cryptocurrency. What do you make of this?
Well, it is definitely a strange one, and Trump definitely knows how to keep us guessing right up.
Oh wow. Deploy coolant.
Musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone. Pump up the value of a coin, only to take it away and strip it down and short sell it or whatever. I do think Trump is looking to make a bit of money here, but I don't think he's looking to rip off his followers by any stretch of the imagination either. He is all in on crypto, and I think it's a sign that he's really trying to promote the industry. I know his son's been really active in that world, and we still see Bitcoin. It's the most tremendous $100,000 musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
Yep, that was cool.
The meme coins, they did drop about 20% on the day of his actual inauguration.
System map.
Displaying map.
He's a very funny time.
Aren't they indeed? And look, just finally, I want to get your thoughts on Trump's second presidency, because there's been a bit of talk about how this is going to be so different to his first term in office. What's your assessment?
And now it's available for everyone. I think you can just look at the cast of characters and choose to surround yourself with. These are not undoubtedly Republicans by any stretch. In fact, some of them are even Republicans or used to not be. We had Tulsi Gabbard, we had Robert F. Kennedy. Now we have people like Elon Musk who are also former Democrats. So I think there's a real shot in the arm for Democrats to wake up and stop losing all the talent because they're all going Trump. I think we're going to see a much more Trump-centric agenda. This is what he wants to do. And now it's available for everyone. This isn't going to be 50 Shades of Conservatism. I think we're going to see a much more Trumpian agenda, and I'm very intrigued to see where it will go.
Newsroom editor at iHeart, James Billow, thank you so much for joining us on Power Hour. Great to talk to you.
Thank you.
Senior editor at large at Newsweek, Josh Hammer, joins us now. Josh, great to speak with you. It is day one, and US President Donald Trump is moving at speed to carry out his agenda. Trump has signed a record number of executive actions after being sworn in as America's 47th president. Period.
All illegal entry will immediately be halted, and we will begin the process of returning millions and millions of criminal aliens back to the places from which they came. Today, I will also declare a national energy emergency. We will drill,
And now
baby,
it's available
drill.
for everyone.
With my actions today, we will end the Green New Deal, and we will revoke the electric vehicle mandate. We will tariff and tax foreign countries for all government censorship and bring back free speech to America. It will henceforth
System map.
System
Tremendous musical experience
male
you can
and
have.
female.
And now it's available for
He's
everyone.
not slowing down, is he? Look, this is why Americans voted for him. He gets things done. There's so much to unpack, but what do you make about the executive order?
Yeah, it's hard to know where to start, to be honest with you. I mean, I guess I'll start with the lattermost thing there, which is the end of gender ideology, the end of radical LGBT indoctrination in the federal government.
Tremendous
This is a tremendous,
musical
tremendous
experience
achievement there.
you
I kind of
can
go
have.
back to the final
And now
months
it's
of
available
the
for
first
everyone.
administration when my friend Chris Russo was trying to get an executive order in Canada was banned.
There we go.
Getting out of kind of the cultural issue, the immigration stuff is really kind of bread and butter stuff, right? I mean, when we Trump was the MAGA, there is no MAGA, there is no Donald Trump as president of the United States.
It was a nightmare.
If it is not for the immigration issue. So it was only fitting also that he come out swinging really hard on immigration as he has done so far in the first 12 to 24 hours or so. He's coming out swinging with Remain in Mexico, putting back what was paying for your buck, the most effective pro-border security executive order that he did the first time around. That was Remain in Mexico. He is ending bogus asylum and refugee resettlement claims. He's in close to 42 to shut down the border for all which is on a signature issue. I'm waiting for even more to happen, frankly. I'm expecting a big executive order on the very thorny question of birthright citizenship for illegal aliens here over the next 24 to 36 hours. It's going to be happening quite imminently. That's really going to set the liberals off. It's probably ultimately going to wind its way to the United States Supreme Court one way or the other there. But he had no choice but to come out swinging on his issue. Look, Gabrielle, he had 4 years in the political world. He had 4 years to study and to learn what last time it didn't necessarily go.
Night vision.
That's affirmative.
And he surrounded himself by a lot of
External lights.
capable people, a lot of young people. Jason Van
Lights.
is a very good example of that. He is ready to kick some leftist butt this time around, and fundamentally, I think that he is going to make great
High beam.
I cannot wait to see how these next 4 years unfold.
Oh, it's going to be interesting, isn't it? And just looking at some of the executive
I'm pretty sure that in human form, I'd most definitely be a
foreign
key.
terrorist organizations, also taking action to return federal workers to in-person work. He says he's going to end the weaponization of the federal government, restore freedom of speech and end federal censorship. And to pick up on a key point that I know is getting shared widely across social media because people are excited to see this one, to suspend the security clearances for the 51 national security
Engines 25%.
Okay, 25% engaged.
What do you make of that?
I think it's brilliant stuff. Well, I mean, this fundamentally is the kind of thing that Donald Trump was elected.
Engine 50%.
50% engaged.
Donald Trump's number 1
Engine 75%.
Drives engaging, 75%.
When you elect someone who campaigned on a platform to drain the swamp, expect them to go in there and to actually drain the swamp. There's a famous early 20th century American
Request docking.
Docking request code sent.
quote that I'm going to paraphrase, that I don't have the rights quite verbatim, but he basically said that
The blue decking lights to your right at your landing and would be
Engines 0%.
Why don't I look off Fairfield, slow it to a full stop?
Yes.
Because he's getting in there and he's giving it people what they want. And, you know, these sort of more brazen, wet-knuckle tactics, removing security clearance for these deep state groups, this is exactly what
Landing
he's
gear
put in there to do. They
No.
use this, but more generally speaking, the median
Fine.
American, the swing voter, they hate the fact that big tech and the FBI and all those actors colluded to try to deprive the 2020 election from Donald Trump and Joe Biden. So they find out how to play evidence. It's a play, I think, in many ways for the median American. So brilliant stuff. It's kind of stuff that only Trump, frankly, can do.
I suppose it really highlights the contrast between Donald Trump and Joe Biden because it wasn't surprising, but I think still shocking to see Joe Biden today issuing unprecedented pardons to his family, former COVID advisor Anthony Fauci, retired General Mark Milley, and the politician on the January 6th committee, which probed Trump's role in the insurrection. is insisting that he did not commit any crimes. He told ABC News, I truly appreciate the action President Biden has taken today on my behalf. But let me be perfectly clear, I have committed no crime. You know that, and there are no possible grounds for any allegation or threat of criminal investigation or prosecution of me. And it's just hard to believe, you know, if Anthony Fauci had any honesty or integrity and there was truly nothing to hide, he could have refused the pardon.
This whole final stanza, I guess you would say, of the Biden presidency.
Landing gear.
The landing gear is down and locked.
Is Joe Biden just completely shattering on his very sorry sordid way out the door from pardoning his own?
Yes, I have to land this bitch myself.
Repairs, fuel, weapons, check.
Before Donald Trump put his hand on the Bible, we took the oath of Spartan. It's astonishing.
Completed.
That I'm a lawyer. I'm telling you, we have never seen these kinds of pardons on the way out the door. Someone by the name of Peltier, DM Peltier, been back to the 1970s. He killed 2 FBI cops on an Indian reservation in South Dakota. He's been in prison for a half-century now. They're disgusting stuff. All to try to throw a sop to his various intersectional constituency wings on his way out the door. Still even as he is getting his butt kicked out of Washington, D.C. there. History is going to judge his presidency, Gabriella, extraordinarily harshly. And I frankly suspect that you're not going to see Joe Biden for a very, very long time. It actually wouldn't shock me, frankly, if you don't see him again until his funeral.
Good riddance to Joe Biden as President of the United States. He was voted out, and the Democrats were voted out for a reason. And in a sign of the times,
Blue organization 631
announced that he's going to reinstate
636.
to a discharge for refusing the COVID vaccine, along with payback, or back pay, I should say. Let's take a look.
This week, I will reinstate any service members who were unjustly expelled from our military for objecting to
Well, 636 636 or 636.
You know, even if people chose to get the vaccine, I think resonates with a lot of Americans because we all endured those awful years during COVID where, you know, we didn't have freedom of speech. People were losing their jobs because they were refusing to get the vaccine. And for Donald Trump to say that message, I think it's really saying that I see you and I hear you and things are going to be different.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's saying. You know, it's saying multiple things. One is it's saying something military service members themselves, which that this is a new commander in chief, someone who's going to look out after your well-being.
He's playing 11 mil, but he wants 60. All right, whatever.
Soldiers overseas from trying to get the job done against the various enemies America faces there. And yes, when it comes to the COVID-19 vaccine, Donald Trump is doing the right thing here as well. Look, if there's one thing that I think the COVID era in America has really taught.
All right, this is where I need to be.
It was taken and it was twisted and manipulated and it was turned into a weaponized two-tier implementation device. What I mean by that is they turned things like the COVID-19 into a two-tier system of justice here in America. If you think back to what Hillary Clinton said about Trump reports back in 2016, that they were deplorable, if you think back to what Barack Obama said in 2008, that they were so-called bitter clingers, they basically took the issue of COVID vaccination status there, and then they exploited that to say that if you were unvaccinated, that you were a deplorable because it's not worth getting platform access, right, in social media, or wouldn't even worth getting a bank account in your local bank there. If you're a service member, you're not worth getting paid. Heck, you're charged with there. They exploited the COVID stuff time and time and time again. And again, Donald Trump was surrounded by a lot of people who totally get it on the COVID-19 issue, including his son Donald Trump Jr. there. They've been right on that issue from day one there. Doing the right thing here as well. Love to see it. It's retrospective. This is also the good old fashioned justice as well.
And you get the preemptive pardon. I mean, you can't make that up, can you? But it's amazing to see the Trump effect in action. Yesterday saw the wonderful news about the first 3 hostages being returned to families in Israel, and now we've also heard from Russian.
What?
He says that he's ready to discuss peace with Ukraine with President Trump. What do you have to say?
How come like I'm missing something? Wait a minute.
Important thing here is to eliminate the fundamental reason for the conflict. That's the most important. And as for settling the situation itself, its goal.
Wait a minute. Why do I feel like I'm missing?
Ceasefire, not just getting some time to regroup and rearm and carry on the conflict, but long-term peace.
Donald Trump has made a pretty big promise vowing to end the war. What do you make of this message, though, from Putin?
Look, hard to say exactly what he has in mind here when he's talking for an off-ramp here, but I do think that Donald Trump is going to bring peace to that conflict and end to the conflict sooner rather than later. The problem with Joe Biden's approach to that conflict is that it never wavers from.
Is that what it is?
Sending sums of money to Ukraine in hopes they will essentially fight and die until the very last Ukrainian until Vladimir is able to recover every square inch of Ukrainian territory, including the Crimean Peninsula, the Donbass region of Ukraine, you name it. The issue all along has been that from an American national security perspective, frankly, from an America First perspective there, I'm not entirely sure that is the exact outcome.
Am I bugging?
Have a compelling national interest concern in exactly how this border in eastern Ukraine is drawn, this border that has shifted lines hundreds, if not thousands of times over the centuries, these towns that are oftentimes 50-50 split, linguistic, cultural, Russians and Ukrainians there. I'll be honest with you, Gabrielle, I have said since day one that I don't feel super strong with exactly how that line is divided. I suspect that Donald Trump feels quite similarly. The American taxpayer has been on the hook tremendously all while along. We've been at risk of fomenting a potentially disastrous conflict. The Russian Federation has had for
Why am I feeling like I'm missing some shit? Like,
nuclear arsenal. That's a big deal. So Vladimir Putin is now signaling that he sees Trump, he sees someone who is not necessarily quote unquote pro-Russia. That's the whole Russia delusion nonsense from the 2016 election. Sober, hard-headed realist. He sees someone that he can probably make a deal with there. That is a huge deal. Now look, Trump has said in the past, give me 1 day with Putin and Zelensky, I'll get you a deal there. I'm not sure he'll get it done in 1 day. That strikes me
heat sink.
as kind of quintessential Trumpian.
Heat sink.
But, maybe it's not 1 day, maybe it's a week, maybe it's a month, whatever. I do think it's going to get done sooner rather than later there. But, what a tremendous sea change that would be in that part of the world.
Yeah, and I just think, you hear comments like that, and you see that global leaders look at Donald Trump, a bit scared of him. Donald Trump warned Hamas that there'd be all hell to pay, and then all of a sudden a deal is signed. Look, I do want to talk to you about what is going on in DC today, this historic day, and I want to talk to you about Aaron Trump, because there are already articles that he was the one that stole the
Deploy heat sink.
caused a bit of a frenzy at the Capital One Arena.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
His name as he took to the stage to sit with his family. The youngest son of Donald Trump, who towers over his parents at more than 2 meters tall, appeared a bit surprised by the crowd's reaction when he made the appearance. But there's already talk that Barron could be following in his father's footsteps one day. What do you think?
I think I've heard many crazy ideas. Frankly, apparently Barron Trump has actually been quite involved in the transition team over the course of the past few months there. He was pretty involved in the Trump campaign, if I'm not mistaken there. Look, he's tall, he's handsome, he's apparently very smart, he's astute. He's also 18 years old. I believe he's starting his freshman year of college, or he's in his freshman year now. But, give the kid some time. Let them try to at least have something remotely resembling a normal young adult life before trying to thrust him into the public limelight. But, if he wants to have a political career, I think that he certainly has all the chips lined up for it there. Whether it's him, whether it's Donald Trump Jr., whether
Fire Alpha. Weapon Alpha. Alpha B. Alpha B. Alpha C.
cryptocurrency. Just generally trying to kind of bring the Trump campaign to Gen Z, whether when it comes to social media, things like that. There, he's done very, very good work so far. Again,
analysis mode.
Of energy to DC, and he's made the village people cool again. Here are the original singers of YMCA on stage performing with President Trump. It's the weekend to bust out the Trump moves. Have you been doing it?
All right.
He's become a pictorial icon. MAGA has become the new cool. I mean, Carrie Underwood singing America the Beautiful at the inauguration here, at the executive ball in Washington, D.C. You had not just Jason Aldean, the country music star, but you also had Melly, the former rapper there. I mean, go back the first time around, whether it was Kanye West, Lil Wayne, there were a bunch of rappers last time there. I mean, here when it comes to American football, we're in the middle of the playoffs now. It feels like every other game there's someone doing the Trump dance in the end zone after getting a touchdown there. I mean, it's become the new cool. It's funny how that worked because Barack Obama kind of put in this era where the Democratic Party was the party of cool and hip, and all the young people, the college students there, they were out there for hope and change, and Barack Obama and all that there. But after 16 years, and 12 of those years being the failures of Barack Obama and Joe Biden and the broader Obama-Biden legacy, you know, Trump is the new cool. MAGA is the new cool. MAGA is the new countercultural. It's really quite wild. It's only happened, Gabrielle, I think, over the last maybe year and a half, 2 years the most. It's a fairly recent thing. I suspect that many of the Democrats' gambits, including the unprecedented lawfare against Oscar.
Why am I bugging? Like, is there like?
He absolutely is. And I'll tell you who's not an icon.
Shouldn't I have heat sinks?
This final grab of him. We're not going to be doing this for much longer because we're not going to be getting these cringe grabs to play for you. But here he is looking lost as he ends his presidency. You know, of course, that's how he ends his presidency. Has no clue where he is, which way to go, how to walk off the stage. It's so embarrassing. Thank God this Biden administration is over.
Yeah, I think if you had to encapsulate the Biden presidency in one video, that's a pretty good video to use. I mean, this doddering old man probably doesn't even know what day of the week it is, beyond the fact that it ends in the letter Y. I mean, he stares at the camera and says, which way do I go? I mean, proverbially speaking, he's been asking which way do I go since he got into power there, because in retrospect, and now it's funny how that works, the mainstream media here, the Wall Street Journal.
I have no idea where the.
Johnson, the Speaker of the House, just a few days ago was chatting with Barry Weiss in D.C. before the inauguration, and Mike Johnson was describing this meeting that he had with Joe Biden at the White House, where he asked Joe Biden why he signed into an executive order a ban on exporting LNG, liquefied natural gas, to Europe. And Biden apparently paused and stared and was like, "What did I sign?" Like he actually did not know what was in this very important thing that he signed there. So, I mean, look, he has been out of it for basically his entire presidency, to the extent that he has and just generally completely incompetent and feckless president, easily one of the five worst presidents in American history there.
Absolutely.
And cherry on top, Gabrielle, the final thing I'll say, he could have done a small, tiny thing at the very end to mitigate the damage a little bit if he had just dropped out the race sweep. But no, he made us all wait until the infamous June 27th CNN debate this past summer there, where the whole world saw that this charade was up, the game was over, and that Joe Biden was really out to lunch. He didn't go out any, didn't he?
Okay, now I see why it won't let me do it. Because there's shit in it.
Absolutely. Senior editor at large at Newsweek, Josh Hammer, so good to talk to you. Thank you for joining us on Power Hour. us now is commentator and host of the Today for Daily podcast, Kinsey Schofield. Kinsey, thank you so much for joining us. America has a new president and his name is Donald Trump, and celebrities, would you believe it, are getting around him. Kid Rock, who performed at his inauguration event over the weekend, spoke about how since Trump secured the Oval Office in November, Hollywood has seemed to embrace him as the nation's leader. What do you make of this?
I mean, yeah, regarding Trump's win, Kid Rock told Fox News there's just this overwhelming sense, you've heard it a million times, that America's back. I've recently seen Mel Gibson talking about him. I certainly believe always when you feel like you're on the winning side, there's a little bit more confidence when it comes to sharing your feelings politically. And I think that celebrities that are conservative realize that it's a great place to be right now. I mean, look at the way that Trump has elevated actors like Zomboid. Trump lifts them up. So I think that people are now feeling less frightened in this town.
You mentioned Zomboid. Well, he, along with Sylvester Stallone and Mel Gibson, were made special ambassadors to the, as Trump said, very troubled place, Hollywood, California. What does this say about the future of Hollywood?
I think what it says about the future of Hollywood is that they need to get in line. You know, if you are going to spend the next 4 years complaining about this administration, what a waste of oxygen, I do believe that the Trump administration are going to challenge...
I can get one of those.
Errors over the last few years. Just look at the wildfires that have wreaked havoc on our city. And I think that Trump is going to challenge people like Gavin Newsom. So don't waste your time sitting around like the ladies on The View, disparaging this person. Be like Nelly and say, I support the office. Like if Trump's successful, we're all successful.
Absolutely. And look, it might take a while for all celebrities to get the memo and realize that. Let's take a look at some of the people that claim that they would leave America if Donald Trump became president again. In 2020, Barbara Streisand raised eyebrows when she said she'd move to England if Trump won a second term. She's still there. We of course saw Ellen leave with her partner, Portia de Rossi. She went to the Cotswolds in the UK. And actress claimed that she might be leaving at some point. Sharon Stone also said that she might move to Italy. Bring us up to speed.
I don't know if I should just put auto docking on here because I'm fucking lazy. Yeah, we're doing auto docking. I think I can. Actually.
Sources close to Ellen say it really wasn't Trump. She was kind of driven away by the bully allegations that she was haunted with over the last few years. But Miley Cyrus, you know, like think about all of the names of the people. I believe Amy Schumer, the comedian, said she was going to flee. Literally, no one has fled. Maybe America Ferrera, but everyone else is living happy and healthy in the United States of America.
Let me see if there's anything else I can pull.
There's so much optimism, and really Melania Trump looked absolutely incredible at today's inauguration.
Sensors.
Yeah, everyone loving the cap that she wore. It actually reminded a lot of people of the outfit she wore when she went to meet with the Queen in the UK. I think that I feel so bad for Melania because the mainstream media, the fashion magazines, they're all so cruel to her. She's one of the most beautiful people in the world, and she's handled it all with such grace. The reaction online was primarily positive to her wardrobe, but I do think that with this I'm hoping that people are kinder to Melania, who's never fought back. And really,
I got crazy resistances. I might need some more armor. How about that?
You think you're a human being that you would treat her differently, or sorry, you treat her the same because the treatment of how she was treated compared
Let me go with more armor. How about that?
I'm talking to you about TikTok. Over 170 million American users were unable to access TikTok on Sunday night, with the app displaying a message that it would be offline until further notice. Now, the Biden administration signed into law that required the Chinese Communist Party affiliated TikTok parent corporation ByteDance to divest from the company in April or face shut down in the United States. The Supreme Court upheld the law. Now, users were greeted with a new notification that the app had resumed service as a result of President Trump's efforts. So this is no doubt making influencers happy that they have TikTok for now.
That's right. They released a message that said we thank President Trump for providing the necessary clarity and assurance to our service providers that they will face no penalties providing TikTok to over 170 million Americans. That means we've also seen that some of the Gaza hostages released because of Trump's threats. He's working overtime. I mean, the app that was allowing hundreds of thousands of migrants to cross the border shut off within moments. He is an action-driven man, and you're seeing that within the first few hours of today, but you're also seeing it beforehand. I mean, the fact that we did the hostage exchange has been something that's been heavy on people's hearts for over a year now.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, I want to talk about the Royals. The Fair has published a major article reflecting on the 5 years since Harry and Meghan stepped down in their senior roles in the British royal family. The article was scathing. What more can you tell us?
Well, my favorite line, or my favorite theme, is despite the major opportunities offered to the Sussexes upon arriving here in states and in California in the shape of Netflix and Spotify deals. And just imagine the arrogance of Harry and Meghan when those announcements were made. Vanity Fair says they failed to yield consistent, successful content. I think professionally, this is the biggest blow to Harry and Meghan. There are some gossipy parts about Meghan potentially shopping a post-divorce book to publishers. I mean, of course, that is shocking. But I think the way that Vanity Fair goes over some of their professional failures and their inability to communicate, appropriately with staff and how they've alienated so many Sussex Survivors Club members is the most damaging.
It'll be interesting to see what the next 5 years holds for them, because it's really hard to find anyone who's a fan of Harry and Meghan.
Unless you're Sharon Stone, who threatened to leave the country still here. Yeah, Sharon Stone apparently said something nice about them. I'm like, Sharon Stone's not very nice herself, so that's not the endorsement I want. But you're right, 5 years from now, where will they be? Will they still be hiding their kids? I mean, I'd love to see their babies one of these days. Where will they be? Meghan might get that book deal. The post-divorce book deal. We'll have to wait and see.
Watch this space. Commentator and host of the To Die For Daily podcast, Kinsey Schofield, thank you so much for joining us on Power Hour. Great to talk to you.
Thanks.
That is Power Hour. Thank you for your company. Make sure you subscribe to Sky News Australia on YouTube.
Department of Homeland Security will now come to order. The Department of Homeland Security, with two...
All right. We're gonna do that one. Here's go Paris Morgan. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that one.
Certainly wasn't particularly gracious. He gave us a shopping list of everything that he wants to get done.
There's going to be up to 200 executive orders unleashed, right? I'm just genuinely curious. Which ones have a big problem? Would you contest the fact there is a crisis on the southern border?
I definitely think that there's a problem at the border, but it's just interesting that Donald Trump is declaring a national emergency on this.
When you have an allegiance to profit making and greed, lo and behold, the spiritual decay becomes more manifest.
Melania Trump, is she getting undercredited?
I think she's going to bring elegance and decency back. That's in stark contrast to Jill Biden. She's the one really upset she's giving up power. Hush, Hobbit, for just a moment.
Yeah, look at Dave Rubin doubling down on being wrong and lying. I thought you were retiring, Dave.
The first days of Donald Trump's second term will be remembered for MAGA shock therapy. After 75 days in waiting, the Trump team wants the message to be promises made, promises kept, delivered at warp speed. A reprieve from TikTok, pardon for January 6th rioters, the abolition of DEI and gender ideology across the federal government, a national emergency declaration of the US-Mexico border, and rapid moves to clamp down on illegal immigrants, including an end to birthright citizenship. As the 45th president becomes 47th, what are America's hopes and fears for Trump's first 100 days? To debate this, I'm joined by the host of the Rubin Report and author of Don't Burn This Country, Surviving and Thriving in Our Woke Dystopia, Dave Rubin, the co-host of Verdict and Take Crew, Ben Ferguson, the TikTok influencer Harry Sisson, whose job has just been saved by Donald Trump, philosopher and former independent presidential candidate Dr. Cornel West. Well, welcome to all of you, a stellar panel, I'd like to say. Dave Rubin, let me start with you. Watching Donald Trump's inaugural address there, two things struck me. One, it was about half as long as his first one. Very disciplined, very focused, hit all what he would call his greatest hits. It looked to me like a guy who understands what he has to do second time round is absolutely deliver on promise. And if he does, his legacy could be extremely good. I also got a sense of somebody who genuinely believes it when he says he feels like he's got another chance after the assassination attempt. That bit of humanity of the speech was something he said to me a week after he got shot, that he just feels there was a reason why he got spared, and that he thinks it's to make America great again, and that's his great calling and purpose. What did you feel about those two things?
Yeah, I think that's quite a good analysis. And I think that was Donald Trump's single best speech ever. We have all heard dozens, if not hundreds of them. That was the most focused, on-point speech. And he really did two things there. It obviously was about the resilience and the resurgence of America and laying out this golden age that I really do think is a coming. And I think there's going to be change, and change really, really fast. And just returning to a lot of the sanity that we have forgotten about. I mean, just for a president to have to get up there and say men are men and women are women is kind of crazy. But that's how close to the precipice of insanity we got. But also fixing things at the border.
All right, got that all set.
But the other part that I really, because it was necessary, was that much of the speech.
Make sure I got my little chick on here. Cool.
People who were behind his left shoulder.
All right.
I'm talking about obviously Joe Biden and Kamala Harris and the other former.
All right, 1 second.
And some of those people, because he basically said, you guys almost handed the keys to the kingdom away. You almost.
All right, sorry about that. I'm just making a hot pocket and a lean pocket too. No, I'm playing.
Grew in the most precious, beautiful system of governance in the history of the world. And I think it was important to say that this wasn't a speech of retribution, but it was important to acknowledge these guys have messed up an awful lot, and their day is over. A new day is here, and Donald Trump is going to be a president for the people. And I also agree with what you said about his newfound, if you want to call it faith, that's just fine. But I think he is on a mission right now, and it's very exciting. I can tell you, being here in D.C. right now, there are smiles on virtually every face in this city right now. Believe it or not, here in D.C.
Well, there's no smile on Cornell West face. Cornell, it's a golden age. The future is coming. America's been trampled into the ground by the Democrats, but the savior is here, and all is going to be great. Do you share that optimism?
Well, I'm a prisoner of hope, but for those of us who are committed to some deep conception of truth and love and justice, especially for and working people, not just here, but around the world. Africa, Gaza, Haiti. Legacy of Martin Luther King Jr. is one of what? Unarmed truth. Donald Trump, you know, he's my brother, I'm a Christian, but he promotes armed lies and unconditional hubris. Where was the focus on poor people? Where was the acknowledgement of the genocide? Where was the acknowledgement of working people?
Oh, this dude. Telling me how to live. You ain't black enough. We'll start there. Bro, you extra light.
But he said prosperity, yes, we want prosperity. Will it be fairly distributed? We have the oligarch sitting right next to him. They're speaking into his ear. And Martin Luther King Jr. says, wait a minute, when I died, I was dealing with oligarchs. When I died, I was dealing with increasing deregulated market that makes it difficult for working people to gain access to fair wages. So it's a sad day for me, but I smile anyway because I believe in the possibility of human beings. And as a Christian, you know, I pray for Trump, I pray for his family, but I also recognize that he's still the same Baptist that he was before, and I'm going to fight him. I love my enemies, but I'll be fighting him every fiber of my being.
Would you say that it's the behavior of a gangster, Cornell, to give preemptive parts to your family and your mates? I mean, I'm just.
That's what gangsters do.
How does that sit with your? How does that sit with your very powerful homily about?
I made one. If that was okay.
Democrats have their own gangsters, brother. They got their own genocide promoters. And so forth. And not only that, there's a gangster in each and every one of us. The question is whether we're willing to push it back and allow the best of us. That's the legacy of
Launch.
King, but not just King. That's the legacy of Jesus of Nazareth, brother.
Okay, let me bring Ben Ferguson in here. I mean, I do think the best thing that could possibly have happened for Republicans is not just that Trump obviously got elected again and in such overwhelming style, especially winning the popular vote, which kind of killed all argument, stone dead. But also that he did it in a
Launch.
way that was clear from the speech, which resonates with so many people that Cornell doesn't think were remotely
Checking
actual
off
effective
this
vote. Because he has a lot of poor Americans queuing up to vote for him. Actually,
Repairs
who
fuel,
raced to the ballot
weapons,
box because
check.
in Trump they saw someone who does care about them. I don't agree
Relaunch
with Cornell.
diagnostic checks.
What did you feel?
With all due respect, Cornell, I don't think you were listening because the people in this country that are living paycheck to paycheck,
All
they
systems
voted in
prepared.
overwhelming numbers for Donald Trump. Those that were concerned about their kids' future, and every time they pull up to a gas pump, they were having a hard time figuring out how they're going to choose between filling up a full tank or getting a full basket of groceries, they voted for Donald Trump. This election was proof that the American people were left behind by Joe Biden and his crime family, and those that he was going
Night vision. Night vision.
Acknowledged, Captain.
Would you like me to clear the area and prepare for jump?
Yes.
Thrusters, full burn. Power diverted to engines. Distancing. Standby. Charging up the output. Super cruise drive engaging.
Full spectrum system scan.
Aye, aye, Captain.
the party. They cared more about going after their political opponents than they did about the American people that were suffering. And if you listen to what Donald Trump said, he was clearly speaking to those living paycheck to paycheck. And he clearly was saying, I understand that there's people that tried to destroy me and ruin my life, but that's not why I'm here. God spared my life to come back in and to say, I am going to be your spokesperson. He said it last night in his campaign rally, basically his last event of his life. He was sitting there saying, I am here for you, not for me. I think he's a different man than he was in 2016. I think anyone that watched that speech and listened to it felt hope today. I think if you're an American that's struggling, a single mom that's struggling today, someone whose kid's in a failing school, in my hometown, for example, of Memphis, Tennessee, where Martin Luther King was gunned down, on this MLK Day, the majority of the schools there are failing. And what has Donald Trump said? We have to do better. We have to do better for the Hispanic American community, the African American community. We have to give you safer neighborhoods, safer streets, and a secure border. And if you're looking at that president, if Donald Trump of 2025 is very different than Donald Trump
Exit.
of 2016 and 17 and 18 and 19. This is going to be a different administration.
Yeah, I think that's highly likely. But Harry says, and I can see you grimacing and pulling all sorts of faces there. And look, you've been...
Good to see you too, Piers.
Great to see you. Always good to have you on, thank you. Even though you've been wrong spectacularly about almost every single thing you've said in the last calendar year. But we'll gloss over that. As Cornell would say, I forgive you, my brother. It's fine. For just being so wrong the entire time. But I do want to play you a clip from December 2020 when Joe Biden was asked by Jake Tapper at CNN about rumors that Donald Trump might issue some preemptive pardons before he left office.
President Trump is reportedly considering a wave of preemptive pardons. Does this concern you?
Fire mode.
All these preemptive pardons?
Attack mode.
It concerns me in terms of what kind of precedent it sets and how.
Analysis mode.
Changing mode.
Combat mode.
Switching mode.
Fire group B.
Fire groups.
Fire Group Beta. Fire Group Charlie. Fire Group Alpha. Alright. I got my boom boom ready. Let's go.
The rest of the world looks at us as a nation of laws and justice. You're not going to see in our administration that kind of approach to pardons. Nor are you going to see in our administration the approach to making policy by tweets. You know, it's just going to be a totally different way in which we approach the justice.
Deploy weapons.
Harry, here's your chance to redeem yourself by just conceding that when Joe Biden said that, he was telling an absolute blatant lie. Because he's now done preemptive pardons for just about anybody he can think of. Do you accept that your main weapon against Trump has always been his alleged lack of veracity?
Oh no, we won't go.
That's gone because
What do we want? Freedom.
himself has told endless talking about stuff like preemptive pardons.
It's interesting, Pierce, that you're arguing for the view that somebody's opinion on something can't change if circumstances change. So when President Biden moved that claim, there was no threat toward Donald Trump or his family. And look at these guys, these losers laughing over here. But with Donald Trump appointing Kash Patel to the FBI, he said he wants to go, wanting to appoint Kash Patel.
Deploy fighter.
Donald Trump said he wants to appoint a special counsel to go after Biden's family.
Standing by for law.
A list of people that he wants to go after and prosecute. You're asking me,
Prove,
wait,
deploy,
why
and
did Biden do
await
this? Why
verdict.
did
That's
Biden
already
do
done.
this? Because the Trump DOJ and Trump's administration is promising.
Because it took money from the worst
Given
people in
the
the world, bro.
unjust attacks that they've suffered for the past 4 years as the Biden family. And I also just want to finish with one thing. I don't know why losers like Dave Rubin are up here, because 4 years ago he said if Biden retire. So I wonder why Dave Rubin hasn't retired yet when he said 4 years ago he'd do so if Biden served a full term. So go along, David, and get out of here.
Hush, Hobbit, for just a moment.
I mean, hold on.
Look at Dave Rubin doubling down on being wrong and lying. I thought you were retiring, Dave. What happened?
I said that.
Values Party of Wolves.
To illustrate the point, back in 2019, that everyone knew, but mainstream media was hiding, which was that he was mentally compromised 5 years ago.
So you lied.
He has not.
Wolf 636.
If you think he's really been president, or maybe
Wolf
he's
636.
been wrong about everything, it's not even worth addressing you. But let me, if I can make a point about the oligarch.
Liars like you who
If
say
I
you're going
could
to
make
retire and then you don't.
All right. If I can make a point about referencing what Cornell said about the oligarchs, you know, I think a little bit of low resolution thinking to look at the people standing behind Donald Trump and say, oh, they're oligarchs. These are job creators. Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos and some of those other people, and now bringing Zuckerberg in, and all of these people, whether you
Oops.
whether you think everything they've done is good or not or anything else, these are
Recall fighter.
revolutionized industries and will continue to do so. They've created more jobs than any of us have, or any
Okay,
of us.
bringing our fighters home.
So I don't think
Select the wrong dudes.
Opening hatch.
It's not inherently bad. It's actually quite good because now they are going to help Donald Trump unleash the American economy.
Well, yeah, and also, look, I mean, in relation to someone like, well, hang on, Harry. I mean, Harry, look, in relation to someone like Elon Musk.
Grow up.
Well, Harry, in relation to someone like, Harry.
Funding was keeping Dave afloat for a while.
Harry,
I'm just pointing that out.
time out, don't get personal.
Yeah, also not true.
But when you talk about someone like, Harry, I am actually trying to moderate a debate here. When Elon Musk, for example, if you take him, I mean, I couldn't think of a more classic American immigrant success story than a guy who comes to America. He creates some of the biggest, most successful companies in the history of planet Earth, almost all of which are specifically designed to help planet Earth, whether it's Tesla, or green energy cars, or Neuralink, or SpaceX.
I'm shooting at the wrong ship.
Anyone like you would have a few years ago said there was inherently a big problem with somebody like Elon Musk, given what he's done for America. Would be unthinkable, and yet now you do, because now he supports Donald Trump.
Hold on, I have a problem with Elon Musk.
Values Party. Engage FSD. I gotta get out. Gotta jump out of here and jump back.
During the Gilded Age, he was a robber baron. He had a system in to the top, but it was predicated on capitalist processes such that working people had tremendous difficulty gaining access to wages, and it was predicated on tremendous power over politicians. Now, does Musk have tremendous influence over politicians? Does Bezos and others? Of course they do. And what's interesting about this is, if Brother Trump had lost, he would have said the system
Deploy fighter.
with gangster elements in both parties, were
Standing by for
billions of
launch.
dollars. 90 million fellow Americans decided what? Not to
Scramble
vote
fighter.
at all. So I'm not denying that working class Americans would vote for Trump, because if the only alternative is a milquetoast Biden, then what other choice do you have? Many of those folks have voted for Bernie Sanders and voted for Obama. The system itself is so corrupt. That's what we have to come to terms with.
I think people are so over this type of thinking. There are so many millions of people in America who are so unbelievably excited right now, and we are about to see an 80s style revolution.
Deploy weapons.
I think we are going to
Weapons
see
free.
in
Engage
every
the target.
industry across the country. I'm from entertainment to manufacturing. You talked about cars again today and automobiles. We are going to see people dream again. You know, we have been in a 4-year lull. We've been in a mini depression as a country because we ushered in all of the worst socialist ideas. I hate to teleport now, but capitalism.
Attack target.
To free the
Weapons
people.
free. Engage the target. Tracking weapons.
Oops. Deploy weapons.
Deploy your ready weapon.
Attack target.
Eliminating threat.
Is why Donald Trump left in 2020, and a lot of people didn't like him, and he came back now, and people absolutely loved him. And what you're missing, and part of me is shocked, and part of me is glad you're missing it, because it means you guys don't know how to fight, is that Donald Trump understood that there were people that were hurting in this country, and they were hurting so bad because of the policies that put Hunter Biden and James Biden and the Biden family ahead of the American people. When they weaponized, and again, that's what you see. This is why you lost. Because what you don't understand is when you weaponize the government the way that you did, when you go out there, the very last thing that you'll be remembered for is taking your criminal actions and covering them for your family. Last thing Joe Biden ever did in politics was give pardons to his criminal family members, spouses, and others on January 6th. The reason why he lost, the reason why Harris lost, is because they didn't give a crap about the American people. And it was so clear they did at the end. And that is exactly what it cost. You guys aren't paying attention to that. You're going to keep losing. I'm thankful for that. But if you don't understand,
Attack target.
Engage.
I just told you that one of the reasons why Trump won is because he poses as if he's a kind of populist because of the milquetoast neoliberal Democratic Party that didn't speak to working people, didn't speak to poor people, wars around the world, genocide in Gaza. I'm not a defender of it, but don't put me in that space. Don't put me in that space. The Republican Party, and they're free, and they're
I do need to have one thing verified. What is the milquetoast? What's milquetoast?
It's the most tremendous
spineless, no backbone, no principle, lacking in integrity and character. That's true for both parties. That's all I'm saying. For both of them, it's a great integrity, honesty, decency, character. You don't see it in Trump. You don't see it in Biden. You don't see it in the party. That's all I'm saying. We can disagree on this. We can disagree.
Okay, I want to ask Harry.
tremendous
Let me ask Harry this question.
you can
Harry
have.
system.
Shield cell.
It's available for everyone.
Activating shield cell.
Heat sink.
Extracting all weapons.
Deploy heatsink.
Heatsink deployed.
Here's my question for Harry. There's going to be up to 200 executive orders unleashed, right? Many have already been signaled, many have already been announced. Some were in the speech, some afterwards. We know what
Attack target.
I'm just curious, genuinely curious.
Deploy weapons.
You have a big problem.
Weapons free. Engage the
For
target.
example, would you contest the fact there is a crisis on the southern border?
No, I definitely think that there's a problem at the border, but it's just interesting that Donald Trump is declaring a national emergency on this, given the fact that the numbers right now at the border are similar or even lower than they were under Donald Trump.
Well, the reason he's done that is because nearly 10 minutes. Well, hang on, Harry.
These systems are huge. There's so much to discover. I'm glad we're doing it together.
That's an emergency.
That's not true. The majority of people
Target shields.
asylum, meaning that they are legal. Saying it's an illegal
Target shield.
Locking onto target.
immigrant.
So how many illegal immigrants came into the system in your
Locking onto target.
special government, you find in some special place? Who do you think you're at?
The most tremendous musical experience you can have.
Coming through asylum.
And
Now,
now
Joe Biden
it's
tried to
available
amend
for
every
everyone.
clause to make it harder for people to claim asylum improperly, and Republicans Donald Trump blocked the bill. So it's fascinating to me that this is Donald Trump's day one executive order, and it's also for this person guy over here. Can you be quiet for 5 seconds?
You just agreed with me, Harry. Harry, but to be fair, Harry, just to remind you, the first thing you did was agree with me. There's a crisis on the southern border. So why wouldn't you agree there should be an emergency?
It's available for
Well,
everyone.
I'm just curious as to where the emergency is. I think there's a crisis of the law. The law is lacking. I would like Donald Trump actually try to rewrite the asylum law.
So you think there's a crisis, but you shouldn't do anything about it?
You
All right.
received a bounty voucher.
Do you think the cartel
Attack target.
designated terrorist group?
Eliminating the threat.
No problem for that. Great. Okay. Do you think? No, hang on. Do you think America has? Do you think there should be more than two genders in America?
For everyone.
Yeah, I don't know what that executive order means. I don't know what the president
It means there are two genders, male and female. Do you disagree with that?
How many genders are there, Harry?
Yeah,
Come on, little guy. How many genders are
again, you guys don't know what they're talking about. So
Harry, how many genders are there?
How many genders are there, Harry? Genders are there?
What's the least? I'm going to need you to go by genders. At least two. At least two. That satisfies
How many more are there than male and female?
That's a TikTok. There's at least two.
Well, no, hang on. There's male and female. Donald Trump says there's male and female. There's two. How many more are there after male and female, Harry?
There's at least two. Now,
What would you at least two? What are the other ones?
there's at least two.
What are the other ones?
Harry, let's try it this way. You're a female. What is the other gender?
It's so funny how these conservatives just get time to lie on this show when I'm speaking.
Attack target.
Weapons free. Engage the target.
There are at least two genders. How many more are there than male and female?
You were asking about Donald Trump's executive order. I have to explain how legally it makes absolutely no sense. It's going to get sued in court. Then we go into culture wars with Dave Rubin, this Ferguson guy, asking how many genders are there.
No, I'm asking you.
And they're screaming.
I'm asking you. How many genders are there? Harry, how many genders are there?
It's available for everyone.
Two? Hang on, Ben. I've got this. Yes, Cornell. Answer the question.
Can I answer the question, Brother Harry? Because Brother Harry
Yes, help him out.
that according to Shakespeare, all of us are in progress. There are men and there are women. There are different sides of human beings, all made in the image of God that have
Musical experience you can have.
And if you're going to try to start demonizing trans folks, then I'm going to be fighting. But it's not, but that's, I'm going to be fighting.
I agree. Don't
I've got to say, the talk.
Attack target.
Playing girls. Winning at the moment doesn't mean that you're right, bro. Just because you won at the moment doesn't mean that you're right.
Attack target.
trans athlete or in college sports? Does anybody know?
One biological male beating a girl in
Yeah, yeah, look at this guy has absolutely no idea what he's talking about. Now, can we get back to the executive orders I disagree with by any chance?
Yeah, sure. Well, what about that one? About the two genders? I can't work out two genders. Let's go back to that. Well, hang on. I can't work out whether you agree or disagree. Donald Trump says specifically, Harry, there are two genders, male and female, that's it. You think there are at least two, which normally means there are more than two. So what are the others?
Interpret as you will, but I think...
Well, no, you tell me. Tell me, what are the others?
I've given you my answer.
What's the other?
You can interpret that.
What's the other gender?
With interpretations here.
Harry.
Now, on the legitimacy of the executive order, it makes the exact legal mechanism for enforcement.
Harry.
That's what I'm
Harry, when you say there are at least two genders...
It's Ted Cruz's buddy over here.
Harry, it's Piers talking to you. I simply want to know, Harry, you said you wanted to go back to the list of executive orders, whether you agreed or not. You say there are...
My answer, Piers. My answer doesn't change.
No, but your answer doesn't make any sense. What do you mean stupid?
It doesn't make any sense. Piers, you can think my answer doesn't make any sense. You're going to ask me the question again. We're going to go back and forth.
No, I'd like you to explain what you mean.
No sense.
No, I'm asking you what you mean by at least two genders.
I'm saying at least two.
What does that mean?
At least there are at least... What's the... I'm not sure what you're...
Does that mean there are more than two, or there are two?
There's at a minimum two.
This is exactly why the Democrats, on these issues, got themselves in so much difficulty, because they literally cannot explain what they're talking about.
Trump is a complete politics.
All right, don't all shout. I want Dave Rubin to respond. Dave Rubin.
Okay, this dude is getting annoying. He's trying to run away.
They mean when they say this, problem.
Exemplifies everything wrong with the modern left and the Democrat Party. He can't tell you how many genders there are, and then all he can do is hurl insults. That's exactly what the Democrats and the media machine has done for you. Are
Is the hypocrisy not astounding? Is the hypocrisy not astounding? Do you feel no shame when you say something like that? Is the hypocrisy not absolutely astounding, Dave?
Be quiet. Get a job, kid. Listen. This is exactly this
right now.
You're
doing it right
nonsensical dribble is what everyone hates to see. Piers, if you may remember, what was it, a few months ago, I think it was a day before Joe Biden stepped down when Harry and I were on the panel, and he was saying how brilliantly sharp and never sharper. Oh my God, his brain is so great. Joe Biden is the best.
Fighter defend. Fighter defense.
People, it's as simple as that.
Russia pays conservative commentators.
All right, let me ask Cornell. I want to bring Cornell back. I want to bring Cornell back. I want to bring Cornell back. Cornell, this whole idea of DEI, diversity, equity, inclusion. Trump is on the right side about this. I feel like it went way too far to the extent that mediocrity started to push forward above meritocracy. Do you agree with that?
You see, I was never one to be obsessed with DEI. The spirit of Martin Luther King Jr., which is not being manifested in our conversation, which is one of openness, sensitivity, recognizing people can agree and agree to disagree, and recognizing all of us are cracked vessels. And DEI began because of the vicious legacy of white supremacy in America, where you had 100 years of black people enslaved and another 100 years of Jim and Jane Crow. Now, does everybody on this screen agree that slavery and Jim Crow are evil?
Yes.
Can we get an agreement on that?
Of course, but America was
and we had to do something about it. We had to do something about it. What that meant was there was already some mediocrity in the system before the black folk and brown folk and others.
Attack target.
Weapons free. Engage target.
There was white male mediocrity, and the question became broadly defined to make sure you had merit and those who deserve access. What happened when he talks about social media,
Let me bring it back. My question, I don't dispute a lot of what Cornell just said there, other than it wasn't really... Well, hang on, let me just make the point. It wasn't really the answer to my question, which was, has the pendulum of DEI swung too far, where actually the same problem that Cornell identified...
Attack target.
...about what was going on...
Eliminating the threat.
completely right to say that. But have you gone too far now as corrected to where actually mediocrity has surpassed meritocracy? And who does that help? I think
I would say, based on what we just saw after the Biden administration and leadership, the answer is yes. But I go back to Martin Luther King's dream. If you look at Martin Luther King's dream, his dream was not to have people succeed or fail based on the color of their skin. It was to choose the best regardless of their skin color. And that was the dream he talked about that people seem to have forgotten. It was a dream he talked about in Memphis, my hometown, the day he was assassinated. He talked about the day before. And what his dream was not to have a pie. That it's okay, how many transgender people we have in the pie are gay, or lesbian, or black, or white, or Hispanic, and have a kumbaya pie. His goal was to never judge someone based on the color of their skin. His goal was to say the best should lead. The best should succeed. It should be merit-based. It should not be based on if you're black, white, Hispanic, gay, lesbian. I don't even think could have imagined transgenderism the way we have it now. And that is what you're missing here, is that what Donald Trump is saying is, give me the best and brightest. Don't give me some kumbaya pie that is a mandate.
Deploy shield.
17 straight and 17 black and 17 white and make up
Shield cell. Heat sink. Heat sink. Deploy heat sink.
Deploying heatsink.
Shield cell.
Activating shield cell.
Yeah, I mean, Harry says, how can you disagree with that?
I don't even know what the hell you just said. You just ran like
I believe you, actually.
Yeah, no,
You don't understand what he said. It was pretty damn clear, dude.
Look. He wants to bring up MLK and his dream, and you know the idea that he supports Donald Trump. Okay, he's supporting MLK is laughable. You know, I think
How is that laughable for everybody? How is that laughable?
Attack target.
Weapons free. Engage target.
So, you know, it's just ironic that he supports Donald Trump and MLK because
Hey, let's look at friendly fire, Commander.
a lot of people that MLK advocated for. Even if you're talking about working class Americans, I'm happy to tell you again if you stop talking. Working class Americans, like with tariffs, for example, MLK spoke extensively about helping middle class Americans come up through the ranks. But these tariffs are just going to raise costs for everybody. All these folks are based on high prices for 4 years. Which tariff? You know, 25% tariffs on Canada, where we get a bunch of our lumber and our oil, for example. That'll make
Has he actually said
10% more tariffs on 25% tariffs on pork. Oh my God, this stuff is every major economist agrees that this stuff is going to raise prices. So when you're saying, oh, I support MLK and I support Donald Trump,
what was said today?
Hypocrisy of yourself. And
Look at what was said in the Washington Times today. Look at what was said in Canada's newspapers today. If you look at what you just said today, what you don't understand is it's called leverage. And if you look at the markets today, they're responding to the idea that there's not going to be a 25% tariff on oil and liquid natural gas in Canada. It's also called leverage. If there's good how the government gets into revenue, we would understand that it's not implemented anything that you just described. It's not implemented any of it.
Is Donald Trump lying about putting in tariffs then?
Look, I didn't know.
Harry, let me jump in. Harry, if you read a book called The Art of the Deal, the art of the deal actually involves knowing how to leverage. Right? It's a key part of doing business. Is that you don't always show your hand on the top, Harry. Anyway, look, there's a bit too much bro energy raging. We have a little break for the bros from a couple of minutes. We're going to bring in Emily Maitlis from the Newscast podcast. Because the present relationship is crucial media, enemy of people, that already appears to be a major network. Those are shifting from Twitter to close. Emily, I suspect, might have something to run over. Joins me now. We've got a clip of her here talking about that.
When Donald Trump talks about eating cats and dogs, half America was just thinking, this is that, I can't believe what he's saying, this is going to be the end of this.
So, Emily, you're in DC. What I've been really struck by with Trump's win this time, and I felt it for a while, it's a complete clash of the same resistance that existed 8 years ago. No great
You
market,
received a bounty
no great
voucher.
progress.
Attack target. Deploy shield cell.
Activating shield cell.
Deploy heat sink.
Heatsink deploying now.
Completely, and Washington feels very odd this time. Partly obviously because the whole ceremony moved indoors, tundra, the streets are really empty, the mall was completely empty, and I guess a lot of people who kind of come to see him because the cold just stayed indoors. There was a protest last night, but it wasn't huge, and I remember the morning after Inauguration Day, the morning after was a Saturday, and the Women's March basically took over the whole of the EC. I reckon there must have been 1 million people on the streets then. I don't think we're going to see that again. And partly I think it's just a fact of novelty. You know, it's we're sort of all feeling the same muscle memory maybe of 8 years ago. But you don't have George Bush, you know, standing there saying, what is all this, you know, batshit talk? Because we're slightly more used to it. We know what Trump looks and sounds like. We know what he wants to do. And the American Carnage speech, even of 8 years ago, I thought was pretty much echoed today. I mean, I didn't find it any more moving or any less moving. It certainly wasn't particularly gracious, but it kind of did what it said. You know, he gave us a shopping list of everything that he wants to get done. And I think we're just more used to it now. So maybe that's why. I mean, maybe that's why people are kind of not pushing back. Maybe it's also because the win this time was so broad. You know, it wasn't insoluble in the sense that I don't think the Democrats could reverse it in 4 years' time. But it was broad. It was both houses. It was the popular vote, something that, you know, Trump took time out in his inaugural speech to tell us. And I think that is a real source of pride for him, that nobody can start sort of digging into that and saying, well, he didn't win this, we didn't win that. And I think there is more acceptance maybe because of that.
Yeah, I mean, I also think that it's really interesting to see all the people as part of his Broly guard. If you look at people like
Attack target.
Junior, Tulsi Gabbard, Joe Rogan, all these people, they're all on the other side. They've all decamped to Trump. And if you look at Zuckerberg and Bezos and these guys whose own platforms, you know, certainly in Zuckerberg's case, are unashamedly in opposition to Trump. Now,
Target FSD drive.
there's been a real
Target drive.
to him, but there's been a movement away from Democrats. And I think it's partly policy, no question, but I think also this whole cultural aspect to it, the sort of cultural revolution, DEI, wokeism, all these things.
Recall fighter.
This has been a repudiation of much of that. That actually a lot of Americans went, we're just done with it. So
Retract weapons.
Fighter retrieval sequence initiated. Tracking armaments. Return to the ship
ended with
immediately.
marvelous the they them.
Opening
Donald
hatch.
Trump EU was so effective. What do you think?
I think it's about expediency, first and foremost, and I think it's about fear. If the incoming president is threatening to put you in jail, and you'd kind of like to avoid that, and you'd like to stop your company going under, and you'd like to stop Elon Musk getting all the limelight, then you kind of do whatever you need to do. And I interviewed Mark Zuckerberg, then Facebook, about a decade ago, you know, when Facebook was just starting up, and
Engage FSD drive.
Interstellar travel mode
you know, his
engaging.
idea of Facebook was just running with your friends, sharing recipes with your friends, hooking up with your friends. I don't think he was thinking ever in terms of being a publisher. And so in some senses, when the diktat came in the first time round from Biden, from lawmakers during the first Trump era of like, how did you let this happen? How did you let democracy, you know, get overturned? How did you stop fact-checking? I think he brought in the fact checks slightly against his natural will, and I think now he's very good at going with the political wins. He's a businessman. He wants to do whatever keeps the people in power happy. But it's really thing that while we've been sitting here watching, you know, the bros, the sort of the oligarchy behind Trump. If you're not part of that, but you are part of the tech circle, you know, if you're watching this from Davos, you're kind of scared. You're thinking, why aren't I there? Why aren't I part of that? Am I losing out because I'm not getting the same vibes that the sort of the 6 chosen ones are coming? And, you know, some of them, I'm hearing stories, some who are very well connected, who have been very strong Democrat supporters, weren't actually getting enough support from Biden in the last 4 years of the administration.
No.
They weren't getting help on the kind of stuff that they wanted help with.
I'm going to play a clip with Steve Bannon on this very issue, because he's really against the bro-oligarchy, and in particular, Trump's very close friendship now with the tech oligarchs. Let's take a look.
Zuckerberg's, road to Damascus came a little late. It was after the 5th of November. It's very, now he wants to be a bro. Kung Fu fights, he's going to UFC, he's got his hair done differently. That guy will flip on President Trump, and he'll flip on us in a second when it's convenient for him.
Deploy weapons.
Deploying and ready.
He said that the MAGA movement was a bunch of racists and that they should be kicked out of the Republican Party. He may or may not mean that, but to me, there has to be an accounting for that.
Hey, Ruben, I mean, there is a real sort of split here, isn't there, between die-hard MAGA like Steve Bannon and those on the Republican side prepared to just accept this for what it is, that actually the more people who run great big social media platforms who come to the Republican side, the better. Where do you sit with this?
How big the divide really is. I mean, we had that week before Christmas. Everyone was talking about H-1B visas. I think there is some nuanced version of all of this that they will get to some answer on. But I want to address what Bannon said there about Zuckerberg, because that actually gets to the heart of this. Look, I don't know, like none of us on this panel, or really anyone outside of Mark Zuckerberg himself, I don't know what's in his heart. So he had this mea culpa. He's seemingly coming around, but I never heard him say, I'm sorry. So I do agree. Had the election gone the other way, would he be doing this? Probably not. But that also gives you opportunity. And this is what Donald Trump is a master of. Donald Trump is a master of taking people who used to not like him or who he didn't like, seeing the winds change, and then bringing them in. So because the culture...
Attack target.
And because Donald Trump is now president, if that enables Mark Zuckerberg to respect the First Amendment and free speech more honorably than he did under the previous administration, that would be great. At the same time, I would also say that I would love to hear Mark Zuckerberg, he went on Rogan and he said that the government was calling Facebook and berating them to take down posts. Well, how about at least tell us who from the government did that? Could we at least know their names? That would be pretty good. So I think there's more he can do. And I'm as suspect as Bannon is when it comes to Zuckerberg, but all of these guys being up there, whether it's Musk, who is a Democrat his entire life, or it's Bezos, who owns the freaking Washington Post, or it's Zuckerberg, or any of these guys, he's bringing together the people who are literally leading the AI tech revolution that, whether you like it or not, is happening.
Yeah.
So it's going to happen, and I would rather be on the side of bringing more people in and dealing with these things transparently. Let's not forget, the whole H-1B visa thing, the fight happened transparently. It didn't happen the way they got rid of Biden behind closed doors. It all happened on Twitter, where you could see the fight. That's America actually at its best. That's what the battle of ideas is all about.
This goes back to when Donald Trump met with leaders that people said you couldn't meet with.
Sorry, hang on, Ben. Sorry.
My last word is this. Yeah. That the splits are going to increase because when you have an allegiance to profit making and greed and not to public interest and common good, and when you don't have the right integrity, honesty, and decency, lo and behold, the spiritual decay, it becomes more manifest. But we just have to keep fighting, keep trying to tell the truth. And Martin said, truth crushed the earth will rise again.
Dr. Cornell West, always great to have you on our censor. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my brother.
Ben, back to you.
I want to go back to one of the reasons why I think he's brought in these guys. This is Donald Trump's policy. He went and met with leaders that people said you don't even talk to. You have zero dialogue. He was willing to pick up the phone and talk to anyone. North Korea didn't matter. He would talk to them. And if you look at what Zuckerberg did, for example, this is a guy who spent hundreds of millions of dollars in Zuckbuck to influence the election. The idea that your guest earlier, he's not really a political guy, is insane. He spent more money than anyone else on the Democratic side in the last presidential election. So the idea that he's non-political is absurd. But what I think Donald Trump saw here was an opportunity to sit down with someone and say, let's have a dialogue.
This motherfucker did what?
What changed Musk and Zuckerberg possibly is the fact that even when they'd done what all they had done to help the Democratic Party, The Democratic Party still threatens them in their businesses. That's what Zuckerberg said during that podcast. It's like, dude, I limited all this stuff. I gave all this money, and they still cussed out my employees and tried to investigate every aspect of my company that I built. And when you do that, like they do in Russia and China and other countries, except this is happening under Biden and Harris, it makes Donald Trump look a lot more appealing to sit down and talk to and work with. And I think that's the argument.
Attack target.
Yeah, I mean, Harry, I want to talk to you specifically about TikTok. Because your biggest followers is on TikTok. So until the weekend, you must have been sweating away because your whole power base on that platform was about to disappear. And then the Lone Ranger arrived to save the day. Donald Trump, do you want to take this opportunity to thank President Trump for so far saving TikTok for you, therefore personally enriching you?
Yeah, so I've said previously that if Donald Trump or anybody, any politician saves TikTok and prevents it from a ban, I'll give them credit that they deserve. But I also think it's important to point out. Yeah, I mean, I'm not absolved of that.
You want to say thank you, Donald, at this stage, or not?
Oh no, I would never thank a sexual abuser for anything. I don't think.
Oh right.
But I do want to
when
point
you say
out
you give him
that
credit, what do you mean? Credit.
Hold on. Let me just give some context. I do want to point out that Donald Trump did sign an executive order when he was president the first time to ban TikTok. So the reason that this conversation started was because of Donald Trump in 2022 and 2023. People like Charlie Kirk and I'm sure maybe these folks over here, like for sure, were advocating for the banning of TikTok. And now when Donald Trump gets some money from people who have stake in it and he sees an opportunity to become more popular with Gen Z, then he flips his position.
Not what happened.
And I thank you. And I also want to point out that Joe Biden
admitting that TikTok is Chinese spyware? Are you admitting that it's owned by the Chinese government and that it's spying on America?
I don't know how you could have gotten that from me saying that Donald Trump wanted to ban TikTok, but of course you draw conclusions that aren't there. You'd fail the LSAT in a second, Dave. Really.
Attack target.
I also want to point out that Joe Biden
Weapons free.
laid the foundation. You know, you're such an embarrassment to Russian money on your show. Why would you let somebody who took Russian money on your show? Disgraceful. It's disgraceful really people with Russian money funneling to. Anyway, let me finish, Dave. Would you speak quiet, please? Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, Dave. Joe Biden laid the foundation for TikTok to stay alive in the United States. He said that they won't enforce the law, that they're going to let the enforcement go to Donald Trump and his administration. So that laid the foundation.
TikTok Chinese spyware?
Because do you have evidence to suggest that it is, Dave?
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I know you make money with them, but hell yeah. Lay it on us, guys.
Attack target.
Okay, let's go to Russia.
Is Chinese TikTok different than American TikTok? Yes or no?
Yeah, yes it is. I'm still waiting for all this evidence. I'm still waiting for all this evidence you guys says is so present. And by the way,
Okay, I'll give it to you. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Listen carefully.
Fergus, let me finish.
Listen carefully. No, you understand.
I'll let you speak. Fergus, let me finish. Let me finish, and I'll let you speak. Ferguson, I'm done. Let me finish, and then I'll let you speak. If you guys are arguing that it's Chinese spyware, are you saying that Donald Trump is currently arguing for a spyware mobile device?
No, because again, this is where I'm going to put you. Oh no, I'm going to put you politics here. You understand? Donald Trump said, "Let me Trump advocate." I love the prophecy on explain it to you. I'm going to explain it.
It's delicious
so
here. I think
I'm going to apologize. Shut up, dude, and I'll explain it to you. I apologize to the audience.
Harry, then respond to you.
Okay, I'm going to apologize to all of the audience right now that doesn't need this explanation because you're smart enough to understand it. Now, here for you. When Donald Trump said he wanted to ban it is that it was clearly Chinese spyware. And there's a reason why governments or cell phones and official government phones are not allowed to have this app on their phone. That's number one. Number two, what he did say was, I'm okay with TikTok, and it's long, it is divested from China. Now, let me explain what that means to you, because you clearly don't understand it. They don't want the Chinese government
in this field
to be able to spy on everyone, all of their information, and to put out propaganda Chinese Communist Party. So here's your recap for you. Donald Trump said that if you change who owns TikTok to an American company that's not being controlled by the Chinese Communist Party, also known as the ECP. Again, you're never going to learn, buddy, if you don't listen, okay? And they just do stupid all the time.
Premise 2 is false. Your
Donald
premise 2 is
Trump
false.
said,
Conclusion cannot be true.
again, you can argue in a second, but listen and make you learn something. I know you're making all your money from the Chinese Communist Party and TikTok. I get that.
And David's making his money from the Russians.
Dude,
Attack target.
because you're just like you're an idiot. We're here trying to deliver the warriors. Isn't it? There's an unbelievable resurgence of America. And he brings love. By the way, you're going to want to sit down and contact your laughing. You're a student.
Look at these really going out, freaking out right now. This guy's having a mental breakdown over there. Relax, David.
No, it's just because of the conversation.
Anyway, listen. Okay, let me. That's great, Dave. That's great.
You know what? No one can now hear a word anyone's saying. I want to change the temperature.
Wait. Pierce, can I just quickly rebuttal for like 5 seconds?
No. Go. Dave, I'm going to go to you. Dave, I want to talk to you about something completely, hopefully not contentious, although I doubt it the way Harry's been behaving. Melania Trump. Pierce. Harry, talking to Dave, Harry. Melania Trump, it seems to me, does not get enough credit for being a great first lady. Whatever you think of Donald Trump, it doesn't matter to me. This is someone who...
Die, motherfucker.
Never got the covers of the magazines that were rolled out, all the other first ladies. She's become a fashion icon. Incredible, I thought, today at the inauguration.
Deploy heat shield.
Throughout the campaign and so on.
Deploy shield.
Undercredited Melania Trump.
Activating shield cell.
Deploy heat sink.
Heat sink deployed.
Choice language there. I'm happy to come on. Yeah, no, I know. I'm happy to come on your show and debate any leftist or any of these people anytime. I will never come on with this child again. This is utter it's pointless. But put that aside. Dude, grow up. Okay. You're yeah. I think she was. He just illustrated it once again. As for Melania, I think she was a wonderful first lady. I think she really understands the sort of elegance and the tone of what a first lady is, where she does sort of step in the background and really set the stage for the president to do events properly. She's an unbelievably gracious host. You know, I've met her a few times, and I'm sure you have as well. She's an absolutely loving, decent human being. And I would also say, for people that have never seen the 47th president and the first lady together, I have seen them together at dinner when their hands are touching on the table. They love each other. It is real. As Stephen said, I think in the speech today, that
Jesus.
the person that he turns to. And
Attack target.
Weapons free. Engaged.
Machiavellian puppet master of Joe Biden, who she's the one that's probably really upset today that she's giving up power. I'm not totally convinced Joe even knew where he was, but I think she's going to bring elegance and decency back to the office of the first lady.
And you know what, Ben? I like what she said on Fox last week, which was that she offers advice to Donald. He doesn't always agree with it, and that's fine. And sometimes he listens to her, and sometimes he doesn't. I mean, that's like most successful marriages, in my estimation. But I do want to play a little clip from Inauguration Day where he looks fantastic, but there was a problem with the hat. Let's take a look. You'll see them come together. He goes in for the kiss, and he just can't actually reach a cheek because of the brim of the hat. That was just a strategic error.
That's a wise man right there. That's a wise man. You don't mess with your wife's hat on Inauguration Day. He knows who's in charge in that moment. That is I'm not messing with your hat. I understand that I will pay for this later. I'm going to give you the air kiss. If my wife was wearing that hat, I wouldn't touch that hat on Inauguration Day. I just want to say, I love first ladies that aren't as political. I love that she finds humanitarian issues to deal with. This is something that Laura Bush, for example, I think did incredibly well. She's 180 from Joe Biden. And look, Joe Biden had a tough job. When you're a caretaker 24/7 and having to cover up your husband is clearly incapacitated. That is a tough place to be.
It is.
And the American people know that.
It's
but what I think
incredibly
Melania does so well is Melania is someone that she's there to support Donald Trump, and she's also there to protect her son as he was growing up, and I have a lot of respect for that.
Yeah, I totally agree. Harry, inexplicably, you've spent the last 2 minutes grimacing and growth when we're talking about Melania Trump being a really nice lady who dresses great and is a good first lady, how could you possibly find exception in that?
No, I don't care about like you guys talking about her outfits. Like, it's perfectly fine. I'm sure she dresses lovely. I just find it like it's so brain numbing to hear everybody be like laugh about this interaction between Donald Trump. Be like, that's a real man right there. This guy's a criminal who assaults women. This guy's no real man. So for you guys to to praise Donald Trump for literally anything is sickening. It is sickening to me. And I also just want to point out that in the past couple of days, Donald Trump and Melania Trump have released their own meme cryptocurrencies, probably losing their followers hundreds of thousands of dollars, millions of dollars, depending on how much they put into it. That doesn't strike me as very moral. That doesn't strike me as people who are, becoming the president and meeting the moment. So, yeah, I don't care about Melania Trump. She's fine, great. I have no objection to Melania Trump. But the praising of Donald Trump,
except you just attacked her. You just attacked her and then you say she's fine.
You know,
she's not
it's scumbaggery 101. You just did. You're like, oh, I have no problem with it, but I think she's a POS.
Yeah, well, I certainly didn't say that. I have this belief that for the most
Attack target.
Wait, I'm sorry. Are you okay with the cryptocurrency scheme that they're running right now, Ben? You're no problem.
Number one, I don't think it's a scheme. Number two, I think cryptocurrencies drastically go up and down. If you understand cryptocurrency, you would understand. They drastically go up and down.
Cryptocurrency is volatile, but this is more of that. This is so shame. This is so shameful.
All right, that's it. That's it. We tried to end on a moment of agreement about Melania Trump looking great, a baby.
You'll just get scams and Bibles and cryptocurrency and trading.
Okay. Well,
here's what I know. Donald Trump is your president right now, so welcome to 4 years.
And Joe Biden was your president. And
It was. He's not anymore, bro. He's not anymore.
According to you, Harry, remind everybody, according to you, Harry, he was going to spend another 4 years being the president of the United States, when in fact he could barely bring it.
Attack target.
Thank you all very much.
Target drive.
Thank you all very much.
Your target's locked. They're trying to escape, Commander.
Mark Zuckerberg blatantly admitted that both Facebook and the FBI interfered in the 2020 election.
Ah, fuck. Oh, wow.
No, I'm not.
Mark Zuckerberg coming out and saying that now we're going to have more free speech or whatever it is he's trying to say. This is not a pendulum swing. We were actually going to see a pendulum swing.
Recall fighter.
They would keep the fact-checking program, ban the liberal news outlets, and only allow conservative outlets to fact-check posts on Facebook.
Is it open? Recalling fighters. Recalling crew. Opening hatch.
Donald Trump goes to Greenland and offers the people of Greenland a really great deal that improves their lives. I don't see why that's a problem for anybody.
Elon Musk, my friend, is a cancer to democracy.
But what
Bay doors closed. Hangar is secure, Commander.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Captain.
Let's see. I have 19 hours left to do that. But I'm definitely about to switch. Engage FSD.
Proceeded to leave, was so upset she shaved her mustache. After the swearing-in, Trump attended a Capitol luncheon that included a seafood dish, a meat entree, and desserts. And then in an Jerry Nadler jumped into the cake. But on his first day, Trump was already cracking down on the border, reinstating,
All right, now we on flight time.
reinstating remain in Mexico, but he's also reinstating remain in Canada. But that's just
this for Alanis Morissette.
Oh shit. And it's gonna be like 2 minutes.
Forget to leave feedback and enjoy the story. The bright sun illuminated the buildings, the city, and the country blue star dragon. Many people were walking around the street. Among them was a guy in a gray jacket. A shadow appeared under his feet. Others began to pay attention to it. Raising his head, one of the passers-by asked what was happening. It suddenly got dark. Frightened,
That's just gonna take a second. I'm still on floor.
The brunette turned around, wondering what everyone was looking at. The sky was reflected in his eyes. A bright light was breaking through the dark clouds. Someone was talking about an alien attack, others about the end of the world. Drivers were getting out of their cars trying to understand what was appearing in the sky. A strange light descended to the ground. The surprised brunette looked at the blue glow in front of him, wondering what it was. The circle of light suddenly became a screen. Looking back, the guy noticed that the same thing appeared in front of other people too. Maybe try to touch it. Is this augmented reality technology? A bright light was reflected in his eyes, and he wondered what country did this, such advanced capabilities. The hand touched the blue screen. It opened a message that the world of chaos would soon open. Like the guy, the rest of the people were scared. Various monsters stood on the scorched earth. The world of carnage
Request docking.
would soon open. People armed with swords and arrows would come to attack. Healthy people aged 15 minus 50 from all over the world would be simultaneously transferred to the heavenly chaos. This is a place where you can meet fierce giant beasts. Demons are everywhere and different races coexist. It is full of murders and
I'd recommend
disasters,
transferring
but also
power to
filled with
Shias
treasures
for the
and
landing
opportunities.
sequence.
No.
A warrior stood on a mountain near which corpses lay. Here it is
No.
possible to die at any second, but also to gain eternal life.
No.
Came from the dark sky to the earth. Pillars of light surrounded some people. One of them knocked on the barrier trying to find out what was happening. Mom tried
Taking
to
care of the
comfort
landing
crying daughter.
modules,
The
if
hand
that's all
rested
right
on the
with
barrier.
you.
Looking at it, the brunette wondered if it was true that aliens had
Yes.
Raising his head, he cursed.
Yes.
Blue star
Deploying
dragon's
landing
only
modules.
chance to be saved. Good luck, people. The world chaos is beginning. Appearing high in the sky, he began to fall rapidly. They were recruiting in newcomer village number 911. The initial population of each village is 1,000 people. A bright beam touched the ground. Lying on the wooden floor, the brunette concluded that this world is not very friendly. Sitting down near the wall, the hero reasoned that since he appeared here out of nowhere, then all these strange things said about the deadly world were true. Many blue messages appeared in front of him. They said that he was in the newcomer's house. Reminder, the newcomer's house is blessed by the heavenly path. No one can enter it without consent. Rest in the house doubles the speed of recovery of physical strength and energy. From this moment on, the Tandao screen is available.
Get in there, goddammit.
He thought that it was like
No.
games. Touching, another blue window appeared behind him.
32.
There is also a screen with personal information, he said. The blue screen said his stats, strength 8, agility 9, endurance 8, energy 28. The hero's name was Feng. His age was 22, level 1. Talent not awakened, no skills, combat rating 1 star. He folded his arms over his chest and lifted his stats and was surprised by the level. At the bottom of the window were the personal, general, world, and group tabs. At first, he decided to look at the general chat channel and see what other people were talking about. But there was no reaction to clicking on it, and he decided that after certain conditions were met, everyone would be able to communicate in this channel, including other villages. Choosing another chat, a window opened in front of him in which people wrote that they woke up in a house without understanding what was happening and asking
Deploy landing gear.
The gear is
Perhaps the
already
government would
deployed.
come to save them. Another person with fear in his eyes was simply looking for salvation. The knees of a schoolboy with glasses were shaking. The old man clutched his head and screamed about aliens. They were caught for experiments. The man in the tie frowned, saying that they got here together. He had read such a novel, but he just didn't understand which of them would be the main character. Feng looked at the messages in the chats with a serious look. In one of them, there was a correspondence between two people. One of them noticed that they had the same combat rating, but the other one increased, saying that his was almost up to
Jesus.
The message window
Well, that's a bug. Oh shit! Fix all this.
Implied that strength was 18, agility 13, endurance 14, and energy 7. There, the bald man said that he was a boxing fan. Sometimes he trained himself, and maybe that's why the stats were so high. The hero opened
Repairs, fuel, weapons,
that the
check.
combat rating depends on all 4 stats. By increasing them, he can raise his combat rating and increase his chances of survival. Looking at the screen, he thought about how most people now rate it at 1 star.
All right, let me get parked.
Based on the information he received from others, the average value of each indicator for an ordinary person is about 10 points or less. He clenched his fist, realizing that his strength, agility, and endurance have not reached 10 points. Probably because he is so thin, the values are a little lower. The largest energy indicator.
All right, we on desktop.
Still 13 points, which is less than half of it. It is unknown what effect this has, but it is definitely good for him. Suddenly, a new notification window appeared saying that he will now try out his innate talent based on the indicators of 4 parameters. He tilted his head and thought about it. Another notification appeared. Note, innate talents are divided into 9 ranks: F, E, D, C, B, A, S, 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 S. F rank is the weakest, SSS is the strongest. An octopus with glowing eyes developed the battle rating page. A new note stated that SS rank and above belong to unique classes. Standing in the room, he continued to investigate. Someone
I don't feel like playing Division right now.
Another always he would definitely not be able to get a good talent.
Close
The
that.
thing that can be said about talents of this level is that only one person can get them. That is, there will be no 2 people with the same abilities. After that, a new notification appeared offering to awaken his talent. He pressed the button yes, considering that this must be done, after which he was transferred to space surrounded by blue spheres. Turning around, he saw how one of them was flying straight at him. With one movement, he managed to avoid a collision. Feng turned around and looked around, realizing that he had been to another strange place. But what are all these balls for? Thinking, he put his hand to his face. Based on his many years of experience reading fantasy novels, these balls of light have something to do with awakened talents. He had to dodge the flying ball again when he thought that a strong talent should be in a ball with a special color. He needed to find it. Moving further past the balls, he tried to find a suitable one. Suddenly, something caught his eye. One of these balls crashed into the hero. He felt a powerful blow to the chest area. Lowering his head, he did not understand what it was. A bright glow surrounded Feng. A congratulation on the awakening of the SSS rank talent, Endless Extraction, appeared on the blue window. The guy opened his eyes wide. He breathed heavily, reading that he could use extraction on any target, receiving a random effect. Frowning, the hero said that this is a unique talent. But a random effect. This is not a clear explanation. Apparently, you will have to find an opportunity to experiment to find out the result. Returning to the house, he saw a new warning saying that the awakening of the talent village was complete. 787 people awakened.
Do I want to do some Destiny, Project Zomboid?
Several messages appeared in the chat. Someone was happy.
I might even start a game I ain't played yet.
That he had awakened a talent to increase strength. It doubled it when activated. Another had increased endurance, doubling strength and defense. Putting his hands on his belt, he thought about talents. Most of the F and E ranks, the D rank talent was
What's today?
by less than 2% of people in this newbie village.
It's Wednesday.
Speaking of the talent of SSS rank, which is very rare. His gaze became more serious, realizing that the talent of rank C and above was awakened by 2 people, including him. Who is the second then and what level is his talent? Also SSS rank, like the hero. Messages in the chat called for C rank people to come out and show their faces. A guy with blonde hair named Chuan wrote in the chat saying that he awakened a talent.
Oh, definitely ain't playing those.
Magnetic fields. The bright sun illuminated the roof of the house. Others were delighted, saying that it was amazing, comparing it to Magneto. Feng read the chat. There was a question raised where another person of rank C was, but someone noted that the second.
I ain't finished updating. I might try to play a little bit of Skyrim.
Having imagined different monsters, he thought that if
What's good with you, White?
Then there will come a time when others will not be happy about it. His face reflected the SSS rank. He decided that in this bloody world full of murders, such talent is the main support and trump card. It cannot be shown to anyone. Our hero and the other participants paid attention to new notifications. From this moment, they can leave their houses and enter the village of beginners. In 10 seconds, the trial of beginners will begin. Those who do not meet the requirements.
What's good with you, Jack?
On the blue screen, there was advice for development. You need to hunt all kinds of animals, demons and monsters, collecting the energy necessary for development, and also became a
Project Zomboid? What, you got a player server I can hop on with you?
The screen has no physical form, but it can store physical objects as if in a game. The blue screen said that this is a beginner's short sword, attack power +2, rusty short sword, a must-have for every beginner. Level 0 item. The advice said that attack power is calculated.
Or is there a game you or another game you playing right now that you play?
Holding it in his hand, he decided that he should try swinging. 2 quick swings left traces in the air. Surprised, he looked at the weapon and decided that the sword was not bad. Just swinging it a couple of times, it seemed to him that he could easily kill a bull. Is this just the effect of an addiction?
Hey, you make one, I'll join and play with you.
Then with it would become incredible.
You make one, I'll play with you. No bullshit.
Smiling contentedly, the hero decided to test his innate talent on this sword. Innate talent was activated infinite extraction. At the same time, a bright blue flame surrounded the weapon. A stream of energy through hair and clothes back. The weapon began to look better. Infinite extraction was successful. Fang extracted rust and sediment from the beginner's short sword, so it was turned into a refined steel sword. Attack power +5, level 1 item. Inspecting the improved weapon.
I bet. I give you 30. I give you 30 on it. You really gonna hit a Zomboid? I give you 30 on it.
You need to use it again and see what happens. Raising it above his head, a blue glow began to surround him. The innate talent of infinite extraction was used, but the glow began to disappear. Lowering his head, Fang did not understand what was going on. The blue screen suggested that infinite extraction had failed. The quality of the target was too low, the extraction limit was reached. Looking at the weapon with annoyance, the hero noted that of course the really could constantly improve, it would be a bug. He brought it down, and making a swing, he left a bright mark, and then another one. Pleased with the result, he noted that his weapon was much better than everyone else's. This, incredibly, someone's voice was heard. Fang's attention was drawn to the people behind the door. Looking at it, he saw that the
Make sure you get the mods for it too. You know, like survivors and all that shit. Add some add-on packs to it. I know you got something over there, Jackal.
The entire village is visible from above. If they fail to get level 10, they will be
Change up the cars, be able to work on cars, different type of outfits, weapons, food.
What should they do? Going outside, the hero saw people around.
No, the basic ones. But shit, if we don't do that and we just do it regular, long as we got where we got actually shit, just fighting a horde might be enough. I just like the one with the survivors and adding shit to it. If I go to my Zomboid, they play.
This must be the exit from the movie village. He thought, beyond which lies a world of murder.
By the way, have you actually seen the end user fucking agreement that Epic put out for their shit? Oh, dude, I'm hella fucking sick to my stomach. You might as well just give up your life. The amount of shit that.
Especially the girls. So strong. What kind of talent does he have? Gang blushed from all the attention, but then he replied with a smile that his B-rank talent was called frantic strength. It could triple his strength in here. Our hero looked at the bald man reproachfully, remembering how Kang said that he had 18 strength. After using the talent, his strength should increase to 54. It is not surprising that he was able to break a boulder with one blow. With such attack power, he should definitely be among the top 10 strongest in the entire 911 rookie village. The crowd stood near the cracks in the ground, a D-rank talent. No wonder Kang is so strong. The entire forest began to shout, is Kang the strongest here? The bald man was very pleased by this attention. Remembering his workouts in the gym, he thought that all the sweat and hard work he had put in the past had paid off. In this deadly world, he would have the best time of his life. Next to him, he heard 2 guys talking. One of them was jumping around, but there was still cheering him. I wonder how strong he is. He envied those who had awakened B-rank talents. Watching with disdain, Kang thought that there was nothing special about B-rank talents. So there's more brute force. That's what matters in this world where the fittest survive. Raising his hand, he attracted.
Okay, bet.
Holding the weapon in his hand, he said that he was going to go out of the village to show everyone how strong the monsters outside were. Hearing this, the others were delighted and said that it was incredible. Kang entered the portal. Fang and the others silently looked at him. The hero thought that he was all muscles and no brains at all. He should not lead everyone at such a time, unless, of course, he was completely confident that he would survive. The trees took hold.
Got my stream deck set up on the side. Shove, stomp, shout, change seats, rat gun. Let me see. I gotta make sure. I want to make.
Bending his knees, he looked around, realizing that someone had definitely passed by. Is it a monster? A tall monster appeared behind him. He looked behind himself in fear.
I don't need to turn the safety on.
Appeared on the blue screen, saying that the rookie Kang
Car info, unbound.
People saw this message
Print screen, stream, craft. Alright.
surprised because the man could break a boulder with one blow. A new reminder said that the
And
auto rating of level
no
1
clue how to play Project Zomboid, so never knew there was mod. Bro, there what? You didn't know there was mods? Wait.
they went out. This world is
Holy shit. I'm gonna let this thing load up. I'll be right back. I gotta take the garbage out. Holy shit. Alright, garbage out. Never even launched the game. Laugh out loud. What? It's still loading. It's low. You forget I got a lot of mods and stuff loaded up, so I'm just waiting. Booting game. Got some good ass timing, right? Oh, you've never loaded up the game before? Ugh. Okay. Actually, mine is still at 41. It's not at 42. 42 must be unstable version. How about I just... Let's do that. The crowd began to split into groups. Someone was an awakened E-rank. Someone had innate supervision. Turning to the others, the guy in the red shirt told them to prepare their weapons and be ready. One of the participants approached Sam and said hello, awkwardly placing his hand on the back of his head. He said that he noticed how the hero was all alone and offered to team up, but the guy refused and began to leave. Holding the sword tightly in his hand, he thought that working together was a good idea, but it was not for him. He should hide his innate talent until he became strong. Frowning, he decided that 15 minutes had already passed since the coin as the first group entered. Fang took a deep breath and entered the portal alone. It was time to raise a few levels. Having fallen into the dark forest, he learned about what the world outside looked like. Then walked looking around. Passing by the tree roots, the hero thought that this environment awakened some primitive feelings. A little nervously, he imagined how... Alright, I do have to reload the damn thing. He smelled something. Turning around, options.
was thinking boots on the grass. Suddenly, his steps slowed down. Not far from him, he saw the body of King. Blood was dripping down his arms. A pool of blood was dripping from under his head. Lowering his head, the hero called him a fool. He died because of his recklessness. Heading deeper into the forest, he thought that seeing the corpse, he realized that he could die at any moment in this world. Looking ahead, he realized that if he wanted to stay alive, he had to be careful, continuing to build up his strength. His eyes widened.
Alright.
Build up his strength. Then turned around again, looking at the corpse, thinking that he should check if this would actually work. Coming closer, he leaned towards the body. When he put his hand out, a bright glow appeared. Innate talent was used, endless extraction. A window appeared saying that the extraction was successful, and he received the D rank talent, Frantic Strength. It worked. He looked at the notification screen with a smile. He really managed to extract the innate talent again. After that, several new screens opened. Talents, endless extraction, Frantic Strength. The deceased lay with his mouth open. Initially, the hero had a strength, so after using it,
Got the back out of that screen.
he realized that he could instantly become twice as strong as the average adult. Turning around, the guy decided that this is how he should use his talent. A flock of birds flew in the sky. Over time, he will be able to obtain 100, 1,000, even 10,000 unique talents. That cleansed his fist from which a bright glow came. Over time, with these innate talents, he will reach the pinnacle of human ability. The feeling of becoming stronger overwhelmed him. Looking ahead, he realized that Kang was very strong, but his speed and defense were weak, and he was also
Well, you don't even know the mods, so don't even worry about the mods.
The guy's hand reached for the dead man's weapon. That is why, for most people, cooperation allows them to compensate.
The reason why is because I was gonna load in and look through them, but as you see, my shit's loading up goofy.
But this does not apply to him, Nick said. A screen appeared saying that the extraction was successful. The newbie put
I thought you had played before.
He confidently looked ahead, thinking that with such talent,
Had a couple mods in that, go-to mods that and shit.
the mouth was open. Someone said that the dead beast was ferocious. Approaching the large carcass of the animal, the guy recognized it as the bloody rabbit that killed Kim. Leaning towards the body, the hero noticed the weakness, judging by everyone. He could have died from blows to the back after being surrounded. The extraction talent was used. It was successful, and Feng received 2 strength points. Holding his hand outstretched, he was surprised that he could increase his characteristics in this way. With these 2 strength points, his indicator became the same as that of an ordinary adult. The guy got up and put the sword on his shoulder. If he uses Frantic Strength, it will increase the third. Having met monsters and receiving more strength, he will be able to
Give me a minute. Actually, hold on.
tried to use the extraction talent again, but this time it was not successful. A note appeared saying that despite being below level 20, extraction can only be used once. He has already reached his limit. Getting up, he took a sword in each hand. The same as with a beginner's sword. Well, okay, as long as there is an opportunity to search for other corpses, he can use infinite extraction again. Later, the hero lowered his head and thought that that group of people must have killed many ferocious beasts along the way. If he just followed them, he might find more corpses.
Alright. Since we loading. Hey. No, you haven't played Project Zomboid? Shit, I gotta change my damn thing too. The Project Zomboid.
I haven't played it at all.
Oh shit.
When did you get how to hit the people's
musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone.
Yeah, but I don't know. Just start a private. It's not private. Well, start a multiplayer server or whatever. Okay. Oh, it was still loading everything up.
Trying to figure out how to add stuff, but
How to add mods?
change the server name and everything.
Why am I not seeing my fucking cursor? It's wild. Hold on, maybe because it's fucking windowed.
And now it's available for everyone.
In this world, anyone can die at any
Why in the f
And now it's available for everyone.
The guy bent down. This is a dangerous world. Stumble once, and you are already dead. Carefully looking out,
Oh,
you
that's
realize that the
interesting.
place he
They
was
did
going
night.
to is incredibly dangerous. Suddenly,
Actually
he's
get the
surrounded by
server.
the smell of decaying
There he goes.
Listening to the aroma, the hero noticed that the smell of blood
You want PvP?
he was almost there.
That's that's so we can accidentally kill each other. So no, we're trying to survive. We're not trying to kill each other.
Looking at him, he thought that somewhere nearby there could be
At least not me.
the first level with a combat rating of 3 stars. While I only have 1 star, under normal conditions, Fang is no match for me. The guy was very surprised to see something. There was a dead
All right, now that I got that back, I can go to full screen, apply.
was surrounded by tall grass. Blood was flowing from under the monster's head. Fortunately,
All right, and now I can go back to window.
Closer, the hero decided that it would be much easier to kill him. He was extremely focused. The grass rustled under his foot. 5 meters. He kept count. 4 meters. 3 meters. 2 meters. 1 meter. Jumping out of the bushes, he let out a battle cry.
What map do you want it on?
The wounded the monster managed to knock
The starter location is Rosewood.
second sword, the guy decided that a beast always remains a beast. Their intelligence has a limit. The monster grinned at the man. The hero threw the sword at the beast in flight and hit it. Landing, he finished him off, plunging the blade into the body. The monster let out a death roar. On top of that,
I'm just gonna leave it as
gathered
default
energy
because I have
into
no
a fist
steps.
and struck him on the head. Shaking himself off, he was glad of his success. Thinking that sneaking up on a seriously wounded giant rodent could be so dangerous, he underestimated its potential. Now he would be more careful. The sound came from the enemy's carcass. The hero nervously turned around, not understanding what was happening. Energy was transferred to him from the fallen enemy. He successfully killed a level 1 rodent and received 30 energy points. Is this the power received after killing a level 1 beast? So warm, as if all the fatigue had gone away. Opening his characteristics,
That's crazy.
in front of him was information about him and his equipment. After killing the giant rodent, its level status changed to
Players
divided
safe
by
house?
130.
Players
The
safe
guy
house?
was foot on the carcass.
Shit, if I know.
Having taken it out, he decided that this was a good start. The wind raised the grass and carried it past the hero. Raising his hand, the hero again used the extraction talent and received 2 agility. Body was surrounded by a bright glow. His agility rose to 2. The characteristic points received from wild animals of level 1 are too small. You need to try to...
There you go. I was wondering why my fucking screen was black.
Hands behind his back, he headed towards the bodies of the dead participants, saying that now he will get what he really came for. A bright flash illuminated the screen. The message on the screen said that the extraction was successful and an F-rank talent, olfactory enhancement, was obtained. Looking at his hand, Fang thought that this was a low-level talent, including one of the 6 senses, olfactory enhancement. The notification that appeared explained that olfactory enhancement, a talent that improves the sense of smell tenfold when used. Wiping his nose, the hero noted that this talent may be useless for others, but he really needed it. Grabbing the roots of the forest in which it would be difficult to search for corpses. In one motion, he tore it off. With this talent, he will be able to find them by the stench they emit. Carefully spreading out the found thing, he decided that he could smell wild animals located in avoid danger in advance, and he laid his weapon on it. Fang was very lucky to have received this talent now. Not even an hour had passed since the start of the test, and his strength and dexterity had already reached the standard of an adult. A message appeared on the blue screen about the use of the endless extraction talent. Fang held his hands over the blades, considering the other 3 talents he had obtained. The total combat strength should have reached 2 stars. It could even be at the peak of 2 stars. However, the combat strength assessment of the system
96 gig enough to run it? Maybe.
Which is why at first glance his combat strength was still at 1 star. He watched the bright glow on the ground with interest. A new window reported that the endless extraction was successful. The hero extracted the rest.
So you went to host, right? Host game. Then how you gonna make? Huh?
Made it dedicated.
It was not worth relying on too much. Hanging them
How did you make it this? Did you go to solo join? I know I have to hit join, but dedicated. So you mean like you clicked on solo, right?
No, I clicked dedicated and made a dedicated server. And on my server box, made a server.
and it was heading straight for Feng. Covering his face with his hand, he felt like his sense of smell had increased tenfold. He was just about to puke from all that stench. His other hand was shaking. The guy told himself to calm down, not to worry. You just need to slowly get used to it and distinguish every smell. Pulling himself together, he closed his eyes again. Some smell was curling around the leaves. Listening carefully, he felt the aroma of dirt. Feng seemed to be surrounded by various flowers. There were magic circles in front of his face. The hero felt someone's footsteps. Opening his eyes, he realized that someone was nearby. A blonde man in a tie was running away from the monster. The one with red eyes was trying to catch up with him. He hit the guy near him and threw him back. Another man shouted a command to act. 4 people jumped out of the bushes. A fight broke out between them and the monster. Later, they stood near the body of the defeated beast. They successfully killed a level 1 rodent and received 30 energy points. Their group was so unlucky to encounter 2 giant rodents that once Yes, everyone was injured, and unfortunately, 2 members of the group died. One of the members ripped open the monster's body. If it weren't for the leader's quick thinking, telling us to attack after retreating, luring it out, and surrounding it here, they would have died too. Enough chatter, said the leader, offering to finish off the wounded giant guy. Feng watched them from a distance. A yes was heard. They decided to hurry there before anyone else found them. The hero thought that the 2 dead they were talking about were most likely the girl in the black top and the fat boss on whom he used extraction. Watching from the tall grass, he thought once more that he had already killed their giant rodent. It would be better to quickly leave here before he got into trouble. A message appeared on the blue screen about using the speed enhancement talent. Feng knelt down on all fours. A glow appeared under his foot. Dash, a bright light surrounded him. In this world of bloodshed, virtues like humanity can cost lives. You must do everything to survive. There was a bright light in the center of the vortex. Feng watched the other participants fight for more than 3 hours, while the others worked hard to kill beasts. He wandered around to understand the situation in this beginner plane. There are 5 types of level 1 beasts here. Feng recalled all the monsters he saw. These are the giant rodent, blood rabbit, gray plain wolf, mad boar, and the extremely poisonous 9-ringed snake. He continued to extract power from the defeated monster, saying that this is already the 4th mad boar that I used extraction on. But suddenly a blue message appeared saying that the extraction limit has been reached. Feng closed his eyes in frustration and shouted. The next window reminded him that after 3 successful extractions of identical first-level beasts, the extraction limit was reached. Holding his hands on his waist, the hero realized that he had already used extraction 3 times on all beasts except the poisonous 9-ringed snake. It seemed that he should now focus on finding it. The body of a dead guy lay at his feet. Bending down, he began to extract his talent, noticing that, but he only found this one close. Compared to the stat points obtained from wild beasts, human talents are much harder to obtain. A message appeared stating that the hero had received a new rank talent, Vision Enhancement. His stats were listed on the hero card. Name Feng, level 1, 3100, strength 20, agility 21, endurance 18, energy 30. Talent, infinite extraction SSS rank, strength increase D rank, speed increase E rank, smell enhancement, vision enhancement F rank. Strength rating 2 stars. Holding his arms across his chest, he was overjoyed that his combat strength had reached 2 stars. He was absolutely confident that he could defeat a level 1 wild beast on his own. A thick pink mist was spreading nearby. The hero turned around when he noticed it. He said with a smile that it was the smell of a poisonous pink 9-ringed snake. He headed towards the source of the smell with great speed. Suddenly, he smelled someone else's scent. Feng listened to it. Was it like flowers or fruit? The snake sitting on a branch was emitting it. Hiding behind a nearby tree, the hero caught up with the target. The same scent he had smelled earlier. There was a flower growing nearby. It seemed that this poisonous 9-ringed snake was protecting him. With such a scent and a formidable beast protecting him, this fruit seemed to be here.
Is this shit loading up back up to the
hero was the strongest level 1 beast on the novice plane, giving 48 points. Grabbing the sword by the hilt, the guy was happy with the good catch. Light reflected from the snake's eyes. It raised its head in the direction of the man. He was discovered. Feng frowned. The snake slid from a branch into the tall grass. The hero quickly jumped up, not understanding what was happening. Why was it so slow? Dodging the attack, the hero continued to think, was it really so sluggish because it had just eaten its prey and was now digesting? He squeezed the hilt of the weapon and rushed to attack without paying attention to it. Sweat was pouring down his face. The blow did not cause significant damage to the monster. The hero cursed, realizing that the scales were too strong. The next moment, he saw how it raised its tail. Then it struck with force, breaking the stone. Feng screamed in pain. The snake pounced on it, opening its mouth. but the hero managed to strike, piercing the sky using the talent of frantic strength. The wounded monster raised its head along with Faye, and while she was wriggling, he was able to pull out his weapon, after which he cut the snake in several places. He noted that he had enough energy points to kill one more level 1 beast to rise to level 2. Frowning, the guy admitted that if it weren't for the full stomach of this snake, I wouldn't have been able to deal with her so easily. In one motion, he ripped open her stomach to see what was there. A hand fell out, so it was a man. He stood looking at the hand. In this world of chaos, anyone can die, the only difference is how. A predator feeds on prey, and the strongest survives. That's the law of this world. Having touched, Feng began to extract the person's talent. Several new messages appeared. Infinite extraction was successful.
You said what?
Doesn't seem like this game like dedicated service.
If I knew how to set one up properly, I would.
Or doesn't like its ports changed.
I have true sight. I have true sight is an active skill that allows one to see the true nature of things. There was still a slight glow left in his hand.
What throws me off is not that I'm wondering why I can't load up mods for it.
Probably out of date.
No, I'm still on one. I'm still on version 41.78. What version you on? Okay, we on the same one then.
Looking at the flower on the ground, he was very surprised. 8 attribute points. The same amount can be obtained after extracting from 4 wild beasts. This fruit is a good catch. It's a pity that there is only 8. Activating the skill, he took a closer look. Maybe there is another use for these spiritual scatters. The flower was the center of attention. Name red snake fruit description. Spiritual plants accumulate the essence of heaven and earth. 1 leaf grows in a year. 7 leaves grow in 7 years. The next 7 years the red fruit grows. Features. After harvesting the red snake fruit, the leaves will automatically wither and become useless after a few days. Leaning over, Feng touched the yellow leaves. The spiritual plant grew by absorbing the essence of nature. You can't just leave it here and try to use healing. Energy flowed from the plant into his hand. Extraction talent used. Endless extraction was successful. He obtained the essence of the spiritual plant. Using it will give 2 stamina points. The guy smiled, looking at the new item in his hand. He knew that the plant on which red snake fruits grow cannot be useless. It gives as many attribute points as the corpse of a wild beast, after which he brought it to his mouth. The blue window informed him that his strength level had been increased to the 2-star limit. Feng stood up and looked satisfied. He didn't expect that his combat strength would reach the peak of 2 stars so quickly. If only he had acquired after the changes were taken into account. He could even try to fight 3 or 4 level 1 beasts alone. Taking his sword in hand, the hero thought of using the extraction on another poisonous snake of the 9 rings, and then leaving the village of New. Putting the weapon in front of him, he decided to go to a larger land to find other wild beasts and increase his strength. The hero will become strong and survive in this world. Several stones rolled towards him. Turning around, he noticed. Jumping back, he wondered who had ambushed him, and with one jump, he climbed to the top of the tree. Another snake opened up in front of him. The poisonous snake of 9 rings. No wonder he didn't notice it. The smell of blood from the previous snake mixed with the smell of this one. It appeared just when he wanted to go look for it. A man pounced on her, shouting for her to stop. Someone standing below shouted that she was too fast to aim. The man said to aim for vital points. The blade pierced the scales and cursed to send to hell. This is revenge. The hero, watching from the crown of a tree, noted that he did not expect to meet them. He remembered the guy in the red shirt with the talent of manipulating light. Now the snake knocked him to the ground.
Game again.
Village. Only 17 R-ranked talents awakened. After the death of one, he became one of the remaining 16. The hero remembered that he left the newcomer village.
I don't invite you to that.
I'm gonna have to join you somehow. Hold on. I gotta. Once you get in there, you start looking for stuff and shit like that. I'm gonna try to get in there too. If it's Rosewood, the reason why I said start in Rosewood because I know Rosewood pretty well, so I know how to get around.
sight on live wild animals and decided to see what kind of information it would give. His gaze was drawn to a separate line, chance of prey. This means that if you kill it, something can fall out, but 1/1000, this is a very low chance. The hero continued to look at the information window. Suddenly, a bright light blinded him. The defeated snake fell to the
Do I
ground.
gotta add you
People
guys
discussed
Steam
even how
to
much
invite
energy
you?
points were given. One of them threw his sword to the ground, indignant that he was not given any at all. Was his chance really this small? The others were healing their wounds after the fight. Someone told him to stop complaining. These points are distributed based on their contribution. Every
Hold on. I gotta close. I gotta bag out to the dashboard. I accidentally had clicked it and started my world up.
It's just a snake of 9 rings with 40 energy points, which is not much when divided among 7. After landing, he noticed something and asked what comes with one of them. The guy was surrounded by a green glow. The group was standing next to the body of a dead snake. He replied that he simply increased his level. Someone was happy that the leader reached level 2. Standing behind the tree, the hero noted that it was the first time he saw a person with level 2. He was curious as to if it would be level 1. He needs to check with the eye of true sight. Species: human, level 2, strength 20, agility 22, endurance 19, energy 21, talent, skill, combat strength 2 stars. Looking at the information window, he thought that with such characteristics and a D-rank talent, his overall strength was barely 2 stars.
Oh yeah, did you see the recent poll on Ascension WoW?
No, what happened?
They're thinking about bringing out Mount Hydro,
But his combat
which
strength
means season 10's around the corner.
Right.
We're gonna be wiping
his
them in
overall
soon.
strength could be around 4 stars. So, I
You
continued
think
to
so?
push the level 2 guy while still being a level.
It's a seasonal
The guy
server.
with
It's
the
always
hat
gonna get
pointed his
wiped every
hand
new
in the
season.
direction and
Good
suggested
point.
the leader avenge their comrade. He was still the belly of an
Don't want it to get wiped.
response,
Play on
he asked
Area
what really
52.
happened. Then the guy said that when they were scouting
Oh, okay.
together, they met 2 poisonous snakes in the forest. The guy with glasses put his hand on his chest, worried.
The only
As soon as
problem
they
is,
saw them,
play
they
Area
immediately
52, you
turned
don't
and
get the
ran,
random
but the second
rolls.
one stumbled, fell, and was swallowed by the snake.
Oh, you said next season we don't get random rolls?
Which helped him escape
No,
and
you
sent the
do.
second snake to each
But
side. The
if you
leader
play on
saying
Area
that
52,
they
you
would
don't.
take revenge in
Free
order to
picks, you
follow
can pick
them,
anything.
staying in formation,
Oh.
keeping an eye on each other, warning if they sensed danger.
You don't have to go
Stood
through the
behind
rolling
trees,
stuff.
hiding from the people passing by. It seemed that the man in the snake's belly was their comrade, and now they were looking for the snake he had just killed. A branch snapped from his foot. The girl with the bow turned around and released an arrow, asking who was here. It stuck in the tree near our hero's face. The group looked at him and ordered him to come out. The hero thought that the girl probably had the talent of improving hearing. Raising his hands, Feng replied that he was just passing by. The blonde looked at him in surprise and said his name. Not understanding, he asked again if they knew each other. He thought that he didn't know that this girl. The leader turned to her and asked.
I'm about to reopen the damn thing in the first place. The shit's taking forever to load up the game. I know there's a lot of mods, so.
There were more than 19 people in the chat. What a good memory. But this seemed strange. He was still silent, thinking about how the
Probably
group
gotta
would react to the
disable them all.
There was an awkward silence between
Well, when I join your server, it ain't gonna activate any because you don't got none. It's gonna just disable them all.
they lost a person. If Feng is with them, the chances of survival will increase. Looking at Feng again, the guy thought the difference in the fighting strength of people against wild animals is too great. Being on the same level, a person is not equal to a beast, so it is necessary to work together. In the future, various groups will definitely be created on the server. In order to have a stable position, more people you can rely on need to join.
Give like 2 more minutes, and if it ain't loaded up so I can bag out, then I'm just gonna close or just dashboard it.
Quickly create his own group. He should not force others to join. He needed to maintain a strong image. The other members Will told the hero to quickly show his information. He had a talent of rank R and level 2, so he was lucky. The guy added that following the boss, he would have enjoyed life. But Feng spread his hands and said that he didn't need it because he liked being alone more. He turned around and started to walk away from everyone. The blonde wanted to stop him, but the leader said that they weren't forcing others to join and that he needed to go. People headed in different directions. The girl mentally understood that Feng didn't remember her and only asked him to survive. The leaves of the trees rustled in the wind. The ground rustled in the wind. Someone noted that Feng was strange, but his comrade said that he would regret it. He stopped and was shocked by what he saw. The snake was simply torn to pieces. Different parts of the body lay separately from each other. Maybe it was a guy with the highest rank talent in the newcomer village. He was very strong. His hand touched the blood on the ground. The guy raised his head and told you that by the dryness of the blood stains, one could tell that the snake was killed 15 minutes ago. He He looked at the snake and the man's body again when he heard that it was killed with one blow, and there were only one person. The man was surprised by this, saying that even his sword couldn't cut through it. The image of Feng appeared in his head after they decided that professional and alone. Touching the screen, you read the announcement that someone had reached level 3. Since only Feng was present, he also refused to join. The notification screen listed the newcomers of the 911 village, their places and level.
All right, that's. I'm not gonna sit here and keep waiting for it. It's getting close, and I'll just reopen it.
The ranking of the 911 village was also open on the screen. Warming his fingers, Feng was upset that he was only in 47th place. Stretching, he thought about the fact that 2 hours had passed, 8 people had already reached level 2, someone was the fastest at level 3. He also needed to speed up in extracting wild animals. Level 1 of this newcomer meadow had already reached the limit. It was time to go hunting. He imagined the various rewards after seeing the announcement of how to receive them for leveling. One to reach level 10 would receive a gold chest. The second would receive a silver chest. The third would receive a bronze chest. His finger touched the image of the chest. To open it, you don't have to wait until the end of the test. It's very convenient. Chest ranks from the lowest: Steel, Bronze,
Close that.
Silver rank, Gold rank, Dark Gold rank, Purple Diamond rank, Historical rank, Mythical rank. Putting his palm to the screen, the hero the rank of the chest, the better it's fun.
All right.
The competition to get a
Loading it back up. Loading her up.
after which he rushed forward at high speed, saying that he would get first place. With the blades of his blades, he attacked the beast. It opened its mouth wide. Beast, Silver Wolf, level 1, combat rating 4 stars. Features cruel, bloodthirsty, cunning, skills none, danger 1%. Feng struck using talents to increase speed and frantic strength. Then he retreated, crossing his blades. Standing up, he held the weapon in front of him, realizing that the wolf's body was too strong, as if cutting iron. Even after using his talents, he could not even injure, how then to kill. The hero gritted his teeth looking at the monster. It looked at him with burning eyes. A pathetic level 1 person dared to invade his territory. He would tear him to pieces. His eyes glowed with rage. This person is much stronger than most level 3 people. The beast pounced on the gun. He thought that wolves had a strong head and back, but their weak point should be their belly. Gathering energy, he put out the blade, seeing an excellent opportunity, and he was able to pierce the wolf. He hung on Feng, after which the guy threw him to the ground. He was the strongest of the beasts that the hero had encountered so far. The wolf was still alive and raised his head. The brunette said that he was still stronger, after which he dealt the fatal blow. System notifications appeared, saying that the silver wolf was killed, experience was gained, the hero received level 2. His strength increased, agility increased, endurance increased, a bright sphere appeared in front of Feng. He looked at himself when the key points on his body glowed again. This is how it feels to increase the level, like a splash across the body. The wounds will heal, and the deplorable state stop, just a fairy tale. The system message notified about the murder of the silver wolf. A chest of dark steel was received. He stretched out his
Loading scripts.
noted that he was lucky. Holding his hands in prayer, he hoped that he would receive a weapon or equipment of rank 2. His hands began to open.
Can't believe it's negative 10 degrees outside.
I can. She was like negative 20 the other day. Yesterday was a negative 20 fucking, what, 20, 21 where I'm at. Boy, I had the heat sitting on like 76 and it was barely getting up past 68.
The wolf stepped on the stone ground. Beasts surrounded him from all sides. The guy activated his aura and said that these were the comrades of that silver wolf, whom he called before his death. The young man frowned and added that the situation was very fortunate because he needed to try out the blood wolf battle sword. The next second, he cut one of them. The young man looked back and noticed an attack from behind. He rested his foot on the ground. The heroes tried to turn around, raised his leg, and looked back at the wolf. The next second, he pierced the beast's chest with his blade. The young man angrily made several blows and said that dogs were no match for him.
Join.
The guy stood among the corpses of animals. His gaze was reflected in the blade of the blade. He looked in front of him and thought that after leveling up,
Internet.
speed, strength, and endurance had increased.
What was the name of it?
It took him less than a minute to kill 5 silver wolves.
I don't know.
And at level 1, he would not have been able to do this at all.
Oh shit. Do you know what your IP is for it or the port?
To know the secrets of this place. But time after time, the cruel reality showed him that
invite you
this was
through
not a
Steam,
dream, but the real world.
Bet. Invite me through Steam.
Saying that he would continue to gain
Steam,
strength and eventually become invincible.
Oh shit, hold on.
He would find a way out of this nightmare. A window with his characteristics open in the air. Lay attacked the monster's chests. The beast fell to the ground. The ally happily said strength of the one who reached the second level is very great, as expected from the leader, and that only thanks to him they were not injured and did not die at the hands of the bloody rabbit. The system reported
you want the can you see the friend code on my screen?
and that perceives his great value. And when reaching a certain level, a person receives a special reward, but only the ones who
Oh, sorry. It's 1849474446.
saying that they had recently encountered this guy, and that they found it surprising.
Do you know what your code is?
Although he was only in 47th place in the ranking.
Alright.
Most likely, he simply finished off someone else's beast. Lay thought that going out against the mutated wild beast alone was a very dangerous act. After which he prayed for the young man to be okay. The guys continued discussing that. Perhaps the mutated beast of the first level was not so strong, and maybe the guy was just lucky to kill him, because if Flame had a unique wild beast of the first level, he would also be able to cope with it, and the guy was just lucky. People were lying on the ground.
Give me an opportunity to make
several newcomers were killed by the mutated wild beast. The guys looked at the system windows in surprise, explaining that the mutated level 1 wild beast killed 4 people at once, and one of them was level 2. Lay, you thought that he was very proud, because he managed to kill the wild beast of the first level alone, but he did not.
I selected join game.
Mutated beast. So he was the system announced the ranking of the newcomer village at number 911, staying 11th place, and after that to 5th place. The guys were surprised by this and wondered how he was able to rise so quickly, and whether it was possible that he just took the enhancement pills because his growth speed was so low. They looked back at his allies and ordered them to go continue hunting wild beasts because they cannot fall behind too much. The hero exhaled heavily.
See if I can see what it is with server game info.
Into the darkness, he looked at the
Copy.
leader of someone's group had died, as had all the other members. Only the author of the message had managed to escape. The hero looked at the photos and the inscription that their group had been completely destroyed. If not for the author's speed skill, he would have died too, because they killed a second level person and 4 first level people, so the power of this beast is simply terrifying, and it can be said that it is the second level. The young man schematically imagined the path from the newcomer's village to the beast and said, he touched his chin and thought about the fact that he was in the southeast of the newcomer's village. If he hurried there, he would get there in about 5 minutes. The hero smiled ominously and said that the Fang Boar was a
internet.
and killing it would give 2 or 3 times more than killing ordinary wild beasts. The young man passed by the bodies of the killed and said that in addition to this, a chest could fall from the beast, which could contain equipment, so this is his chain. But the bodies are still in place, which means that the monster is also nearby. But in addition to the smell of bodies and the boar, apparently there was another smell similar to a bloody rabbit. He looked in front of him. The system reported that the endless extraction was successful, for which the young man received 2 agility points. The hero said that different types of wild animals usually do not appear together, and was surprised that he was wrong, after which he decided to use the extraction, because he could look around a little later. He looked in front of him in surprise and wondered why there was no innate talent. He concentrated, stretched out his hand in front of him and tried again. The system reported that the spear was unsuccessful. The hero smiled awkwardly and said that the last time this happened because he reached the limit of extracting first level wild.
There's no password, right?
He did not understand what was wrong now. The system reported that the endless extraction was successful, and the hero once again received an F-rank talent, namely Enhanced Sense of Smell, and twice a new rank talent, Increased Endurance. But the evolution failed, so the enhancement of smell remained at the same level. The hero extracted his hand absent-mindedly and thought about why the infinite extraction talent didn't work and the system didn't give anything. Then wondered if it could be because he already had such an innate talent and she had a lower rank. The system suddenly confirmed this. He leaned towards the blade and said that it didn't matter because he would just take everything he could, and this time he got the talent to increase stamina. The silhouette of the young man glowed brightly against the dark background.
That's so many people playing. No, I need your IP. I'm gonna try to see if it'll let me. It'll actually show it. Game info. It's saying this is your IP. Latency failed. Hold on. Info refresh.
And wondered why the Fang Boar could drag the body. He frowned angrily and decided that the monster might want to eat him. He headed towards the cave at high speed, saying that the boy had awakened a talent of a higher rank if he could find his body. The hero would be able to obtain the victim's innate talent, so he needed to do it before the Fang monster ate the body. A cold blew from the cave. The young man thought that it looked like a monster's lair. He looked inside and added that this cave emitted a sense of danger.
Nope, I don't see your server.
level, and with its
I
current
do. It's
strength,
host
it
game.
would be
That's
easy
about
to
it.
deal with. A giant scarlet snake appeared from behind the rocks. The hero
The bottom right corner of your screen. What's the IP address?
snake of 10 rings, and then screamed in surprise at them. He stood in a stance at the side.
I think if you hit the exit key, it'll show it in the bottom right corner when it pulls up the menu.
Had a combat power of 4 stars at its peak, so he did not understand why a snake of 10 rings had a combat power of 5 stars. He dodged the attack with his tail, saying that the opponent was at a completely different level, and he could also release poison, so he could confidently say that he had not yet encountered.
Oh, that's why I can't join you then. Okay. So when you're actually in the game, let me know. Oh, you are?
Hallucinations appeared in front of him. The young man seemed to see various monsters rushing towards him. He slightly lowered his hand.
Let me see if it lets me try to join you now.
He says that he does not really see anything. Sees poisonous gas affected his
Click join game.
A powerful stream of air flew out of the cave. The hero held his weapon. Poisonous tears flowed down his cheeks. He repelled the attack of one of the monsters and said that although he does not see anything,
Alright, now it's trying to connect me to you.
heading towards the boar monster. He killed the enemy with one blow. The rat began to run away. The hero clenched his teeth, that I am in the middle of the cave, and thought that there was one more, but he does not know where it is. Suddenly, he felt a quick approach from the side. The young man jumped to the side from the snake's blow, thinking that the poisonous snake of 10 rings should have attacked him from behind, and he went on the attack. They say that although he can't see
great,
anything,
there's already
he still
zombies
has the
outside
talent
the
to
front
smell
door.
and hear, so he should
I'm joining your game. Yeah, so you might want to start clearing those out.
Scarlet blood splashed on the stone. The hero crouched next to the head of the
You're in Rosewood, right?
reported that the poisonous snake of 10 rings was killed.
I hope so.
Received 110 experience, as well as a chest of dark steel. The hero thought that this time he was close, because if not for his talent of increased endurance, he could have already died. He lowered his eyes. The system congratulated him for obtaining the 3rd level, after which it reported that his strength increased by 10 units, agility increased by 10 units, endurance increased by 10 units, bomb increased by 10 units, and 5 characteristics. Suddenly, his vision and physical
I might have to build my dude manually. Shit. Let me see.
noticing that his eyes were healed.
Mechanic is negative 4 points.
With a laugh that he forgot that when leveling up, the whole body returns to its best condition. If a person lost his arms or legs, or even went blind, all of this would be cured, so it could be said that the leveling up happened just in time. He frowned, opened the
Alright. Okay, let's see. I gotta add points in here. Let's see, I got 8 points left.
He directed his energy to the chest. The young man looked at the shining palm and said that he would never have thought that this time he would get such a useful thing from the chest, so it was worth it. Suddenly, the guy discovered a spatial gate. He touched it and said that all 3 wild beasts that suddenly attacked him disappeared into it. He passed through his brother and added that with his current strength, he no longer needed to fear the sudden attacks of these 3 wild beasts. But he felt that there was something more frightening.
Cook,
behind it.
fast learner.
To a giant cave with flowers. He looked at the plant. The system reported their name and levels. The young man thought that these were all 1st level spiritual.
Hiking King Thirst.
Pressure on himself and opened his eyes in surprise. The corpse sitting on a pile of skulls was sucking out the life force from the man. The young man noticed the wild beast and the villain. The system notified him that he had entered the space of another world, so the ranking table is unavailable, but you can continue to use personal...
It's only junk and handy.
The corpse was sitting in the lotus position, absorbing the powers of others.
Wait, you're in the game?
I'm about to be.
Standing at a distance, he thought that the enemy's combat strength was 6 stars. But since skills
So
and
who else
talents
can
were
join
shown
this
question
thing
mark,
anyway?
his combat
Anybody you
turned his attention to the enemy's weapon, thinking that the corpse
anybody you at? Yeah, pretty much.
he had a great disadvantage, and that side made him feel very uneasy because it was ominous. The corpse raised its shining gaze and opened its
Alright,
mouth.
let me go to negatives.
Better for him to leave now, and then when
Let's see, I'm gonna put on.
suddenly a giant eye opened above the youth's head.
This
The
guy
corpse
keeps saying,
pointed at the youth
this
and
book
called him a
looks
3rd level
obsolete.
effect, saying that since he had already come, he should stay, because his flesh would be used for reincarnation. The wild beast quickly rushed to attack. The corpse
I'm gonna add smoker.
towards the hero. The youth jumped up, dodging the chain. He quickly ran to the side, saying that these 2 chains were a detriment in skill. The blood rabbit was catching up with him. The youth said that the situation was bad because he needed to
Do I got smoker on here?
but also wild animals. Suddenly, his body was shackled by a chain. He clenched his
We got Sunday driver, smoker.
said that those stupid wild
Let's see, what's another one I can add to get.
Not a living person, and all this time he could only rely on the blood of corpses to barely support his body. The beast continued to rush towards the hero. The dead man added that now a living body had broken into his territory, and this seemed like a blessing from God, so he would use his body to reincarnate. The young man turned pale with anger, looked back and decided that if he did not break free from his control, he would definitely die. The next second, he tore the chain
Need more water to survive. I'll add that one.
to the ground with explosive force, attacking the rabbits, and rushed towards the
Alright, let's see.
It says this book is obsolete. Does that mean I don't learn anything from it?
Yeah, it's a wasted. It's just a book to be there to be a book.
So there's no point reading.
Pretty much.
Somebody level 2, I guess, and I'm fishing.
The blood spilled out in front of the dead man. The monster said that the human underestimated him, smiled widely, and added that no human could resist its penetration into the mind. But he liked the hero's body, so it should be an honor for him to give his body to him. Fang smiled slyly and clicked his tongue. He pressed his hand to himself, grinned, and insulted the dead man, then ordered the system to add all the attribute points to the mind. The dead man smiled.
Decrease capacity from my inventory. Yeah.
Tear the guy's soul into pieces, throw it into the hellfire, and turn it into ashes.
There's a lot of zombies. Holy shit.
You don't die. Shit.
The system reported that the mental stats had increased by 10 points. Suddenly, a bright light appeared in the smoke and dust. The dead man noticed that the man's mind had become stronger. The young man blocked the rabbit's attack with his blade, thinking
Apparently crouching does not help when trying to run away from zombies.
he got a first rank.
No, not at all.
And even if he dropped the blood wolf battle sword, he could take out another weapon at any time. But first he would
Doesn't even keep you quiet.
and then deal with his face. And suddenly energy waves spread in front of his face. The dead man said there was no point in the fact that he was able to temporarily escape from his mind control, because he was not even with him anywhere. The monsters were heading towards the young man at high speed. The guy thought that he needed at least 2 seconds to escape from the mind control of this dead man. The monster smiled contentedly and exhaled. The next second, 2
Please.
the ground in front of the dead man's eyes. The young man stood with blades in his hands, thinking that he finally had some effect, because after killing the poisonous thing with 10 rings, he picked up its poison gland. The young man remembered how he pulled the
Please.
body and said that the poisonous liquid from the
Construction.
could be useful in future battles. He created a burst of aura, put his hand out to the side, and said that he had already found out that the
Strong panic,
and now that all
fairly
wild
heavily
beasts
loaded.
he wanted to test how the dead man could defend himself.
Unpleasant
The
pause.
monster took hold of his side, released his aura, and said that this could not be, because he definitely used some dirty methods, like all despicable people. The monster rushed to attack with a loud cry. The young man made several quick hits with the ball and cut its body into many pieces. In the air above the boy's head, system notifications appeared that the dead man had been killed, as a reward for which he received 210 experience points. The congratulated him on completing the hidden system exam and becoming a judge, and then reminded him that a judge can kill evil creatures and those who violated the rules of the god.
Alright. There you go.
The hero was confused but looked at the notifications and said that, apparently, it was talking about the dead man he killed, and that was why the Eye of True Sight showed extreme anger. He looked back at the corpse of the monster. The system reported that the same skills were obtained, which made it possible to skill was also obtained. Taming a beast, the young man said that he needed to continue killing evil creatures to get justice points, but he was never explained how to
Steven, like, Will fucking Smith.
died, but the reward was worth it. After all,
Bucket hat, baseball
I
hat.
think I chose a trade that has like a million
he picked up the
fucking
shining crystal from the monster's chest,
zombies
surprised
chasing me
by
even
the
if I'm
skill he
crouched.
received, and said that when he learned this skill, he would also be able to order a group of wild beasts to hunt, so it would be a very easy way to get experience.
Baseball cap.
The system reported that the activation conditions were not met. He gritted his teeth tensely when
I'm gonna go red on that.
innate talent, mind enhancement. Then combining it with the beast taming pill can activate
Safety goggles.
and C rank innate skill, 6 senses linked, can activate the beast taming skill. He touched his chin, looking at the system windows, and said that the learning conditions for this skill are too difficult, even for the lowest level.
Why are there
He
so
would
many
need to learn
zombies?
talent,
Jesus
mind
Christ.
enhancement, and he also wondered if the dead man had the taming pill or its
Yeah, you gotta live around here, huh?
through his things, taking out dirty socks, a gold necklace, a hidden pink apron, an eye that fell out after hitting a snake.
Stevie Barnard. But crew cut. Let me throw some stubble on there. You want to look like Rick Grimes? Okay, it's time to go die.
Out to the side and activated his ability. The system reported that the extraction was successful, for which he received a D rank talent, Mind Enhancement. He received 3 points of strength and 3 points of agility.
Well,
Continuing
that's
to
it
use
of
the
that
ability,
character.
The young man thought that as he expected, the corpse's talent was related to the
These zombies will be so bad.
such attacks on mind, because it
I'm hoping I don't start off dying.
The young man touched his chest. The system began to create the divine seal skill. In the next movement, he touched the ground, saying that everything was successful. But he needed
Alright.
talent related to the sixth sense.
Do you have to choose your spawn location?
The system reports that the creation of the divine seal skill was successful.
No, but
When the hero noted that both were difficult to achieve.
let's get that drink on real quick.
Bone tree grass and part grass. He looked up and
Okay.
said that the experiment was successful. He can directly control the storage ring to collect.
Alright, we got belt, toothbrush, pen. Give me the pen. Give me that pen. Alright. Give me a magazine.
They say that he is offended because if he received the beast taming pill,
Paper clips.
he would be able to directly control wild animals. They are items like spiritual herbs and fruits. He looked around the walls and noticed the system windows reporting that the endless for which he received D rank, pilot control.
Alright, got me a weapon.
He received the D rank speeding. The young man said that it must be the boy killed by the mutated changelings, because as the system showed, his talent is related to fire. So we can
Oh shit, I just got bit.
second guy's skill is also not bad, because the speed increase can speed it up twice. A small light lit up in the darkness. The boy lit a flame on his finger and said that he finally got an attack, and then he got stronger. He did not even have to engage in close combat, because he the next second, completely engulfed his body. The boy noticed that it was strong. He sat down by the
Where?
said that the chat channel was very loud because everyone was discussing leveling up. And apparently, under the pressure of the dog, a level of competition had begun in the 911 movie. He would put his foot on the monster's corpse and said with a smile that he would not tell everyone the good news. He had reached level 3 and returned to 9th place. The system opened a chat room where people admired the gentleman and said that Ian had also managed to reach the 3rd level. And that he died. The young man looked at the chat room, thinking that he had not died. He was just in the space of another world, and then said that he had overcome things. So he was supposed to store some strength, and then continue hunting. He began to cut the meat, thinking about how nice it smelled.
Where on my wrist?
Noticed that the meat was fatty and juicy.
I gotta kill these other zombies, and I'm fucking screwed.
He looked at his hands with a smile, saying that his meat had been stored so quickly. The system notified him that he had found a way, because eating cooked meat restored strength. And because of the first discovery, he was awarded 1 reputation point. The guys looked at the notification that appeared in surprised that cooked meat can restore strength. One of the guys said that he thought while saying the name was Gray, the opposition would continue to fall, but it turned out that he was listening to
Key. I got a bloody vest on. I need.
strength by eating cooked food and warm water, and cold food and water will not have any effect. After which it activated the trade channel, the guys discussed how they ended it. After which they decided to go in this full strength. They turned around and paid attention to the system windows. People in the chat began to ask for fire to cook food. The young man opened the trade chat and wondered if he could sell cooked meat. One of the players showed a trivia piece pilot, after which he noticed the trade offer. According to which the hero gave for the corpse of wild animals, decided that he was going to have a corpse of a wild animal because he could
Fucking matches, vitamins.
dissolve into thin air. A group of hunters defeated a wild bull and noticed that the young man was selling cooked wild beast meat through a system that could
Rip cloth.
so they could exchange the defeated beast for cooked meat. Then, sitting by the fire, cooked meat and used animal corpse extraction, saying that he did not even need to
Apply bandage to torso.
because everyone worked for him. Ewan opened the chat
Alright.
with a wide smile and addressed the hero, introduced himself by name and said that they were both 3rd level, but he was a little higher in the rank, and then asked to send 6 kilograms of meat as a loan. Feng crossed his arms and thought that the interlocutor thought too much of
Give me a
himself.
key ring.
That asked him not to be arrogant because he just wanted free cooked meat. The young man touched his chin and replied with a smile that the amount of meat was limited.
Where hood up.
And thought with a smile that he looked more like a black-hearted merchant. The guys in the chat began
Alright, let me see.
He wrote the first message of the day and put 50 kilograms of meat for the first rank equipment. The young man scratched his temple in surprise and said that although he considered himself a black-hearted merchant, he did not think that there was anyone greedier than him. The guys were indignant and said that if they had such equipment, they would use it themselves and not bargain with him. And that when they spontaneously want to buy cooked meat,
Alright. Alright, let's see. We're gonna drop this.
The guys in the chat were surprised to discuss the fact that the young
Wear that.
first rank novice weapon in exchange for 3 spiritual plants, 1 spiritual fruit or other first rank.
Wear that.
One of the hunters offered to exchange a bracelet of power for a
Teeth in my
refined
key
first rank
ring.
sword. The young man received the
That
bracelet
key
and was
ring.
surprised at how quickly people exchanged for his weapon. He put on the bracelet with a
Drop
smile and
that.
added that the strength characteristic had increased by 7 points. And this was an excellent result, because among the 4 characteristics, his strength was the lowest, and this bracelet would make up for its deficiency. And now that he already had a first-rank strength bracelet, a first-rank storage ring, and also a second-rank blood wolf battle sword, no one in the entire newcomer village could compare with him. The next second, a powerful beam struck the ground and created an explosion. The young man glanced
All
at
3 of
the
those keys.
The system reported that the newbie village number 137
Alright, drop
had been
that.
directed at the newbie village
Grab
number
that.
1, after which the resource bet was activated, according to which
Gotta
the
put
loser
this
resource
all in
would be
here.
half, and everyone would lose 20
There.
attribute points.
Now I got the
The winner
keys.
would double the resource, and everyone would receive 20 attribute
Paper
points.
clips.
The completion
Dirty
date
bandage.
was
Alright,
the
remove
The
bandage.
system reminded that the first
I don't
rank
even know where my damn.
child would win the
Where's
bet,
my health at?
additionally receive 50 attribute points and 1 silver chest, after which it connected the chat channel of the 2 villages and folded the ranking table of the 2 villages. The hero frowned in irritation and was indignant
Alright.
about the 137th village.
I need water. There's.
Surprised at defeating
Am I thirsty? Yeah, I'm fucking thirsty.
the digital space, the system announced that the chat channels of both villages were connected, so they can communicate with each other without any restriction. People were outraged that reducing resources by half will lead to the fact that the speed of leveling up will drop sharply, because of which almost no one will be able to pass the trial of beginner, so I do not understand why they acted so cruel, after which they hoped that they would win, because the number 1 of them in the village is raising the level very quickly. The man in the dark cloak smiled and said that he, the Baron of Beginners, Edward, as a member of the tribe of noble blood, is already at the 4th level and will definitely lead him to victory. The boys took this news with a smile and said that he is too powerful. The man smiled and angrily added that as a blood tribe, they are stronger at night, and now
Disposable.
handedly deal with a monster of the 4th level. Suddenly, he sneezed awkwardly. Fang tensely gritted his teeth, realizing that this meant that there
demo
were other
rap.
He stood
You
up
said
and
what?
said that if you think about it,
I got a
all the
home
911
demo rap.
newbie villages are from the Blue
Mm.
Dragon country, which means that they deliberately gathered people from the same country
Larry's
to
rap
the village.
demo
But he doesn't
practice.
understand why the
Fucking
system
there we
is
go.
and what its real purpose
Grab
is.
that.
The system announced the start and reminded that the cards
Wear that.
level 1 to level 10 will heal. The hero created a flame in his hand and said that this was just the beginning of a conflict between the newbie villages, but it could create a conflict between countries or even continents.
Shit. Let me just attach that to my right holster.
For now, what was more important was the stake on resources between their villages, and since Edward could kill a level 4 monster by himself, he was much slower than a man, and if he wanted to get to level 5 as quickly as possible, he should start killing monsters in the top level hunting areas. The next second, he ran through the forest at an incredible speed. The youth ran past the trees, thinking that he was lucky, because his eyesight had improved and he could see
Favorite.
as if it was morning. He
Alright,
had
that's all my favorite
the
things.
enhanced sense of smell also allowed him to eliminate beasts hiding in the dark, and after starting to bet on resources.
Alright, so
He
we're
ordered
gonna
a map showing the places where the beasts were most
rip
active,
that.
so it allowed him to move to areas with active beasts faster and more accurately. The level 4 wildcats turned their heads in his direction. The youth flew past them at incredible speed and killed each one. A wild beast jumped
I got a
out
red pan, black pan, 5 rip sheets.
surprise. He struck twice.
Now let's see what else we got in here.
The system reported that
Alright, so I got a police jacket on.
thinking about it. He stepped on the monster's
Bulletproof vest. Let's wear that.
but it was also fast because its olfactory enhancement did not work as it should, so it got the opportunity to attack. But it was only a level 5 beast. The hero was the first time he
Trooper pants, they're not better. Shirts not better.
possible that beasts above level 5
Did you spawn in a police station?
Fucking right, buddy.
Suddenly, screams of
Fucking, they were looking out for your boy. And I got a gun.
familiar smell. Somewhere nearby there was spiritual grass and fruit. He headed deeper into the forest, saying that if he
Let me
continued
see.
further, he would reach the area of the 6th level beast, and although their level would be high, this also applies to the spirit fruits, so he wondered if he would encounter beasts that were even larger and
So I got
and would there be a problem? And if he found a group of beasts that looked like
7 rounds on me right now. I need to find more. And I hope I don't get sicker because I'm bleeding or was bleeding. Alright, let me go back in this room and deal with that because I don't want to die. or get sick or shit. Let me check my health.
I didn't even know that the stream is still stuck on add server to favorites.
60% reward rate, so it would be hard for him to fight, not to mention that it was the king himself.
Yeah, it's doing. No, it's not. It's doing some weird shit. Hold on.
The three-headed king headed towards the enemy. The boy decided that he was too careless because he did not even think that bears were so fast. Given his size, he did not have a chance to dodge. The bear approached him and called him a boy. He bared his teeth and told the boy not to get in his way because he did not want to waste time on him. So the hero
There you go. Now it's working.
for his life. The boy held the sword out in front of him, thinking that all three heads were talking at once, and that it was very strange and also a little disgusting, and then offered the bear to leave on its own in exchange for his life. The beast bared its teeth and called him a stupid level.
We'll lock that.
And then said that it would tear him apart. The monster attacked the boy. The hero blocked the attack with
Rip
his
sheet.
blade. He crouched and concentrated his strength in his legs. The boy jumped off.
Alright, let me go ahead.
Dodging the attack. The beast looked up at the glow of his blade. The boy delivered a chopping blow to one of the heads. The bear attacked.
Clean all those rags.
At the very last moment. The bear lost one of its heads. The head on the left shoulder turned to the older brother.
I got a clock with the time. It's 5 p.m. and it's 71 degrees.
His neck was much stronger than it seemed, and even if they used all his strength, he could
Alright.
chop off one head at a time. The bear let out a loud roar and used its rage. A dragging silhouette appeared above its head. The youth jumped into the air with explosive force.
What kind of jacket do I have on?
But its strength was too weak. Perhaps it was the result of being
Not better, not better. Ooh, nice underwear. Not better.
characteristics. The bear called out to him and said that the man had seriously angered him, so he should go to hell. The man raised his sword above his head. He slashed at the monster's arm and decided that in his rage, its defense had increased, and now he could not even scratch it. The hero delivered a flurry of blows, and then noticed an approaching paw. The beast grabbed him by the scruff of the neck. The youth decided that he would not be able to dodge.
I got that key.
A terrifying image of a bear was reflected in his eyes. The monster said that the man was too arrogant, and then asked if he really thought that he could go up against the 6th level.
How the
of
fuck
level.
can zombies
The guy
see
looked
you
at his
from like
mouth
a
and
mile
paused.
away?
The bear said that
Makes no
today
sense.
he would learn the price for making him lose his temper.
That's it.
Suddenly,
Right belt.
activated his flame ability and
Because you don't got the ability not to be seen, or you have
power of flame. The bear looked in surprise at the plume of fire.
yeah, you got it. You need some. Everybody need friends.
The battle sword finally helped break through his defense.
You punch.
But it was not an easy fight. The hero scratched his head and said that it was much harder to match the 6th level beast king than an ordinary mutated one because he almost died, but the talent he would receive could be very useful. He walked towards the
I'm grabbing matches, grabbing a pencil, crossword magazines,
from behind, and the youth suddenly realized something.
piece of tape,
Second, he dodged and thought that the furious bear king was still not dead.
box of paper clips. You need that with a screwdriver if you want to open doors.
The furious king had been killed, for which he received 500 energy points, and then reported that he was the first to kill a furious bear king from the 6th level, for which he received 2.
All right, I'm gonna grab an extra holster and bring it with me because I don't think you got a gun holster.
The chance of getting level 2 items was 98%, and level 3 items
All right, I'm gonna try to bring stuff with me. Where do you know where you are?
cut off its head, so hunting the king was an invaluable experience.
Nope.
But it
Okay.
also reminded him
When you go in and out of buildings, give me like a breakdown of what kind of buildings and shit you're in. Because depending on what building you get, you said what?
I'm in 2-story building.
Is it a house?
A blue fire flash
Okay.
behind him. The young man said that defense and fire resistance
Oh, I got a car key.
cold, so this is definitely the
Try to what kind of car does it go to? Oh, get your ass! Oh shit. Okay.
The one right next to me.
The hero decided that it was easier for him to combine the blood of gods and demons, so it was no wonder. Part of the dragon blood purchased such a one fight to overcome such a gift of comfort.
No.
The system also attention to the body of the Lord, combined with the blood of God because this way they await for the each one of the dragon first. The next second, his body was pierced by pain. He gritted his teeth and looked down at the ground. The golden dragon bared its teeth and turned to him. It said that the guy
Should've got a
was
car.
like an ant falling on the ground, after which he wondered whether he could eat his pride of the delicacy, like humans. Fang tried to escape from his clutches. The dragon decided that he could just be crushed. The boy clenched his jaw and thought that he had just eaten the fruit of
Oh my god. I'm fucking bleeding again. See, rip sheets.
to take control of it. The dragon opened its mouth and ordered ordered him to stop.
Remove bandage.
Because in front of him was a real dragon.
Oh, I'm infected.
The young man thought there that he did not care whether he was a real dragon or not, because he would definitely
Fucking A, dude. I found guns and everything over at the police station.
and exhaled heavily. The system reported that he successfully used the dragon
But I'm definitely infected, dude.
and also received 5 points
Or maybe I just got a regular infection. I don't know. Until my dude starts panicking.
part of the dragon's power, receiving 8 points of strength, 6 points of agility, and 8 points of endurance. The system that with the help of the dragon blood, fruit 0.1% of his blood evolved into the blood of
Attach that shotgun to my back. Grab some shotgun shells. M9 magazine.
the blood of a true dragon. The monster watched him from behind the trees. Then after eating the fruit, he felt warmth throughout his
There's another M9 over here. I'll grab these shotgun shells. I'll leave that magazine. I'll take those shotgun shells. I'm probably gonna die around here somehow.
check the progress of the others. The people in the chat were
That's what I needed. There's a fucking double holster here.
and Edward had just killed a level 4 beast. The vampire put his hands on his waist and looked back at the group of people and said that this lord's level 4 was already half full, so he would rise to level 5 before dawn, and they could just continue to wait until glory came to them. The guys called him a great lord, and then said that he was truly incredible and the strongest of them all. They looked at him happily. The girl said that she had just checked the progress of the strongest person in the Dragon Country Rookie Village, who was only level 3, and their lord had left this boy far behind. The young man said that he was so
Shotgun shells. Alright.
people from the Dragon Country would definitely fall to the ground. The system said
So,
first to reach level 5, so the newbie village
putting 2 away.
looked at the notification in surprise. The blonde and her group noticed this and were happy to see it. The system congratulated all the members of the newbie
There's
village.
so many zombies.
They received 23 stat points. The battles continued in the forest. People fought with beasts, talking about how they tried to kill the blood rabbit, but suddenly another one appeared. But they were before everyone. Otherwise, it would have been the end for it, so it was just amazing. The cloud sent rays of light to the vampire's group. The system reported that all members of the newbie village amount of resources would be had. The vampire after which they would go to hell. The boys called him a dirty vampire and said that he didn't dare threaten them because they could unite.
Louisville map.
And now the notification with a smile, holding the blade stuck into the monster's neck behind his back. The system congratulated him and awarded him 3 prestigio points. The young man said that he had come to level up, and he was just a little bit away from reaching level 5. He used extraction on the monster's corpse and received 2 strength points and a chest. He looked up 10 who said that he and would like to keep it to exchange for a level 1 you can have. He looked at the message with a smile and said for everyone. With this token, the next step, he accepted the exchange. The system required that the token appears once in each newcomer village, as long as the strongest in the entire village has the right to use it. And after using it, the reward received by the owner of the token increases several times. And if the village loses musical experience, so it increases several times. And now created a flame and received the token. They say that it is no wonder that Grooming wanted to sell it to him, not only because of the limitation on the use of the token, but also because of the punishment increasing several times. The young man closed his eyes contentedly and smiled, thinking that he was quite famous now. Start the next ritual. The young man thought that he had unexpectedly gained a lot of prestige by leading everyone to victory. Musical experience you can have. And now it's available for everyone. The people happily accepted this and said that they would support the master's decision, so they should prepare well and regain their strength. The hero sang not caring, and it was not because he was tired and wanted to drag out the time. The next second, he stepped on the ground with incredible force and said that with his endurance, he could stay awake for 3 days and 3 nights and still not get tired. The boy threw the dagger and musical experience. First, he wanted to reach the most, and now it's available for everyone. Start betting on resources, because level 10 beasts are the most dangerous now, but they also give the most experience. So this is the fastest way to level up, and his chances of winning will also increase. The wind rushed between the rocks. The young man successfully killed a level 6 Dark Night Owl and received 225 experience points.
Yeah, I'm anxious. I'm infected.
The hero thought that the experience points came from beasts in the getting a treasure chest.
I'm gonna attach some more rip sheets.
Clearing this zone, he will go to the zone with level 10 beat. He walked through the desert, thinking
This highway is very long.
He covered his mouth with a cloak and said that according to
Oh, this is rough. I don't even know where you are. All right, so since I'm probably gonna end up dying, because yeah. All right, go over here. Go. This is a 10.
As he fell, the young man thought that he did not available for everyone, as if it
Put those next to it. All right.
He engulfed his body in flames as he fell, and thought that he needed to quickly think of a way to stop the fall. Otherwise, he would crash to death, and even if he did not die, it would be like hell. The hero froze in the air above the forest and noticed a settlement. He landed on the ground. A terrifying image appeared in the sky above him. The young man felt the presence of a strong beast, but he had never experienced anything like this in this place before. He looked at the stone.
Throw all this shit in here because I know I'm gonna die. I have to come back and get this shit.
You want to shut your mouth because it is so strong that he cannot determine the location of the 10th level at all. Feng touched the statue and realized that it was an illusion. He turned his attention to the abandoned village and said that from the outside, it looked very similar to the 911 Rookie Village, and it can be assumed that this is an abandoned Rookie Village. And if he is right, if the Rookie Village fails the test, it would also become like this. He awkwardly lowered his gaze and said that the heavens are fair but cruel, because they give every person the opportunity to level up and gain strength, but if anyone lags behind, they will be mercilessly banished to the abyss. Suddenly, human-like dogs in armor came out to him and said that humans should not be in this place. One of them looked at him with a blank look and said that they were soldiers.
So yeah, I'm about to die.
The dog looked back, ordering him to get ready. The young man promptly activated the enormous control and found out that these were held soldiers with a level higher than 50. Because the system could not determine more precisely, the young man was surprised that these creatures with the heads of jackals were higher than level 15. He took out his sword and decided that he did not even know how to escape from this strange place, so he could only fight. And he was also attracted by the 10% chance of a chest dropping. The system reported that he took out the Air Scar Blade, which grants 100 attack points, with speed bars, 30% ignoring defense, and a 100% chance to inflict a wound. He looked back angrily, held his sword out in front of him, and decided that he would hope that the 4th level weapon he had gotten from the silver chest would lend him strength and help him deal with these.
I left all my shit there. I'm gonna end up dying, but before I do, I'm gonna get to checking some stuff out.
The young man dodged the attack in the stone fragment. Pushing off the boulder, he landed on the ground. Suddenly, he noticed an approaching spear. The young man jumped at the last moment, dodging the enemy's attack, and thought that they sent only one to fight because they were looking down on him. The young man used the talent of frantic strength and increased speed, increased endurance, and fire control. He waved the fire, creating a trail of flame, and decided that he would show them what happens to those who underestimate him. The next second, he blocked the dog's attack and approached him. The warriors watched his movements, talking about whether the older brother needed help. One of them calmed the allies and said that the brother had already killed about 10 people, but it looked like he was having...
Hey, if I'm gonna die, I might as well open up some shit.
They didn't see the obvious, because the older brother was playing with this man. The jackal continued to fight the young man. The guys noticed that he was intentionally missing. The dog parried the attack of the young man. The hero made a sweeping attack on his legs. The soldiers noticed that their ally was deliberately revealing his weaknesses, making him think that the hero could win. The next second, the monster's paw touched the hero's face. He turned his clouded gaze and noticed that the enemy had just disappeared. He tried to escape using the increase in speed. A jackal attacked him from behind. The beast struck the hero and said that he had some skills, but it was time to end it. Because he didn't have much time, the soldiers said that the young man was probably weak. The dog opened his mouth and raised his spear up. The next second, a shining blade pierced his chest. The system reported that the guy had successfully killed a hellish soldier, for which he received 10 justice points, and he was also the first to kill a hellish soldier, for which he received 2 prestige points. The jackals watched what happened with irritation. The young man rose from the ground, stretched out his hand to the corpse, and said that in order to survive in this world, he could not waste a minute or even a second of his time. He took the hilt of his sword and added that this was strengthened after receiving the talent of enhancing the mind, with which he can control the dead. His energy was directed to the skull token. The system reported that the infinite extraction was successful, as a result of which he received the rank of Dark Manipulation, after which the awakening on the Hellfire Act was triggered, due to which the youth rose to the 2nd level of Judge. He received the fragment of the Dark Seal. The hero looked at it and said that he trained like hell to learn how to control the weapon. He remembered how he rushed past the trees, practicing attacks. The young man narrowed his eyes, attacking and getting hurt, and said that after hundreds of thousands of times, he finally realized something. Feng smiled evilly and finished the sentence by saying that he had learned the technique of stealth killing. The jackals bared their teeth. He said that this was disgusting and that they should kill him quickly. One of them stopped the allies and said that it was not time yet because he had just done his nails yesterday and did not really want to go fight, after which he suggested that
Hey, have you went past the school yet?
good opportunity to hone his skills, which should be given to the younger ones. The
Maybe.
soldiers began to
It's a big building in the middle of like all the residential shits.
because their comrade was to be killed, and they acted as if nothing had happened, after which he wondered if it was possible that in fact it was not he who killed him. Suddenly he looked back and thought that the system had already informed him of the death
I
of the
died.
man, when suddenly he heard the voice of the jackal, who asked if he was looking for him. The beast hung over the boy's head and gathered a fiery projectile in its mouth. The hero jumped back from the powerful beam at the last moment. An explosion thundered in the middle of the forest. The boy grabbed the sword and stood in a stance. The soldiers approached the ally. One of them turned to his older brother and said that his caution had become much worse than before. The jackal replied that they had not encountered people for a long time, that he had become a little careless. Feng said that this was impossible. The wolf wiped the drool from his mouth and asked if he was sure that he had received the system notification of death, but he did not understand that he was still alive, after which he said that the eye of true sight should have shown him no more. The hero bit his teeth and thought about the enemy knowing about the eye of true sight. The jackal took the weapon from his ally and said that they were soldiers of hell, which meant that they came from the underworld. But besides that, they flared up with energy, saying that they could not be killed. The youth spat to the side and glared at them. He frowned and said menacingly that they were just a bunch of guard dogs. He did not understand where their confidence came from. He grabbed the flaming blade and rushed forward, saying that if he could kill one,
Definitely in a residential area now, though.
Who, me or you?
The jackal parried his attack. The youth's teeth
Are you in where 1-floor houses or 2-floor houses?
One of the jackals suddenly noticed the sunrise. They went to the open gate, calling his older brother to follow.
Is there a big brick building north of you?
Where they can't see me. They still can see me. What the hell?
The hero wiped
You probably can detect them. You mean you're more silent?
No, they can still see me.
The system reminded him
I'm running down the fucking street, the middle of the fucking street, getting chased.
the darkness of the night disappeared in the light of day. The youth said that he understood this because it also
My left and right foot is bleeding.
chance to enter this place, and when he became stronger, he would definitely
I got dirty bandages on.
he noticed something. A giant insect burst out from the ground behind him. The youth looked back at it and activated
Did you hop over a big chain link fence?
that it was a level 12 sand centipede.
I died.
The hero attacked it,
Like,
noticing
legitimately, I
the
just died.
He landed on the stone.
Did you die inside or outside?
The amount of resources. Shun began to level up much faster than he expected. Suddenly, a bright flash appeared in the air. The system filled that every 1,000 newbie villages belonged to one region, and announced created a connection. After which, the connection to the
Ah, you missed me, fuckers.
As a result, Village 911 became the 47th connected village. The man in the purple suit broke the rock in his hand, looking at the
Oh my
message
god, I
that
got a
was
weapon now.
People were discussing what happened in the chat. The hero attacked the rock with a blade and cut it into two parts. Newbie Village 477 forcibly joined Newbie Village 911 to the resource bet. And the first one to reach level 8 will win the bet. The young man
I think I'm about to go be bait. I'm about to go and be. Yeah, I'm about to go get. I'm about to be bacon.
had to kill one monster to get level 8, and they dared the challenge. The blonde group noticed that their aura was burning and realized that the world had won, but the resource bet had just begun. Suddenly, people's cries could be heard from the forest, saying that their lord was incredibly strong.
Oh my god, I got away from all that.
Village 446, a group of men were wandering around the desert, discussing what was happening. The resources had been cut in half, and the resource bet had just begun.
Got a
One of the men
weapon
turned to
finally.
his lord and said that they had lost half
I don't know why I'm not dead yet.
and many people would not be able to pass the trials. Amir gritted his teeth and said angrily that it was all their fault, because they could not be allowed to look down on them, so he needed to take revenge, and that he would contact the area channel and seek help from Alan.
I wonder if I should.
They also hated the people
Alright.
who had done it. The man sent a message to the Alliance member, saying that the 911 would be built.
This house is so dark, holy shit.
Doubled, and their stats also increased. They are becoming stronger and more dangerous, and if they are allowed to grow from them, and then asked for help in defeating the 911 Wiki village. The moon hovered above the ground, healing her allies. One of the guys noticed the message and said that this man from the Dragon Country is leveling up so fast, he must be in this right. The girl closed her eyes with a smile. One of her subordinates
How long
said that
was
Frank Callie
nighttime
Oh, just as long as the daytime down there.
The man and the girl on his shoulders walked through the snowy fields. The little girl said that this old man armor only knows how to bend, and now he also lost to the people of the Dragon Country. The man looked back at her with a smile and said that he was not surprised that the man lost. They were dragging a giant worm behind them. The man added that he had met some people from the Dragon Country before too, but they were truly invincible, and that he really hoped to see more of them in this world. The red-haired man looked at the notification while his ally was fighting the bear and said that the others had passed him a pet token, so they could use it on the movie Village 911. The bald man with bloody hands looked back and said that Miyamoto from Village number 5 had an erranked spaceship. The first stage level 8 first level, but he was afraid that these people from the Dragon Country might surpass him, so he could help them and find information about this guy's abilities. The guys in the chat were discussing that the people from the other villages were just jealous of him. The young man held the worm over his head. They said that their lord is burning alive. He held the worm over his head, and he really hoped that he could get a water type talent. Otherwise, it would be very difficult to obtain. Open the worm, you'll see the 2-rank token. If you activate it, you will get a mission of the single rank with no time left. A young man took the token in his
What happens if you overfill your stuff?
and his trial with a gold check. But for completing his mission, you can get a gold check with a higher rank, and the mission will be quite difficult. The use of the token is added that person has no time left. People just activate it slowly. They hear what they're doing in the darkness. The ruler with various tribes appeared before him. The system notified him that he had a teaching token. So he received 1 personal point and then congratulated him on the words and fulfilled conditions for action. The young man sealed the
Yeah, they got me. But I was buck ass naked and in the house. Alright, new character. Rosewood. Ah, that's rough. Shit. I made sure I left all the guns and shit in the shelves over there at the fucking police station. I was not running with that shit. I was gonna leave it there. There's no way I was gonna lose all that shit in the middle of the street. Fuck that. I'll need it when I have to get back there and get me some weapons. I gotta see. Yeah, I'm in my underwear covered in bandages. I'll be right back. All right, we're gonna do new character. We're gonna go back to Rose with the wood. We're gonna hit next. All right, so we're not gonna have no issues with that. Let's see. All right, less noise when moving. All right. Inconspicuous. Less likely to be tracked by zombies.
Did I get great? Okay. Nico makes up new.
Alright, we're gonna add Smoker to get 4 more points. And we're gonna add Sunday driver to that. Alright, so I got they can't hear me, they can't see, they hear me less, they less likely to spot me, and I add mechanic to my shit. But I'll save as unemployed. We'll do that. Let me know when you get back.
To look at the details of the mission, the system recommended that he head to the center of the abandoned grassland, defeat the ferocious mammoth, and obtain the Sand King's core, then gave him the coordinates and advised him to kill the mammoth king. Because he was the weakest of them all, so he would be the easiest to kill. But it was recommended to have a strong party of 20 level 10 people, because then the success rate of killing him would be 70%. The young man touched his chin and thought that given the leveling speed of the rest of the newbie village, to assemble a strong team of 20 level 10 people would take at least 5 days, and they would waste too much time with this. He looked back at the monster's skeleton and said that the burial desert was located next to the abandoned grassland, so he could visit that place and find out the situation. Yan sat behind the rock in horror, thinking that she should not move, because she needed to hold her breath and calm down. Behind her, a mammoth with an axe was wandering around. His weapon from a wing on the ground, the mammoth was looking for human meat. Suddenly his eyes sparkled, as if the mammoth approached the stone, energy swam and loudly said that he found it. He swung his axe and headed towards the girl. The next second his body was chopped up, the hero saved the girl. The blonde looked into his eyes with fear and called him by name. The guy asked her about why she came to the area of fierce beasts at the 10th level alone. He lowered her to the ground. The girl asked him calm why he was in this place, and to which he in response asked where her group was. Ian remembered how the men shot them her allies, and again fell into horror. She shrugged her shoulders and said that they were caught, killed, eaten, so she was very scared because there was blood everywhere. The young man thought that these are the rules of this world, because the strong feed on the weak, but she is not used to it yet. The girl anxiously took his hand and asked him to save them, because Lei and the others were captured by these mammoths, after which they said that they would eat them. The young man suddenly realized that this group of mammoths. He looked into the girl's eyes and said that he would decide about saving when he understood the situation, and she needs to leave there, because she cannot stay for a minute longer. The girl replied that there are a lot of mammoths, and she can help him. The young man answered negatively and said that her level is too low, so she cannot help in any way. The interlocutor replied that she knows where they are, so she can take him. The young man said that she should not do this, because he will find them without her help. The blonde raised her eyebrows critically and answered with a cry that she liked human meat, so she could be baked. Feng turned his head to her and asked why she needed it and if she was scared. The girl answered that her whole group was there and he was not obliged to save them, because they could not blame everything on him just because he was strong. He touched her chest with a smile. The young man smiled contentedly and decided that she was not so useless. The mammoths played drums. The girls danced in front of them through snakes. The guys from the group were tied to a wooden pole. The mammoths rejoiced loudly and looked at the dancers. In the middle of the settlement there was a fire burning, near which the guys were tied. One of them said that they had caught only 6 people, and that would not be enough, because even if they divided, when it was their turn, they would not even have bones left. The interlocutor asked him to think positively, because if
Hey, let's go.
there would have been nothing at all. That one of the allies had chased the escaped man, but he had been gone for so long that he probably ate him alone. The interlocutor added that if you eat a man without the king's permission, you can be punished, so he would not dare. Suddenly, one of them noticed movement behind the stone. The mammoths looked back angrily. One of them said that he had heard the king say that if they dragged the escaped man, they would get an extra leg when dividing the food. They took up their clubs and said that today was a lucky day. In a deep pit lay the bloody corpses of mammoths. The boy and girl looked at them. The blonde said that she only had to be bait, but she still got 60 eggs. The hero thought that after extracting the sandworm's powers, he can cut the mammoth's skin, but to increase the damage, he has to use mind enhancement to control. Feng turned to his ally and asked her to close her eyes. The girl agreed to this without question. The hero activated the ability and thought that mind enhancement uses a lot of power, but the effect will be the same if he just kills them with his weapon. So next time he will change the hunting method. The system reported a successful extraction and obtaining several endurance enhancement skills and a frantic endurance skill. He threw a piece of fire and said that if he wants, she can open her eyes. The pit burst and the boy said that this is a ring of protection that fell from this mammoth. If she is attacked, it will create a protective barrier. The girl blushed slightly.
Bet. That's dope.
The hero went on, saying that she should not misunderstand him. because she would still be bait. It was just that her death would cause him a lot of trouble. The girl happily thanked him. She skipped after him, thinking that he had but soft-hearted on his side. One of the mammoths received poison in the eyes, an axe over its head. The young man thought that the bleeding effect from the snake's poison was useful against the ferocious mammoths of the 12th level. The girl watched as the young man dealt with his opponents, thinking that the hellfire not only calmly penetrated the defense of the ferocious mammoths, but also killed them. She pierced the chest of one of them with a sword, thinking that the weakness of the ferocious mammoths is on the back of the neck, and while their movements are limited, even a person of the 4th level can kill them. Suddenly, they heard someone scream and looked back. A crowd of mammoths with weapons were running towards them, that they would kill them. The young man crossed his arms and thought with a smile that new objects for research had appeared. You were approaching quickly, intending to kill this man. Suddenly, sand shoots burst out of the ground. They headed towards the opponents at high speed. The earth shoots killed the mammoths. The heroes slightly lowered their head and thought that he already knew that some mammoths would notice the disappearance of their comrades and go to this place. So he set a trap around them, and since they had come, they would simply become tools for his ascension. The young man killed each of them, receiving 610 experience points. Suddenly, another mammoth appeared in front of him, running towards him again. The beast jumped up and raised the axe above its head. The young man took the handle of the gun. They crossed their weapons. The boy jumped aside from the enemy's attack and thought that he was twice as strong as the ferocious mammoths, because he froze after crossing blades with him only once. The hero struck the enemy in the back, thinking that his skin was also stronger, but not so much that he was invulnerable. The elephant looked back and called the man pathetic. A deep wound appeared on his body. He took it with his hand and said that his body had received the blessing of the king, and all his wounds would heal in an instant, so he could not be defeated. Feng smiled and thought that if he could extract the ability of regeneration. He put his hand in front of himself and said that it was very impressive, but he had too many questions for the mammoth. The next second, he approached the enemy, holding the sword, and asked if this ability had a limit. He began to attack you over and over again. The young man dodged the elephant's blow and noticed that the speed of his attacks was decreasing with force. The hero cut the mammoth's shoulder and added that he had already hit it 70 times, 60 of which had hit it, 5 blows were lethal, 15 caused a serious wound, 30 were normal. So the regeneration speed of small wounds is indeed fast, but there is no point in them, and wounds of average severity take him only 1 to 2 seconds, and serious damage requires 3 seconds, and lethal. The mammoth fell on its knees. The young man thought that instead of the original 5 seconds, he now needed 15. The monster looked back at the young man. The guy turned to him and said that his regeneration ability was decreasing, and perhaps it had already reached its limit. He snapped his finger and added that, apparently, the blessing of his king was gone. Suddenly, the tip of his blade lit up with hellish flames. The system reported that he had received plus 100 units to the attack. The hero directed a stream of flame at the mammoth. He rushed into battle and decided that it was time to finish off the enemy. The next second, he chopped off the elephant's head. The system reported the successful killing of the guard mammoth. Suddenly, one of the mammoths opened his eyes wide, felt something. The shaman approached the king and asked what had happened. The ruler lowered his head and said that the faithful guard was killed. The blonde touched his chest and with a plaintive look called the name of the young man. The hero struck with his hand.
Oh shit.
The on his hand gave him 20 defense, 5 stamina, and 10% resistance to earth elements. Suddenly, a powerful explosion thundered in front of him and stone fragments flew apart. The girl was saved by the shield. She thought that the mood of the young man had suddenly deteriorated, but he did not understand what had happened. The young man lowered his head and remembered how the extraction had failed several times in a row, and thought that this was strange because he could not extract the ability to regenerate. He remembered how the mammoth approached him, being embraced by a healing aura. Suddenly, he hid his hand, thinking of something, and said that if he could not extract it from this minion, he just needed to find the king. The girl looked out from behind the stone and looked at him. He noticed the mammoth discussing something. The girl looked back at her ally and said that there were more than 30 elephants in front of him, and although he was very strong, he could still get hurt. The hero covered the blade with poison. The girl added that he could just quickly save his brother and the others, and then return to the newcomer's village through the portal because the monsters would not be able to follow him. The hero activated the subspace ring and said that he did not want to disappoint her. He pointed his finger at the elephants and asked her to look at them. Then he pointed his finger at the pole to which their allies were tied and asked her to look there. He schematically imagined the battlefield and said that the situation seemed very advantageous for them, because they could just suddenly attack 2 elephants from the forest and then silently save their comrades, because it would be very successful and convenient, but she did not think that it could be a trap. The elephant tribe was having having fun by the fire, the herd noticed that 8 of their comrades were missing, so they sent a group of mammoths after them. Well, if that group didn't come back, their king would definitely suspect something. The young man looked down tensely. The mammoths continued to have fun. They left Lay and the others where there was little security, pretending because he was important. The hero extended his hand to his interlocutor and added that all this was needed to lure them into a trap. The blonde raised her eyebrows in surprise and asked how this was possible, because they were just animals. The young man looked at her, lowered his hand, and said that the higher the level of the animals, the smarter they were, and it was quite easy to come up with a trap for them, well, if she underestimated them, then sooner or later she would lose her life. He stood up, turned to the tribe, and asked them to stay where they were. The girl screamed and said that he couldn't go there because it was a trap, just like he said. The hero smiled slightly and replied that they had prepared this trap especially for him, so it would be a shame if he didn't come. Then walked forward. The girl looked at him closely. He approached the mammoths from behind. Suddenly, the animals noticed him. They looked back angrily, thinking that he looked delicious and that they couldn't choose from this fair. One of the elephants took a step forward. The warriors lined up in the corridor between the young man and the chief. The hero confidently walked past them, thinking that there were 67 fierce mammoths and 12 mammoths around. But suddenly he looked back angrily at them. The animals trembled nervously and lowered their heads. The young man wondered if they were discussing him behind his back. The chieftain looked down on the hero and said that the young man had finally come. The boy extended his hand and activated the analyzing skill, saying that the king was indeed very cruel and stunning, after which he thought that his combat strength was only 6 stars higher, and he expected more. The elephant laughed and said that people know how to choose their words, however. He looked angrily at the young man and added that this does not change the fact that he killed 14 subordinates, including a loyal guard, after which he wondered what to do with him. The sick man was humiliated. The young man raised his head and replied that all this was done to lure him out, so he did not think that the chieftain would want to simply kill him. A champion approached the chieftain from behind. The chieftain said that he was definitely more useful than the one who killed him before. The chief motioned with his hand for the shaman to wait a bit and told the boy that he respected him. The mammoth pointed his finger at the ground and said sternly that he wanted the boy to join him. The hero frowned in surprise, not understanding what was happening. The chief raised his hand and added that he would forget about this crime and give him the title of guard, and that animals, medicine, food, and women, all this he would receive would not make him the happiest of people. Feng looked at him sternly and said that before answering, he wanted to ask one question, after which he thought about the fact that the chief was inviting a man to his place, which was a very smart decision. The hero imagined a battle between dragons and people, saying that he had heard that in another world everyone was as strong as the wind, capable of flying on clouds, moving mountains, and even destroying half the world with one wave of his hand, after which he asked her if it was all true. The priest was surprised but looked at the chieftain when he was asked if he knew anything about this. He looked at the commander and said that he did not know, but he could assume that this master of men was talking about simple things. The girl covered her mouth and said with a grin that only the heavens could do such things. The chieftain added that the world ends in this meadow, and the other world he was talking about was nothing. The hero crossed his arms and thought that the mammoth could not recognize the Eye of Truth, and also did not know anything about the other world. So this was a big disappointment, because he thought that
Oh, I found a fucking car and some wheels. Okay.
sword burning with aura. The mammoth looked at him sternly and asked if this was his decision. The hero turned to the crowd and said that if he would give up the vanity, but he did not want to become a traitor. The youth turned around again, extended his blade towards the chieftain, and said that he would change his mind if he defeated him. The chieftain flared up with aura and extended his finger towards the youth. Suddenly, a system window opened in front of Miyamoto. Amir appeared in it. The gentleman asked if the news was urgent. He lowered his hands and silently listened to the voice of the newcomer. Ghost number 911 with a rank talent was leveling up incredibly quickly, and that he was from the Dragon Country. And there was also an assumption that he would become number 1 in an instant. And his boss wanted to befriend him, but if they allowed a resident of the Dragon Country to rise in the rankings, the people of the country would have trouble later. The man quickly pulled out his sword from its sheath, interrupting his interlocutor, and said that this was all Keisha frowned slightly and said that he heard that this man lost the Feng and now wants revenge. The dark-haired man added that the gentleman has a powerful arranged challenge, so he can easily crush us, but the youth added that these people do not have good intentions, so you need to be careful. The gentleman looked at the shining fragments in his hand and said that he does not care. After all, they can do whatever they want. The system announced an emergency announcement saying that the battle started in the number 5 newcomer village, and the number 911 newcomer village was forcibly annexed to it, after which the bet on resources began. And the content of the duel is that one of the first numbers in the rankings from both teams will emerge with The mammoth soldier raised his sides above his head and swung at the hero. The youth jumped to the side, dodged the attack, and hit his powerful shoulder. He flew over the blade of the side and thought that if he couldn't hurt the enemy, he wouldn't know if he had the ability to heal. The elephant spread his arms out to the sides and sent shockwaves through the air. The hero closed himself behind a shining barrier, noticing that the enemy had a physical shield. The elephant dealt a powerful blow that threw the hero into a rock. The young man grabbed a wound on his chest, spat out blood, and thought that this barrier that he had extracted from the mammoth was of no help. The man stretched out the side in front of him and said that he had high potential. Skills were a good fit for their plan. He was given another chance.
Fuck this.
The hero bowed his head and thought that he was lucky that he still had
Nothing, I got a car.
He put his hand in front of him, materialized a light aura, and said that if the elephant wanted the boy to join him, they could do this. The man agreed. He will join the side. High pillars appeared from the ground. The man shouted that he himself would
I have to eat before I take my pills for today.
I'm going my ass back to the fucking police station.
He said that the boy could prepare for death. Suddenly, the ground under the boy's feet shook violently. He staggered. His foot went into quicksand. The sand began to fetter his limbs and absorb him. The young man looked around tensely and thought that this talented man king was very annoying. He closed his eyes, tried to break free, and pardoned him. The hero looked back at the approaching sand tendrils. At the very last moment, they froze in front of his eyes. The tendrils scattered in the wind. The young man thought that he almost got stuck in the ground because of these pieces of dirt and sand. The man
There's no generated maps.
No, the maps are all pretty much for the most part the same.
The young man spread his arms out to the sides and opened fire. The shells hit the mammoth's armor.
But they're all in one map, though. Bomb points.
The next second, the man cut through the air. A powerful attack hit the hero's body. He was pushed back. The man spread his arms out to the sides and said that there was not a scratch left on him. Fang furiously frowned, touched the ground, activating the ability, said that he would do it again. He released blue hellfire. A fire enveloped the mammoth's body. The flames swayed on the man's armor. The next second, the armor shattered into pieces. The mammoth opened its eyes in surprise. The young man noticed
I'm gonna try to get these dudes away from the police station and ditch them around the corner or something.
And the enemy's regeneration speed was much less than that, but this could also be the effect of hellfire. The man spread his arms out to the sides and raised boulders into the air. The boulders gathered into a giant fist in the air. The leader directed the attack straight at the guy. The young man dug his feet into the ground and caught the giant fist. He tried his best to hold it above his head using sand hardening. Suddenly, the system notified him that there were very few stamina points left, and using the talent was impossible because of this. The hero fell to his knees. Mammoth approached him and said that he admired him, but apparently, because of his kindness, the hero misunderstood.
Where that?
Fang looked at him tiredly and thought that the hellfire was
Where that?
The next second, Stone Fist attacked him. The man said with a scream that he would make him feel real pain. The girl watched from behind
Where
the
those?
and thought about what to do, because at this rate he would be beaten to death, so she needed to think of something.
Drop
The woman
that.
plunged into the abyss of her experiences, thinking that this was all her mistake, so she deserved to die, because she couldn't ask the hero to help her, because he could die because of her, and she always brings misfortune to everyone around her. Suddenly, she heard a calm voice asking her to calm down. The girl looked up in tears and heard words so that if she did not calm down, only death awaited her. She remembered how the young man, holding a plant, explained that during the battle, her characteristics would decrease. While you drop too much, her capabilities would be limited, but usually, you can restore them in
Alright, it's 10 o'clock at night.
Unless she instantly becomes in characteristics. The blonde confidently frowned and remembered the words of the young man. The problem is that they need to be used immediately after picking. Otherwise, the effect will be greatly reduced. The woman
Where that?
in front of her and prayed, turning to her comrades, and said that she was with Fang, who was
Attached to my back.
with a bet on resources. And the situation was becoming extremely difficult because he needed spiritual plants and fruits, so she asked for help. She watched as the stone
Fiberglass stock.
The boys discussed that they were ready
Crap.
to help, but they needed proof that it was true. After which one of them said that they had completely lost their minds, because the situation, according to her, was grave, so he could not give any proof. The boy lost consciousness. The boys discussed that she would not dare to deceive everyone on such a serious matter, and that they would not win a challenge with a bet on resources if he could die. But they did not want to lose to this Japanese pirate at all, so they would immediately send a precious spiritual plant. The hero looked down tiredly. The system announced that the boys gave him several spiritual plants. He grabbed one of them. The hero brought the flower to his mouth, while the mammoth asked about what trick he had planned. Shining particles began to emanate from the hero's body. The man swung his side. The next second, a powerful column of flame rose from the battlefield. The elephant covered himself with his hand and looked ahead in surprise. The hero, covered in flames, was heading towards him. He frowned angrily and looked at his opponent. The next second, he rose above the mammoth's head. Approaching his face, the young man frowned angrily and said that he was going to kill him. He touched his opponent's chest with his hand and said that he had missed a little. The mammoth began to sweat from the strain and wondered how a pathetic human could do this. The next second, a powerful beam of flame pierced his chest. The young man looked into the hole and said that he had originally planned to cut off his head with one blow. The elephants watched in shock. The leader fell to the ground dead. The energy from his body began to gather into a bright core. Streams of energy began to swirl around the young man. The system announced that he had successfully killed the king of the 12th level mammoth, for which he received 4,000 experience points, the core of the king of the earth element, and much more. The mammoths raised their weapons, determined to avenge the king, and surrounded him. The young man said that they might not even think that they could defeat him if there were so many of them. He made a sweeping strike at the legs of the opponent, killing them and receiving 1220 experience points. The young man stood in the middle of the shining circle of energy, his skills slightly strengthened. He rose into the air above their heads and said that he was very pleased that he was getting stronger. The young man smiled as he chopped up the bodies of the opponents, receiving 610 experience points for each. The priest pointed his finger at him while the young man fought with the others. He turned slightly and ordered his subordinates to hide behind the brothers and attack as soon as he killed them. The soldiers rushed into battle. The priest added that the young man would never be able to cope with so many warriors alone. The next second, the body of one of them was cut. The young man quickly turned his gaze to the side. He stretched out his hand in front of him and used hellfire. A powerful stream of fire engulfed the bodies of the opponents, killing everyone in its path. The hero frowned slightly, thinking that the mammoth shaman was commanding his herd, which greatly arrested him and decided to finish off the shaman first.
Alright, I'm back here and I'm about to get my shit.
The young man delivered a sweeping blow, but his target was blocked by another opponent. The guy raised his eyebrows in surprise and noticed that his attack was blocked by the body of his comrade, which meant that the shaman also had the ability to control animals. The soldier collapsed to the ground under the feet of the trembling shaman. The young man received 17 experience points for him. The priest pointed his finger at the hero and ordered him to attack faster. The young man turned away, and the shaman at that moment ran away and said that he would definitely return with a whole army of mammoths to kill him. Feng frowned in irritation, noticing what had happened. He threw the sword and split the mammoth's skull with it. A small chest appeared in the guy's palm. He said that the enemy distracted him to escape, so he is smart enough. The young man took out his blade and said that the remaining opponents are not smart. He activated hellfire and punched the ground. A stream of fire engulfed the bodies of
Right
the
holster.
opponents, received a reward for killing one after another. The blonde watched what was happening in surprise.
Right
The
belt.
three was shocked by what they saw. They lowered their eyes, thinking that the young man was just like a demon. Dust and smoke dispersed through the air. The guys bowed to the hero and presented him with plants, asking him to accept them. Lay smiled and said that the hero helped them, but they did not have anything valuable, only these plants. His allies added that all this was a sign of their gratitude, so they should be taken, because being saved by Boss Feng is very lucky. The guys smiled happily. They looked down sadly when they heard the words that the plants were of a very low level. The hero extended his hand to the offering and said that these spiritual fruits were not very bad. Suddenly, a chicken's head emerged from the pile and screamed loudly. The guys watched in shock. Lay took the bird's head and apologized for it, saying that this useless item accidentally fell out of their hands, so he forgot to throw it away. The hero touched his chin and thought that this was interesting. He activated the analyzing skill and saw that the chicken's specialty was a very loud noise. He put his hands in front of him and began to absorb in relation to the ring. After walking away, the youth said that he would accept these items, and that the level 10 monster zone was not a place for them to be, so they should quickly leave. The guy in the hat said that the boss was worried about them. The girl touched his chest and thought in surprise and there that although they had not been together for long, but she knows that he is the one who decided to become stronger than everyone else. The hero stood on a small elevation. The girl added that the place where he would go was inaccessible to ordinary people, like not hers. But everything was fine, because she would be exactly the same as the other hundreds of thousands of people, and would simply continue to watch him.
Alright.
The hero irritably turned his gaze to the Naga and said that he did not understand what to do with these girls. The girls trembled in fear. They fell to the ground and hugged each other, saying in a trembling voice that they were just dancers, and that they had never harmed people, so he should let them go. The young man approached them and extended his hand, thinking that they were surprisingly weak, because their fighting power was zero. He touched the plant on the girl's head and decided that he had noticed this before. He squeezed the spiky ball in his palm, thinking that it was a plant of the earth. The young man handed the wreath to the girls and said that he would let them go if they answered his questions. The girls looked at him with tears in their eyes and agreed. After a while, the hero let them go, thinking that he did not think that he would ever need such countries and talents as a charming dance and a flexible waist. The next second, he trembled in fear like he was dancing in the body of a snake. The young man stood in the middle of the battlefield and thought that first he would head further to complete the missions of the 5 elements, and along the way he would look at all the rewards received in the battle. He looked to the side, and what did you notice? The system opened a chat where the guys were discussing the fact that some losers were accusing the boss of cheating. The young man frowned in rage and said that this meant that those who lost in the bet on resources began to spread slander about him. He couldn't sit still for more than 10 minutes, took the shining token between his hands and added that they wouldn't admit defeat until they got it themselves, and since it had come to this, he wanted to show them something in person. The youth found himself in the middle of a magic circle. The system reported that the bet token could only appear in the newcomer village once, and only the person with the highest level could activate it. Feng glanced at the message that each village had only 1 token, and each zone could only use 100 tokens, and this was already the 79th bet. The youth said with a calm expression that it turned out there were restrictions. He touched the screen with a smile and added that this was done to push them into action, making the cowards hungry. He imagined the men standing opposite each other in his mind and thought that it was just like them, since they dared to take the risk of activating the token. And those who received the resource betting token were weak and did not dare to activate it out of fear, so they gave it to the strongest in the village. Feng touched the tablet with a wide smile and said that he used it in time, otherwise they would have missed such a good opportunity. The system asked him which way to bet, solo or team, and the hero replied,
I got that, by the way.
More than 50 villages, so this was his chance. He stretched out his hand with an ominous smile and said that this time he simply had to teach them a lesson that they could never forget. 2 system windows appeared in front of him, asking him to choose the camp of the enemy and allied villages. Lightning burst out from the dark sky. The guys looked up. The system reported that the newcomer from the village 911 used the resource bet, and the zone was holding a team insertion for the first time, after which it announced the gradation of points. The other team of players looked up in surprise. The sea inhabitants looked at the sky. The guys were happy with what they saw, saying that the Lord was incredible, and that he did not allow anyone to insult the people of the Dragon Country. One of the guys said that there was still a first-level newcomer in their village. If they lost, the characteristic points could go into minus, and God would immediately kill him. The blonde youth said with a cry that the Lord was very cool and would crush the countries. The dark-haired guy hugged his friend and said that he could not be afraid, because they had the Lord, so they would not lose. Their comrade added that he definitely had a victory plan. 2 tables opened in front of them, reporting the composition of the blue camp and the red camp. The boys turned pale in fear and trembled. Suddenly, a young man's cry was heard from the forest, indignant at the ratio of 1 to 8. Hector raised his hands and turned to his master, saying that they had 12 people at level 5, 9 at level 4, and 6 at level 2. He raised his eyebrows slightly and added that due to the decrease in resources, everyone's strength had decreased significantly, and among the 5th levels, only 6 people could kill a 5th level ferocious beast alone. The master shouted at him to shut up and said that if it weren't for Feng's fraud, they would not have lost. So this time victory would definitely be theirs, because they had 24 villages on their side, and they only had 3. He put his blade in his knife and decided that time would make them pay for everything they had done. The master put his hand on his subordinate's shoulder and said that if he lost, he would pay with his life, and the young man was the one he trusted. Feng plunged into the digital space, dissolving into thin air. Armor appeared on his hands. It was a mammoth handcuff with 20 defense, 5 stamina, and 100% sand resistance. A mammoth bracelet that granted 30 strength, and a ring of strength that granted 25 strength and 100% sand resistance. Clothes that granted their own effects appeared on his body. The youth received new shoes. He opened his eyes slightly. The system reported that it was time to open a silver chest, from which he obtained 4 ranks, spiritual fire liquid. He looked at his palms. The system added that the spiritual fire liquid had been absorbed. Fire resistance had increased by 100%, and flame control talents had evolved to 2 ranks. The hero smiled slightly and said that the combat strength had increased significantly after changing equipment. He touched his head, noticing a line about 28 points of combat strength. He swiped his finger across the system window and said that this was a great result, so it was time to challenge the next Beast King. He opened his palm and took the shining symbol. The system informed him that he would have to solve the seal of the 5 elements, suggested leaving the bow, heading west to the Ant-Harem, and then advised him to form 4 teams of 10 or more level 10 people. The hero touched his chin and thought about how he needed a team of 10 or more level 10 people, and that he couldn't believe that the gold-eating ant queen was twice as strong as the mammoth king. Suddenly, a countdown appeared above his head. The youth had 5 hours, 29 minutes, and 29 seconds. The hero said that if this was true, then he needed to prepare a little. He imagined various poisonous items and thought about how poison was one of the greatest equalizers in human history, because with it, a weak girl could kill herself. The man screaming in pain with a bloody mouth, and added that one person can kill a whole group on his own, and that some consider me a tool of the weak, while others think that any weapon with which you can kill your enemies is useful. An image of a plant appeared in his imagination. The hero thought that ricin is one of the 10 strongest poisons that are extracted from castor bean, and it is also 6,000 times more toxic than arsenic, because 1 milligram is more than enough to kill someone. An image of 2 men appeared in his imagination. The tip of an umbrella was placed between the legs of one of them. The young man thought there were 2. The most famous killer using ricin appeared in 1978, because he used the tip of an umbrella smeared with this substance to hit people.
Alright, my girl got the pistol.
On whose hair he saw hemp seeds.
Let's open up one of these.
The hero spread his arms out to the sides and gathered energy above his head. He was collecting drops of yada using his ability. The young man closed his eyes and concentrated on the goal at hand. He brought a drop to his face and said that this was enough to kill 2 or 3 walls of ferocious beasts. And now he needed to try mixing snake venom with this poison to get something more interesting. He mixed the 2 substances together. The system reported that the result was an unknown poisonous item. The drop hung in the air above his palm. The young man said that he wanted to have a ferocious beast nearby on which he could test it. Suddenly, from behind the bushes, he noticed a surprise level 10 tiger passing by. The hero walked towards the tiger with an ominous smile. After some time, the beast fell to the ground dead. The young man smiled broadly and said that one drop instantly killed a level 10 ferocious beast, after which he called himself a genius. He stepped on his opponent's body with his foot, pointed his hand in front of him and said that first he needed to prepare more, and then go to the harem of ants and kill them all. After a while, the young man came to a ravine of dark iron ore. He looked at the crystal in his hand and thought that it was a good item, so he would take it with him. Suddenly, the young man noticed something behind him. A giant ant was walking along the ravine. The young man watched as the large ants crawled towards the tree and climbed up. From the weight of the level, they were dragging metal ore on themselves. The ant's paw came across a rock. He quickly looked back. The next second, metal appendages burst out of the ore. A moment later, the appendages evaporated. The monster watched in surprise. The appendages reappeared from the ground and curled in the air. The youth scratched his head, looking at the ant pierced by the appendage, and said that after extracting the abilities, his fighting power has become much greater, but it requires more energy than before. He placed his foot on the corpse of the monster. Behind him lay the rest of the ants. He added that although these things are not distinguished by intelligence, they have an unlimited will to life. He created a cluster of energy in his hand. The youth attacked the head of the monster shining with a beam and said that if he could not pierce their brains, they will continue to attack him even if they are missing half of their body. The hero took the ant's head in his hands, imagined himself as a cluster, and wondered if it would be easier to use poison. But these overgrown ants are everywhere in this place, and they move in large groups, so he can...
Alright, so these motherfuckers are outside.
He swung his left hand and decided that he needed to think of a way to gather them all in one place. The young man threw his head forward with all his might, calling out to the ants. The severed part fell to the ground in front of the angry crowd. The monsters screamed loudly. The young man smiled contentedly and thought that he did not understand what they were saying, but their squeals gave him goosebumps. The ants quickly began to climb up.
I could just hop my ass in a car and drive to fire department.
He threw the poison at them with a smile. The liquid splashed everywhere. Small drops of poison settled on the crowd of ants. The monsters began to fall and get injured. They did not have time to crawl as I began to act. The monsters fell down. The system reported that the young man successfully killed several ants and received experience. The hero put his hand in front of himself, collected poison in it, and said that all these ants give a lot of experience, so he will definitely win. Suddenly, he was scared when he saw the system window appear. It was a reminder that he had already received 300 points according to the rules. He frowned annoyed and said that he already knew and he did not need this reminder, because as long as there was a reward for this, he would do everything to win. But suddenly the young man noticed something. A giant ant stepped on the rock and split it. The ant commander raised his muzzle up and screamed loudly. His body was enveloped in an aura. He looked at the young man with slightly narrowed eyes. Suddenly, the commander headed towards the enemy at high speed. The young man lowered his palm down, created metal spikes, and thought that if the poison did not get into the eyes, it would be useless, and, apparently, it was better to use it right now. Sharp spikes appeared from the rock, piercing the necks of the opponents. The ants fell to the ground dead. The hero looked down at the crowd of opponents, running away to avoid his attacks. He smiled and created spikes with his back and said that it was very naive, because he couldn't miss at such a...
Might as well read that shit too. I'm at it.
Something flew towards him. The young man frowned in surprise, noticing it. A huge stone split the ground in front of his feet. The The young man continued to fight the ants, thinking that this was to be expected from ferocious high-level beasts. The ants began to pick up stones and throw them at the hero. The guy thought that the commander even ordered the rest of the ants to close their eyes so that I wouldn't hit them, and also complicated his defense by coordinating their movement. And in addition, they began to throw stones at him from different directions to distract him. The rocks fell behind him. The young man added that the situation was becoming increasingly unfavorable, and since attacks from a long distance were no longer effective, he needed to change his equipment and switch to close combat. The hero grabbed the handle of the blade. Suddenly, one of the ants bit his ankle. Feng's leg was grabbed by a giant ant. Did he think that even the ants that were climbing the rock distracted him? The guy chuckled. The ants watched as he took a fighting stance. He quickly attacked them, leaving bright blue marks behind him, shouting that with his mammoth belt, magic crystal protection, and various healing skills, they could not even dream of harming him. Swinging his sword, the guy shouted that since they were so helpless, he would become their worst nightmare. The system repeatedly repeated that he had successfully killed a level 12 metal-eating worker ant. 620 experience points were obtained. Several ants surrounded Feng. The insect monster opened its mouth. The hero gritted his teeth as the ants grabbed his arms. He swung his sword wildly, trying to fight off the many insects, and shouted, "What the hell is with these ants?" There were more and more of them, and the hero could no longer be seen behind the white pile, shouting that they literally wanted to bury him in their corpses. The ant pile lit up with a bright blue flame. One of the insects was shocked to see its dead brethren all around.
Wash my ass.
He repeatedly repeated that he had successfully killed a level 12 metal-eating worker ant. 620 Feng smiled, surrounded by blue flames emanating from his palm. Looking with shining blue eyes, the hero told the stupid ants to look here, this is his death move. He jumped high, sending down many blue rays. The hero stood with his palm outstretched next to the ant's body, which had a hole in it. The system continued to repeat about successfully killing a worker ant and gaining experience. Whose foot stepped on a horn, the guy said that there was such a commotion at the entrance to their nest. He stood by a tall tree with a hole below and asked why the queen ant had not come out yet. In the dark depths of the hole, a haze swirled, and then glowing bright eyes appeared. A huge insect rushed to attack. Feng touched a huge claw with his finger. The system reported a successful kill. Shaking off his clothes, the hero thought that he now had 800 personal points, and the village as a whole had 867 points. Adding this together with the points of villages number 34 and 77, they would soon reach 1,000. Turning around, he thought that he should check if there was anyone left here who could give him more points. The space with the ant bodies was covered with blue pixels. Words were heard that it seemed like there was no one else. The hero took a step forward. He walked along a whole line of stone, saying that the air here was humid and the ground was very soft, and it also smelled like chocolate. Looking around, Feng thought out loud that he once read in a book that ants secrete an alarm pheromone from their glands when they were in danger. He slowly walked forward, continuing that it gave off a chocolate-like smell that communicated danger to the rest of the colony. Ahead, a haze appeared, filling the space. Feng said with a smile that they were probably preparing to meet him. Ahead, on a pile of ant eggs, sat a creature. The blindfolded ant queen exclaimed. The black ant used its pincers to pick up the hatched egg. The group of ants passed the eggs to each other, stacking them together. A terrifying black ant stood in front. Feng looked at it in surprise. The insect was attacking the guy from above, saying that it was no wonder she was ranked fourth among the 5 great beast queens. With her incredible reproduction ability and loyal ant army, even the 10 ferocious mammoth kings would not dare to face her. The system reported the ferocious beast's information. The gold-eating ant queen, Kim, level 13, combat strength 30 stars. Trait telekinesis, D rank, metal bending D rank, skill unknown, 100% chance of extraction. Suddenly, a pincer touched the guy's shoulder. With a sharp movement, he cut the insect in half. The mammoth held a sign that ferocious beasts never waste time on idle chatter. Holding his shoulder, Feng said that it was close. If he had not reacted in time, he would have definitely died. Suddenly, the boy staggered from an unknown force. The ant queen screamed, sending out purple beams of power. With her singing, sounds appeared on the gray ground. Ants with red eyes looked forward. The boy thought that she used mineral deposits and covered all the ants with black metal armor. She is not as stupid as she seems. Feng stared forward in surprise, thinking that she used a huge amount of refined iron to cover the ants' bodies. A clever move. The queen ant waved her hand, shouting to direct the army forward. The boy jumped up, cutting the ants with his claws, and said that outside the cave he had killed more than 100 of their kind. He smiled, using pincers and a glowing sword, and said that although these ants can bite elephants to death, but before the absolute power, with a swing of the sword, he cut the insects, saying that it does not matter how many of them attack, they are just experience for him, which will give a new level. The hero punched. A purple ball appeared in his palm. He offered to try the dessert he made. With a wave movement of the sword, he cut the monsters, saying that he hoped they liked it. The pink-haired girl looked at the bodies of the ants in shock. Feng's gaze was defiant. The queen ant clasped her hands, exclaiming that this was impossible. The foot stomped on the ground. The hero said that the trash was cleaned out. He quickly jumped up. He said that now it remains. Swinging a blue flame, he continued to accept his fate. The girl with a bandage was still. An orange liquid appeared from her mouth. She spat it out sharply forward. The hero blocked the poison with the armor on his folded hands, thinking that he could not dodge in the air. He would have to take the blow. A powerful force threw him back. Sliding on the ground, Feng thought it was strange. Almost no effect. Was it a trick? He looked at the smoking liquid on his hand. The armor was burned at the point of impact. The guy realized that it was caustic formic acid. A bright blue flame illuminated his hands. He said that even his strongest magic crystal defense was corroded, so this was the trump card of the queen. What a pity that she met him. He threw a blue china apple. The ant girl formed a new drop of acid and spat it out with force at him. Feng swung his sword sharply, leaving a trace. Blue and yellow bolts flashed. There were lightning bolts inside the bright blue ball. The queen ant looked very determined. The blade of the sword was surrounded by smoke. Feng swung his sword, saying that now. The monster screamed. A bright line of impact crossed her body. Feng attacked, wishing her death. His eyes were burning with blue fire. The guy landed on one knee behind the queen. Dripping blue blood, she stretched out her hand to him. Glancing at his palm, the hero told her to die along with her kind. The pink-haired girl's body was trembling. She fell, surrounded by a bright glow of cinders. The system reported that the gold-eating queen ant, royal type, level 13, was successfully killed. 60 points, 40 points were obtained. The next notification said that the mission item King's Core, gold was received. Silver chest was received. A gold artifact appeared above the guy's palm. Surrounded by the glow, the hero smiled, saying that it was not bad. He got 2 cores so quickly. The man in red cut off the bear monster's head. Then he turned to the guy, who happily said that they had collected points. According to his calculations, their side had about 600 points. The man replied that given their progress, the possibility of his death had completely disappeared. Miyamoto laughed, saying what a pity. The comrades laughed and said that the Dragon Country would completely lose this time. The system showed a bell notification. Teammate, the red camp was the first to collect 1,000 points. The red team won. The next one said that the village number 5 lost. Each villager's attribute points were reduced by 50. Resources were reduced by 70%. Flaming beams flew down, bursting into explosions. Screams were heard that they had lost. The one who was wounded in the leg screamed that he could not move. Someone cursed, and someone said that he now only had 7 attribute points. Prayers for help were heard. The notice said that if the sum of the 4 attributes was less than 10, people would become crippled as punishment. Taro's newbie attribute points had gone negative and she was dying. Kita's newbie attribute points had gone negative and she was dying. The warrior in red stood there in shock, looking at the many notices about his attributes being reduced by 10. Teika was lying on the ground, reaching out to him, saying that he couldn't move. The leader was surrounded by wounded people on all sides, begging for help, asking what to do. Then he didn't want to die. Miyamoto stood there in shock, hearing pleas to save him. Some accused him of being the cause of this and his mistake. They asked why he provoked Feng. The man's knees hit the ground. He looked down in defeat, saying that they had truly lost. An ant crawled towards the boy's leg. He sat with a sword in front of the information window and said that by killing them he would also gain experience, so they should not irritate him. The ant flew away because the hero kicked it. Touching the information window with his finger, the guy said that if they wanted to avenge their ant queen, they should first become stronger. The ants with yellow eyes talked, and then they crawled towards the hole. A message appeared on the blue window that the reward would be calculated soon. Please wait. Feng froze with an outstretched finger, surprised by it. Feng looked at the information window with satisfaction, saying that he almost forgot that their camp had won. He was busy killing ants, so he ignored the message. It was time to see what he got for it. The system reported that the reputation reached 30 points. The title of the King of Beginners was received. Strength plus 20, agility plus 20, endurance plus 20, intelligence plus 20. The bet reward is double, plus 100 attribute points. Since personal attribute points have exceeded 800, plus 160 bonus attribute points. Received 6 silver chests. He was the first to reach level 10 in the newbie village number 911. Received 1 chest. The hero said that it looks like a title can be given for a high reputation. Not bad. He did not spend so much effort killing these beasts in vain. After killing the ants and their queen, he dropped 6 silver chests. Now he is. Suddenly, he approached the notification with admiration and asked when he got level 10. A new notification appeared in front of him, saying that level 10, 155,400 out of 230,000. Judge class level 2, 0 out of 200, and the mission button, which the hero said that it did not exist before. The system congratulated him on reaching level 10. Does he want to activate the mission Future Village Leader? The mission reward is the Village Chief's Scroll, a golden chest. Feng sat with his arms crossed, thinking that the C-rank mission gives a dark gold chest, and the D-rank mission reward is the same as first place in the rookie trial. He decided to read the mission description. Imagining the monsters appeared, the hero read that the D-rank mission, the Future Village Chief, has been activated. The description said that you need to go to the level 10 Grave Desert Zone, find the lost village, solve its riddle, and kill the devil. The mission reward is the Village Chief's Scroll, a golden chest. The reminder said that to be allowed to participate in this mission, you need to be level 10 and have the title of King of Rookies. The villagers carried logs and branches. The lost village is buried in the desert. You need to collect a fragment of a cramped furnace. Becoming the village chief is only
Clean. Got me some aviators on.
The leader will be dissolved, and the villagers will become refugees and lose the protection of the rookie wooden house. A rookie village can develop and grow. The village leader can lead the villagers to build an entire city, kingdom, empire, even a divine abode. Feng imagined himself on the throne of a majestic castle, holding a gold coin in his hand. Feng said, a buried zone, a lost village that can only be entered by chance. He threw the coin high into the air, saying that it was good that he found the key to the entrance of the lost village. Now he only needs to wait until nightfall to complete this mission first. It would be cool to get more useful things like this. Catching the coin in his fist, he said that the leader of the rookie village is number 911. This role is only suitable for him. Surrounded by blue rays, the guy said that he needs to prepare a little before going to the grave desert. First, use all the attribute points he received. The boy's eyes were burning with fire when he chose to add them all. Many blue flashes were circling around. He said that this feeling of gaining power was simply amazing. A stone fell down. The system reported that the attribute points were distributed. Strength 463 plus 83. True strength C rank. Agility 461 plus 15. Frantic speed D rank. Energy 474. Intelligence increased D rank. Hearing enhancement D rank. Vision enhancement E rank. Smell enhancement F rank. Touch enhancement F rank. Elemental talent. Fire manipulation C rank. Telekinesis D rank, metal manipulation D rank, darkness manipulation.
Is that really that much better?
Power 47 stars. Feng stood with his hand on his hip and said that after receiving the Ant's touch enhancement, all he was missing was the taste enhancement, and after extracting the D rank frenzied power from the Ant General, it had increased to a true C rank power. Now he had 5 times the strength he had before. There was a gray patch on his face. Recalling the battles, he thought that he had taken away the Ant Queen's ability to control metal. Now he could create armor on his body from the black ore nearby. But the ant poison was created by the ants themselves, so he would not be able to extract it. It was a great loss. Blue pincers appeared around the hero. He thought that in addition, after
condition.
Telekinesis to increase the destructive power of piercing.
Okay, so that's.
Feng waved his hand and said forward. The sharp pincer pierced several insects at once. The guy said that the use of spiritual energy was also reduced by half, a good skill. He snapped his fingers, surrounded by blue rays, and said that he also has an innate talent for releasing energy, directing the rays forward and creating a blue explosion.
Where the fuck is it?
The body to attack enemies. It is something like internal Kai. He can apply it to weapons, which will increase the damage done. The hero stretched out and said that piercing penetration and energy release of these 2 skills are enough to deal with ordinary beasts. Using Hellfire contains too much spiritual energy, you need to use it carefully. The beaming boy raised his nose in pride, saying that he had received a lot of rewards this time. Feng smiled and decided that it was time to begin the main performance. A golden chest appeared in front of him. He said that it was time to open the chests. Holding several silver chests in his hands, the boy was displeased when he heard a notification that Liu Chuan was asking for a private conversation. The boy crossed his arms, looked at the notification and asked Chuan, why is the second strongest resident of the newbie village looking for him? What is this? A blonde boy's face appeared in front of him, saying that he had an interesting thing and he wanted to exchange it with him. Feng asked what he wanted. Chuan handed him a treasure chest creator card and said that he had a chest fusion card. He would like to exchange it for a blood wolf war sword. The system reported that the chest fusion card is a tier 2 item. You can use this card to create a chest with a higher tier from 5 low tier chests. The card works on chests made of dark gold and below. Fang looked at the video link screen, thinking that the chance of getting a level 4 item from a silver chest is 2%. However, the chance of getting a gold chest is 98%, and the remaining 2% allows you to get a level 5 item. In comparison, a gold chest is much more valuable than even 10 silver chests. Holding the materialized card in his fingers, Fang thought that perhaps others will not be able to get so many chests, so this card is useless for them, but he has enough of them, and it can be very useful. The blonde thanked him. With a smile, holding the card in his fingers, Fang said that they should begin. The gold chest opened, materializing artifacts. The system reported that the gold chest was open, a level 4 item, the Wind God's Boots, was obtained. Wind God's Boots, agility plus 100, defense plus 50, movement speed plus 100%, fire resistance plus 100%, water resistance plus 100%. Opened a gold chest, obtained a level 4 item, a Shadow Illusion Necklace. Shadow Illusion Necklace energy plus 100 allows you to use the Shadow Clone skill. The Shadow Clone uses a certain amount of spiritual energy to send a Shadow Clone to fight for him. Fang imagined another who appeared behind him. The reminder said that the clone only has half the fighting strength of the Shadow Clone owner, has a C rank awakening of the Sixth Senses talent. Holding a pendant in his palm, the guy said that equipment with a level 4 skill is such a find. He has 8 silver chests. Combine it. You should try posting exchange messages in the general chat. The blue window reported a personal notification. The second level Bear King's combat armor is exchanged for a second level chest fusion card. Those who want to exchange should contact Fang of the 911 village. The second level Dark Shadow boots are exchanged for a second level chest fusion card. Those who want to exchange should contact Fang of the 911 village. Commentators responded. The man wrote that someone posted an ad. The girl wrote that, as far as she remembered, only level 10 can post 2 ads at once. Unbelievable. This is the boss, the strongest of the 911 village. Fang, is this the Fang who won the battle of 3 against 24? The next commentator...
I gotta wait. Fuck. Boy, they're deep out in that fucking hallway.
His feet walked on the grass. The guy quickly ran forward, leaving bright footprints, and shouted that he was already falling. Fang threw a blue beam forward. He attacked with silver claws. Monsters and gold.
Bro, you back?
He thought that after obtaining the Wind God's boots,
I was gonna say, you back?
Previously, it would have taken him 3 hours, but now it only took him an
Or
hour.
you not back yet?
The lost village of the Grave Desert, the entrance should have already appeared. He killed the monsters around to get experience, tried up skills, and got a lot of stats and other things. Fang swung his fist, surrounded by a glow. Now he already had 21,700 experience out of 230,000. The start for receiving the next damage has been made. Combat power has reached the limit of...
You want to do something different?
At the same time, he has reached the limit of extracting level 10 for a beast. He still has to extract level 8 to 9 beasts. A bright beam rushed to the ground.
All right, hold on. Let me go into a back corner room.
He will have to buy more of their corpses. Suddenly, beams began
Hide out.
Does the loot respawn on this shit?
Over, yeah, I think like every month or like every 30 days or something like that, or every 3 weeks or so. Or it might not, or yeah. Slow spawn rate. That's the reason why a lot of mods matter. Let me I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of this one. Quit the desktop. Yeah. Oh, bro, I got guns. I got a car out in front of the fucking precinct. Everything, bro. I'm ready. Who is Lisa? View profile. So whoever put their, it says thanks for visiting my Steam page. Feel free to add me. CS:GO streamer. Okay. They've played 200. Yeah, if you got Counter-Strike on here, CS:GO, it's generally fake. But there is a lot of people who play. That's what's crazy. There is a bunch of people who play too. Have you played the game called Platform 8? If you want a sci-fi freaky fucking game where you gotta like puzzle solve to get out this, pretty much just like a alternate reality where you're just walking in circles from room to room or whatever. Who is the okay cowboy? It's just, yeah, watch a YouTube video on it. It'll be creepy as fuck. Okay, how cowboy, Battlefield, PUBG, The Hunter Call of the Wild, 53 hours, 876 hours, 203. Got at least 9 friends, 2 of them online. I don't even know who the fuck that is. This one looks legit.
His foot crossed the blue glow. He thought that 6 more people had received the mission. Walking deeper into the portal, the hero said that it seemed...
Is that another one of those? It's a girl standing in front of a camera. Yeah, from Alex from CSGO. Yeah, I know you're fake.
The houses in black flashes. He froze when a fat man with a gun rushed at him from behind. The system reported that since Village 911 had won the resource bet multiple times, the mission had become twice as difficult.
All right.
The evil creature's combat power had been increased.
Got that shit out the way.
The notification said
You know what?
Village 911 was the only one whose difficulty had been increased. The ground in front of the guy was destroyed, and the hero thought with displeasure.
Let's see.
The man with the mohawk smirked, saying that the level 10 newbie king would also die in front of him. He stood on a platform, looking at the brunette, and told him to watch him. In the end, the man was lying on the ground, and Feng was holding a crystal in his hand, saying that the level means nothing if he doesn't have power. The system reported that he had successfully killed the last follower of the sealed demon, level 13, king. Received 7,000 level 11. He had received a dark crystal. The foot kicked the lying body. A guy with a spear appeared from behind and said that this fat guy was just a piece of trash. Feng looked at the notification window and thought that it was another one. The system reported that because Village 911 had won the resource bet many times, the mission had become twice as difficult. The combat power of the creation and fame had been increased like a reward for killing. Evil creation, a follower of the sealed demon, king level. Level 14, combat power 50 stars, talents and features unknown, status under control. The past was once the king of newbies, but was resurrected by dark energy after being killed by an evil demon. Feng thought that his combat power was too high, most likely due to the increase in the difficulty of the mission. If he died here, the possibility of another fall.
Hey, you got X Defined or no?
Telling him not to compare him to him, the weak one. The brunette clutched the sword that appeared in his hand.
Damn.
If he was being too cruel,
Too bad that game's getting pulled. That is so fucked up. That game crushed Call of Duty's fucking online numbers, and then they just decided they were gonna end it. I'm like, what is up with all these game studios that's going out of their way to fuck up good games? X Defined is X Defined is what I would call a Call of Duty killer, bro. It go hard as shit, and it's not a fucking sweat fest. You don't have some good games. You don't have some bad games, but you ain't gonna have a bunch of fucked up games back to back to back to back because there's no algorithm to control your, bro. What was it? Let's see. Call of Duty 1 only accessed what, 5 or 6 DLLs. The fucking new fucking Black Ops 6 activates something like, I don't know, like 40 or 50 DLL files on your computer. X Defiant activates none.
do not approach it. Anyone who does so immediately becomes experienced to increase his level. A silhouette of a man with red eyes appeared above the houses. The guy looked ahead, saying that the dark fog became denser after the demon's roar. Bare feet walked on the ground, as well as feet in
Yeah, Call of Duty is, they're donezo. The way they fucked up.
a follower of the sealed demon. The level of the king.
Open up Ubisoft Connect. I might even fuck around with yeah, I think I might play with some X Defiant.
The past was once the king of newbies, but was resurrected by dark energy after being killed by the hand of the evil demon. Feng stood surrounded by the enemies that appeared. He looked at the villageous skill in front of him and said with a smile that since he needed to collect 7 dark crystals, there would be 7 followers, then where was the last one? He turned around in shock, seeing a giggling girl, and thought, but she did not even feel it behind him. The girl folded her arms with a smile, surrounded by green swirls. Feng stared ahead in shock, feeling as if he was floating, and wondered what was happening to him. His head was spinning, he could not move. Who is he? Where is he? The demon followers stood surrounded by green flames, while Feng seemed to be falling down. He imagined a green meadow. Looking around, he saw butterflies and asked, what kind of place is this? Turning around, he saw a bright blue butterfly.
Oh, here we go. I gotta log in that because
Slightly with her eyes closed. She danced in front of the surprised hero. The demon minion in the blue sweater smiled, watching her use her magic on him. He turned to the girl who said that this
Get that
was
off my
to
screen.
deal with his weak mind and grinned, saying that he was finished. But he killed Bing Chen. Bai Ruo would go crazy with rage. Feng looked at the outstretched palm, fascinated, the girl, calling him to come closer to her. The hero's fingers touched the girl's fingers. The demon minions with glowing eyes rushed to the attack, shouting that there would be no better opportunity to attack or attack. The guy swung his axe, shouting wishes for death. Feng turned his gaze to him, and suddenly appeared behind the enemy, swinging his sword. A silhouette appeared, crossed in half by a sword. A bright beam of attack crossed the girl's body. Feng confidently landed, saying that indeed, the best opportunity to attack is when the enemy is distracted.
Alright, let me...
The monster drifted him in shock. Cracks appeared on the brunette's face. She said discontentedly that this man fooled them. The illusion did not work on him. Surrounded by a green haze, the monsters rushed to attack. The bald man swung his sickles. Feng jumped right on the body of the guy in blue. Standing with his back, he grabbed the hand of the man with the sickle, and then quickly threw him straight into the stone. The brunette approached with an anticipatory look.
I got a fucking log.
With displeasure, saying that it seemed that she was looking for death. The girl's body was crossed by a bright beam of attack. Feng was surprised when he saw many petals in her place and thought it was an illusion, but he felt how he cut her. The amazed guy was surrounded by petals. He looked at the swirl that surrounded him and thought that this woman was probably hiding among these petals. A bright beam flew out of the pink swirl. It wounded the hero's cheek, who cursed, thinking that there was definitely something wrong with these petals. They were blocking his view. He needed to get out as soon as possible. Feng jumped high, breaking free from the many petals. Sharp claws pierced the body of the guy in blue. His leg came off the ground. Pink feathers appeared. Together with the petals, they surrounded the hero's leg. Entangled in pink plants, Feng fell to the ground. The girl,
There we go. Now we get logged in.
shouted that she owned not only illusions, but also earth magic. The guy closed his eyes, trying to get out of the petals. The brunette approached the shackled guy, saying that he was quite interested. Only level
Fuck it, let's go. I'm turn on some extra fine.
spirit without much difficulty. There were bodies of defeated enemies on the ground. She said that it seemed like he had a lot of secrets. With a sly smile looking at the guy, she said that he was unlikely to tell, so she would rather just kill him so that the King of Spirits could read his memories. Stretching out her palm with lightning appearing in it, she said that first for daring to deceive her. Waving her palm down, she continued that he needed to be taught a lesson. The hero, entangled in ivy, dug into the ground with force, breaking it. His hand swung again. The guy's body pierced several houses. Closing his eyes, the hero flew on and thought that she was damn strong. He thought that he could not move his arms and legs, which meant that the only chance to attack would appear only when the crystal armor was destroyed. A blue glow was visible from under the fabric. The hero thought that he needed to remove the crystal armor. Then there would be a gap between his body and the ivy.
There you go.
Good. Blue fire flickered in his palm. Taking his hand out of the feather.
You had to log into everything from a different fucking screen because I don't want people to see all my login shit.
Using Hellfire release, and then he landed, watching her tremble. The opponent, sitting on the rubble of the stone, cursed, saying that it hurt. Gritting her teeth, she asked discontentedly, where did he get so many skills from? He's a cheater. No one can have more than 3 talents. Seng stood next to the bent girl, who screamed that this was disgusting. The god should have gotten rid of him long ago. There was blue fire in the palm of the determined guy. He asked, how dare she say such a thing? The system reported that he killed a spirit, king level 60. Received 140 justice points, plus 10,000 experience. A dark crystal was flickering in front of him. Purple clouds were gathering around the round platform. Feng said that the spirits were becoming more and more active. Apparently it was all about this altar. The guy inserted a stone into the blue platform, saying that if all 7 dark crystals were placed in special recesses on the altar, lightning surrounded the tall tower. This would remove the seal and release the spirit. Blue lightning swirled from the center. A huge ball of energy appeared above the altar. A blue beam shot up. The guy said that the power of the seal was weakening. It would come out now. A blinding flash appeared on the altar. The brunette covered his hand from the rushing energy. The system reported that the newcomer Feng had successfully released the spirit. Lightning surrounded the giant clawed paw. Feng looked at the huge monster from below, thinking that he had never met creatures of such a frightening rank. A huge humanoid bull appeared in front of him. The system reported that this was a monster, a demon of hatred, emperor rank, level 17, combat power 71 stars, talents unknown, abilities unknown. The demon tried to grab the guy with its hand, shouting that it was him. He killed his followers, ruined everything he worked for 100 years. Feng saw the monster's palm surrounded by a glow, and thought that just one blow and he literally did not feel his hand. What a terrifying force. The bull swung his other hand, creating a green beam. The guy's wide open eye reflected the monster's toothy mouth. The punch of his fist crumbled the ground. The monster touched the bloody stones with his hands. Surrounded by a green glow, the demon said that he thought he was quite strong since he managed to kill 7 of his followers. What a pity. The guy tried to get out from under the stones piled up under the monster's hand and apologized for disappointing. Feng held the monster's hand, pressing him with his hands and claws, and thought that fortunately these rods were quite strong. They
Let me go to the practice arena.
the damage inflicted by this monster. The demon pressed the stone into the ground, but the guy managed to roll out from under it. Feng flew back while the monster thought hard that not only did he not die after his attack, but he was also able to move quite fast. This boy was stronger than he expected. Feng's face was covered in blood. With a determined cry, he rushed to attack. The hero struck the monster's leg with his sword and claws, thinking that neither the wind nor the blade nor the rock could penetrate its defense. A bright blue explosion broke the stones. The boy thought that the power of the 3rd rank Hellfire was 10 times more powerful, but it was still useless. Several more explosions. Feng jumped high and decided to try releasing energy. Gritting his teeth, he directed the energy at the huge demon. The monster parried the attack with his arms crossed. The boy landed behind him in shock. Towering over the hero, the monster said that the treacherous humans have quite a few strange techniques. Feng thought he had tried everything possible, but it did not work on him. Would he really fail this mission? The demon of hatred waved his hand, opening his fanged mouth. The monster punched the ground, throwing the guy back, who thought it was just a huge boss. There was no way it didn't have weak spots. I definitely missed something. The monster's feet touched the ground. The guy grinned, thinking that he hadn't tried this yet. Feng swung his glowing sword. With a swift blow, he crossed the monster's body under the knees. The demon fell to the ground, landing next to him. The hero said that these bones are quite difficult to protect, and they became his weak spot. Opening his mouth, the enemy roared that he would tear the man to pieces. The green liquid on the ground gurgled. Feng was surprised to see a clawed paw reaching for him. A huge fist appeared behind the hero. Feng turned around in amazement, looking at it. A powerful blow threw the guy far back. Blood gushed out of the hero's mouth. He collided with a rock surrounded by health symbols. Rising up from the impact hole, the hero said that his strength had increased. Once it was enough to break all the bones in my body. Fortunately, I managed to take the talent of that woman in a white dress. Her 2nd order healing skill automatically triggered the 3rd rank regeneration process, the wounds. Healed in a matter of seconds, wiping the blood from his face, he said that with this skill, opponent, the monster added would die. The system notification said that in District 9321, rookie number 74 killed the demon of hatred and took 1st place on the blue star. Feng looked at the notification that appeared in surprise and thought that 1 in 10, he needed to hurry. The guy confidently looked ahead. He quickly rushed to attack, leaving bright traces. The monster roared, and many debris flew around. Feng jumped up, approaching him. His ghost clone appeared next to him. Red hands red. 6 senses must be awakened and synergized. 2 brunettes attacked the demon from both sides. The hero thought that fortunately, before he removed the seal from the demonic altar, he managed to get one through. Case ability and strength. Reported opened its mouth, covered in blood. Flying away, the hero thought that another one. The demon of hatred hit the ground with force, repeating the question why he is so strong. Feng flew, defending himself from the rocks. The monster thought that it had been watching him since he entered the village. Strength. However, the demon remembered how the boy stood surrounded by shining rays, thinking that then his body was enveloped in radiance and he could no longer see anything. District 331, the village number 7 participant killed the demon of hatred and took 3rd place on the blue star. The hero and his clone continued to attack. Hellfire, energy release, rods and swords so powerful. He did not believe that his armor could not be penetrated. The monster bared its teeth as the boy suddenly approached it and slashed with his sword. A block appeared.
Oh shit.
Villager number 622 killed the demon of hatred and took 4th place on the blue star. The players from the hero village that it was very strange. Because there was not a single case before noon, participants spread his hands. Ranks between the masters were small, so they managed to do it one after another. His interlocutor crossed his arms and said that their village task number 911 was different from the others in its difficulty, so it would be very difficult to enter the top 10. He folded his arms and said that he did not really hope that Mr. Feng would be able to enter the top 10. The main thing is that he's okay. In any case, he can try again tomorrow. Their leader frowned and, looking at the notification, declared that the hero would definitely succeed. District 1, village member number 911 killed the demon of hatred and took 5th place on the blue star. The brunette leaned on the sword. Corpse and muttered that it was tired. A system window appeared. Rewards, after creating a village, initial stats are increased by 200%. Experience points and 2 gold treasure chests. Also received a special mission item, the Heart of the Demon of Hatred. The system asked if the hero wanted to know the true state of affairs. The guy answered in the affirmative. The final test of newcomers is far from the final. A nightmare awaits ahead. The protective barrier was destroyed and heavenly punishment fell upon the village. Even the strength of hundreds of people is nothing to this creature. An archangel in a helmet. He extended his corpse. The village chief was unable to comrades and loved ones. The frightened boy was squeezing the hilt of his sword. Lost. Swinging his sword, the young man rushed to attack, but was immediately struck by a beam. Hatred and the desire to kill and take revenge. The demon bared his teeth and energy entered through his eyes and mouth. Feng thoughtfully looked at the system window. Had become a hostage of a dark deity and turned into a demon of hatred. Last test that the new village would have to go through. The boy wondered how difficult. Began to glow. The boy crossed his arms and muttered that this might be on the ground. He and his partner were bleeding heavily after only dealing with the rank 8 beast. General notification. District 9321, village number 74 has been visited.
Alright.
The girl looked at the notification and asked when Boss Feng would create a village. The test
rematch.
Squeezing all the juices out of the players. The squad sat on the rocks around the beast's corpse. They wondered how another village had managed to get ahead of them. The girl noted that if their task had not become twice as difficult in the process, they would have definitely won. The guys decided to call the main character. Everyone was waiting for the leader's answer with anticipation. The guy greeted them. The players looked at the dialogue box and asked when they would create their village. The guy with the ponytail was impatiently waiting for an answer. The main character said that before they started building it, they needed to come up with a sonorous name. He asked if there were any ideas. Ideas immediately poured out. The village of Void or the village of Immortals. The second in the ranking joined the conversation and wrote that they, the people of the Dragon Kingdom, must preserve the spirit inherent in them from birth. Every person, like a dragon, can soar and create. He suggested calling themselves Dragon Abyss. The hero crossed his arms and decided that it was a great name, meaning the place where the dragon hides. The guy threw the scroll up and began to found the village. A bright beam of light hit the sky, which attracted the attention of those who were nearby. A glow appeared above the village. The reward was doubled due to the difficulty of the task. Each villager gets 80 points, the village headman gets 400 points. The villagers were happy with the reward and the fact that now they can definitely pass the test and kill even more monsters. The guy with glasses looked at the system window and noticed that new functions had appeared. Now you can return to the hut in one click. Teleportation from your location to the village. Villagers can use this function once a day, village headman 3 times a day. The young man pressed the teleportation button to check, and the girl did not have time to stop him. He instantly found himself in the house. His friends who were there were happy that he had returned. The girl noted that this function was incredibly useful and could even save lives in a critical situation. There was also a reverse function. The guy said that the energy recovery rate was much higher in the hut, and with this ability to return, there would be no need to waste time on the road. The system reported that the player could return to the position he occupied before activating the teleportation function. The residents ran out of their houses, rejoicing in their luck. The guy turned around and called everyone to the square to have a big celebration. The girl shyly put her hands to her cheeks and asked them to join. A notification appeared in front of all the residents. The village elder activated the public video broadcast function. The main character sat and looked forward seriously. He asked everyone to listen to him carefully and said that after the trials of beginning, the newly formed villages must withstand. His main task is to destroy tons of people.
Yo, boy got gunned up, bro.
They exchange fearful glances, discussing that their combat power will and then there is the Punisher. Fang sat on a rock in broadcast. He said that if the village can give a worthy rebuff to the Punisher, then everyone will receive a generous reward. And if they have enough strength to defeat him, then the number of rewards will be doubled. They have 4 days.
Got you, bitch.
Holding a pistol in his hand. To get the right to build the altar of the evil. This way they will definitely be able to defeat the Punisher. In order to move to the first level, you need to fulfill 5 conditions. He bent his finger and said that, firstly, the population must be more than 500 people. This condition was met. Secondly, the village chief must receive the title of novice emperor. Thirdly, the village chief's hut must be upgraded to level 2. The guy said that the number of rank 1 huts.
Fucking A was behind me.
Players must work hard. All the villagers listening, looking at the system windows, the materials. 5 units of stone, 1 unit of animal fur. One of the guys frowned and muttered that they needed wood, stone, and fur. He turned to the others and, clenching his fist, suggested that they split into groups and exchange something like the materials. It will be much faster. The other villagers supported the idea. The protagonist swiped his finger.
Wow. Okay. Let's see. Change loadout.
Press the teleportation button. You spent. The village chief's hut was upgraded to level 1. The villagers turned around in surprise at the glow around the hero's house. Level 1 hut, the speed of by 2 times. When the villager is completed, 50 points. The players happily jumped around from hut and this is a real view. They discussed how magnificent the he was, and in general, his was anywhere else. Plus agility, 821 plus 100, endurance, 814 plus 20, intelligence.
Huh? How?
John Blast bit into the man's neck. As he threw the victim to the ground, the vampire prince, Dracula, approached him and asked how things were going. The blonde turned to the gentleman and replied that all residents in this village said that very soon they would become the strongest village on this planet.
There's no way he's killing me like that with fire one.
He tipped over the glass and poured the red liquid on the face of the man on the ground. This time, the system was generous with big bonuses. He rushed to the animal's corpse along with the other converts. John noticed the 3rd level before the end of the beginner's test.
Oh, that was all on me.
The converted villagers greedily drank the blood of animal corpses. The hero carried construction materials with his metal paws and commanded the others. He thought that 1,000 points was an impressive amount. This competition was limited by the time-limited trial. After adding up all the rewards, the combat power was...
Okay.
And perhaps he could defeat the punishment. The brunette opened the system window and thought that the third condition. To do this, he only needed one level 1 ice stone. He thought his attempt to spin would materialize in front of him. The ice stone could be mined in the spring water level. The guy stretched his shoulder and complete 2 tasks in one fell swoop. Alert, the village. Donated 361 stone to the village and received 361 contributions. The chat room came alive and rejoiced with the village chief and activated. Luckily, thinking that he had finally picked up something that was lying around. Using the exchange channel, you can donate resources to receive items donated. The brunette rushed forward. He ran quickly and smiled, thinking that there are also primordial
What? There's no fucking way.
The village resources are enough to feed and keep these people busy, and it will also allow them to continue. And swam back to the surface. A monster was looking at him from the depths. The brunette emerged and took a deep breath. The guy thought that he was so carried away that he almost died out of stupidity. He looked down sharply and for danger. A huge mouth appeared from the water and grabbed the hero and jumped back. The guy cut the monster from the side and broke free. Surrounded by predators. In a few attacks, he killed all the monsters.
I did so shitty. That shit was moving fast, son.
Intensively hit the crocodile on the head and asked if by any chance it was leading him in circles on purpose. The monster howled and promised that they would be there soon. The water dweller could not understand why he was so unlucky. A terrible monster, namely the main character, broke into his house, separated him from his beloved, and forced him to look for ice stones. He hoped that he would be able to see his wife again, abandoned at the most crucial moment. The brunette turned around, noticing a turtle swimming by. They swam closer and looked into an underwater cave. Turtles were lying everywhere in it, and in the center was their leader. The hero freed his riding crocodile and demanded that he move away so as not to be responsible for its safety. The eye provided the guy with information about the enemy. Fierce monster, king of the horned turtles. Level 15. Combat power 50 stars. Talents ice control. Feng turned to the crocodile, and his sinister grin reminded him that if he dared to escape, he would find him even at the ends of the earth and make sushi out of him. The lizard shuddered and realized once again that he was a devil. The hero put out his hands, spreading a glow. First, he needed to get the royal core, and then he could go get the ice stone. The turtles raised their heads, feeling the vibration. Their king rose and looked at the guy with 2 heads, a bird's and a snake's. He was indignant that a level 11 person dared to disturb him. The elder released a beam of light, attacking the turtles. The snake's mouth opened, emitting a scream. The hero was carried back by the waves. The guy squinted, trying to understand what was happening. The turtles were drawn to their leader. The monster, emitting light, ordered his subjects to line up and attack. Feng thought that although he had met mammoths and gold-eating ants who also attacked in groups, they did not have a common tactic and did not combine their forces. The brunette frowned, realizing that these turtles behaved differently and were going to act together. Ice arrows were approaching from above. The hero was no longer sure that he could win. The attack did not pass through the shield. The Turtle King opened his mouth, gathering energy, and then fired an ice spear. The guy barely managed to dodge and slow down. He continued to run away, dodging attacks. Hellfire cannot be used underwater, and the effectiveness of the hero's other attacks was significantly reduced. This is the advantage of water-dwelling monsters. No matter how strong the young man is, they are quite difficult to deal with. The arrows pierced the hero's leg, and he fell. Feng hurried to hide behind the rock. The monster froze, listening to the sounds. He turned his head and ordered to find a person. The turtles swam in different directions while the boy pulled the weapon out of his leg. If there was no way to lure them to the shore, then he needed to kill the The warrior clenched his fist and summoned a shadow clone, which immediately materialized in front of him. The brunette nodded, and his copy quickly jumped out of hiding. The attacks immediately resumed. The hero looked out from behind a rock, realizing that he also needed to act. While the king was clone, the guy quickly moved behind him. He was not allowed to use any. The hero the brunette quickly Fang used the skill, and the explosion was heard. His snake's head quickly approached the boy to counter him. The village dodged and shadow fell. Several hands emerged from the ground and grabbed the horn.
What the fucked up?
He had reached level 12. The turtles were swimming by him. The brunette summoned a clone and
Snap to that boy.
No, covering an area of 10 miles. It was with this attack that the guy defeated the remaining turtles. Of course, we can't.
Damn. Sensitivity got to be turned down.
After all, this man was killed with his own hands. It didn't seem like the lizard could compete with him. If he served him, perhaps he would let him go to his wife. The brunette sat astride the crocodile, and they swam forward. Someone was holding a tablet that displayed the main character. The person said that it was only the third day, and this man had already managed to obtain the third royal core, which was really strong. The blonde in white clothes smiled and said that it would be nice to have the born weak also did not have any abilities. He added that even if the hero reached the rank of prefect, he would not survive the Great War.
Jumping should not allow you to get out of that.
Which meant that the difficulty had increased proportionally. In this situation, it would be quite difficult to complete. You would thought that if the tablet was dragon's sword would not give they hoped that the hero
What the fuck ever. Alright, let me adjust my sensitivity some more.
wondering what happened that these two had grown so much in such a short time. Kaijai also joined the rankings, although he was not in the top 10 before. In the chat, there was an exchange of 10 newbie weapons for 1 primal energy stone. The brunette looked at the conversation standing while and Ewan and Kaijai sell primal energy stones for the price of 10 newbie weapons for each. By doing all in exchange for primal energy stones. About 10,000 abandoned weapons.
Wow, I couldn't even do nothing. It slows down your gun and everything. You can't reload either.
The brunette turned around at the screen. Ian was being pinned to the ground by a man, and his accomplices were rummaging through her things, regretfully noting that there was nothing valuable. The girl explained that she would bared his teeth and asked if she really thought she would be free. Archer burst into tears and threatened to let the village chief know about everything. The man chuckled and said that if he really wanted to help them, he would not only help them, egoist and a hypocrite. Ian shuddered, Feng stood above them, threateningly stretching hands. Said that they were unworthy of life. Such things cannot be avoided. In this cruel world, everyone is in constant moment participating in a race that has no one. Who are just waiting for an opportunity to cheat or harm others. The only thing
Wow. Okay.
Let's start the village. The girl waved goodbye and thanked him. The hero hovered above the village and thought that after the dragon prince leveled up, he would need to get more. Activated. The ravine was strewn with flowers. It was a demonic plant, man-eating Rafflesia. Level 14. Strength rating 24 stars. Trait bloodthirsty, immortal, causes hallucinations. Explosiveness 15%. The guy took out his sword and bared his teeth, declaring that the flower would be finished now. He looked up and began to fly down. Loud screams and calls for help were heard. The brunette. The hero jerked around. The flowers released vines. And now huge flowers were
Oh wow. It doesn't even show it.
Hurried out of the cloud, realizing its toxicity. The warrior took the sword and smiled, noticing that his prey was recovering. Now it was clear why the flowers had the immortality characteristic. However, this was only a level 15 demonic plant. The flowers drooled from their mouths and muttered that they were in pain. They turned around and began to fall away from the hero, exclaiming that this man was too strong and the poison did not work on him. The young man stopped and looked after his question. Second time, heard that they were smart, but too slow. A normal sword can cut off a flower. But if he uses Hellfire, the regeneration process will not stop. The hero jumped over the next prey and declared that by killing them all, he would gain about 100,000 units of energy and more than 20 points. Fang stabbed the blade with a smile and explained that his combat power has reached 87 stars. Such rapid improvement only spurred him on even more. The guy looked ahead, and behind him stretched a trail of killed plants. True Eye activated. In front of the warrior, a tree with beehives hanging on it spread out. Demonic Beast, Bloodthirsty Poison Bee. Level 15. Strength rating 26 stars. Trait Bloodthirsty,
Fuck 'em.
toxic, incredibly fast. Danger 15%. Bees flew out of the hive and headed towards the hero. The guy smirked and noted that there were too many of them. If they all attack, there will be problems. It will be difficult to defend. It seems like it's time to try out new skills. The hero raised his hand, and a blue whirlwind appeared around him. The sky was covered with clouds from which ice spikes protruded. The brunette smiled and used the fourth level skill, Ice Storm. Arrows fell on the bees, piercing them through. You have successfully killed several poisonous bees of rank 15. 850 units of energy were received. Another insect was pierced by arrows. The hero's experience grew rapidly, and reached level 30. Bees fell down. The tree and the entire area were covered with snow. Fang exhaled and smiled, saying that 3,000 bees instantly fell. No less than expected from a fourth level skill. The young man pointed his finger forward and said that Agent Immortality. Danger 100%. A woman. The thorns on his head. She smiled and said that it was a surprise. The woman spread her arms and said that after so many years, someone had finally decided to enter the Forbidden Zone. She asked to quickly saturate her with the taste of human blood. Carnivorous flowers crawled out of the ground, and another demonic animal burst out of the hive, the Golden Queen. Level 15. Power rating 47 stars. Trait poisonous, aggressive, guardian. Under control. The bees, led by their queen, approached the hero. The guy grinned and muttered that they were the body began to emit light. Commanded to follow the hero. Earlier rose from the snow, their eyes glowing red. The hero had already earned a lot of points on his way to level 14.
What the fuck ever? LMG does less damage than a rifle? Fuck that.
Explosion above his head. Demonic Beast, the Golden Queen Bee, Golden Royal Jelly of King. Pieces of the monster's body fell to the ground. The brunette smiled and said that the bunch of bloodthirsty poisonous bees he had killed would never have been able to resist him. so he cheated a little. Several more insects exploded. Brown couldn't believe it. The two polar skills said that before he reaches the target, he activates the Hellfire, and it explodes. The warrior walked forward with a flaming sword and said that, although this method is rather controversial, because the elder risks injuring himself more than the enemy. Suddenly, the hero disappeared and appeared right above the witch. He struck and cut the sword. The woman screamed and turned around, looking at the guy with hatred. The brunette continued to strike, cutting the vines surrounding the monster. She could not understand what kind of abilities were limiting her regeneration skills. The woman grabbed her head and thought that if this continued, she would be finished. The nymph decided to use one technique to survive. She spread her arms, and purple vines rose from the ground around her. The youth shuddered as they approached him and surrounded him. Fang gripped his sword, and suddenly everything around him changed color. His feet sank into the purple liquid. What had happened? The hero's hands dried up, and wrinkles appeared around him. Deciding to try to burn it all with hellfire because wood element monsters are susceptible to flames. Suddenly, blue light couldn't believe that he got out the spell to finish. The hero belched the rest of the flame and flung, noting it all. Sank to her knees. Meg looked at her questioningly, not understanding what was happening. The witch folded the arms and it seemed like he could do nothing about it. He wondered if all the flowers
We getting work.
vigilance to buy time for them.
Yeah, we got work.
The patron spirit possessed incredible strength, and once secured,
Boy, I'm getting.
Brandon noted that the sounds behind him stayed on. A flash of blue flame illuminated the area, and a wave ran through the forest. The severed tooth bud fell to the ground. The warrior pointed his sword at the witch and said that he expected that at level 16 she would have more special skills than others. The woman wanted to see
What? Yo, how he was in the ground? What?
The C rank talent, synergy of the six senses, was obtained. The talent has been upgraded to B rank.
It's a tie! Tiebreaker! Yeah.
Or the ability to increase 60%. Fang looked at the gold pet is now available. The hero hovered above the ground, crossing his legs, and the trophy was in front of him. Fire Battle Pet Egg. A low-level battle pet, the Fire Phoenix, will hatch, possibly feeding with life force for faster incubation or purification. Red energy swirled around the trophy. Legend has it that this is the descendant of the sacred beast patron spirit of the south. Its potential is incredible, and its powers are beyond comprehension.
Waste your life.
On the hero's face. Less than 100 stars is the combat power of a human level, 100 is the level, and 1,000 is the heavenly level. The guy cut his hand and commanded his 5th rank pet to wake up. A chick hatched from the shell. The guy poked his finger and muttered that it was just a tiny thing. The chick frowned and fluttered, and the spirit of a wild phoenix appeared above it. Fang smiled, looking up, and admired. Combat pet, fire.
23 deaths.
Combat power, 50 stars. Trait, absolute loyalty, evolution. Talent, flame law, space control, bloodline talent, divine ancestral blood. Skills, golden flame of the fire of heaven. The hero looked at the pet and noted that if he used the spiritualism skill, its combat power would increase by 60%, which is a total of 80 stars. It would be a great help in the battle with the Punisher. The warrior stood up and shook himself, and the chick flew to
Alright,
his shoulder.
let's see.
The elder stroked the baby and gave it the name Little Lewin, using the synergy of the six senses, spiritualism. From now on, Little Lewin is the hero's battle pet, born of his spirit and blood. They have established a family bond. System alert, contact with the battle pet has been established. The chick happily circled around its owner, and Feng noted that its loyalty to him was unmatched in this world. The phoenix was vigorously flapping its wings and calling its owner. The sixth senses synergy skill allowed the brunette to understand what the little one was saying. This way there would be no communication barrier between them, which was incredibly convenient. The guy smiled and asked what was wrong. The phoenix said he was hungry. The warrior turned pale, and the pet repeated it again. A hungry child is the first problem a new daddy faces. The hero asked if the chick ate animal meat or human meat. He had killed a couple of bastards a few chapters ago. They might still be lying around somewhere. The hero and his new companion were riding a dragon, which burned down forests behind it. The guy muttered that Little Lewin was still too small, so they had to use another flying beast as a means of transportation. The chick kept repeating that it was very hungry. The brunette shoved a blue flame into its mouth and said that he had no idea what to feed it. At least it doesn't feed on humans like some other animals. The phoenix ruffled its feathers and declared that it was a sacred animal and that other animals were no match for it. The brunette agreed and looked away. The dragon flew up to the erupting volcano. Feng frowned, looking at the mountain of hellfire. Lava was flowing from the top, with one-eyed creatures peeking out. They were magma fire spirits. Level 16. Combat power rating 30 stars. Traits, spirits born of magma. Danger 16%. The hero frowned, and the phoenix happily stretched forward, exclaiming that it was delicious. The chick jumped down from the dragon, and the young man didn't have time to stop. Little Lewin pierced several monsters in the blink of an eye, explaining how delicious it was. Notification, magma fire spirit killed, 910 energy gain. And one more. The phoenix sucked in the flames, absorbing the remaining spirits along the way. The hero stood on the dragon and watched his cute child feast on otherworldly creatures. The guy was happy that Little Lewin was killing the monsters, and he was receiving the energy. Fortunately, the chick was stronger than these spirits, so let it train. The brunette jumped down and landed on a stone. The magma fire spirit was killed, the spirit voucher was received. The warrior looked at the card in his hand with interest. Spirit voucher. Light. Use the card to get 1 prestige point. One person can use up to 10 cards.
Almost done.
Be a wonderful thing. The flames raged behind the hero, and he examined the trophy. Upon reaching a certain number of prestige points, you can receive a title bestowed by the heavens, which can be exchanged for points. This is a great way to pump up your strength. For example, Shun gets 10 points and becomes the chosen one among the newcomers. He can also get an additional 20 points to improve his stats. The hero extended his hand to the system window and noted that there were about 300 spirits here. After clearing the area, the guy would have at least 100 vouchers. He used several cards and increased his reputation to 87 points. The brunette smiled and decided to place the remaining vouchers in the exchange channel to help the people of the village improve and quickly reach level 10. The warrior turned his gaze to the side, where a happy chick was looking at him. Notification, your battle pet has reached level 2, combat power of 60 stars. The fire spirits rose into the air and began to gather in one place, forming a huge monster. The king of magma fire spirits emerged from the lava. Level 16, combat power rating 52 stars. Features, spirit born of magma. 100%. The enemy swung his fist, and a phoenix flew towards him. A flash of light lit up at the sight of their collision. The protagonist summoned a shield around himself and decided that the fire spirit king with such combat power was no match for Little Lewin, who had just reached level 2, so there was nothing to worry about. The brunette decided to look at the system window to see what the situation was in Dragon Face. Shun, Lei Ju, Kai Jai, Liu Zai, Liang, and some others had already reached level 10. It turns out that there were currently 9 people in their village who had managed to reach level 10. The title of Emperor of Novices was obtained after the battle with the turtles. The hero was also slowly upgrading the village headman's hut after he managed to get ice. The warrior thoughtfully looked to the side and calculated that there were now 95 level 1 huts in the village. Not bad, because very soon they would all be able to reach immunity. Feng opened an exchange channel while the battle was going on in front of him. He chuckled, noticing that someone else was making a reasonable deal. Notice, exchange 3 level 3 items.
Alright, let's see where we are at today for some wows.
The elder was thinking behind
Alright, my tailoring is 127, my jewel crafting is 2.
Due to contamination, the rank was lowered, so they can only be assigned rank 2. The brunette looked thoughtfully at the young man who wanted to get a level 3 machete. He saw 2 lids and decided that this was exactly what he needed. The hero happily agreed to the exchange, having received the equipment.
Alright, let's go.
Two nameless bracelets
Auction house?
on his hands. The third rank was affected by corrosion. Plus 60 to strength, plus 20 to agility, plus 100% to resistance to darkness. Bracers were also affected by corrosion, but had plus 60 to defense and plus 50 to health, in addition to resistance to darkness. Infinite extraction was successful. The guy looked at his equipment and assumed that some information about the mission was hidden in these lost things of the remainder of life. A notification window appeared in front of him. The newcomer of the village reached level 10. The 10th newcomer to pass the test received a bronze credit.
Let me see, what's up here?
Huts in Dragon Abyss Village have been upgraded to level 1.
Yeah, I got Exodar and Stormwind. Let's hit Stormwind. Actually, you know what? Before I do that, cause I'm working on. Let's see. Auction house and the bank should be on the other side.
The monster followed the chick with his gaze and stuck his hand out of the lava to grab her. Feng shouted to the pet that there was danger behind him. He frowned and said that he would help the chick. Brunette caught the phoenix and used Ice Storm. Ice arrows pierced the monster. The king hissed and said that this was extremely curious. A person from a small world in such a short period of time was able to obtain the power of the Emperor of Beginners. A blue pillar of light appeared above the village. The hero moved to his hut, happy that there was a one-click move function. He immediately opened the system menu and first of all raised the village level. The space around him glowed blue. The light spread to all the houses. The level of the Dragon Abyss village increased from 0 to 1. All villagers received the blessing of heaven and 50 points. The players raised their heads and looked at the glow above the village. The hero smiled when he saw the notification that the village chief received the blessing of heaven and 100 points. Now it is allowed to upgrade the huts of the villagers to the second level. When raising the level of the hut to the second, you can get 100 points. The villagers excitedly talked and wanted to know from the chief what is needed to raise the level of the hut. A blue moon was shining in the sky. Blue Star, the village of Eternal Night, the Lake Autumn waterside. The man emerged from the water and showed the blonde a crystal. Dracula said that he finally received these ice stones. All that remains is to upgrade the chief's hut to the second level, and then it will be possible to raise the village level to the first. John smiled and declared that their village was undoubtedly the strongest on this planet. They would take first place, there was no discussion about it. The pink-haired man left. At that moment, they received a worldwide notification that the first village on the planet Blue Star had been upgraded to level 1. The vampire stood naked, holding a stone in his hands and not understanding what the hell just happened. The protagonist was lying on the couch, reading something in the system window. Now the village chief's hut can be upgraded to level 3. To do this, the following resources are needed: 40 units of wood, 20 units of stone, 10 units of fur, 5 units of iron ore, 40 units of wood, 1 wood core. The guy grinned and muttered that he had everything he needed. The elder immediately upgraded his home. He was delighted to find a kitchen and a bed, after which he lay down in the bath. Level 3 village chief's hut, energy recovery speed is increased 4-fold. When a villager is asleep, 5 times. The young man exhaled and noted that after 3 days of fighting monsters, he realized how much he missed such relaxation. He looked at the countdown on the notification. There were only 4 days left until the end of the test. If he failed to reach level 3, then he would not receive a reward, and then he could not even think about dealing with the Punisher. It would be nice for him to have more ways to get points. A robot flew out of the notification and introduced himself as a support employee who was ready to answer any questions. He congratulated him on the chance to double his rewards. The hero looked at him and asked again. Rabbit turned to him and said that it was possible to double the difficulty of the test and get double the reward for winning. In this case, the village headman would receive 2,000 points and the villagers 1,000. He had 10 minutes to think. The brunette rubbed his chin and thought that the initial conditions for increasing the level were identical. Guardian's Altar. Conditions, second level village. Materials needed, unknown. The guy frowned and muttered that it was unclear what resources would be needed for construction. If it took a day or two, there wasn't much time left to upgrade the village to level 3. The brunette frowned and said that such an opportunity wasn't lying around. The villagers went outside and looked at the time. Play-thru said decisively that they all relied on their village elder and would do what he said. The blonde added that if it weren't for him, they would have died long ago. Everyone believed in the main character. Feng smiled and decided to accept the challenge. From now on, upon reaching each subsequent level of the Dragon Abyss village, the rewards received would be doubled. If the village wins the village competition, the reward would be doubled. The villagers smiled happily. New notifications appeared. The conditions for reaching level 2 have been changed. The population must be more than 1,000 people. The village elder's hut must be upgraded to level 3. The number of level 1 huts must exceed 400. The village must have more than 40 newbies who have reached level 10. Reminder, the village will be eligible to build a guardian altar. The guy with the ponytail turned pale and muttered that they were finished. A man ran up to Liu Yuan and asked him to stop talking nonsense. The young man pointed to the first condition, which required more than 1,000 people, and reminded him that there were only 937. The villagers panicked. They did not know what to do now. The hero frowned and announced that there was no reason to worry. He was working on a C-rank quest to open a map. After completing it, they would be able to go to the big world and recruit more people. The support robot reminded them that after completing this quest, they would be able to find the Temple of 1,000 Phenomena, and from there, use the portal to go to the selected newbie village and recruit residents for their village. The girls shed tears of relief, happy that there were 17 more villages in the first district where people from the Dragon Kingdom lived, who could be invited. If they invited them, the guests would have a chance for a better life, and they would be able to complete the task. Fang looked out the window and said that he would do everything to save them. He clenched his fist and exclaimed that the tasks were not easy, so they should distribute the work among everyone to speed up the success. The villagers supported his idea. New notifications. Resident surveillance system. Headman Feng opened the surveillance system for the wards and can find out the location of any of them at any time. Voice command system.
Alright.
Can be given to the villagers at any time. The
Opus.
said that these were 2
Diamonds.
functions available after leveling up.
And blue sapphires.
The hero said that upgrading huts to the first and second levels requires a lot of wood and stone. From now on, everyone below level 40 will be engaged in chopping wood and mining stones. And those who entered the top 10 will go to the western part of the Logo grassland to the Ant Mountain. There is iron ore there, and players from level 11 to 40 must reach level 10 as soon as possible. Feng said that the machinations of the stones of the primary energy that Liu Yuan and Kai Jai were doing were now their prerogative, and others were forbidden to interfere. The elder placed the second level ice stones needed to upgrade the huts in the exchange channel so that anyone can exchange them. Notification: the village chief of Dragon Abyss placed 100
True silver and thorium.
1,000 contribution points. Brunette gritted his teeth and declared that they must reach level 2 within 2 days. The villagers loyally accepted the order. The hero took out a chest and said that this power should be enough to defeat the Fire King, but first he needed to upgrade his equipment. He pulled out more treasure chests and maps from his inventory. A blue light appeared inside the hut. The maps were converted successfully. 2 gold treasure chests were obtained. The chests were converted successfully. A white gold chest was obtained. The chest was opened. A rank 5 artifact was obtained. The Blue Knight Blade. Attack power plus 300, strength plus 100, attack speed plus 130%, armor piercing plus
Tailoring is up to fine thread.
dark forces plus 100%. Feng squeezed the handle and noted that this blade would be an excellent assistant to him. He threw the weapon over his shoulder and said with a smile that it was time to come to the Fire King. The chick happily supported his master's move. Teleportation was used. Hellfire Mountain. Lava continued to flow from the mouth of the volcano. A flash appeared in the sky, and the hero landed. The guy looked down at the flower that was lying right on the lava. It was the Raging Fire Lotus. Rank 4. History: after the death of the phoenix, the blood and spirit are melted. History: a descendant of a divine beast. The blood of the patron spirit of the south flows in his body. Someone from the side.
Alright, now I can get up out of here.
Saw a child asking to look at me. Feng narrowed his eyes carefully and asked who he was. The red-haired boy looked at him in surprise. Race: human. Level: 18. Combat power: 99 stars. Stats: immortal body, immunity to magma. Warning: incredibly evil. The child walked carefree along the edge of the volcano and muttered that the chick was too fragile and died when he pinched her. He added that he continued to blame him for failing to raise him and even wanted to execute the boy. This irritated him. The red-haired man smiled and said that this was the reason he killed them all. He turned to the hero and said that maybe the heavens told him that it was not good to wander like this, so they allowed him to stay here and gave him the name of the Fire King. The child instantly appeared in front of Feng. The boy's eyes widened in surprise. The king noted that the warrior was very interesting, because he was able to obtain the power of the emperor and officers in such a short period of time. The brunette swung his sword, and the young man made several jumps back. The red-haired man apologized and muttered that he did not know that the hero was so timid. The boy squeezed the handle and asked what a person who was less chili has in life. He thought that the money was from the middle world, and perhaps this universe was divided into the big, middle, and small worlds. Feng assumed a fighting stance and mentally noted that the people from the middle world were much more powerful. The boy chuckled and said that there was no point in asking what he did not need to know. Fire appeared on his hand, and the king said that he wanted to get down to business. He raised his hands, and blue lizards burst out of the volcano. They were mutated blast dragons, level 18, combat power rating 37 stars, attributes aggressive, bloodthirsty. The dragons rushed at the hero at the command of their master to kill. The elder swung his sword, and ice blades appeared around him. He muttered that the enemy was underestimated. The boy attacked and charged his phoenix. Ice arrows pierced the dragons, and little room tore them apart. Blast dragon killed, 41 points of primary energy. Fire blast, reputation +3. A monster appeared above the hero's head, attacking with fire.
There is no orbs.
The Fire King smiled and applauded, watching his dragons fall down. The boy folded his arms and summoned even more fire energy. He explained that he wanted to see how strong the spur of level 15 novices was. The lava boiled, and tons of flame burst out.
We'll lock that one.
Sword, and his pet looked around worried. Feng did not understand where and when this power appeared around. The Fire King summoned a huge fire golem. A reminder appeared that the target had become more dangerous. The main character's eyes widened in horror in the company of his beast, realizing that it was the same monster that extended its hand when Xiaolun was dealing with the magma spirits. A notification appeared with the activation of the Eye of Truth. The brunette pulled out his blue sword and noted that the combat power was only 100 stars, and he should be able to handle it. The card of a red-haired guy who was an Emperor-level Fire King appeared. This guy leaned to the side when the huge monster swung its fist. The red-haired guy opened his mouth in glee and wished death to his enemy. Fiery waves of lava flew from the lava mountain in all directions, destroying the earth, and the Fire King noticed that the guy was still not dead and most likely had interesting skills. The red-haired guy stared ahead and covered his mouth, wanting to see how long Feng could hold out. The huge fire golem slammed its fist towards the guy.
Where's the rest of your fucking clothes at?
The protagonist was trying to hold back the blow above his head in the onslaught. The ground began to crack and rocks began to fall under him. The protagonist flew back.
She looked like a character from Skyrim. One of the forlorns.
Then he raised his hands and jumped over the lava river, realizing that this giant was under the control of
that time of the year, adventurer. The Cenarian Circle invites all denizens of Azeroth to partake in our celebration of the Lunar Festival. You will find the Lunar Festival harbinger in this very city at a location marked by legend.
With his sword through the rocks and fire flying. Light traces from his sword flew into space. Cuts from the sword flew across the fire golem's hand. This monster was holding his wounded hand along with the red-haired guy, who was also wounded. Then the Fire King looked back in shock. He saw the
Best deals in all of Stormwind, my friend. Won't find any better. Now what can I help you with?
Hit Feng, giving him a crushing blow. He flew into the lava river with a quick beam of fire. The monster saw a yellow sphere emerge from the lava river with Feng. The protagonist was protected by the yellow sphere, looking at the huge golem on the mountain, and told his bird that he was fine, so he told his little animal to quickly fly to safety. The protagonist smiled and stretched out his hand and emitted blue waves from it, noting that if the Fire King was wounded, the golem would automatically receive a similar wound, so it would be easy to deal with. He looked curiously through his bangs and wanted to put out shadow feathers. Purple threads stretched towards the red-haired guy, which were supposed to shackle him. These purple threads bound the red-haired guy and the golem began to crumble. This huge monster looked at itself and was completely enveloped in fire. The brunette immediately flew to attack with a sword, holding it in front of the Fire King's face. A powerful fiery explosion was heard throughout the entire space. The wounded red-haired guy looked up angrily and held his chest as he began to hate his enemy. This pink phoenix began to frantically look around and called for its owner. He saw the blue blade of its owner reaching out. The Fire King managed to put his hand in front of the sword and realized that the guy's body was able to withstand a blow from a rank 5 blade, and this was
Greetings,
terrifying.
adventurers. We've traveled from Moonglade to spread the spirit of the Lunar Festival far and wide. Won't you join us in our celebration? Welcome, adventurer. Are you here to join in the festivities? Every year, the Druids of Moonglade hold a celebration of our city's great triumph over an ancient evil. We celebrate the wisdom of our elders, share in magnificent feasts, and of course, shoot fireworks. For a small donation, you can purchase colorful rockets from our vendor. Try using some of the launchers around here,
would also
adventurer.
like to have such a cool weapon. They came face to face and bared their teeth mangled. The brunette crashed into the ground from such a blow, crushing it. He saw how the red-haired guy
2 fireworks. Oh no, 8 fireworks, 2 clusters.
The sky began to be enveloped in pink light and black clouds. From there, a sharp sword with spikes flew in a bright stream. The Fire King abruptly grabbed his staff. Then he jumped into the air and began to quickly spin this weapon. The red-haired guy stuck his staff into the lava river, breaking the ground and welcoming the man into hell. The red-haired guy then quickly ran forward with a smirk. He struck again with his staff, and the protagonist flew back. The Fire King flew upside down as they fought in midair. The Fire King floated in the air, horrified to see blue beams flying towards him in the release of energy. These blue beams pierced the red-haired guy's body. The Fire King angrily held his chest and raised his leg. The main character stretched out his hand and swung his blade, noting that this 100-star power of the Emperor then then slammed his blade onto the ground, and the red-haired guy managed to jump back. The battered Fire King looked at the enemy with a smirk and expressed his dignity. Fiery magma beams flew out from the lava mountain. The red-haired guy swung his blade in the air, stating that the power of 100 stars was not infinite, and if the combat power reached 100 stars but still failed the martial arts test, then it could only be regarded as the peak of the human level. He added that a true Earth-ranked master must pass the martial arts test to have the heavenly path transform his body. The brunette stared at his enemy, trying to ponder his reasoning. The brunette extended his blade and was looking up at his enemy.
Now that you're in the spirit of things, why don't you take this invitation to the festival in
The
Moon?
red-haired guy tried
It's
to
quite
swing
an
his staff
enjoyable
and thank
celebration
protection
if you have the time
Who
to
was glad
spare.
that this was a great
We share
opportunity to
food,
learn all
drink,
about the
stories,
The
and of
red-haired
course,
guy flew with his staff covered in yellow magic, and
Open the
shouted that a
invitation
true
box
Earth level
indicates
master could
circle
crush
great
Fang with
moon.
one hand, even if his combat power was only 100 stars.
Now that you have
The
your
Fire
lunar
King faced
festival
the protagonist
invitation,
in a
you
fierce
may travel to
confrontation with
Moon.
blue rays flying
There
around.
you will find
They
many
were a fierce
revelers,
resistance
and in the
between
village
two
of
guys with
Nighthaven,
their colors
Valadar
flying around.
Starsong and
Fang
his
noticed,
sister
so the
Song
Fire King was
await
not an
those
Earth level
eager
master,
to
and there was a
participate
real gap
in the
between him and the
celebration.
Punisher. The
Travel to
red-haired
the
guy
moon,
said that he
room
read
the
all the
greater
enemy's
moon,
movements like an
and
open
speak
book
with
and noticed
Valadar
that he did not even
Starsong.
get any
See what prizes you might gain during the festival. Now that
The protagonist managed to dodge the red-haired guy's sharp staff. Who said that, judging by the current situation of the Dragon Pool Village, even if Fang builds a guardian altar and becomes an earthly master, he still will not save anyone. The red-haired guy waved his sharp staff and cut Fang, calling him a pathetic pile of trash, and did not understand why they needed the Punisher, because he could destroy the guy right now. The brunette from such a cut got down on one knee, leaning on his sword, and noted that the Fire King was very arrogant, and it was obvious that the difficulty of the task, where it was necessary to defeat the Punisher, would double for their village, and they needed to figure it out as soon as possible. The brunette looked at the red-haired guy who stood in front of him and said that the master was going through a serious transformation, moving to the Earth level. But this did not mean that a human-level master could not defeat an earthly master. He also added that when the combat power reached 130 stars, then a human-level master could defeat an earthly master with a combat power of 100 stars. The Fire King looked at his sparkling blade and remembered how it was pierced by a blue beam, remembering the combat power of this man, because it was obvious to him that it had not yet reached 130 stars, but his attack was comparable to that of a half-Earth level master. The two of them were on a battlefield surrounded by a lava wall, and Fang wanted to stop this spectacle, and it was necessary to put all his strength into one blow and kill it. Fang looked up and saw a huge fire monster, realizing that he did not want to fall behind. The red-haired guy looked up with a smile and ordered his monster to kill the enemy. This fire monster swung his hand and released a fiery projectile. The main character flew away from the lava explosion to the side, and understood that he had already seen these techniques and they would not work on him. Suddenly, the red-haired guy's sharp blade cut through the fiery lava. The Fire King was about to plunge his sword into the protagonist's body. The brunette immediately bared his teeth and released a blue aura from his face. The red-haired guy looked at him mockingly, pulling out his blade, and noted that the giant should not repeat all his movements, because he could act alone. The Fire King inserted his staff into the main character's body and said that the monster had no brains, and he could just swing his fists left and right and smash everything here, and it was quite problematic to control. The red-haired boy held the blade and extended his hand to the side and stated that after their long existence, the golem could understand him, and therefore could sometimes hit the enemy without his direct
To honor your
The wounded
elders
brunette
is
grabbed
to
the
honor
tip
your
of the blade in
culture
his
and your
body with
people,
his hand and
adventurer.
realized that he
For
had been
this,
let
the
down by
point of
carelessness.
ancestry
And
serves
his
a
world
tangible
was
means to
constantly
recognize
involved.
those who
His
choose
legs
to
began
follow
to
a
buckle. He
venerable
realized that
path
he
of
still had a
respect.
chance, and as soon as
During
the
this
red-haired boy
lunar
pulled out the
festival,
spear,
you may
his
have the
regeneration skill would
opportunity to honor
immediately
your
activate
past.
to heal the wound.
As
The
you do
red-haired boy
so,
looked arrogantly
you
at
will
his enemy,
acquire the
whom he
thorns
pierced with a
of
spear, and noted that Fang did not want to
Bring
listen to
me
him at all.
each
At this
home,
time, the huge
and I
golem was
will
crushing the
reward
earth
your
around.
diligence
Suddenly,
with a
the
selection
protagonist's
of
pink
unique
bird flew to
items.
his aid. His phoenix immediately flew straight
Adventurer,
into the face of the
welcome to
monster
Nighthaven,
and
host of the Lunar
The phoenix
Festival.
immediately dug into the
Although
chest
our
of fire
village is
gold.
normally
The huge
remote and
monster tried to
sequestered
swing
from
his
the
fist through a
peoples of
pelvic versus
Azeroth,
At this
during
time,
this
the
time of
red-haired guy looked at
celebration,
what was
we open
happening
our
with his
arms
pleasure,
and hearts
stretching
to
out his
all.
hands and told the monster
Enjoy
to
your
block him.
visit,
He saw how the
adventurer,
huge
and
golem
speak
stretched
with
out his
me
hand
or
to
my
catch the
sister
flying
again
ball.
when
The fire
the
monster
beast
held his
omen
fist.
was once
Then
a
he opened
hero
it,
of
and the
this
exhausted
world,
bird began
a
to fall
wolf
down.
of great
Feng,
strength
this
and
time lying
fortune.
unconscious
Omen
on the
fought
ground,
beside
and
the
realized that
heroes
he
of the
needed to
War of
recover
the
right away
Ancients
because the
until
wound
he
was serious, and
succumbed
the
to
regeneration
demonic
skill would
magics.
need more time to restore
Turning
it.
against his
So he
allies,
used the
he
various
raged
points on how to
across
heal his
Azeroth
effort.
and carried
As soon as
death
the
and
fire king
terror
began
in
to
his
walk
wake.
towards him, Feng was
Finally
about to turn
defeated
over,
here
and
in
his hand
Moonglade,
began to glow.
Omen now
He stood up
sleeps among
slightly
the
and
silt
emitted
of
blue
Lake
streams of aura from
Illuminara.
himself.
But
Then
each
Feng
new
tried to
year
get up,
during the
stretching out
festival,
his
he
sword in a
stirred.
cloud of blue smoke.
Gather
The fire
cohorts,
king
adventurer,
wiggled
and
himself
summon
from the
in
flying
defeat
stream
the
of
beast
smoke with his
Omen.
hand and
Earn
noticed
the
that his
blessing
enemy
of
was able
Illume.
to get up despite this body burning energy and noticed his inhuman willpower. Feng, from under his bangs with a shabby face, opened his mouth. He immediately swung his sharp blade and declared that it would be barbaric to mock a pet right in front of its owner. He immediately released his sharp blade and a blue stream. This sword flew straight into the body of the red-haired guy. The Fire King grinned mockingly from under his bangs. Suddenly, a hand was placed on his shoulder. The red-haired guy saw the main characters double in a daze. Then the Fire King looked at his legs, which began to fetter many hands. He saw himself standing in a purple puddle and hands reaching out from there, fettering his legs, and Feng noted that the guy did not want to listen to him, and this was called shadow paths. Feng's double, along with the protagonist himself and the trap, were holding the red-haired guy. They were all holding the red-haired guy back, and a shining blade was about to fly into him. The Fire King looked dumbfounded at the shining blade, which began to cut him. The protagonist pierced the red-haired guy's body with his sharp blade. The Fire King began to crack and scream in horror. The protagonist stood next to a huge whirlwind of fire. A system notification appeared. The Fire King of level 19, Emperor rank, was killed, 300 units of primary energy, 9 reputation points, and 300 responsibility points were obtained. The mission item, the Emperor's Core, Fire, was obtained. The protagonist held a sword in front of him. System notification. More than 100 reputation points and 100 stars of combat power were achieved. The title of Novice Emperor was obtained. The protagonist grinned contentedly. System notification. Strength, agility, energy, physical parameters improved by 80 points each. Feng noted that victory was theirs. Phoenix looked up in shock. A giant leg appeared in front of him. A splash of blue energy appeared in the leg. The protagonist pierced the giant's leg with his sword. A fire giant appeared in front of the protagonist, grabbing his leg. The brunette swung his weapon, emitting blue energy. He used the skill Blinding Hellfire. The protagonist cut the giant in half. The fire giant fell to the ground. System notification. Level 17 Fire Golem killed, 990 units of primary energy received. Lewin smiled happily, telling his master that he was so amazing and he was his god. Lewin looked at his master in surprise, asking what was wrong. Yellow energy began to emanate from the protagonist. A small smiling robot appeared. He noted that since his combat power had reached 100 stars, he was now qualified to take the martial arts test. The protagonist looked at his hand, wondering about the martial arts test, noting that the Fire King had not spoken much about it. The brunette looked at the little robot, asking how to participate. The little robot smiled widely, imagining the image of a human. The system told him to go to the Temple of Thousand Phenomena in the Big World to undergo martial arts testing, and during the testing, the subject's body would be transformed by the power of the Heavenly Path, and he would receive the title of Earthly Master. During the testing, the subject's performance would be assessed, and the higher the assessment, the greater the transformation power would become and the more benefits the subject would receive, adding that the support service advised future subjects to strengthen the base and become stronger. The protagonist looked ahead thoughtfully when the phoenix landed on his hand. Feng thought that, in other words, he should get as high a score as possible during the testing. Feng placed his palm on the phoenix's head when a golden aura began to emanate from it. The protagonist thought that in that case, he should first upgrade the village to level 2 and get as many points as possible, wondering what other ways there were to improve his strength. System alert. Regeneration successfully completed. A green beam was directed at the protagonist's head. System alert. A Chuan villager upgraded his hut to level 2 and received the Blessing of Heaven. 100 points were obtained. The combat power of the increased to 30 stars. 10 points were obtained. The protagonist looked at the system in surprise. He asked what this was, and when the villagers upgraded the level of their huts and became stronger, he would also receive a reward. The system smiled widely, presenting a window with little people. The little robot said that when the villagers entered a certain level at the human level combat power stage, the villagers would receive a certain number of points, and when the villager's combat power reached 30 stars, the villager would receive 10 points. When his power reached 50, he would receive 20 points, and so on. The protagonist grinned contentedly, saying that being a villager was indeed beneficial. He clenched his hand into a fist, saying that there were currently 937 villagers, and if everyone's power increased to 30 stars, he would receive 9370 points. The brunette with a serious expression looked ahead, imagining images of people. He said that if he had hundreds of thousands, millions, tens of millions, or even hundreds of millions of residents, the protagonist imagined himself standing on a green field with residents, noting that then he could become a god. The protagonist looked displeased at the robot that had destroyed his imagination. The system told him to come down to earth and not to cherish such unimaginable illusions. The protagonist, with a sly grin, imagined images of people. He said that he must contribute to the development of his residents if he wants to get a return as soon as possible. The protagonist imagined an image of a pink-haired girl and a blue-haired guy. He noted that this is why he donated 500 spirit vouchers that he managed to earn. The protagonist imagined people carrying beans next to crystals. He noted that using a voucher, you can get prestige points, then he will get a title, which will bring points. The protagonist looked at the system window. He noted that he had also donated a huge amount
Do I
of
have to
items.
convert to raid?
Now the villagers could upgrade their huts, and by upgrading the hut, they could also get points and improve their abilities. The protagonist recalled standing in front of the Fire King. He noted that he had obtained the Fire King's core, and now he could upgrade a talent to rank B, so that the Hellfire would become a dazzling Hellfire level 4. The protagonist looked at the system window. Fire Fiend Polearm, level 4, attack power 100, fire element skill improvement by 50%. Wind Mark Blade, attack power 100, critical strike rate 100. Feng noted that he had also laid out all the resources that could be sold in the hope of getting something useful in return. Lewin happily stomped his paws on the protagonist's shoulder. Feng noted that he had allowed Lewin to eat that fire lotus, thinking that it would help him become stronger. Lewin stared at the protagonist. The protagonist noted that he was probably thinking too much about this. The protagonist held his hands out in front of him, emitting a blue aura. He said that now that almost all the beasts had been dealt with, even if he announced the collection of mutated beasts, it would not be enough in endless extraction. If he could not do it, his power would be greatly limited. The protagonist stood with a sword in his hands when a huge black monster appeared behind him. Feng said that no matter what, he needed to open the map as soon as possible to extract new beasts. The man with the hat on his head received a blow to the face. The boy with freckles hit the man, saying that the worthless humans were defeated. The man fell to the ground and began to roll on. The man rose to his feet when fire emanated from his back. He rose to his feet, taking a huge boulder in his hands. The man used the law of force. He threw the huge stone towards the boy, telling him to die. The man looked ahead menacingly, saying that no one would stop their warriors of the Northern Bear State. System alerts appeared. The judge said that it had been 3 hours since Mr. Turgenev entered the Lost Village. The judge said that the further he went, the greater the chance of success. A white flash appeared in the sky. A white beam of light was directed towards Turgenev. System messages appeared. The villager said that he was the second strongest villager in their county and was almost as strong as Kinfeng. The man wrote that after he completed the task, they would be able to buy cheap primordial energy stones. At that moment, Turgenev was lying on the ground when a woman's foot stepped on his neck. System messages appeared. The girl wrote that they were very expensive in the village of Dragonpool. The villager said that he did not want to buy stones at such a price, and when Village 44 was officially established, they would only trade. The girl wrote that God willing, everything will work out for Mr. Turgenev. The protagonist ran quickly along the ground. He wondered what Turgenev had accepted the elder's task, noting that he was quite strong and that it would not be so easy to deal with the spirit of resentment and the demon of hatred. The protagonist added that he thought that deals with energy stones could not be suspended for now. The protagonist dodged the unexpected attack. Clouds of smoke and dust appeared in front of him. Feng said that attacking like that was not manly. The protagonist's eyes began to shine with a blue light. He activated the Eye of Truth. A guy with a bow stood among the clouds of smoke. System notification. Human Guardian of the Forbidden Lands. Mutation rank, level, 20 combat power score, 52 star traits, Guardian of the Forbidden Zone, not afraid of death, strong in ranged combat. A human from the small world was resurrected by the heavenly powers after he died in the last great battle of the 10,000 worlds, and then he became the #1 Guardian of the Forbidden Zone. The archer shot his arrow at the protagonist. The protagonist put his hand in front of him, stopping the arrow. He wondered what the last great battle of the 10,000 worlds was, and was it possible for something like this to happen on the blue star? The archer looked at the protagonist with a perplexed look, asking that the human from the small small world actually blocked his light arrow with his bare hands. The protagonist shot a golden ray of energy from his finger. He thought that the more people he meets, the more questions he has. If he wants to know the answers, he will have to constantly improve and move forward. The ray of energy hit the archer's head. System alert. The level 20 Guardian of the Forbidden Lands was killed. 5,000 units of primary energy and 100 points of responsibility were received. The archer fell to the ground. The ground in front of him began to move. A stone man rose from the ground. Stone people began to appear from the ground. The protagonist watched intently, wondering what was happening, noting that he could smell the rich smell of blood. In front of the protagonist was an arena with a magic circle. The protagonist looked at the man, noting that it was a large field. The old man looked ahead with a serious look. He raised his hand, greeting the protagonist. A system notification appeared. Guardian of the Forbidden Lands, Imperial rank, level 20, combat power rating 109 stars, talent, D rank Gold Mystery, D rank Earth Mystery, D rank Light Control, D rank Wind Control, Dragon Tamer from the Middle World, died in one of the battles. The protagonist looked at the old man with bewilderment, asking if they knew each other. Feng thought that he had 109 stars, and this was a great opportunity to deal with him, however. The stone people worshipped the old man. The protagonist noted that if they all attacked this battle together, he would not be able to finish it quickly, and the strength of the main enemy had exceeded 100 stars. There were gold chains on the man's neck. The old man said that he had been watching. The man crossed his legs, remembering the moments with the protagonist when he fought monsters. He said that from the very beginning, when he managed to sneak attack the giant rat, killed a mummy that was several times stronger than him, as well as the sovereign, noting that the strength and abilities that he shows every time he gets into trouble are really impressive, and he is undoubtedly the strongest warrior in the last 1,000 years. And therefore he decided. The man raised his index finger, after which a magic circle appeared. The man spread his arms to the sides when a weapon appeared from the magic circle. The old man noted that he decided to destroy it. The protagonist looked at the man with a serious look. The gray-haired man rushed to attack the protagonist. Feng took a fighting stance. He held the weapon in front of him, enveloping it in a blue aura. The man held a spear in front of him, preparing to attack Feng. Cutting blows were visible in the eyes of the protagonist. The old man struck when the protagonist managed to dodge. The man turned his gaze to the side. He saw blue balls in front of him. He thought that it was like fire, but it was not him, and the cold penetrated to the very bones, and it was a way to burn everything in its path, and, apparently, it was a blinding hellfire. The man attacked the fiery blue ball. The old man looked ahead with a grin, said that it was impressive, and he not only dodged his attack, but also managed to sneak up unnoticed. The protagonist dealt a slashing blow to the old man's body. His body began to split into two parts. He fell to the ground. The protagonist stood next to the old man's body, who was bleeding. The protagonist noted that he talked too much, so it was not difficult and there was no notification from the system, so apparently he would be resurrected. The man's hand began to move. He began to rise to his feet, saying that with age he had lost his fighting skills, and therefore did not even notice his blade. The old man was kneeling, clutching the back of his head with his hand. He said that if he were really alive, he would show him what a real battle is. The brunette bared his teeth in displeasure, swinging his blade. He told him to stop chatting, and if he didn't kill him the first time, he would do it 10 more times. The protagonist looked ahead in bewilderment when rays of light appeared. The old man grinned slightly, holding up golden spheres in front of him. He offered the protagonist to be friends. The brunette looked at the old man in bewilderment when his eyes sparkled in his soul. Feng asked that he wanted to bribe him with a couple of dragon blood fruits. The protagonist looked at the dragon blood fruits in surprise, holding them in his hands. System notification. Dragon blood fruit energy successfully absorbed, increased true dragon blood concentration, awakening the power of dragon blood. The old man said that the dragon blood fruit can awaken the blood talent and the more he eats. The higher the concentration of true dragon blood will be in the body, and when it reaches 3%, then people are likely to awaken hereditary skills, and young people need to eat more, noting that he has a lot of them there. The old man looked at the guy with a relaxed expression, saying that if he has questions, he can ask. The brunette ate the dragon blood fruit, looking at the old man. They sat opposite each other. Feng asked what he knew about the martial arts test. The man said that it is a gift from the heavenly path, and those who participate in this test can receive the highest blessing and transform. The white-haired man held his hand out in front of him. He said that when evaluating, the results are divided into 5 levels: low, middle, high, special, and divine levels. The man introduced a crowd of people and one night. The man said that even though there were 5 of them, 99.9% of people were low level, and only 0.1% of people could be classified as middle class. There was a small stage on the ground. The protagonist asked, "What about high level?" The old man said that it was 1/1000th of a percent. The old man imagined the images of fighters with magic weapons. The man said that back then, 1,000,000,000 people came from the middle world with him, but only a few managed to reach the high level, noting that not all geniuses who received the title of Emperor of Novices managed to reach the high level at the stage of evaluation of novices. The protagonist looked at the man in shock, then asked what to say about the special level. The gray-haired man looked at the guy with a serious look, saying that young people are ambitious. The man imagined the guy on the top of the mountain, from whom golden rays emanated. He said that the special level is 1 in 100 billion. And even in the big world, it is extremely difficult to meet such a person, and no one has ever met a legendary god-level master, adding that he once met a high-level master who participated in a martial arts test. And he was at level 20, and his combat power was estimated at 280 stars, and it was a pity that it did not end well. The brunette stared at the old man. The man said that therefore, he thinks that at least level 20 and a combat power of 300 stars are needed to obtain a special level assessment. The protagonist chewed on the dragon blood fruit, looking at the system notification. He thought that he was still far from 300 stars, but fortunately, he still had time to work on it, adding that the concentration had reached 2.93%, 1 or 2 more fruits, and perhaps he could awaken the skill. Fang looked at the man with a serious expression, asking what the great battle of the 10,000 worlds was. The white-haired man imagined the black hands of monsters with glittering eyes reaching out to the planets. He noted that the great battle of the 10,000 worlds is a battle that occurs every 1,000 years in the world they live in. And anyone who wants to comes there with the goal of destroying a large, medium, or small world, a monster, a ghost, an evil spirit, or even humans. All living things will be forced to fight, and if they win, they can become a deity. The man imagined people fighting monsters. He noted that if he loses, he will be destroyed and no one will even know that he ever existed at all, and some races, of course, manage to survive, but they are forced to drag out their miserable existence. The old man imagined girls tied with purple threads. He noted that the heavenly path was cruel to the losers and cursed them. And in this dangerous world, those cursed by the heavens themselves could not survive. The old man looked at the boy, holding his hand out in front of him. He noted that this was all he knew, and if he could break the seal and go to the big world, he might be able to meet the defeated races. The protagonist spit into the dragon blood fruit. A smiling little robot appeared. The system said that it congratulated him and the dragon blood concentration had reached 3.01% blood talent development. Blood talent up to B rank, strength 100, agility 100, physical attributes 100, energy 100. A blue energy ball appeared around the protagonist. The old man watched the scene intently. He thought that he might be able to destroy it. The old man turned to the portal and thought that 1,000 years had already passed, and he had no strength left to suppress it. He said that if the hero did not do this, then his village of newcomers would have to go through hell. The golden dragon spirit wrapped around Fang. The combat power rating rose to 130 stars. The robot assistant reported that it was not possible to awaken the blood talent and suggested trying again. The brunette fell to his knees in defeat and muttered that it had not worked. The guardian leaned over to him and handed him more dragon fruit. The man said that if the young man could no longer eat, then he should just save it for the future. Gradually accumulating in the body, it would naturally awaken the power of the dragon soul and the hereditary blood talent. The hero was delighted with the unexpected wealth. Fang looked at the interlocutor carefully and said that he did not really believe that he would do all this for free. The elder asked what was needed from him. The old man showed the fiery baby and explained that it was a golden spirit that could enhance the power of weapons. The man hoped that the hero would be able to free it. The brunette shuddered in surprise. The bones and fangs around the magic circle were glowing. The guardian pointed in that direction and exclaimed that the water dragon must be killed. He turned to the youth and noted that he seemed to have no intention of waiting any longer. If the warrior did not release him now, it would be too late and the old man would no longer be able to restrain the monster. Fang looked at the golden spirit. The secret meaning of controlling B-rank metal, condensed by special means for 100 years, could be fused with a weapon to enhance its power. The hero stretched out his hand and used infinite extraction. Blue light erupted from the guardian's chest. The skills of B-rank wind control, B-rank earth control, B-rank light control, B-rank metal control have been acquired. Control of all 5 elements, B-rank has been reached. The fusion process is underway. The integration of the 5 talents has been successfully completed. And the rank talent, the secret mystery of the 5 elements, has been obtained. The boy clenched his fist in joy and exclaimed that he had finally obtained an rank combat talent which would allow his strength to grow. The young man froze in shock as he looked at the guardian in front of him. The man smiled, and his whitened body crumbled to dust. He only asked the boy not to worry. Fang resolutely stepped towards the magic circle and declared that he would kill the dragon for himself, for all the villagers, and for those who had suppressed and restrained him for 1,000 years. The warrior stood in the center of the circle, and the light of the 5 elements burst out from the ground. The rays struck high into the sky, and the phoenix looked up with interest. The magic circle beneath the hero's feet lit up, and the ground cracked. The boy jumped back, dodging the blue tail. He landed and carefully looked up. A huge dragon, entwined with a golden chain, was hovering above him. Demon Water Dragon Puppet. Level 20. Combat power rating 143 stars. Boundary lower rank. Talent B rank fire manipulation. B rank wind manipulation. The monster narrowed its eyes as it saw the guardian's frozen body. It howled, remembering how all those people around it had imprisoned it here for 1,000 years. The dragon roared, declaring that all living things in this world would be buried with it. Final task: kill the water dragon puppet, sacrifice it to the heavens. The lizard swung its clawed paw and sent down slashing gusts of wind. Little Liam put up a fire shield in front of its master, but it was of no use. The chick was too strong for that yet. The hero thrust his sword forward, repelling the monster's attack. He frowned and gritted his teeth. Hellish flames swirled around the blade, allowing him to fight back. The dragon opened its mouth and was surprised that a normal human could block its claw. The demon offered the boy to try its strongest move. The lizard threw back its head and a bright disk of light appeared above it. Feng frowned, noticing how the enemy was attracting fire. All the energy seemed to flow towards the dragon. The boy watched tensely as the two energies intertwined around the demon, and its combat power continued to go up to 200 stars. The brunette looked up at the guardian of the Forbidden Zone spoke up. Earth-level masters are able to use the power of the earth and heaven for their own purposes. The dragon turned and attacked with fire.
You know what?
The boy stars would be enough to destroy the entire world. He would not be able to bear it. The warrior quickly dodged the attacks along with his pet. The boy kicked off and said that the true essence of C-rank speed, C-rank wind, and the boost.
Where do I want? I do need to go in and get a. I need to go get a thing for fishing.
Of all these elements. His strength was comparable to a B-rank speed true essence skill, so the dragon could never be defeated. The lizard roared and called the warrior an arrogant child. The monster turned around and struck again with its claw. The youth dodged and counterattacked, cutting the enemy's flesh. Fang landed and thought that it was just a puppet, a living corpse, so such injuries were not scary to him. The village elder narrowed his eyes and thought about how to kill a corpse. The dragon opened its mouth and used the sky-devouring flames technique. A large explosion was visible from several kilometers away. The boy quickly ran away, reflecting the attack. The demon took the form of a ring, and everything around him was burning. The hero watched this from a cliff, thinking that the temperature was so high that perhaps the 4th level Hellfire might not be able to handle something like this. The brunette took a fighting stance and decided that there was a countermeasure for every measure, and he had to try. He used the secret mystery of the 5 elements. The youth's skin turned white, and snowflakes were reflected in his eyes. The guy exhaled and used the 5-fold ice storm. A magic symbol glowed under the hero's feet, and ice arrows flew out of the clouds next to him. The dragon flame and Fang ice collided, and there was smoke everywhere. The dragon continued to look at the youth with a predatory look, and he decided to try something else since the enemy was indifferent to everything.
Wait a minute.
He got closer to the wizard, who was already ready to attack, and explained that he would finally know that.
Okay, so here.
Shuddering in surprise, swallowed the prey. The hero stopped in the monster's throat, bracing himself with his hands and feet. The boy bared his teeth and noticed that the surface was cold and hard, but still not as much as the scales. Blue sparks emanated from the boy's fingers. He attacked the dragon from the inside with ice storm. The monster howled in pain. The brunette gritted his teeth. The icy blades touched him too. The dragon hit the rock, and the hero inside staggered. The enraged demon spewed flames, and the small phoenix watched in fear from the side. The boy fell down, then grabbed a cut from the inside of the monster and tore the punch with his bare hands to get out. He walked along the lizard, striking, and then jumped to the ground. Fang grinned and said that it was unlikely that the dragon would survive with a completely torn body. The demon stuck out his tongue, then collapsed to the ground in front of the hero. Killed the level 20 water Drivagon puppet, received 100,000 private.
Where is it you would like to go, lad? For just a few coin, my ribbons can get ye there faster than even the swiftest.
Quest seal of the 5 elements. Received a double reward of 1,000 points and a dark gold chest. The guy wiped the blood from his lips, and the wounds on his body quickly healed. He had won. Suddenly, the earth trembled, and the sky split into pieces and crumbled, revealing new expanses. The village chief of Dragon Abyss completed the seal of the 5 elements mission, and the seal restricting the village was removed. Dragon Abyss is now directly connected to the big world. The brunette smiled and said that they now have much more opportunities, and from now on they will be able to travel around the big world and get much more resources. Suddenly, a bright light began to emanate from the dragon's body. The hero watched in surprise as the golden energy separated from the demon and turned into a small ball. Dragon Soul Essence, the remnant of the water dragon's soul, a 4th tier miracle of heaven and earth. The artifact approached the youth and entered his forehead. Dragon soul power acquired. You have absorbed enough to awaken. The dragon soul has been successfully awakened. Energy plus 150 skill. Dragon's majesty acquired. The hero's eyes widened, reflecting the silhouette of the monster. He spread his arms, and a golden spirit of a flying lizard appeared above him. Dragon's majesty, a spiritual skill that produces incorporeal spiritual power, repels all living things, can suppress the will, and stretched out his hands. 1450 points, 2 chests of dark gold, an awakened dragon soul, a legacy skill. All this allowed him to develop his combat power to 155 stars. He used infinite extraction and obtained a C rank wind fluorescence skill, which was automatically upgraded to B rank, awakening a new talent, air glider. Get a pair of wings and soar high in the sky. 2 blue mechanical wings appeared behind the hero. He rose above the ground and noted with satisfaction that it was much more effective and practical than his boots. The guy summoned 2 chests and decided to deal with them. A chick flew up to him and happily exclaimed that his owner could now fly with him. The brunette thoughtfully looked at the pet and wondered why the fruits had no effect on him. Perhaps everything works differently for animals. The hero himself was absorbed by that miracle of the heavens and earth of the Fourth Order, and the dragon soul immediately awakened, as did the legacy skill. A support robot appeared in front of him and congratulated him on completing the quest to open the map for the Dragon Abyss village. Now the Elder has a connection with the large Chiliocosm and receives its map as a reward. Villages that have not completed the quest to open the map will not receive it. The hero smiled happily and unrolled the scroll, which had many dots on it. The red ones are the villages of newbies, the blue ones are the temples of 1,000 phenomena. The villages of newbies located next to each temple form a district. On this map, there are at least 10,000 temples, and there are the same number of districts, where each has 1 million people. In total, 10 billion. It is assumed that after the end of the trial of newbies, all the villages will join the large Chiliocosm. Then the competition for resources will intensify. For the Dragon Abyss village, this is a truly unique opportunity. The brunette touched his chin and muttered that with this map he could quickly win the village competition, fulfilling the condition of 1,000 residents. He smiled and decided to open the chests now. He received a rank 5 item, dragon armor, as well as a rank 6 item, 3-dimensional space. Feng explained that his old armor was already pretty worn out, so it was high time for dragon armor. Defense plus 500, strength plus 100, agility plus 100, physical characteristics.
Damn, now how in the hell did I go into combat?
100%, water resistance plus 100%, metal and wind resistance also plus 100%. The hero had a new suit, thanks to which his combat power increased to 158 stars. Little Loon flapped his wings in admiration and declared that his master was the most handsome killer in the world. Steng took out a knife and turned to the second reward. 3-dimensional space, a place suitable for growing spiritual plants or keeping and nurturing living beings, can be used to store items. Affiliation is secured by a blood oath. The young man made a small cut on his finger and dripped blood onto the sphere. The ball immediately lit up with a bright light, so that the hero even had to squint. Affiliation successfully established. You can move objects or move yourself with the power of thought. At that moment, the brunette disappeared, leaving behind a bright spark and a bewildered chick. The guy took a step and looked around. The capacity of this place was amazing. He walked further and transferred the dragon bones into space. Feng opened the system window and said that he originally planned to place the trophy in the exchange channel and wait for a profitable offer. But 3-dimensional space is a great solution to the problem of lack of space. The young man looked at the map and frowned, noticing that in order to get to the temple, he had to pass through the Forest of Sorrows, the Chest Valley, and the Heavenly Lake. There were only 3 days left until the end of the competition. The warrior moved back, and the 3-dimensional space was drawn to the point of connection with the real world. Little Loon flew up to his master and asked where he had just disappeared to. The chick babbled that he always sensed his master, but at that moment he did not feel his presence. The brunette turned to his pet and said with a smile that they were going to the big world. He hugged the phoenix and quickly flew forward. Flying over the forest, the guy studied new plants, fragrant birch, green tree, ebony tree, purple sandalwood. The hero looked down and noted that there were 0 and 1 ranked trees everywhere, and there were many more materials than in their lands. First, he needs to check out the situation in the Chest Valley, and then deal with the residents. Feng swung and destroyed several monsters. The young man stood among the corpses and muttered that in half an hour he had only encountered 6 monsters, 2 level 11, 3 minus 12, and 1 minus 10. Although there were not many of them, individuals of level 20 and above could be killed twice, receiving 3 points for each. This was a great discovery. The brunette opened the system window and looked at the statistics of his village. Dragon Abyss, level 1. Headman's Hut, level 3. Population, 937 people. Administrative buildings, 0. Number of level 1 newbie huts, 471. Number of level 2 newbie huts, 91. The young man smiled contentedly and noted that everyone was working incredibly quickly, and there were only 9 level 2 huts and 8 level 10 newbies left. The hero wrote in the chat that all residents of level 8 and above can go to the chest valley to get wood. There are enough good quality materials. Monsters of ranks 11 and 12 still appeared on the outskirts, but it is better not to go deeper. Everyone was happy to have the opportunity to leave the village. Suddenly, an explosion appeared behind the hero. He turned around and quickly ran there, thinking that Dragon Abyss is the nearest village that has a connection with the outside world. There should be no people from other villages here. The hero assumed that this is the race that lost the great battle of 10,000 worlds. If so, he should find out more about everything. The elf cowered in fear, and a huge blue monster stood above her. Fang called out to her and grabbed her before the enemy pounced on her. He landed and ordered the phoenix to deal with the beast. Little Loon quickly rushed to the monster on the order of the master, killed a level 23 electric ferret, received 26.09 energy. Dealt with several more individuals. The flames swirled into a funnel above the heads of the players. The girl sat on the ground and watched in shock. A man with broken knees came out of the forest and asked if the hero was the same master who came here 3 days ago. The hero turned to the elf, and the blonde exclaimed with relief that Cayenne was alive. The guy asked Fang if he was one of the contenders. The brunette asked how he knew this language.
Where would you like to fly to?
With a spear came closer and explained that several people of his tribe and the corpses of animals. The blonde replied that 4 days ago the heavenly path told him that a contender of 1,000 worlds would soon descend who would speak their language. The village elder wondered what it was and what it was for. The girl stood up and apologized, explaining that he was the first challenger to come down to them.
All right. Ratchet.
In 1,000 years, so they were a little confused. The two elves knelt down and greeted their great savior. The hero looked at them and learned with his eye that Yun and Yu were the descendants of the race that lost the great battle of 10,000 worlds, abandoned by the heavenly path. Their predecessors came from the middle world. Shook hands in confusion and said that he was not a savior and did not know that they were in danger. It was just a coincidence. He was surprised that the descendants of those from the middle world had so little power. The girl grabbed his hand and pointed to the side, saying that there was no mistake. The phoenix chick was sitting on a pile of defeated monsters. You said that he had such a strong spirit pet and the hero saved him from the monsters, which made him the savior of the clan. The young man looked at the support robot that had appeared, who said that he had activated a D-rank mission called Rescue the Fallen Clan. Mission reward, absolute loyalty to the Kai clan. The brunette nodded and suggested that they first decide what to do with these carcasses. The brother and sister looked at him resolutely and asked the great master to leave it to them. Fang sighed and said that they could just call him by his name. The blonde shuddered and exclaimed that this was absolutely out of the question, since he had saved him. In that case, the hero asked to call him boss. This idea was accepted. A quad paw appeared next to the ferret's body. The electric beast with a horn frowned and growled that the humans had killed his subordinates. He raised his head and declared that they would pay for this with their lives. His roar spread through the forest like a wave, and other monsters flocked to the leader. The beast narrowed its yellow eyes and ordered revenge. The Kai clan settlement. The guard exclaimed that Yun and Yu had returned. The two women were delighted, wanting to know how much good Kai Zhuang had brought. The bucket of apples fell from the hands of the grandmother. She ran out to meet the boys and asked why only the two of them had returned. The girl looked at her sadly and told her that they had been attacked by electric ferrets on the way, and no one else had survived. She turned to the protagonist, who had used three-dimensional space to transfer the bodies of the dead, or rather, those whose bodies had been taken. The residents rushed to those who had not returned alive in hollering pride. Yun and Yu were from one of the clans of the Middle World, which had been defeated in the Great Battle of 10,000 Worlds. Millions of survivors were scattered across the world as punishment, unable to awaken talents or skills, or open treasure chests. And the highest level they could reach was 15. Thousands of years later, there were just over 300 people left in the Kai clan. The man clutched his spear and apologized for their emotions over the death of their loved ones. He looked at the hero and thanked him for bringing back the bodies of their family members. It was Elder Kai Shan. Yun came closer and introduced Boss Feng, the new challenger of the 1,000 Worlds and their savior, to his grandfather. The young man begged the elder to ask the hero for help. The man exhaled. Something was bothering him here. The elder extended his hand and suggested that they talk elsewhere. The brunette and the interlocutor were standing under a tree. The old man looked down and said that it was a lie that their clan could be saved by the appearance of a new challenger. The hero and his pet looked at him questioningly. The man explained that a newly appointed elder receives a special scripture upon taking office, which states that not every candidate is capable of it. Han folded his arms and said that the savior must be the village elder who has the status of emperor of newcomers. As far as he knew, one person in a billion is capable of fulfilling these two conditions in just 7 days. He apologized for disturbing him. The young man smiled and opened the system window, which contained information about his village. If this was all, then the guy fits these criteria. The elder shed tears and muttered that their clan had waited for such a rare chance. The man begged his majesty to help. The interlocutors shuddered and turned at the noise. Electric caresses were rapidly approaching the settlement. Yun hugged his sister and thrust out his spear. A large pack of beasts ran towards them. The elder turned to his subject and ordered them not to panic, but to take up arms and line up. The hero pushed off the ground and flew up on his wings. Shan raised his head in surprise. Feng rose into the sky and looked at the leader of the monsters. The guy's eyes sparkled, and he ordered his pet to deal with them. The brunette looked down at the enemy and used Ice Storm. The arrows pierced the beasts, killing them with one blow. Notifications about primary energy point streams popped up. Phoenix descended and stood between the ferrets and the clan members. Little Loon spread his wings and roasted the enemies. Another level 23 electric weasel was killed. 26 primary energy points were gained. The leader of the pack shot lightning at the hero, but he parried the attack, and the strike hit the ground. The youth frowned and rushed towards the enemy, dodging the discharges along the way. The opponents simultaneously used skills, and their forces collided in the center. Feng broke through the lightning and grabbed the monster by the horn. The hero forcefully knocked the beast over and slammed it into the rock. The warrior took out his sword and swung. The Emperor-rank Electric Weasel King was killed, 24,000 primary energy points, 5 reputation points, and a golden cup gained. Infinite Extraction was successful. The D-rank talent True Essence of Thunder and Lightning was acquired. The 4th tier skill, Crazy Thunderclap, was awakened. The hero crouched down next to the fallen monsters, and the clan members ran up to him from behind. The boy thought that he could only extract from those whose level exceeded 20. He had already done everything he could, and so these corpses were of no use to him. The elder knelt down in front of him and handed him a scroll, calling him Lord. All the representatives of the long-eared clan were sitting in front of Feng. They exclaimed that they had been waiting for this for so long. The young man looked at the scroll questioningly. Shan smiled and explained that this was a contract bestowed by heaven between the Lord and his subordinates. Only a drop of his blood was needed. He added that their clan were humble servants, absolutely loyal to him and ready to follow him to the ends of the earth. They were ready to fight side by side with the hero and bring victory to the next great battle of 10,000 worlds. The brunette touched his chin and thought that with such a contract, they would be even more loyal to him than the residents of Dragon Abyss. This was only a plus for him. He agreed and dripped blood onto the symbol. The scroll glowed, and a support robot appeared in front of the young man, who announced that the contract was concluded. 327 people from the Kai clan became his loyal followers and automatically received the status of residents of the Dragon Abyss village. The 1,000-year punishment of the Kai clan was cancelled. The level limit was lifted, the awakening of talents was activated. People joyfully jumped, exclaiming that their talents were awakened. Elder Chef appeared, looking at the system window. Player functions were now available to them. The guy frowned in irritation, tired of receiving notifications every second that the strength of a subordinate had reached 30 stars and 10 points were awarded. He grumbled that he could just transfer the points to his account and not pester him with reminders. The phoenix flew up to its owner and said that it would soon level up too and that it wanted to sleep. The brunette picked up the chick and it began to snore. Fang shook the pet, but it didn't respond, so the hero asked if it was okay. The warrior looked at the support robot, who explained that the spirit beast was currently leveling up, so it needed to be provided with a safe environment. Fang decided that a three-dimensional space would best suit this description and placed the pet there. Reminder, your subordinates have received the status of Dragon Abyss Village. Choose the location of the new rookie huts. The guy looked at the system window and decided that it would be inappropriate to change the residence of those who had been here for many years, so new huts were built in the same place. The clan members looked at the updated village with admiration. Construction complete. You have completed the quest to save the Dragon clan. Receive 300 points and the right to build a teleportation array. Dragon Abyss Village has fulfilled all the requirements to advance to level 2, and the ability to build a guardian altar has been unlocked. The brunette frowned and thought that the previously obtained level 5 dragon bone could teleport allows you to instantly move within 1,000 miles. For construction, you need 30 units of stone,
That's
5
one,
units of iron
two.
ore, 2 units of processed wood, 1 unit of animal bones. Guardian
two.
Ultimate. For construction, you need 100 units of stone, 20 units of iron ore, 100 units of wood, 10 units of royal rank animal bones. The village chief built a teleportation array, which is located in Dragon Abyss Village, as well as another one, which is located in Kai Village. The village chief built a guardian altar, which is located in Dragon Abyss. The robot reported that now all the conditions are met, and the village can advance to the second level with just one click. The hero closed his eyes in displeasure, continuing to receive notifications about the increase in the strength of his subordinates. The brunette grabbed the robot in irritation and asked him to stop Fang. The support worker stated that Feng received 400 points for building a teleportation array, 500 for building a guardian altar, 400 for moving the village to level 2, 34 for the residents of your village reaching a combat power of 30 stars. The young man stuttered, hearing that he reached a total of 47 points. He turned away from the robot, which said that the player received plus 1,000 to agility, plus 1,000 to strength, plus 1,000 to physical characteristics, and plus 17 to energy. Combat power 196 stars. The hero was one step away from the earthly level. With such strength, the martial arts test should not be a problem. First, he decided to see what changed after the village moved to the second level. Now it was possible to create up to 5 teleportation arrays, and the upper limit of the permissible number of people increased to 5,000 people. The price of primary energy stones was halved, and the speed of leveling up residents increased by the same time. Permission was also received to master the professions of a blacksmith, pharmacist, and tailor. Tailor, the ability to transform level 0 wood into process level 1 wood, level 0 fur into high quality fur. It is necessary to master the talent of wood management. Blacksmith, the ability to transform level 0 iron ore into refined level 1 iron. It is necessary to master the talent of gold management. Pharmacist, the ability to grow medicinal herbs, for which it is necessary to master the talent of wood management. The hero dreamily closed his eyes, imagining that with his 5 elements he could master all 3 professions. He crossed his arms and noted that they were just related to the requirements for upgrading a hut to level 4. Required resources, 50 units of stone, 10 units of processed wood, 10 units of refined iron, 10 units of high quality fur, 1 unit of fireproof glass. The guy thought that there were already conditions for getting a level 3 village. The competition is still ongoing, so he can't relax. He opened the conditions for moving his village to level 3 and published it for residents. Population, 18 people. The village chief must have the title of Emperor of Novices. The village chief's hut must be upgraded to level 4. The number of level 1 novice huts, more than 1,000, level 2 more than 200, level 3 more than 30. Number of people who have reached level 10, more than 100 people. Number of public buildings, more than 3. Note, these conditions are valid for the Dragon Abyss Village. The difficulty is doubled. People in the chat perked up, puzzled by so many conditions. They noticed that their population already met the requirement, which meant that the village chief had lured someone to their side. They still have 3.5 days left, so they needed to step it up. The hero waved his hand at the village chief Shan and said that he was leaving. The man was too absorbed in studying the interface and did not react. The brunette turned around and saw that the entire clan was looking at the system windows and rejoicing at such an invention. The guy exhaled and thought that it was more important for them to familiarize familiarize themselves with the system now. Feng flew back, continuing to receive notifications about the increase in the strength of his subject. Today is day 4, and most villages and inhabitants have only seen level form in his fire. Nothing good will come of it at this rate. The sooner the hero gets to other villages, the more likely it is that he will be able to save them. No matter how rich his village is, he will not be able to help when their allotted time runs out. The young man flew over the forest, looking at the system window, and thought that he still needs to put in a lot of effort to reach 300 stars. If he couldn't get the highest score in the martial arts test, then winning the great battle was out of the question. A man appeared next to Feng and grinned. He swung his swords, but the hero parried the attack. The brunette frowned, looking at the attacker. The hooded man folded his arms and noted that he had good reflexes. The intruder stretched out his arms and sent sand towards the elder. The youth frowned, and lightning sparked around his sword. The hero asked who he was to dare to provoke him. He cut the sand disc, and something exploded on the ground. The man grinned, preparing for another attack, and exclaimed that he was just lucky. Feng raised an eyebrow and declared that he had no time for games. He summoned a clone and attacked the man from both sides. The blue-haired man frowned and turned around in surprise. The guy delivered a slashing blow across his entire body, successfully killed an Earth-level guardian, received 1 million energy points and 327 points. The hero's eyes widened in surprise. He looked questioningly at the robot and asked what kind of joke this was and why they were giving 1 million points for this guy. The assistant replied that this was the guardian, a descendant of one of the clans that participated but lost in a great battle. The challenger and the guardian are rivals who can receive excellent rewards for killing each other. The stronger the opponent, the greater the reward for the winner. The brunette enthusiastically touched his head and muttered that if he could kill a few more of them, he would not have to worry about the martial arts test. The young man looked at the robot, who warned him that he needed to be vigilant because the guardians were incredibly dangerous. The next second, the hero was blown away by someone else's attack. The red-haired man looked at the corpse of his ally and muttered that Kenyu had already reached the half-Earth level, and that man had dealt with him in just an instant. Feng caught the spear with his bare hands and frowned. He broke the weapon and chuckled, noting that luck does not come alone. The second guardian raised his hands and explained that there was no heavenly power at most a half-Earth level. The man rose above the ground and declared that the hero was just an ant shaking his feet, and he should not overestimate himself. He intertwined his fingers and used the inherited technique, Thousand Jump. A rope with stones appeared around him. The rope wrapped around the youth's legs. The first is 100-fold pulling force. The second is 100-fold increase. The third is a heavy body. Feng, who was tied up by the ropes, raised his head and saw a boulder falling on him. The boulder landed with a crash. The youth crouched to the ground, catching the boulder. He gritted his teeth and noted with displeasure that the enemy's combat power had suddenly increased to 341 stars. His arms and legs were busy, which meant that the boy could not use Hellfire and Ice Storm. The elder frowned, and the pendant on his neck flashed. 2 clones appeared in front of the hero and ran forward. He watched as the enemy fought off the attack and thought that the shadow clones only had half of his strength, so they would not last long. He needed to quickly think of a way to get rid of them. The guardian cut 1 clone, then turned around and kicked the second one in the stomach. The copy flew into a tree and dissipated. The enemy pushed off and began to run towards the brunette. The young man sweated and frowned. Suddenly, the voice of the spiritual beast was heard, asking for permission to leave. The pendant flashed, and a small red-haired girl flew out towards the enemy. She put out her hands to use her shield and deflect the man's blow. The hero looked at her in surprise. The little girl frowned and said that there was no time to explain. Little Lewin asked her master to quickly grab the tail. The brunette asked again in confusion, then raised his eyebrows and said that his hands were tied. Phoenix demanded to use her teeth and hurried the master, exclaiming that she would not last long. Feng frowned and watched as the guardian attacked the girl's shield. The young man bit the tail with his teeth, and at that moment they dissolved into space. The hero and the Phoenix found themselves in the air and flew down. Little Loon said that she could not teleport over long distances, so they needed to hide quickly. The guy grabbed her, and they disappeared again. An explosion was heard nearby, and a small pearl sparkled in the grass near the tree. The guardian landed on the grass and looked around in search of the fugitives. He gritted his teeth in displeasure and realized that he could no longer sense the hero's presence. The man ran on, hoping to lure the boy out to continue the fight. A magical deer was walking in the thicket. The red-haired man moved to the tree and thought that the girl couldn't have moved him so far that he couldn't sense the warrior's aura. Surely the challenger would use some kind of heavenly path artifact to hide. The guardian sat in the shadows to wait and watch. Meanwhile, the hero found himself in 3-dimensional space. The guy looked at the girl in surprise and asked if she really was Little Lewin. Phoenix proudly covered her eyes and said that who else in this world could have such beautiful eyes and shining feathers. The robot flew up to the hero and said that the flaming red lotus could help the battle pet acquire the form of a human. The brunette smiled tensely and muttered that all this time he thought the phoenix was a boy. He thoughtfully touched his chin and looked away. The warrior remembered how they washed themselves and declared that from now on he would not bathe with his pets. The little girl asked the reason in surprise, since her feathers also needed care. The hero demanded that she listen to what was said. Fang sat down and thought about the recent skirmish. One was half Earth level, and the other was earthly. Fortunately, these two came across him. If they were other people, they would already be dead. The guy reached out to the dragon fruits and other artifacts, deciding that he needed to increase his combat power before returning. The endless extraction was successful. The dragon blood concentration reached 3%. Blood talent was upgraded to C rank and transform. Attack power, agility, physical characteristics, and energy increased by 200. The inherited skill Dragon's Majesty was improved by 10 times. The youth chewed on a dragon fruit and looked at the system window. The technique of controlling a battle pet can increase their strength by 60%. Loon's combat power is currently 180 stars. Fang's level, 17. Reputation, 120. Combat power rating, 299 stars. The brunette furrowed his brows, thinking that with two 150-star shadow clones, he should be able to deal with the Guardian. The youth clenched his fist resolutely and declared that they would fight. The little girl readily supported his move. A glow appeared in the grass, and the hero and his pet were immediately attacked. The boy noted with a grin that they were expected. He jumped up, dodging the attack. The brunette shuddered and looked in that direction. Behind the red-haired boy, there were other guardians with their hands clasped above their heads. They were all saying something. The guardian moved his hands, gathering energy for the attack. The hero thought that such efforts to defeat him were a bit too much. The enemy's wards fed into their power. A large sphere formed above the man's head and used his inherited talent, Annihilation. The energy ball flew towards the young man. An explosion was heard, and a shockwave swept through the entire forest. Annihilation is a collective technique of the Kang clan. Several clan members must work together in order for the divine spirit of the earth to fill their bodies. Passing through the bodies of the vessels, the divine energy is completely purified. Then, an earth-level master collects the divine energy contained in the bodies of others, forming a spiritual ball in which the energy increases tenfold. The red-haired man smiled. Although the power received is incredibly destructive, there is one drawback. The user of this technique loses all his strength and the ability to move for 10 seconds after using it. If you do not defeat the enemy with one blow, it will be very expensive. The man thought that there was no need to worry because the one who received such a blow would not survive. The timer showed 9 seconds. Flashing lightning burst out of the sphere. 8. Two clones rushed to attack. 7. Lewin breathed fire using golden flame. 6. You killed the Guardian, received 37 points and 110,000 energy points. The hero ran between the people, attacking them with a blade. You killed the Guardian, received 41 points and 132,000 energy points, then another 42 points and 136 energy points. 5. The red-haired man clenched his teeth and thought in fear that this was impossible. 4. Fang swung, approaching the Guardian. The enemy tried to flinch, wondering how the young man could survive the destruction. He needed to rush. 3. 2. The hero bared his teeth and declared that now the enemy would look at him differently. 1. A strong blow shook the earth. Something suddenly went underground. The guy looked down questioningly, watching something crawl under the surface. The guy looked at the pet and asked to search those that were dead. The hero spread his wings and moved in pursuit. The Guardian, like a mole, crawled further. The young man noted that even with wings he could not keep up with him. The brunette followed where the enemy ran. The man slipped into the Exceeding Moon village. He jumped on the teleporter and clutched a blue stone in his hand. The Guardian turned around while part of his body was already evaporating and said that sooner or later their army would crush the hero's village. The brunette frowned and hit the portal, but the enemy had already disappeared. Fang exhaled in irritation and muttered that a bunch of points were almost in his pocket. The support robot flew up and reported that the portal was in good condition. He offered to use one transmission card to establish a connection. The guy clicked on the image and thought that the people from the Kang clan were also using the portal. If they accidentally met, they would simply slaughter every single person in Dragon Abyss village. The robot people from the enemy clan would be able to enter his village if he used this card. He was told that there was nothing to worry about. Those who are not residents of the village cannot enter it through the portal. The young man confidently pressed the button. Announcement for the residents of Dragon Abyss village. The village elder has established a connection between the portal and the village. The brunette smiled and wrote a message to his subject. Exceeding Moon is an abandoned city that the guy has not yet explored. He warned them about the future yet to be because it is not yet known how dangerous it is. In the chat, they obediently reply that they will not teleport there for now. You ask if the master will be at the Temple of Thousand Phenomena. The hero replied that he will arrive soon, and in the meantime they must work hard to improve the village to level up. Everyone readily wished the boss a good journey. Heavenly Lake. A long rope ladder descended. Sitting on his head, frowned at him. The hero flew out. That guardian said that the temple is located above this lake. Those candidates who cannot fly must use this ladder to climb. If you fail and fall, you can only rely on your luck. The young man flew to the clouds. A monster appeared from the clouds, a mutated flying serpent, the guardian spirit of the level 30. Combat power 100 stars. He looked at the hero and demanded to show how strong he was. The guy looked at the phoenix. The girl sucked in air and exhaled golden flame. After passing the test of the guardian spirit, you can go to the first level. From now on, you can freely move to the first palace of the guardian. Approach the gate. There are 9 palaces in total, each of which is guarded by a spirit. The first palace, or the palace of named kings, enter to receive various missions. The boy opened the doors and looked forward in shock. Reminder, you have entered the palace of Ruthless Security. You can accept various missions. Killing is prohibited. The first one to enter the first palace will receive 5 reputation points. The protagonist saw a line of other applicants in the hall. They turned to look at them. They all had the same title as Feng. There are 12 people from the big world, 4 from the middle world, and 1 from the small world. It seems that people from the big world enter the Temple of Thousand Phenomena through a portal. The young man looked at the green-haired centaur girl. As soon as you enter these doors, you will instantly find yourself in the only true Temple of Thousand Phenomena. In another direction, at the old man in the robe and the man with scars. The other players talked among themselves, surprised that the young man from the small world also looked very young. The man with the sword chuckled and said that with the innate talents and potential of the people from the small world, he must have been incredibly lucky. The old man noted that he was able to obtain the title of Emperor of Newton's, which was quite good. The blonde crossed her arms and said that the young man was quite interested. That although the hero was from the small world and the weakest among them, he was quite handsome and to her taste. The woman licked her lips and decided that she would give him an empress of the big world. Feng's body trembled under her gaze. The man in the robe presented the skull as collateral. The robot said that he was getting the opportunity to complete a B-rank mission, as well as a token. Starkey shuddered in surprise and stepped aside. The others glanced at him sideways and said enviously that as a reward for a mission in such a rank, you can get a purple chest. The brunette sweated and frowned. He had just learned that it's a token, but he didn't have any suitable. It was quite awkward. The young man looked at a monk passing by, who was upset about receiving a D-rank mission. The thing in his hands looked familiar to the hero. Someone had received another B-rank token. The girl turned around in a moment, but it's a pity she didn't get it. The centaur jumped up happily. An old man in a robe told her and asked that she had provided his collateral. The girl replied that it was the core of hatred obtained after her and said that he had also done this task, but he had failed to obtain the core. The interlocutor explained that the difficulty of her task had been doubled, so the demon was stronger than her. She crossed her arms, lifted her chest, saying that it was easy. It was the protagonist's turn. He walked up to the interested gaze of another contender. People were watching with interest in his small world to get, besides a knee-rank token. The brunette extended his hand. He remembered that what he saw in that person's hand were the bracers that he had once managed to exchange. With the artifacts he had the light-bearing bracelet and things, he would have prefixed as collateral. The robot patiently watched as the young man moved his trophies from the subspace. A small dome formed around the hero. The other contenders stared at him in shock. The collateral was successfully deposited. The opportunity to complete a C-rank mission was successfully deposited. The opportunity to complete a B-rank mission as well as a token. The collateral was successfully deposited. As well as a token. Feng caught 3 tablets of his surprised glances. He turned around, satisfied with the result, and walked past the opponents who had stepped aside. When the young man came out, they explained that he had received 3 missions, including a cigarette. Success was a reward. No one understood how a person from the small world could get them. He definitely had a place reserved for him in the upcoming great battle of 10,000 worlds. The sword furrowed his brow and asked them not to overestimate the young man, because a C-rank mission was not that easy. The blonde chuckled and said that he was simply jealous that the hero was more attractive than him, and even received a higher token. He added that now, because of the man, other people from the big world
Spamming everybody, buddy.
The guy muttered that the mission would probably be a series of quests. If there was a bit problematic, he frowned and took off. The brunette turned around and looked at him. The young man stared at it questioningly, not understanding what it was. A robot flew up to him and said that in its set, the temple quietly returned from worldly temptation. With the first rays of the sun, it will reappear. Tomorrow at dawn, everything will return to its place. The hero scratched his head and muttered that a temple operating on the sun's mode is interesting. At the same time, the king claimed. 2 guards stood at the entrance to the back. The voice asked, definitely one of the candidates. The second answered in the affirmative and added that when he killed his partner, his body was enveloped in a white robe. This phenomenon can only be observed when the challenger kills a guardian. The guards were sitting at the table. The test of newcomers was not over yet, so where could such a strong candidate come from? Someone explained that people from the small world have prized strengths and abilities. The red-haired man declared that he swears on his life that all this is absolutely true. Hank Swan, the elder's assistant, had no reason to lie about this. Old man Feng sat around and told the elder that even after their collective technique, he still had enough strength to fight. This man was at least an Earth-level master. The broken guy turned around and they couldn't leave it like this. Swan frowned and thought that when they were fighting, he didn't feel like the enemy was using the power of heaven and earth. But if the young man wasn't an Earth-level master, how could he be? Table and said that there were more and more men. These guards, they should kill as many as possible. Should be able to participate in the next great battle. This and announced that an army of 3,000 would be sent to exceed the moon tomorrow morning. The people present enthusiastically supported. At the exit, Song was called by his son, who asked why he should wait until the morning they could attack the night. The man sighed and looked at the moon. The red-haired man said that the young man had not been there, so he did not know anything. A mysterious monster died, having new legs. Every time at nightfall, it summons ghosts that did not die a natural death on these lands, and they kill all living things in their path. And Exceeding Moon is the closest city to this lake, which is why it has become abandoned. Even Earth-level masters do not dare to approach that place at night. The street was lively. A pink-haired girl was calling men into the establishment. She turned around when she saw the protagonist and immediately grabbed his hand, complimenting him. The girl asked if the young man would like to have a snack and gestured his arm to the view. Activation of the Eye of Truth. There were slugs floating in the plate, a dead man selling remains of bodies on the streets, and a beautiful floating about smiled and asked what the hero saw there. Fang recoiled and said that at first glance one could tell that this was not a human being. The interlocutor smiled, then bowed her head, and her skin turned gray. The ghosts on the street glanced sideways at them, whispering that the guest knew everything. The monster screamed that he needed to be eaten. A spear of bones burst from the girl's mouth. The hero took a fighting stance, and tongues of hellish flame began to rise from his body. The blue fire engulfed him entirely, and the young man easily parried the blow. The bone began to smoke, but other spears were already moving to attack. Fang deftly dodged. He grabbed a couple of vertebrae and set them on fire so that the flames quickly spread to the ghosts entirely. And now the entire city is engulfed in hellish flames, from which the monsters are trying to escape, rushing to attack. The brunette frowned and muttered that hellfire is like a focus to a dead person. Song walked through the forest with his son and told him that the spirits that live in Exceeding Moon are between life and death and do not have their own essence. In reality, only grains of their souls exist as
Let's go, team.
like cutting clouds. There is no point. One spirit is not a threat, but when they gather in groups, it is a completely different matter. The hero stepped back and watched as the ghosts merged into one. Now they have become dangerous even for Earth-level masters. The monsters bared their teeth, and a ghostly howl was heard, spreading in waves throughout the area. Fang pulled his shield, but it could not withstand it, and the hero's soul flew out of his body. The attacked person separates, monsters fly in to try to absorb. That is why no one dares to touch them. Even spirits at only level 30, their combat power does not reach 150 stars. The monsters were reflected in the eyes of the elder raised his hand, above which a ball lightning was formed. The hero frowned and let the still furious thunder. A strong discharge struck the enemy in the fire. A level 30 spirit was killed, 130 justice points and 12,000 points of primary energy were received. You have reached level 7 of the Executor of Justice, 80 points were received. Another spirit was killed, the level of the Executor of Justice increased to 8. Another plus 80 points. The monsters squealed, receiving continuous electric shocks. The death of spirits is as miserable as their life. They do not even have the opportunity to be reborn. The young man stepped forward as lightning surrounded his body. He used furious thunder a few more times. Fang looked at the stone in his hand and wished for the purifying power of thunder and lightning to free them. You have reached level 18. Combat power rating, 320 stars. The hero crouched down and turned pale. Dark energy rose behind him. Green smoke approached and enveloped the young man. The warrior jumped out to escape and suddenly landed in the office. He stood in a suit and looked around. The boy was surprised to see his reflection in the mirror. Shuan approached him and said that the director was looking for the hero. He passed by the girl and lightly patted her on the head, reminding her that the report should be on his desk in half an hour. The hero was sitting on the sofa in the director's office. Yu was sitting at the table and saying that the boy had been working hard lately, so they decided to do it. He asked him if he was satisfied with 100,000 yuan per month, 30 days of paid vacation per year, and bonuses every year. The young man said that he was satisfied. He was transported to a bar, where his colleagues were noisily celebrating his promotion. The brunette looked ahead absent-mindedly and thought that something was missing. The guy was sitting on the couch while everyone was having fun, wondering what was going on. Fang was inside the sphere and was sinking to the bottom of the lake. Lewin looked at her owner and asked him to wake up quickly. Green smoke was still surrounding the young man, so he did not hear her. The young man suddenly opened his eyes and found himself in the middle of the road at a crosswalk. A blonde from the temple was walking down the street, leading a man on a leash. The city, the street, the people. The hero walked with his hands in his pockets and thought that all this was unreal. His friends were not really his. His family also seemed alien. He felt only boundless emptiness. In the reflection on the house was a young man in armor and with a sword. Fang thought that he had suspected before that he had some problems with his head, but who could he tell about it? The guy thoughtfully touched his chin. Suddenly, the people around him screamed and looked up. The hero turned around and saw several dragons in the sky.
Very well done,
wondered what kind of alien
Defeating
creatures they
Omen
were.
sent his
Fang
spirit
had
back to
deja
the
vu.
waters of
The dragon
Illuminati.
rider who shouted that
Although
he
the
would
beast
exterminate
himself is
people seemed
blessed by
familiar.
illusion,
Charges of
so
sand and earth polluted the city.
anger will
People ran
subside
away
for
in
another
panic
year.
from falling cars and explosions. The hero was thrown to the side of the building. He got to his feet and thought that he needed to kill them. The voice whispered that they were his opponents. The brunette ran away in a panic, thinking how he could defeat them at all. After all, the invaders were not people at all. The projectile came very close to the hero. The young man covered himself and closed his eyes, but nothing happened. The little girl put a single bright Lily started crying and screamed for him to save her. The shield cracked and she disappeared. The young man rushed to where the reality rift was. He gripped the hilt of his sword and was running through the city in armor and attacking. The warrior frowned and found himself standing in an apartment in front of a window. His phone was ringing, and the guy was still wondering where he was. The hero listed the names of his acquaintances and squinted. It seemed that he had managed to get out of the first illusion, and now he was in the second. The elder guessed that whoever was controlling what was happening then his ultimate goal was the death of the young man. He was at gunpoint. That is, the next attempt should be soon. The sniper fired, and the sound of breaking glass was heard. The door was kicked down and the special forces burst into the apartment. The room was filled with smoke. The soldier radioed that the target had been destroyed and they were awaiting next order. Something flashed. The hero stood and smiled, noting the fact that something new. He was surprised that someone had tried to announce the heavenly forces decided to kill him.
Honor your elders. Honor your culture and your people
because the target was
This
unharmed.
is the point
Dark
of
energy
answer.
became
Service
so
of tangible
and
means to
shadow
recognize
cutters
those
reached out
who
to the
choose
enemy.
to follow
The
a
brunette thought that
venerable
he had already
path.
planned to test the effectiveness of
During
his
this
words.
tomb session,
The soldiers rushed to run, but he got them and began to strangle. One
As
man
you
tried to
do
shoot
so,
back, but the bullets could not penetrate the hero. He looked down and saw that someone had brain green. The warrior looked at the one who pulled the pin. An explosion was heard from the apartment. You have to try to block such power with your energy. The young man stood unharmed. There were combat vehicles. The soldiers demanded that he drop his weapons and not resist. Otherwise, they would shoot to kill. Snipers held his apartment at gunpoint and waited for the order. The hero stood with his back to them and thought that that there must be some kind of armor. Wings appeared on his back, and he leaned back, falling down towards the tanks. The young man destroyed the tank, flying into it. The military vehicles turned the barrel in his direction. The tanks pointed their guns straight at the guy. The next second, shots rang out. The young man activated the shield, blocking the attacks, and touched the barrel under his feet. He pulled the gun out by the roots. Holding the pipe above his head, he looked inside and thought that he had never really understood the armored vehicles that existed on the Blue Star, and therefore this illusion could not be detailed. He threw the barrel to the side. The guy raised his finger to the sky. The clouds above him began to swirl. The young man used an ice storm. The next second, ice spears fell on the city. The soldiers, freezing, cursed loudly. The young man looked around and said that this illusion was already unstable, and a little more time, and he would be free. He noticed fighters flying overhead. The planes dropped bombs and missiles. The shells flew towards the city at incredible speed and exploded. The young man rose up on the wings, holding the handle of the blade. He landed on the glass of one of the fighters. The pilot ordered an attack with all of them. The fighters fired homing missiles. They were struck by lightning, detonating right in the air. Blue energy enveloped the fighters. The pilots lost control and began to quickly descend. The young man said that before he was an ordinary person. But now, the planes fell and exploded. The young man finished the phrase by saying that even armored vehicles did not pose any threat to him, because the combat power of 300 stars is more than enough to conquer the small Taosang realm. He is afraid to even think about what will happen with 1,000 or even 10,000 stars. His hands began to dissolve in the air. The young man asked if it was really possible to ignore the established world order, relying only on the strength and desire of one city. He frowned slightly, added that it was probably not the best time for such thoughts, since the energy supporting the illusion was already running out, and very soon it would all disappear. He took a step forward, looked ahead, and said that he was sorry, since he would never see the nuclear bomb appear. But he was not sure that in his state he could survive a collision with something so powerful. He found himself in the middle of the liquid for a while. He caught the tiny girl in his arms and said that she had done a great job, but he would handle the rest himself. The opponents swirled around him in a whirlwind because of his ability. The young man created a powerful whirlpool. The monsters began to pull themselves into it. They headed straight for the guy with a frightened expression on their faces. He collected the charge above his head and said that now it was their turn. The blue-haired girl looked up. She smiled slightly. The hero threw the giant charge to the bottom. The dead alligator swam into the water. The girl spread her arms out to the sides and said with a smile that she expected nothing less from the one who was able to get out of her illusion. After all, he was able to fry a king-ranked monster like that, and if he was angry at her for her little prank, then she could apologize. The system reported that he was a level 35 Emperor ranked dark magic caster. The attack was heading straight for her. She added that she used to be a dark envoy to the Lord of Justice, and that she felt the aura of judgment. She jumped up, saying that he was extremely impatient. The young man spread his arms out to his eyes, controlling the water. The projectiles went straight to his opponent. The girl dodged them, running away. She looked back and said that he must have gotten something. Because even if he doesn't like other people's homes, when he first comes to visit and creates chaos, it really gets on his nerves. Suddenly, a little figure was in front of her face. The fog dissipated above the water surface. The next second, a thick layer of water splashed out of the rock, flew into the rock. He pushed away from her with explosive force. The next second, she was tied with purple ribbons. She dodged the attack and tore a stick. Her friends were looking at the enemy. The next second, a powerful explosion thundered in the thickness of the water. She clenched one eye, saying that he was really tired of living. She rose higher and insulted the hero. Suddenly, blue swords appeared above her head and pierced her body. The girl fell back to the ground. The young man said that her illusions were quite an interesting phenomenon, but he did not need any of it. He began to heal. The system announced the murder of a level 35 dark spellcaster, for which the young man received 1 million energy points, 15 reputation points, a core of darkness, 3 gold treasure chests, 5,000 justice points, and a special item of a dark seal. Early on, he tightened. The young man thought that the opponent must have felt the power of the judge circulating in his body and decided to get it. He began to sink to the bottom, thinking that this is why the ability of spirits. He imprisoned him in an illusion, tried to wear him out, and, ultimately, would have absorbed him. Dead monsters floated in the thickness of the water next to their mistress. The young man thought that this illusion helped him understand what he really wanted. According to the same scenario, the system announced the successful extraction and receipt of 10 points, the talent of the Dark Law, and the awakening of the 5th level skill, Dark Dispersion. The young man thought that this world changed everything, because now he has the power to protect everyone who is in any condition. He has the opportunity to gain even greater power. He put his hand in front of himself and decided that he wanted to become. He confidently pulled it into his hand. He frowned and said that he wanted to be a truly outstanding being. The blue crystals emitted a dim light. Looked at him. He noticed a bright light in the distance and paid attention to it. Entering the room, he found a golden object. Dark energy swirled around it. The system reported that this was a two-fold dragon. The hero said that this was the same aura as that sorceress, which meant that this was her own. He took one of the beams with a smile, delighted in the 5th level furnace, and said that this was a sorceress. It turns out a very rich alchemist. He took one pill. The hero looked at the object in his hand with horror. He turned over all the shelves with bottles. Sitting in the middle of the pills, he said that none of this is good, because all this is unsuitable and the pills are level 0. He touched the system window and said that there were more than 1,000 pills, but they were all not recommended for use, because these were the sorcerers who had never managed to turn their hobby into something more, but nevertheless, 1,000 found on the road. He took one of the pills in his hands and thought about it. Suddenly, it began to emit a bright light. The system reported that the infinite extraction was successfully performed, as a result of which he successfully extracted a pure toxin, transforming the pill into a first-level pill. The hero realized with eyes shining with joy that everything worked. He threw the pill into his mouth. I spread them out in my hands to the sides. He closed his eyes. The system reported that the absorption of the pill was successful, adding 11 points to physical characteristics, 7 to energy. After which it added that one person can take about 8 or 10 pills a day, and then the medicine will be developed. The hero said that this is an excellent result, because 18 points to the initial characteristics means that this pill is even better than a second-level spiritual herb. He used his ability to raise all the vials of pills in the air and said that endless extraction turns waste into treasures, and after consumption reaches the upper limit, he will distribute them to the villagers in accordance with their strength and contribution to the development of heroes. So he will not only increase his reputation, but also stimulate the villagers to try even harder. The hero sat in the middle of the room, saying
Instant cast shadows and channeled spells.
covered in the air above his palm. He placed his hands on his knees and looked in front of him. The system informed him that he could activate the S token to obtain a mission of a similar level called the Garden, and that this mission was divided into 5 stages, the difficulty of which would gradually increase. The first stage, difficulty D, would require going to the area and destroying all the spirits, and the reward for completing it would be 500 spirit stones, but would also be given a time limit of 24 hours. And the second stage would be a C difficulty quest in which he would have to purify the Heavenly Lake by killing the mysterious owner here, and as a reward for doing so, he would receive a darkness pool, as well as a time limit of 24 hours. He folded his hands with a smile and said that it was actually by chance that he had completed the first 2 stages. The system opened 2 windows with a super synthesis card and a protective shield. Then it informed him that the second stage of the Divine Village mission had been successfully completed, and everyone would receive about 1,000 points, 1 super synthesis card, 1 divine luck card, a land ownership card. The hero took the card in his hand and said that the rewards for this mission are really generous. He remembered the battle with the guys in the hoods and said that initially he was worried that these bandits could attack the dragon pool, but now, with the cube Che card on the ground, he can break their connection with the portal in the city, and if they no longer want to visit the city, then they will have to go on their own feet. Then he raised his head, imagined how his allies mocked the bandits, and laughingly said that when they arrive in the city, he will use a protective dome to protect the villagers, and they will make such a journey and will be left with nothing. The robot smiled and handed him the card and congratulated him on completing the second stage of the mission as a reward for which he received control of the fusion of abilities. The hero was confused, but looked at the card and asked what it was. The robot flew up to him, winked and replied that it was a rather valuable artifact with special effects. He took out a nut and said that he could give an example. He imagined his battle with a fire-breathing dragon. The robot then picked up a card of baked pig intestines. The robot threw the card at the enemy and hit him in the chest. Then he raised the blurred substance over his head, terrifying the enemy. The dragon spent its life force and foamed at the mouth. The robot said with a smile that this meant that whatever skills or artifacts were used, they would hit the target right away, regardless of its level of skill.
But Luke and
The hero
Cordell
looked
and
back at
some
him
of our
and asked
other
him to put everything aside for a while he looked at the rest. The elf contacted him and asked if he was free now. She shrugged her shoulders and looked away. It is said that her awakened a rank skill, temporary position, can cover a radius of 5 meters in a non-combat state, and it has already been 2 days inside, while only 1 day outside. The hero frowned slightly when he heard the words that her grandfather said that her talent is quite rare and it can be useful to him. The young man confirmed this and asked him to wait a little. He opened the teleport page and smiled. The hero pressed the teleport setup button. Suddenly, a teleportation device appeared in front of his face. The young man frowned slightly, thought that he needed to pass the martial arts test if he wanted to get to the god level. He needed more time. The girl folded her hands on her stomach and looked at the guy sadly. The hero thought that her ability could help him become faster. She remembered her grandfather telling her that although they followed the master, they were different from the inhabitants of the dragon pool. The girl raised her eyebrows nervously, looked at her grandfather. The man said that she was smart, beautiful, and talented, and if she became a concubine, the Lord would always remember her. The girl tried to convince her grandfather that the Lord was not that kind of person. The old man closed his eyes and said that he understood her, but as an elder he had to think about the future of the clan. The girl looked down sadly. The man frowned and said that the Lord was a talented young man with a great future. If he had feelings for her, it would be a real blessing. The girl tried to answer with a trembling voice. Suddenly she came out of her memories, hearing her own name. The young man crossed his arms, looked at her and asked her to use the teleporter to get to the heavenly lake, where he would be waiting for her. Used the teleporter and was transported to the indicated place. She ran to the guy with a smile, spreading her arms to the sides. She extended her hand to him and smiled softly. The next second, they evaporated to another dimension. He looked at his ally and said that this place was safe so she could activate her ability. Her skill. The golden hoops and watch swirled in the air. The girl concentrated, using her ability. She enveloped a small space, using the primary report. The young man sat down on the ground, threw her a vial and thanked her for her work, saying that he was going to start practicing so she could take it, because it would help her a lot. The girl was puzzled and thanked him. The young man sank into consciousness and decided that for a successful extraction he needed at least an hour. A nose with a force field of half an hour should be enough. He began to use the extraction of various essences from plants. The girl with a smile began to work on the vial. She picked up the brush, looked up and decided that she wanted to stay next to the master. But later the young man opened his eyes. Holding the plant, the system reported that the extraction was successful. The young man's level was 18, reputation 145, and combat power 380 stars. He exhaled heavily, looked at the plate and said that 380 was still not enough, but there are limits to the absorption of spiritual herbs. If they cannot be exchanged for something else, then this type of obtaining points is no longer useful. He looked at the plate with the description of the alchemist and said that he once read a novel that also began, but he thinks he should try it. The robot flew up to him. The system congratulated him for studying water alchemy, so now the young man can recognize the simplest spiritual plants, control fire at the initial level, and he also automatically became an initial level alchemist. The young man was confused reading all this and said that he gets one skill point at a time, assuming that it takes 20 minutes to make one pill. Then it will take him 33 hours to reach the intermediate level. With the girl's skill, the time will be reduced to 17 hours. He remembered his opponent and his words that sooner or later they will crush their village. The hero held out the card and thought that he should take a risk, because maybe it will work, then use the permission to merge abilities. The system absorbed his card and gave the right to merge abilities, and then asked him to wait. A slot machine opened in front of him, which said that the fusion of Shadow Spray and Shadow Clone skills was taking place. Dark streams of energy began to burst out of him. The young man did not understand what was happening. Suddenly, the machine's roller stopped. The device reported that the fusion was successfully completed, as a result of which the skill of the owner of the Shadow Stream was acquired, and the lost skills will no longer return. The system opened a window with a description that began to twitch and blur. It reported that the owner of the Shadow Flow gives the ability to create 2 clones identical to the owner, and that the clones take over all the combat power and all the abilities of the owner, reproduce them as background accompaniment, and any detection skills are unable to distinguish clones from the owner. The young man grabbed his head in horror and asked if this was a and said that he needed to try something. He acquired an alchemical furnace and said that he would use this skill to create clones, because 3 people would be easier to do things. He patted his hands on himself. Suddenly, 2 clones appeared next to him, who followed his instructions. The girl looked around in shock and noticed the 3 gentlemen. He noticed that they were doing some kind of work and thought that it looked like some kind of bug. The men were sitting at their devices, energy began to form around them. Spiritual fruits and plants fell into the furnace. The system reported that they were unable to refine the first level pill and then received 3 unusable pills. The young man looked at the unusable pills with a wide smile and thought that this was great, because with the help of clones, the process goes 3 times faster, and moreover, whether it is a 1st ranked furnace or a 5th ranked furnace, the effect is the same. He and his clones lifted the pills, thinking that they would continue in the same spirit, and in 5.5 hours it would be over. He squeezed the pill in his hand, finishing the endless extraction, and said that with this skill and clones, he would have no problem leveling up his alchemy in the future, but the only drawback was time. A squad of hooded men gathered together. The men discussed the fact that they did not understand whether it was worth gathering so many people for one of the level city challenger, because he could crush him with one finger. The assembled people spoke loudly about how the elders had suffered greatly in the skirmish with him, so they had to be careful. They didn't understand how strong a person had to be to defeat an elder, an earth level master. They sketched out a silhouette of a person in the steps of the earth level.
We'll lock that one in.
Said that masters who had reached the combat power of 100 stars but had not passed the martial arts test were called half-earth level masters, because the half-earth level was divided into 3 steps, which were awarded based on the fact of defeating the spiritual beasts guarding the first 3 temples. Then they introduced 2 elders, saying that only those who had reached the 4th temple and passed the martial arts test could be called earth level masters, and that the earth
I'm gonna lock that in. That's a shadow spell.
And one of the earth level masters was of the 4th degree, but the clan elder. The old man folded his hands behind his back and asked if everyone was gathered. The subordinate bowed to him and said that all 9 districts had sent people, so there were 3,100 people in total. After which he said that the unfriendly clan had never attacked them from the southern direction, so they must stay in this place, so only he can lead the troops that will go in this direction. The elder looked back at the woman, who said that he could be sure because she would justify his trust. The elder waved his hand at her, interrupting her words about how they were not weaklings and would definitely repay the clan. The elder said that they were short-sighted and only knew how to wait for the right moment for their deeds, and now their contender, their priority. He looked at his subordinates and ordered them to move out. The squad climbed the teleporter. They took the blue crystals and put them together. The guys took up arms. One of the guys said that he heard that the reward for killing the challenger is incredibly generous. Another bandit said that he does not even know how many earth level masters will soon be in their clan. The next second, the teleportation array began to collapse. The system gave several errors. The elder was surprised by what happened. A giant wild wolf opened its mouth. The young man rose above his head and cut him into 2 parts.
Them fools try to go fuck up his people, but he already shut off the porter.
Spirit to move on to the 2nd level, and from now on he can freely enter the palace on the 2nd level, because no animals will hinder him. The hero confidently frowned, thinking that after a night of working on pills he can no longer improve his characteristics. But he remembered how the clones worked without him, and decided that although the skill he had received was rather strange, it could be useful, and the girl really had exceptional talent, so he hoped that this skill would be even more useful in the future. The elf quickly worked between the system windows. The young man added that in addition to helping with slopes and alchemy in 3-dimensional space, she also dealt with other issues that arose, which allowed him to concentrate on work. He stepped onto the ground and found himself at the 2nd level temple. The people present there looked back at him. The robot smiled widely and said that the number of applicants had reached the maximum, so they could begin the universal duels. The man with tied hair crossed his arms and asked what this meant. The robot rose high above them and said that there was a large portal under their feet that would take them to any corner of the world, and each use of it must be accompanied by the use of one universal stone. He raised a purple pebble above his head and asked with a smile how to obtain a precious.
Yeah, I gotta kill something with silk on it.
Ordering them to fight and take the stones from their opponents. The guys looked in surprise at the purple stones that fell into their hands, because each contender could get 3 universal stones for free. The main character also looked in surprise at the purple stones when they explained that if they win the fight, they get all the stones of their defeated opponent, and the contender who gets the most stones will be declared the winner and will receive a secret prize from the organizers. The brunette, perplexed, held the stones in his hands and realized that he needed 16 universal stones, and therefore, if each opponent had 3 stones, he would have to fight 3 players. The guy with pink hair threw the stones with a smile and asked if he did not want to participate in the competition, then could he just give these stones and leave. A small round robot was hovering in the air at this time and answered in agreement. This guy mockingly looked at the system robot, who was about to introduce a nuance. This guy with pink hair was horrified when he saw sharp knives in front of him, because the robot said that in this case he should die. Then this player with pink hair looked around with anger, because he thought that in one moment his body seemed to be struck by countless sharp swords, and he did not even have time to react. Fang stood in the distance and looked at the indignant guy, who realized that this system robot was a very strong unit. A system window popped up in front of all the players, where they were asked if they wanted to participate, and the system robot asked the guys to confirm their intentions. The brunette looked closely at this notification and realized that he had not yet fought with other contenders, and this was a great opportunity to see their level, and even more so this mysterious prize attracted him very much, and he wanted to fight for it. All the guys immediately wanted to participate and pressed the consent button. The system background appeared and began reading personal data, where a card of players and their skills appeared. It was the customer support service that had to match the guys with an opponent based on their characteristics. It was a multicolored mosaic with a pillar from which multicolored rays emanated. The protagonist looked at his opponent under the multicolored mosaic on the ceiling. The guys stood opposite each other and looked at the system robot, who said that the first battle of their universal stone competition would soon begin. Feng stared at the smiling robot, who introduced him as Feng from the small Chiliocosm, the Blue Star. While all the spectators rejoiced, the robot introduced the opponent in the left corner named Harry from the Valkyrie Star Realm in the Central Thousand Realms. The spectators in the stadium all rejoiced.
Dustless.
Feng did not understand who they were. The robot held a microphone and waved his arms, noting that, in fairness, of all their
Swamp of
personal
Sorrows.
only their level was displayed, and therefore their opponent did not know about the abilities, skills, and even the combat power of the enemy. Then the system robot pointed to the viewers who had logged into their gadgets, because they had
Stragglethorn Vale.
started the fight to place bet, and also at the same time,
I gotta run all the way up there. Y'all are bogus.
the right to be a spectator of the
Alright.
fight. The brunette stood on the battlefield and looked back at the robot, who decided to remind them that gambling is associated with certain risks and you need to invest wisely. Although Feng realized that this was all perceived as a game, the brunette looked discontentedly through his bangs at the viewer. The system robot spread his arms and shouted.
So that one's the good one. I don't feel like running the Dustless.
The robot extended his hand and shouted that
Maybe Stragglethorn Vale.
restrictions. So in a fight, all means are good and the winner takes everything. The protagonist looked furiously at his enemy, who was also determined. Harry
Boy, they charging way too much.
at the protagonist. Feng bared his teeth and managed to put his hand out before the blow. Harry's fist crashed right into Feng's arm. Our hero punched the ground as Harry managed to jump back. Harry flew head down and bared his teeth furiously, because he knew that he hit with a force of 30 tons, but this was only enough to deform Feng's arm for a moment. Harry managed to land on his feet and got into a fighting stance. Suddenly, mechanical weapon installations began to appear. The guy understood that his opponent was from the small Chiliocosm, but he still managed to feel some tension. Harry stood in a fighting stance and weapons appeared on his shoulders, because for him none of this mattered, and he could suppress his enemy with the power of fire.
that you can't find on foot. They'll
Blue
get you
missiles
there
flew
fast
straight
and
towards
maybe
Feng
show
from
you
all
something
sides.
new at the
The
same time.
protagonist swung his blade, and all the missiles flew apart. A huge fiery explosion occurred at the site of the battle. Earth fragments lay on the battlefield, and a cloud of dust rose. The robot looked at the battlefield in confusion and lost the guys. Suddenly, an energy shock came from Harry's mechanical hand, which our hero managed to block. Feng managed to carefully look to the side. He managed to raise his hand and put the blade in front of his face. He stuck his blue blade into the enemy's mechanical hand. Harry watched in amazement as Feng pierced his hand with a sword. As a result, the mechanical man lost his hand as Feng tore it out. Garrick ran to attack again, putting out his mechanical tentacles.
Let's go.
Feng squeezed his blade tightly. He swung his ball again and cut all the metal tentacles into pieces. The brunette stared at his enemy, looking at the scattered parts of the mechanical tentacle. Then Feng began to back away as the other tentacles tried to catch him. All the spectators looked at what was happening in bewilderment. They saw how a bunch of iron tentacles tried to grab the protagonist. Harry stared at his enemy as iron tentacles extended from his body, and he noted that Feng's speed and defense were impressive. However, if he was truly invulnerable, he would have no need to dodge. The main character angrily flew into the attack, trying to fight off the tentacles, and declared that his skills were enough to defeat the enemy. Feng dropped his blue blade to the ground. Then he bloodthirstily held the iron tentacles to the sides. Suddenly, a red heart appeared from the mechanical part. One of the tentacles grabbed Feng's leg. While he held the tentacles with his hands, the other mechanical parts held his legs. All the guys from the stands looked at what was happening in amazement. This tentacle tightly squeezed our hero's leg. While he was being held down by the tentacles, his purple hands appeared from the ground, trying to help him, because he realized that he could use talent, earth control, and shadow fetters to fix the position of his legs. But if this continued, Harry would simply break his legs. The brunette looked at the mechanical tentacle he was holding back with sweat and anger. Then he looked sideways with a smirk and noted a worthy opponent. Harry suddenly exclaimed when his opponent addressed him. He saw the protagonist break the tentacles while the others held him back, and he noticed that fire suppressed steel, so he was going to test that theory. He immediately raised his hands up and summoned a huge blue energy wall, because he was going to see if his fire could melt a steel monster like Harry. He immediately sent a blue stream towards Harry.
Come on.
From
Come
such an onslaught, the guy fell to the ground. Harry grinned at his metal armor, which was broken out. He realized that awakening death from his talent, no one could compete with him. He did not understand where Feng came from. Harry saw a purple hand reaching out to him. That purple hand grabbed his metal hand. It immediately lifted him into the air in front of the mosaic ceiling. Then that purple hand briskly stabbed him into the ground. This Harry was lying on the ground with his hand cut off. Then this purple hand started spinning him in the air and he was screaming, flying apart. The main character swung his hand, going to finish the fight. He immediately hit Harry's head with his hand, who was baring his teeth. From such a blow, the robot guy spat blood from his mouth. While Feng was
Boy, it's a long ass flight, tell you that much.
Our hero landed smoothly on the ground in blue streams of air. Feng arrogantly pointed his finger at his opponent for the robot and said that his enemy was no longer able to move. So the victory was his, but the robot was going to check it out. This robot looked at the defeated guy and asked him if he could fight. Harry, at this time, felt real bad laughing, because it was not easy to open the curtain that leads to the big world, but he came across a very strange opponent. A battered Harry lay on the ground and thought about how his universal stone allowed him to go to different villages, get rewards from the residents, but if he died now, then what he received would not compensate for what he lost. The protagonist quickly raised his head up. He looked at the black silhouettes, the spectators, from whom blue flames emanated, and the atmosphere changed for him. The robot stared intently at Harry's raised iron hand. The guy began to wave his fingers and admitted his defeat. The robot looked maliciously at the defeated fighter while Feng stood in the distance, and the robot said that this guy from the 33rd district admitted defeat and Feng became the winner. Our hero looked at the crowd in bewilderment when he heard from the robot that the restriction was lifted, and the robot asked everyone to place a bet because the winner would receive a reward. Feng spread his legs wide, looking at how huge worm monsters began to appear from under the ground. He saw those spirits with bloodthirsty mouths about to devour Harry's body. Those monsters started to take over Harry's body, who was screaming. That robot guy was baring his teeth hard when those monsters were trying to drag him away. He was screaming in horror when those monsters started to devour him. Those worm monsters were trying to devour Harry's body when he was supposed to die. From all sides, those spirits with bloodthirsty mouths were devoured by Harry's body. The protagonist watched in a daze. Then Feng looked back at the robot and asked him if he had deliberately kept silent about what would happen to the loser. The robot smiled maliciously and said that the world was not a toy, and any battle is a fight to the death, so he asked that player not to slander the customer service. The robot smiled and pointed in the direction with Feng when they saw the fighting crowd. When our hero asked about these people, the robot answered that they were people who lost their battles, and Harry would also become one of these spectators. This robot gave the purple stones into Feng's hands and said that these were the stones of the losing side, which now belonged to him, and he had the right to choose whether he wanted to continue the battle or not. Our player closed his eyes and frowned slightly, realizing that he had 6 stones and was missing more, but his people were still waiting, but he could not retreat. The robot began to joyfully rejoice along with confetti when our player was going to continue the battle, and he imagined this as a spectator. Multicolored spotlights began to fly across the spectator field, and the robot marked for the spectators whose bet played in the last round, who collected the required number of soul fragments, could take part in this competition. The guys from the stands began to joyfully raise their hands. Then this same spectator sadly began to lower his eyes. A purple spotlight shone on the crowd and spotted player Sal from the Tenzing clan. The purple spotlight was on a guy sitting idly in front of the screen because he had to choose his skin. Sal looked at the status window and tried to choose one of 3 skins because he had been waiting for this opportunity for a long time. He remembered standing in front of a burning village where the corpses of his tribes lay, because he was from the Denzeng clan, from whom the heavens turned away, and his family did not live, but survived in the misty forest waiting for a new emperor. However, everything dear to him was destroyed 8 days after the arrival of that pretender. He remembered being little and looking at his father, who tearfully held his dead wife, seeing the traits of the killer. It was a black armband with a yellow pattern, so now Sal must take revenge. He remembered flying to the battlefield and cutting down thorny plants with his sword, because he needed to end the hatred of the heavens towards their clan and rushing to the Temple of 1,000 Apparitions, because he felt much better from the thought that he would soon take revenge, and then in a duel with a challenger he lost. He remembered sitting defeated in front of a swordsman in this same arena. It was a white-haired guy with glasses who stuck his blade in and recognized a familiar clan. At that moment, Sal looked up in surprise. He noticed the same hieroglyph on the collar as the one who killed his mother. This brunette was furiously screaming for revenge at that moment when the spirits were trying to shackle his body. At that moment, he was trying to reach his enemy with glasses when his body was captured by the hands of the spirits. At that moment, the guy with glasses arrogantly looked at his defeated enemy and called them that bunch of scum that was in the Sal clan. Then this killer turned away arrogantly when Sal's body was swallowed by the spirits, and he was still going to destroy this guy at any cost. Now Sal wanted to start the fight and prove his candidacy. The robot looked at Sal's transforming form with a bewildered black aura. This guy began to bare his teeth furiously, and his body began to decay. This guy transformed into a monster with blue legs and tentacles. This Sal transformed into an aquatic monster with a mouth and claws. because he wanted to become a monster and take revenge. This monster began to mutate even more in the black streams of aura. Then he jumped from the stands onto the battlefield and looked more like a predator. The main character stood in his fiery aura and looked at that monster, realizing that this contestant was already eager to start the fight. This predator opened his mouth wide and tried to absorb the body thing. When the robot gave the command to begin the fight, a powerful stream of fire pressed the monster to the ground. Sal extended his hand in a cloud of smoke, trying to get up from behind the rocks. Then, this predator flew to attack our hero again. A powerful stream of blue energy spread across the battlefield. The robot winked at the audience and extended his hand to the crushing duel of the players, asking the audience if they were curious why their contestant started the battle without bets. The protagonist was shackled in the predator's funnel, with purple shadow feathers stretching from it, and the robot noted that he wanted to introduce them to Sal's chosen appearance, a predator that was a clone of a mysterious beast bred from a spacecraft. The protagonist stood in a fighting pose and looked in confusion at the spinning funnel created by the predator and tried to get rid of it with shadow feathers, but noticed that Sal had a comparable B-rank speed talent and a rank strength. Those purple hands were trying to hold back the predator that was trying to escape, and Fang noticed that its sharp claws and teeth were easily tearing apart metals and stones. Those purple magical hands were trying to hold back the predator that was trying to escape, and he realized that its skin only looked smooth and soft, but in fact, its body was invulnerable. Sal, in the form of a predator, crossed his arms in front of him and had another terrifying ability. He slightly crouched and began to scream furiously, raising sound waves. The monster's blood, like a flammable whistle, immediately exploded upon contact with the target. This monster stood in a fighting stance around a cloud of smoke as its blood droplets fell down. They were brown balls when the monster clasped his hands, because defensive abilities below rank 4 would have no effect on this phenomenon. Those huge drops of blood flew straight towards Fang. The protagonist immediately flew to the side when the purple energy explosions occurred, and he realized that his enemy was very fast, strong, and invulnerable, in a word, a killing machine. One of the purple aura blasts hit our hero's body directly, and the robot noticed that after whichever contestant chose this body, its combat power had increased to 400 stars. The robot winked at the spectators, who were watching the bloodthirsty fight in awe, and asked them if Fang could win this time. The robot with the microphone immediately lowered its hand and offered people to place their bets. This huge predator flew from the air straight at our guy, who was on one knee. In an energy flow, the predator landed on the ground, crushing him. It was trying to crush our hero into the ground. Fang bared his teeth and tried to hold back the onslaught of this monster, wanting to summon the Blade of the Dark Knight. Suddenly, a blue blade began to appear from the sky, while the monster was trying to absorb the hero. This blue beam was about to pierce the monster, but ricocheted off to the side as a yellow beam. This blue blade crashed into the stone and broke in half. Fang looked away in a daze and was perplexed. He immediately looked at his enemy furiously and declared that this was his best weapon and began to glow with an aura. A blue energy beam began to appear right in front of Fang's face. While the predator was trying to pin Fang to the ground, an air vortex began to appear around. Sparkling blue streams spread throughout the battlefield. The main character stood in the memories of his opponent from the last fight. Then he began to look around and heard the calls of those very spirits. He stood on fragments of memories of his opponent, who wanted revenge. The brunette looked ahead indifferently, standing surrounded by Sal's memories. Fang calmly looked at the fragments of memories, and realized that Sal was trying to make him feel emotional. The main character looked at this guy, who was sad, his head down. Our hero looked at the killed monster and Sal sitting next to him and apologized to him. The protagonist began to glow with blue flames and extended his hand, stating that what had happened to his enemy was a terrible event and he did not wish it on anyone. Fang extended his hand and surrounded the guy with blue flames, explaining that he also had people he had to save. Now the main character stood on the battlefield in front of a wounded monster around a cloud of smoke. This exhausted predator was sitting on the ground and trying to run Fang. The brunette approached the monster.
I don't know how. My little dude's holding on with dear life by a teeth.
Head and made him a promise that he would kill all of his enemies. Black stripes began to cover the silhouette of our hero, and he allowed Sal to rest. Fang watched as the dead silhouette of the guy thinned out into blue smoke. Then Fang looked up at the robot, who explained that all the strength of the spirit was exhausted and Sal could no longer be resurrected. The robot looked explainingly at our hero, who was scratching his neck. This robot of the system happily held these stones in his hands and noted that Fang became the winner again, so he won twice and received a reward in the form of 6 stones. Fang extended his hand and a star stone fell into it. The robot poured 6 stones into the hands of our hero and noted that his last attack was an ordinary thunderstorm and asked how he managed to break through Sal's defense. The brunette stared intently through his bangs at the robot. Then he began to walk forward. He turned away from the robot and crouched behind his broken sword, explaining that he simply used a little trick during physical contact and let the power of lightning run through his veins. which got there with the blood from the wounds. He remembered how tightly he squeezed the monster's hand, and it sparkled. Then blue beams of energy began to grow in space, and he explained that when thunder and lightning reach a certain level, then you only need to release a small discharge so that it goes over the entire area. He also explained that since the predator's blood was easily flammable, it only needed to use lightning to make it explode from the inside. At that moment, this monster threw its head back and emitted blue streams and sparks all over. Feng looked at the robot from the shadows and explained that the more blood there was, the stronger the explosion. The robot spread its arms in shock, looking at Feng, and was curious that he had such terrifying strength and inhuman methods, wondering if he was really from the small Chiliotis. Feng stretched out his hand and looked up arrogantly, wanting to continue the fight. This robot happily shot confetti again, noting to the audience that Feng wanted to continue the match. At that moment, all the spectators were fighting among themselves, and the robot announced whose bet played in the last round, and those who collected enough soul fragments were given the opportunity to participate in the upcoming battle. The audience gaped at the hero's strength, wondering who would be sane enough to go up against Feng. The audience in the stands looked at each other and wanted to wait for their fate, since no one wanted to fight, because they realized that there would still be plenty of opportunities, and none of them wanted to be the losing side. The robot looked at the indignant crowd with bewilderment and did not understand what was happening. The robot immediately looked at our player, who put his hands on his belt in bewilderment, because the robot noticed if there are no people willing to become the player's opponent, then they could not continue. The brunette looked at the robot, which began to glitch. The brunette looked at the robot's glitch with bewilderment, evaporated. Then it was a technological corridor from the future. The girl stood in front of the system door and received permission. The doors immediately opened in front of the assistant, while the lady was engaged in lovemaking.
They say a
The
stitch
blonde
in
hugged the
time,
girl in
babe.
the mask,
What,
and
11?
complimented her
I
assistant.
can't remember.
The brunette in the
Stupid
tech
thing,
suit named Sasha looked at the mistress with displeasure. The blonde in the mask
Damn.
immediately got out of bed and went to her assistant, who called her herself. The Punisher in her robe looked at the girl and wanted to help her. The brunette looked at the
one of
mistress
my
with
favorite
bewilderment and
customers.
did not quite understand
You look
what
to
they
be of
could
a warlock
talking
of some
about.
power,
The girls stood
adventurer.
opposite each
I am
other,
pleased
and
to
the
meet
mistress
you.
called the system
If there is
unavailable.
anything I can do for you,
Sasha
please,
could not
just
continue
ask.
the battle. She
My
had an
brother and I
excellent
feel
offer.
that it will
The
be
girls
your
looked at
kind
the
who
system
lead us
window
into the
and saw
next
the
great
puzzled
era.
protagonist,
One with
and
such
Sasha
power,
noted that the Punisher
such
had no right
control.
to interfere during the assessment.
It's only a matter of time.
This
before the
naked
Legion
girl
itself
tiptoed to the
bends to
assistant.
your will.
She immediately hugged her and
But a
whispered in her
little
ear
bit
that
of
Sasha was really so beautiful that it was even hard for her to restrain herself, and she was not going to interfere. She just suggested. The girl in the mask leaned against the assistant's ear and explained that in the world of murder, risk and opportunity are synonymous. The girl in the robe walked forward when her assistant evaporated. She covered herself with a robe, looking forward and asked the assistant to take her word for it, because she was sure that the guy would make the right choice. Another girl came up to the Punisher from behind and hugged her, wondering if Feng would be able to pull the alien body that she brought back from the Great Void, and it seemed to her that she had seen this player somewhere before. The girl hugged the Punisher from behind and said that she had never seen a girl interfere in the affairs of the big world and tried to understand what happened this time. The lady in the mask stared at the brunette in the status window because he reminded her of an old friend. Now our hero was looking forward with sweat on his brow, having heard about the game of Hunters. The system robot raised his hand.
Trying to go get some soup.
Declaring that all spectators would receive the same appearance and Feng would enter the sacred ruins for 1 hour. The robot began to angrily wave his hands and imagine how these spectators tried to surround our hero and hunt him. The robot explained that all spectators would be hunters, and Feng would be the prey, so the hunters would have to catch the prey, and as a reward they would receive this erection. The robot looked askance with a smirk and explained that the prey must avoid attack and capture, and if after 1 hour the prey remained unharmed and whole, then it wins. He imagined a destroyed building and ruins where there were spirits with swords and explained that if the prey killed all the hunters, then for the roll change he could get 500,000 points. The brunette looked up in surprise. Then Feng raised his hand and refused to give up when the robot stated that he could refuse it if he wanted. The guy grinned maliciously, flexing his fingers and wanted to start the game. It was a destroyed multi-story building under the cover of fog. The protagonist carefully walked on the ground. He walked forward and carefully listened to extraneous sounds with his ear. A notification that the B-rank 6 senses synergy was activated. As he walked along the empty street, fighters with weapons flew towards him from the air. The supposedly unsuspecting brunette stopped and spears flew at him. He immediately waved his hand and began to fight back with sparking attacks, using the level 3 skill energy release. He squatted down as the remaining spirit silhouettes flew towards him. He then began to walk forward, looking back at the severed spirit heads, and noticed that the combat power of only 200 stars was weak. He looked back at the severed limbs of the spirits and explained that after death, these guys immediately disappeared and there was no time to extract them. Then a glowing core appeared in the sky, emitting energy. The protagonist stood under a protective blue barrier. One of the cloaked fighters raised a gun. Its barrel was pointed at the sky where fireworks were exploding. In the reflection of the brunette's eyes, the murder of that same fighter was visible with splashes of blood. These fighters with skull masks ran forward. Suddenly, they froze and raised their heads to exploding fireworks. The fighter with the skull hid from cover and looked back at the explosions. The fighters with the scythe began to look around and try to spot their prey. They immediately ran along the empty highway closer to the landfill and wanted to split into 3 teams when 2 went around, so they needed to move quickly and could not let their prey escape. They immediately flew forward while their black cloak fluttered because they used the tactic of attack and win. The fighter with the skull and sledgehammer ran forward, realizing that there were many hunters. While there was only one prey and the chance of winning for the hunters was much higher, so the heavenly law should not allow such unfair games at all. The guys ran after each other. These warriors with skulls tried to surround the buildings by running on the roofs, and it seemed that now Feng would demonstrate even greater power than in previous battles. The fighters in cloaks walked along the road and suddenly stopped. They looked up and saw the protagonist, who was floating in a cloud of discharges and dust. The brunette looked at them mockingly in his aura and said that the guide was so late. It was a whole crowd of puzzled hunters. They looked back at the explosion that occurred on the roof of the building. Then they noticed Feng running away under the blue rays. The hunters pointed at the running prey and tried to catch him. The skull hunter frowned slightly and used crystal sight because he noticed that their prey had the ability to create clones, so he was going to use his eye of truth. It was a magical technological eye. He saw 3 clones of the main character nimbly jumping on the walls, dodging attacks, and he believed that it was a person with a combat power of 420 stars. But his eye of truth did not reveal anything suspicious, and the first appearance should be the real hero. These hunters were immediately going to climb the collapsing bridge. The skull hunters looked ahead in confusion, realizing that their prey had disappeared. They immediately began to point fingers at each other to satisfactorily realize that they had agreed that a certain team would take care of their role. But they failed to do so and tried to blame each other. The other assumed that their prey had the ability to move in space, but they had not noticed any distortions yet. The 2 hunters with skulls looked around in confusion after hearing the strange sound. These hunters looked at each other in confusion. The hunters stood in a small group with a puzzled look and tried to explain what was happening. One of the hunters near the wall noticed that they were chasing Feng and there were some strange sounds as if someone was singing. Yelling words of love and happiness, explaining that they sang about love, separation, and the bitterness of loss. The hunters looked at their comrade in confusion, who crossed his arms and humped. At this time, the and tried to count the hunters who were sorting things out. He stood on the roof with his clouds and extended his index finger. He stood on and up his finger to appear on other buildings as he wanted to start the show. He stood in the company of his doubles and raised his hand over the notes of the song. His Rita form along with the doubles had certain roles in the form of earth, gold, and furious thunder. All the hunters began to look around in confusion. They all began to fall into the hole after the earthquake. While the rest of the hunters fell into the abyss, one of the fighters managed to grab his sword and realized that it was this fighter was going to jump up while suddenly, sharp bundles began to crawl out of the ground, causing the hunters to fall. All the hunters began to receive sharp metal tentacles piercing their bodies. One of the hunters managed to sit on the protruding stake, looking at how his comrades fell into the traps. He understood that it was movement in space and control over the earth, metal, thunderstorm, which he demonstrated during the duel and was surprised by such a number of abilities. This warrior with a skull, in amazement, opened his mouth under the lightning skill. Our hero stretched out his fingers and lightning discharges replenished from it. This hunter managed to grab onto an iron stake, which began to spark. All the hunters who touched the iron bars received an electric shock. While the bulk of the hunters began to fall, one of the hunters sat under a protective barrier. This hunter in the protective barrier began to deftly jump in his hole, because he was glad that his he also realized that this challenger was really unmanageable. At first, he gathered everyone at once and ended an attack. This fighter managed to grab a rocky ledge with his hand as he was going to get out. He pulled his hands up and tried to get out of the hole. At this time, a spiked grate with a blue flame appeared above the hole. This entire spiked grate covered the hole. The protagonist watched the fiery flame dust cloud through the roof. He imagined himself standing on the battlefield. He realized that there were too many hunters. He was alone. If he killed them one by one, he would definitely not be able to complete the task of destroying them. The protagonist understood that if they attacked in a large company, then he would definitely have a hard time, and therefore there was only one way out: to gather them into small groups and kill them. He He imagined himself jumping above the earth cloud and maliciously rejoicing at the spikes and light. His plan was to use the talent for earth control to create a huge hole, then place metal pins there using the talent for metal control, and only then create the appearance of untouched earth. Afterwards, he imagined himself happily running away while the hunters who had fallen into the pit were chasing him. That when the hunters reached their target, he needed to activate the Shadow Flow Master's skill, so all that was left was to lure these hunters into the prepared trap and kill them in one fell swoop. The brunette looked at what was happening arrogantly and wanted to move on to the next step. He watched the cloud of smoke and his double on the roof. Then he ran away from a whole bunch of hunters, because he understood that his clone was leading the hunters to a place where there would be a closed space. These hunters were running along the ground, and the main character was going to wait until they all fell into the trap. All the hunters were standing in a bunch because they were surrounded by a wall of fire, because it was a command to form this wall around the hunters. The concrete and foundations of the buildings began to crumble. The huge concrete blocks began to break and fall, because this was the use of the gold control art of the 5 elements talent, because it was necessary to weaken the frame of the building, and as a result it would collapse. The huge concrete blocks began to fall on the hunters, who were surrounded by blue flames. After the stones fell, a huge cloud of dust and smoke rose. The stone boulders pinned the body of the hunters, because in this area, ice arrows that were flying along in the air. These ice arrows flew straight at the trapped hunters, because they were destined to deal with those who still managed to escape from under the rubble. These ice arrows pierced the body of the hunter, causing him to wave his arms and instantly die. Feng was engulfed in blue flames, while fiery molten metal grew under the concrete. He was going to use fire to heat the target area to extreme temperatures, melting the soil and turning it into lava. The surviving hunters at this time tried to attack the protagonist from all sides. He was standing on a stone, because he wanted to become bait himself, luring the hunters into hell. Feng began to step forward near the corpse when the other hunters fell into the lava. He pretended to be standing in the passage, and he suddenly felt bad. When it would be necessary, the hunters would climb out themselves. With red eyes, the darkness looked at the window. The other hunters looked warily at him sitting in the passage. The death count was already almost and again it sat in the passage. Suddenly, there was a clapping sound on his face. The brunette saw the same armored girl in front of him, who clapped him for his impressive fight. The system robot began to angrily shout at Giant, and that she should not dare touch the challenger without permission. The Punisher stretched out her hand, looking at the robot. The masked girl was all beaming and greeted Feng. The brunette looked at her in bewilderment and asked who she was. The armored girl crossed her arms and replied that her name was Giant, and she was the Punisher of Heaven, and she offered 500,000 points as a reward for winning this game. Feng stared at her and noted that he should probably thank her, but the Punisher replied that he shouldn't do that because it wasn't all done out of the kindness of her heart. The blonde continued to cross her arms, looking at the tense duo, and said that the heavens have rules and the Punisher couldn't interfere with the affairs of the challenger during the rookie test. But the Holy Ruins are an exception, and Feng entered here voluntarily, and this territory is not controlled by the heavens. The protagonist stood in front of the girl in the ruins and noticed, and assumed that all this was just to lure him here. And this reward of 500,000 points was like a fairy tale. The girl answered doubtfully. The brunette looked at her angrily and replied that he didn't really like talking to people who only have an intrigue that benefits them. Feng immediately froze when the girl threw at him. Yai swung her golden fist with fury. Fiery explosions began to occur, destroying everything around. Feng managed to group himself in the air and flew back. Feng jumped back sharply from the ruins in the airflow. He immediately swung his fist and flew to attack the fiery explosions. Jai stood around the light beams and said that it was so weak that Feng did not leave a scratch on her, and it was fun. She immediately directed yellow light beams at him, and he spat out blood. The protagonist stretched out his leg, but the blonde managed to die. The protagonist looked down in shock. The Punisher stretched out her hand and grabbed the protagonist's leg and noticed that there were claws everywhere. She immediately swung her hand and slammed the hero's body into the ground. She began to throw him in all directions into the ground and noted that Feng used to be so handsome and powerful, but now he was useless and helpless. Exhausted, Feng looked at her through his bangs and felt that he was in pain and everything was so fast, and it was impossible to concentrate and do anything. Then the Punisher threw Feng's body into the sky. She immediately jumped into the air and was going to press the hovering body, and was going to kill him. The brunette twisted his face and bared his teeth. The girl immediately kicked, and Feng flew down. The guy from such a blow flew high under the moonlight. Feng managed to open his mechanical wings in the air. He imagined how he was in outer space above various planets, wanting to use the talent of the 5 elements. He directed multicolored streams of light towards the girl. Suddenly, huge light spheres began to grow. The brunette stood in a cloud of smoke with a drooping look and winked because he understood that he extracted the 5 elements from the sacred ruins to create a sphere of destructive power that is not inferior to a nuclear bomb. He looked at the growing cloud of smoke and dust, hoping that it would work. He quickly soared into the sky, seeing beams of light emitting from the Punisher. Jiayu adjusted her hand and looked up mockingly. Noting that if this was his best move, it only slightly stained her armor. The brunette extended his hand and realized that the elemental power was ineffective, so he summoned Bloom. It was a little girl who emitted fire from herself because she should release the golden flames, and the hero should use the shadow feathers. While the purple whips tied the girl's body, a stream of fire from Loon flew towards her. This fire girl flew forward furiously. Then, her eyes widened in confusion. Jiayu extended her hand and caught the fire girl. She clutched the crying girl in her arms and addressed her, noting that because of that incident, she became a pathetic heavenly punisher, and everyone mocked and ridiculed her. And she also knew that Loon could not die, and so she endured these humiliations for thousands of years and watched each new challenger wait to kill her. Loon had immediately screamed furiously, wanting to call on the furious thunder. It immediately punch. Loon in a fast beam of light broke out of Jiayu's hands. Loon in the form of a beam of light immediately flew into the hands of the owner, and he realized that it was an attack of thunder, and it worked. In the reflection of his eyes, the silhouette of the Punisher was visible, and he assumed that the elemental talents did not hurt him, but had a certain effect. He immediately clasped his hands, causing streams of light to emanate, because he wanted to use the talent of the earth. Suddenly, the girl's feet began to get stuck in the ground. The girl stood on the ruins, surrounded by a wall of fire. A tongue of flame burst out into space. This fire tried to envelop Jack, who said that using the same technique on these 2 players whose strength was estimated at 200 stars would be very weak, and he must not have known that for those who were at the beginner stage, the conditions were different. The protagonist raised his hands and carried an ice attack like a storm. The fire Punisher, being chained, looked up at the whirlwind. This Punisher began to scream, being completely absorbed in the ground. She managed to release a liquid attack to stop the ice flow. At this point, a powerful explosion occurred in space, near which the player looked up mockingly and realized that the guy was still trying. Feng swung his hand and was about to release ice crystals under the skill of Ice Storm. These ice crystals along with blocks of ice enveloped everything around. The blonde was encased in ice when the crystals flew at her. The brunette swung his hand with an ice funnel and noted that none of this mattered as long as he could immobilize the Punisher. He immediately struck her in the face. Feng dealt rigorous blows to the girl's face because she was trapped and was now trying to see what she did. Then the Punisher managed to tilt her head to reflect the blow of the helmet. Suddenly, a stream of light spread from this helmet, which threw Feng back along with Loon. Numerous explosions occurred near the ground. The main character flopped down on the ground near a rocky ledge. The blonde threw her head back and started screaming that magma and ice would be a futile and stupid decision, although she was completely shackled. The entire space began to be covered in ice and stone. The brunette eagerly looked forward and dared his hand at the flying stones. A huge layer of earth was in the sky. It was a huge ball of earth and ice that flew in the sky. The blonde was shackled in this ball, and she was all glowing because she liked the surprised expression on Feng's face and wanted to show him her power. Then this huge ball began to quickly fly down. Himself, when this layer of earth flew at him, I realized that he had little energy and the regeneration rate was too low. He sighed heavily and bared his teeth, being covered in shadow, because if he did not do anything, he would die. This huge ball of stones and ice crashed into the ground. The blonde was released and was all beaming, puzzled. Behind the blonde, the entire space began to distort. Feng's distorted silhouette looked at the blonde in the sky, who noticed that his spiritual pet with fire and space control skills was. This blonde began to strike the guy's body with a smile. He immediately crashed into the ground again on a stream of light. He already looked exhausted and wounded, trying to heal himself with a spiritual pet because it was she who saved him from this block. Then the Punisher flew the exhausted body with both legs and wanted to test. She immediately dug her feet into the ground. But the brunette managed to duck when the girl hoped that their battle would be much more lively. Feng managed to duck and run near the blonde. The girl managed to grab a huge block of stone. She raised a huge piece of stone over her head and replied that it was all because he couldn't heal himself during the battle, and if she continued to interfere with him, his bird wouldn't help. This huge boulder flew after the fleeing guy. Feng managed to bend down on one knee. He quickly pulled to the side and began to run away. Feng frowned through the and teleported to save him, but this boulder had damaged her heart and lungs. He bared his teeth while the Punisher threw stones in a fighting pose. Because these games of the hunter really provoked him, although Feng understood that if he did not find a safe place where he could heal, then everything would be bad. Then he began to go down the mountain. He looked up when discharges of energy beams began to appear in the sky. The blonde ran forward enthusiastically and understood that this trick was already boring for her. The brunette soared into the sky and directed an attack of blue energy heats. Glowing blue dragons flew at Jiayu, and she said that if he continued to resist, his death would only be more painful and asked him to surrender. A powerful energy explosion occurred. The entire space was enveloped in a cloud of smoke, and Jiayu looked around. The blonde immediately grabbed the protagonist's hand and was about to hit him. The energy explosion scattered throughout the entire space. The Punisher swung her fist and held Feng's severed arm. The protagonist lay near a rocky ledge in a cloud of smoke after the blow. Jiayu began to walk forward and threw out her hand, noting that using a clone to fool her was quite ironic. The wounded clone of the protagonist was about to get up when an angry girl walked towards him, and assured him that her anger would now fall on him. Feng managed to dodge the blow and punch Jiayu himself. At this time, a black sphere was visible on the empty field. The protagonist was sitting in this dome at this time and trying to heal. The noise from the shot of the electromagnetic cannon was intended to drown out the melody from the use of the static cannon. The clone confused the Punisher and led him away from the protagonist. Lewin sat on his palm and emitted a green orb because he managed to grab his pet and use the talent with the earth to be able to heal a limit. Feng watched as the little girl lifted the huge flask with a smile because he asked her to eat it faster to quickly replenish her energy. They both opened their mouths and began to absorb the particles. The protagonist looked up and realized that the clones were killed. He sat cross-legged and began to glow because he asked Lewin to teleport him up. Feng immediately soared into the sky and was about to attack the girl from the air. The blonde noticed this and looked back. They immediately began a fierce battle in the air, irradiating with their colored auras. The blonde stretched out her energy beams to press the protagonist to herself because she noticed that he recovered so quickly, but assured him that he would not even be able to touch her, but still made these pathetic attempts because he thought he had a chance to win. Feng, with an evil grin, tried to attack the blonde from behind. This helmet immediately flew off the girl to the ground. The blonde, covering herself with her long curls, looked at Feng with a smile and realized that he had knocked off her mask and wanted to find her weak spot. Jiayu mockingly looked forward with her mechanical eyes and said that it was not her weak spot. Her eye was immediately covered with a white veil. Then, an energy circle formed around Feng. The brunette looked at
Alright, time to get fucking faded on my character. Drunk.
outer space, where his body was divided into various systems in the form of a skeleton.
I'm gonna hit the alcohol. I'm gonna hit the thing and see how faded I can get.
From such a blow, Feng flew far away with a powerful beam. He broke through the window of the building and flew into it. Then he plopped down on the ground in a room similar to a warehouse. He sighed angrily, lying around the shards of glass, and felt that his body and soul seemed to be separated. And this was not like the effect of a zombie attack, and this time this separation seemed much more real. Loon sat on his shoulder and looked back in horror as Jiayu was about to climb up to them. The Punisher touched her face with her hand and noted that she was really excited. Her fist went splash, and she truly reveled in the feeling of victory every time. And this little skill of hers was one of an extreme measure. It was like red blood cells that mutated. The girl began to explain since he had experienced it. She was blocked by her gaze automatically stopped. These were the same mutated cells that were about to split. His body and soul would be torn apart. Giant was about to land the protagonist, who was radiating from the body. She spread two fingers in front of her eye and imagined how they were on film, and then fought, and simply put, her eye was like a camera. If you freeze, then everything will go smoothly. But if you move, then the pictures will be blurry. The brunette looked at her angrily through his bangs and now understood why her eyes reminded him so much of a camera shutter. The blonde arrogantly raised her head, looking at Feng, who was asking Lewin to help find her weak spot at that time. Jiayu looked closely, getting ready to take a picture with her magic eye. Then her eye closed. She put out her elbow and was going to attack the guy, who managed to run back. Jiayu swung her fist, getting ready to attack the guy and assure that the blind spots would not be affected. Feng broke through the wall with stone fragments from such a blow. Worried Lewin saw how her master spat out blood. The girl accidentally her eye with a shutter. She estimated that Feng had flown about 100 meters. From that wasteland, the guy managed to teleport to another place within the ability's range. Jiayu was flying towards him with a shining fist and the aura streams. She looked at him intently. A powerful, crushing explosion occurred. Explosions with aura streams began to occur around various buildings, and there was a countdown. The Punisher hovered in her aura streams and mockingly looked at the wounded guy and assured that these were several consecutive soul breaks, and his endurance and ability to endure pain really impressed her. The blonde immediately ran forward with a grin. because she was incredibly curious since she wanted to bring him to the limit and decided to tear off his skin very carefully. Fang fell to the ground from the sky. He fell down and looked back at his hands in surprise, noting that this feeling was gone. He immediately opened his mechanical wings, looking at the Argono in the distance, and felt that this was the limit of Jayu's skill, after which she used teleport to move closer. Suddenly, Jayu used teleport and with her huge eyes appeared behind the brunette. Her leg began to distort, as if in cuts. Fang covered his eyes with his hands and was about to land on the ground. He began to rejoice with a smile along with Lynn, because his guess was correct, and if he stayed 20 kilometers away from Jayu, she would not be able to use this ability. He soared into the sky again with the help of Blue Aura and was about to counterattack together with Lumen's spiritual technique. The girl with her huge eye locked the main character in the target. A splash of white light flashed past the blue screen. The blonde girl with two angrily seemed to destroy the silhouette of the guy. The brunette immediately struck her. Stop! Jayu! Straw. Then the blonde swung her leg and the tank managed to go. The brunette spread his leg wide. Looked at the girl's head. She still held it, but with the boundary of the holy wings and they could not teleport further. The girl wanted to use the breaking style and struck multiple blows in the face. Then it was the technique of the king's fist, and she released a whole barrage of fire fists towards Fang. These fire fists flew past the protagonist, who was about to leave. Lynn put her hands on her waist and stood in front of the brunette. She stared ahead and was ready to use teleportation. Suddenly, her eyes bulged from a punch from behind. The brunette hugged the little girl to his chest and felt punches from behind. Two fists from different sides hit the brunette's face. Another fist from the side forced him to spit out blood from the glove. A bunch of light fists attacked the protagonist, who bared his teeth. A bunch of glowing fists flew at him from all sides, and he received a blow because now he realized that when using the skill, Loon concentrates on a certain point in space in order to move there. However, this attack of the Punisher greatly distorted the space, and Phoenix failed to concentrate on a specific point. These were cracked than armor, and in a few seconds the armor of the Heavenly Dragon will be completely destroyed, and he will die. The guy hugged the girl to his chest and took the light blows on himself, although he had another idea in reserve. A bunch of fire fists flew in all directions, and Loon flew to the epicenter. A huge open palm stretched in space. The blonde immediately grabbed Loon and assumed that they had no more moves left because she had already seen it. Suddenly, a large stream of fire enveloped Jayu's head. She immediately grabbed her face and began to scream in pain with anger that she wanted to kill Lua. Jayu tried to swing her fists and held her wounded face. She continued to emit flying fists, but the brunette deftly ran towards her because while he dodged, he would be able to reach the Punisher, then reduce the killing power of the golden flame, increasing speed. Fang squatted, dodging the flying fists, and realized that the flying Punisher because after the blonde continued to release fists, but the protagonist ran forward. The wounded girl bared her teeth and saw a fist flying towards her. Jayu grabbed the guy's hand and began to rip it off. She pulled her hand in confusion as she began to be captured by purple ropes. She frowned furiously with a battered face as she was in despair. Her body was bound by purple whips, and she noticed that these were stupid abilities that she only wanted to laugh at. She immediately began to break free from them and threw the brunette into the ground, as if that was his entire attack. Jayu, with a battered and angry look, tried to pull the purple ropes and noted that he used childish techniques and they were useless to him. Then she bared her teeth furiously, raising her hands as she tore the bonds. She raised her hands and began to scream furiously throughout the space. Fang at this time ran away and noticed that the girl's armor was gone. He looked at the crushing explosion and the beam coming from it. He looked in surprise at the girl from whom the energy discharges were coming, and she explained that each piece of armor on her body weighed 10 tons. She raised her hands with a malicious grin and said that the armor only existed to contain her true destructive power. She smiled sarcastically, baring her teeth through her bangs and wanted to show everything she was capable of. The brunette began to back away, seeing Jayu's fluttering curls. The blonde hit the protagonist with her chin. They fought fiercely in the thick clouds. The blonde tried to catch the protagonist with her light energy, who managed to crouch. Then he managed to raise his hand and dodge the energy beam. He grabbed Lua, out of breath, and realized that after Jayu took off her armor, her speed had increased incredibly, and she was moving almost at the speed of Luna's teleportation. The little girl was flying towards the angry owner, as he did not want her to continue and use the three-dimensional space. Suddenly, a blonde woman with a smirk flew towards him with a fist. She delivered a crushing blow, causing him to leave an oblong mark on the ground. He flew up into the sky and spun. The blonde he immediately soared in the sky on a beam of light. Because she knew that Fang could hardly fight at all, since since he did not have the ability to tell it. Fang fell down. The block and a stream of light flew towards Fang under the light of the moon. The protagonist was flying upside down. The protagonist called the Shadow Fetters, telling them to pick up the object. Shadow Foods appeared under the golden plate. They grabbed the plate with their hands. The Shadow Fetters began to pick up the object. The Punisher, with a bloodthirsty grin, approached the protagonist, swinging her fist. Red drops of blood appeared in space. The protagonist thought that they should act faster. The Shadow Fetters threw the golden plate towards the protagonist. Fang grabbed the object in his hand. He put it in front of his chest when the Punisher hit the object. The protagonist fell down, letting go of the plate from his hands, after which he fell to the ground. The protagonist, with a battered look, lay on the ground, looking up. He noted that her armor was hard to resist her power, and if he hid in three-dimensional space, then hiding did not mean disappearing at all, so the Punisher would find a way to find her. And if he broke into the space itself, then ruined, adding that they needed to kill her. Since she kept saying that she wanted to kill him, but in fact she continued to play cat and mouse with him, and no matter what her goal was, they needed to find her weak spot, they needed to cool down. White hair fluttered in the wind. She appeared in front of the protagonist, saying that she had come to stop her. A yellow barrier appeared around the elf. She used the skill static time. The Punisher threw a gold plate towards the guys. The elf held her hands in front of her as the plate approached her. She looked ahead in bewilderment, not understanding how this was possible, because she had definitely slowed down the flow of time. A golden object was visible in the girl's eyes. She noted that she could not dodge it. The plate flew through the girl's hair, cutting her. The object crashed into the ground. Punisher, with a serious expression on her face, looked ahead, saying that the ability to control time was really good. It was just a pity that the level was too low and the difference in their strength was huge, and therefore these abilities did not work on her at all. The protagonist stood up on his feet. The Punisher told the dragon ancestor to think of something else, since she liked to see how hard he tried. The protagonist stood on his feet, leaning against you. The girl apologized to the protagonist, noting that she wanted to help the master so much. But the master was now injured because of her. The protagonist gritted his teeth, thinking that she was constantly talking about the dragon ancestor. And perhaps she confused him with him because of his blood talent, and maybe he would be the key to defeating her. You supported the wounded protagonist. Fang told the girl that she had a skill power that would allow her to when she was also starting to interact with the slopes. Wings began to appear on the girl's back when his clone appeared behind the protagonist. Fang said that they needed to stop her. The protagonist closed his eyes, clutching his chest with his hand. He said that he only needed them to buy a minute of time, but her safety was a priority, and she should not get caught by her. The Punisher began to move forward. A golden aura began to emanate from her. The blonde apologized to the guys for interrupting their idol, noting that it was time to end this and now was the time to kill them, adding that they would go to hell and tell everyone how this was. The guys stood ready for battle. Fang said that he would make an explosion, and they should go. After which a huge explosion occurred, raising clouds of smoke. You and the protagonist rushed towards the Punisher. You soared upward on her wings. The protagonist sat near the wall, healing himself. The elf held her hand out in front of her as symbols began to appear. The protagonist stuffed her into his mouth. The protagonist's clone dodged the blonde's attack. The protagonist's eyes widened, gritting his teeth. The elf looked in surprise at the blonde who appeared behind her. The Punisher attacked with a golden pillar of clone energy. You held her hand out in front of her, emitting a golden aura. The Punisher grabbed the girl by the face. She smiled bloodthirstily, saying that she caught her. The blonde threw the girl down, causing her to roll on the ground. The blonde was floating in the air. She told you that if she told where the protagonist was, she would spare her this torment. An object crashed into the blonde's face. The protagonist said that he was there. The girl flew to the side and spotted that yellow liquid appeared. The protagonist picked up a winged fragment, saying that they were broken and a block appeared on the protagonist's hand. He said that this was the second form of the winged wings. Sparks began to emanate from the block. Fang used the transformation. The protagonist knelt down on one knee, looking menacingly ahead. The blonde rose to her feet, massaging her shoulder. She asked what it was this time. Energy began to emanate from the block. The protagonist noted that the wind wings were an extremely powerful thing, but it was powerfully released in the first form. Fang rushed with an attack on the Punisher. He noted that in the second form, this power could be fully released and it could be used to hit with a force not inferior to the Punisher. The protagonist attacked the girl in the face. The Punisher began to slide her feet on the ground. The protagonist pressed the girl against the wall, which collapsed. The protagonist looked at the energy from the block, noting that the power of the wings was weakening. The blonde covered her face with her hands, saying that this was different, and it was a pity that it was still not enough. The Punisher kicked the protagonist aside. The blonde with her hand. The protagonist fell to the ground. He thought that his ribs were broken, and his energy had only been restored by half, and no matter how many dragon blood fruits he ate, he would not be able to defeat her. The blonde stood next to the protagonist. She swung her leg. The protagonist gritted his teeth when the shadow fetters put a silver object in front of him. The Punisher smiled maliciously. She turned away, uncovered her face with her hands, saying that this was different, and it was a pity that it was still not enough. The Punisher kicked the protagonist aside. The blonde hit the protagonist with her hand. The protagonist fell to the ground. He thought that his ribs were broken, and his energy had only been restored by half, and no matter how many dragon blood fruits he ate, he would not be able to defeat her. The blonde stood next to the protagonist. She swung her leg. The protagonist gritted his teeth when the shadow fetters put a silver object in front of him. The Punisher smiled maliciously. She turned away from the brunette and walked away. The girl began to gather golden energy in her fist, saying that out of respect for him, she would give him a quick death. The girl smiled maliciously and swinging her fist. Who suddenly appeared, spreading her arms to the side. She stood in front of the protagonist, preparing to take the blow. The elf apologized to the master. Tears flowed from her eyes. The elf said that she wanted to protect him, but it turned out that because of her, he only suffered even more. The protagonist's eyes widened in bewilderment. The Punisher's hand passed through her body. You said that her life was in exchange for the life of the master. The Punisher pulled out her hand when you began to fall backwards. The girl fell to her knees, pressing her hands to her chest. The protagonist looked at what was happening in horror. He opened his mouth wide, calling the girl by name. A golden vortex of energy appeared in front of the Punisher. She smiled maliciously, saying that her efforts were not in vain, and his was the dragon spirit. The protagonist's hair grew and claws appeared on his hands. He bared his teeth in fury as a powerful aura emanated from him. The protagonist with a dragon's gaze looked ahead. The protagonist was hovering in the air when a golden dragon appeared behind him. The Punisher smiled bloodthirstily. She thought that it was terrifying, an aura of greatness and almost like that of the dragon ancestor. But all this was a bluff, and the real dragon ancestor had not yet awakened. The girl moved her leg to the side, noting that she would wait. The blonde stood in a fighting pose. The protagonist swung his fist. The Punisher noted that she would return to the abode of the immortals. The guys rushed to attack each other, emitting a powerful aura. A girl appeared between the guys from the system window. The brunette waved her hand towards the protagonist. The blonde looked at what was happening in bewilderment when the protagonist evaporated. The brunette looked at the Punisher, saying that she would personally contact the Challenger in an attempt to kill him by creating sacred ruins that would isolate him from the eyes of heaven. She would definitely report this to the heavenly saying that whatever, she had already done everything she wanted. The Punisher smiled maliciously, thinking that she knew for sure that he was the ancestor of the dragon, and as soon as the newbie period ended, she would definitely kill him, and next time he would not be so lucky. A golden dragon appeared in the sky on the arena. The protagonist punched the ground. The ground collapsed into pieces. The protagonist sighed heavily. His foot stood on the collapsed ground. The protagonist stood motionless, breathing heavily. The ground began to reflect moving stones. The stones rose into the air. The protagonist held you in his arms, standing opposite the brown-haired woman. The system said that the village chief Feng finished the Hunter game, receiving 500,000 points. And as compensation for missing the heavenly path, he is entitled to unlimited purchase of universal stones. The system hovered in the sky, saying that also a rank 7 artifact is a divine weapon. Items appeared in the air and began to be attracted to the protagonist. The system said that there was also level 6 dragon armor. System notifications. Divine weapon. Attack power 2000. Power 500. Increase in the power of the 5 elements 100. Increase in the power of wind, thunder, light and darkness 100. Additional skills. Heavenly destruction. Dragon armor. Defense 2000. Resistance to the 5 elements 100%. Resistance to wind and thunder 100%. Additional skill. Rotating heavenly guard. The protagonist
Give me this.
asking who she was. The system stared at the guy. She hovered in the air, saying that the demigod who came from the abodes of immortals, demoted in rank and could not say anything more. The protagonist held you in his arms with her eyes closed. He said that he would return this debt to her and make her pay for everything she did. Feng looked at the elf in surprise. The elf dissolved in the protagonist's arms. The system said that the people from the abandoned clans belong to the world, murders, and there is still a chance to extract before she finally dies. The protagonist raised his head, looking at the sparks floating in the sky. Feng said that he does not want to extract the dead. The protagonist put his hand to the magic circle. System notification. He activated the universal teleport and must choose a place to move. The residents looked at the sky in surprise, where the protagonist appeared. System notification. Number 680. The residents looked at the system windows in surprise. System notification. The village edge. 618. Those who accept the invitation will automatically become residents of the Dragon Pool Village. The guy asked that this was not a dream, noting that he became a resident of the Dragon Pool Village. The villager said that they can now level up by doing simple work. This is real happiness. System notification. Village Chief Feng entered area number 34 and 77. A bright light appeared above the city. System notification. The population of Dragon Pool Village has reached 15,495, and it fully meets the requirements for upgrading the village to level 3. Dragon Pool Village meets all the requirements, asking if you want to upgrade to level 3. Dragon Pool Village has reached level 3. Related improvements will be made in the next 2 days, and all villagers receive 400 points as a reward. The village chief received 800 points. The bright sun shone above the city. System notification. She congratulated the village of Dragon Pool from District 1 with the status of one village of level 3, and it takes first place in the competition and receives the highest award of villagers by 1,000 points. The villagers shouted that these are the city walls, and if they improve them, they will no longer have to fear enemies. The protagonist looked at the system window. He said that one management of 16 villages and departments, and thus all former compatriots were safe. The protagonist looked at the small robot, telling him to distribute the points. He said 10,000 points to strength, 10,000 points to speed, 10,000 to physical characteristics, 10,000 to energy. The protagonist put on the dragon armor. The system window with the characteristics of the protagonist appeared. Level 18. Level 8 Justice Bringer, Reputation 180, Strength 105,475, Agility 105,372, Physical Characteristics 102,758, Strength Rating 12 of stars. The villagers smiled happily about Teiyu Village. The villager said that only 14 points and this time the reward is really worth it. The girl said that she is falling more and more in love with their elder. The guy said that they just have to follow him and that way they won't go wrong. The red-haired girl said that the chief said that he wanted to save all of them. The villagers, thinking that he needs to tell the elder about Yula. The villagers turned their attention to the side. The guy was lying near the magic circle. He said that things are bad and the city walls are still not built and the tank clan army is about to break through. The villager said that Yun and the others have already gone to help. The villager noted that there were only a couple of them, asking that they were going to confront an entire army. The guy said to contact the elder quickly. The protagonist frowned, looking ahead in bewilderment. The villager wondered what they should do because they were first-level masters of the tank clan, and Yun was like going to his own death. The protagonist thought about Yun. He suddenly jerked to the side, thinking that this was his younger brother and could not be allowed to die. The protagonist rushed forward, leaving behind a huge mark in the ground. The girl noted that something flew by. The villager said that it was probably the elder. There were battles on the field. The fighters were standing near the cart. The man asked the elder why he was there. The elder clenched his fist, saying that he had just learned that the Yuan clan had held a defense meeting and their clan had not been notified of it. The green-haired man looked at the fighters. The fighter said that their clan was weak, so everyone looked down on them. And if he was able to destroy the challenger this time, their clan's strength and prestige would increase greatly. The clan leader held his hand out in front of him as the fighters charged into battle. The elder said for them to move forward and they would kill them all. The fighters held their weapons in their hands. They ran across the field, about to attack the other guys. Yun held his weapon in his hand, heading towards the fighters. The fighters ran with blades in their hands at Yun. They approached the guy, swinging their weapons. The elf swung his leg in front of the fighters, after which he grinned contentedly, clenching his hands into fists. The fighter attacked Yun in the face. The elf was thrown aside by the blow. The fighter put his hand in front of himself, collecting energy in it. The sand began to suck people into itself. The man said that this was quicksand, and this was the ability of their clan, and they needed to use the power of fire. The brunette put his hand in front of himself, creating sand snakes. The sand snakes began to wrap themselves around the warriors' necks. The fighter said that they would kill them and be able to get a lot of points. The guys fought the fighters when dragons soared in the sky, sending out pillars of fire. The guy said that they needed reinforcements. Purple threads threw the fighters into the air. The guy did not understand what was happening there. The protagonist decided to create people from the sand with his shadow feathers. The guy noted that it was the elder Feng. The protagonist turned his attention to the side, noting that Lei was there. He created a blue crystal in his hand, after which he threw it towards Lei, but he dodged the crystal. The crystal hit the fighter's body, after which Lei looked away in horror. The protagonist fought with the fighters, asking Lei what it was. Feng punched the huge fighter's fist. Lei noted that he immediately rushed into the very heat and did not know if he was alive at all. Feng said that he should tell everyone to immediately stop and sorted out completely. Lay attacked the fighter, noting that the enemy army numbered about 3,000 people and he was one. The fighters were lying on the ground. Shadow Fetters attacked the fighters and took the guys. The fighter swung at the protagonist. Feng waved his fingers, freezing him. Feng released the fighter from his hands, calling Lewin. The protagonist thought it was like looking for a needle in a haystack. Feng bounced off the fighter's head. Blue flames engulfed the enemies while the protagonist was in the air. Feng told Lewin to fly up and find Yun. Lewin soared into the air, emitting fiery flames. Phoenix rose into the air, surveying the area. There were guys fighting on the field. A powerful aura emanated from the guy. The fighter sat on a huge elephant, heading towards the guys. Phoenix watched everything from the air. Phoenix flew to the protagonist, telling the owner that she found him. The village chief told her to take him to him. Yun with the rest of the elves was surrounded by fighters. He noted that with each attack he was getting stronger and he would not last long. The fighter said that he would see how long he could resist. The protagonist appeared next to Yun, attacking the man. The elf looked at the elder happily, saying that he knew he would come to save him. The elf smiled widely when Yu's appearance was visible behind him. Yu said that she would give her life in exchange for his, and together they would definitely defeat him. The protagonist stood with his back to the guys, telling Lewin to send the people back to Tate. Lewin teleported the villagers to the village. The protagonist stood in front of his opponents. The elder looked at the protagonist, saying that this is the elder of the challenger's village and who must be killed. The fighters ran with weapons and the protagonist was flexing his fists when a golden dragon was visible behind him. Feng said that all their people were gone, and now it was time for them to sort things out there. A huge golden dragon appeared in the air. The fighters looked up in horror. The elder looked ahead in horror. He widened his eyes, noting that it was a terrible, oppressive aura, and he couldn't even move. A huge beast was lying on the ground. The tribe leader noted that even their trump card, a beast with a combat power of 600 stars, was trembling with fear. The tribe leader's eyes widened. The protagonist opened his mouth and a dragon was visible behind him. The was supposed to release the dragon. The fighters looked at what was happening in fear. The enemies fled from the powerful attack. The pillar of energy was heading towards the elder. He told them to use combination skills to defend themselves. The elder looked ahead in horror. The pillar of energy caught up with the man. The dragon fired projectiles from the fighter's energy. The attack caught up with the enemy. There was a sign on the ground. System notification. He killed the Tang Clan Lord, obtained the Tang Clan land token. The protagonist picked up the token. System notification. So far, he has killed 3486 human level guardians, obtained 156,870 points and 4,252,920,000 energy points. So far, he has killed 267 Earth level guardians, obtained 105,528 points and 312,390,000 energy points. The protagonist looked at the token, noting that in the future it would be possible to establish a portal between Teiyu and King so that all the villagers can collect their spoils. System notification. He has reached level 20. The protagonist looked at the system window with a cold gaze, after which he teleported back to the village. The villagers happily greeted the protagonist. The man said that this was a rank 5 weapon from the chest, asking to accept it. The guy said that this was a high-quality hide that he obtained himself, and it could now be used to upgrade the level of the house. The girl said that she heard that he was collecting flowers and herbs, and all of these were collected by people from the clan. The protagonist looked at the gifts with confusion. Not far from the protagonist, there was a man with a staff. The protagonist narrowed his eyes, thinking that perhaps Elder Kaishan had already guessed about it. The man with cloaks bowed to the elders. The elder asked if the Tang clan was completely wiped out and that this was some kind of joke, noting that the elder of the Tang clan was a mid-level Earth level master. The green-haired man looked at the elders with a serious look. He said that this was absolutely true and this challenge was to kill the people with money. The elders looked at the man with bewilderment. The man said that challengers and guardians always oppose each other, and he had to be dealt with before the end. And now he was afraid that all the guardians would be buried by his hands. The brown-haired man looked away, saying that if this was true, then he thought that the strength of that person was already comparable to a master at the first stage of the heavenly level. The head of the clan, Ihan, the first stage of the heavenly level. The bald man with glasses lowered his head, said that this could not be, and only 5 days had passed, and even a person from the big world could not do something like this. The head of the Fey clan, Fei Tian, the first stage of the heavenly level. The man with the fan looked ahead, saying that nothing is impossible and one should not underestimate the challenges, and he had a hunch that this person was even stronger than they thought. The head of the Zio clan, Zio Yun, the first stage of the heavenly level. The headmen sat on chairs. Zio said that first level of the heavenly realm and ninth level of the earthly realm would require a lot of effort to win, and there were about 3,000. Chan looked ahead in confusion. He said that this man was at least a 3rd level Heavenly Realm Master. Chan looked at Chan in horror, saying that only you in the 3rd level of the Heavenly Realm. Chan looked at the man awkwardly. The long-haired guy was sitting in a chair, his eyes closed. The chief said that this challenger's strength was beyond their imagination, and it was unreasonable to fight alone, and they needed to join forces. The chief of the Yun clan, Yun Kong, 3rd level of the Heavenly Realm. Yun smiled maliciously. He stood up from his chair, walking to the side. Yun said that they were cowards, and how could they be afraid of some small challenger? Zio blocked Han's path. Yun said that the Yun clan never unites with the weaker, and he will not participate in this. Zio stared ahead, saying that everything was fine and for the Yun clan to look down on everyone else's fine. Zio narrowed his gaze, noting that in the end, they are the ones who have the support of that creature. Fighters were visible on the wall. The villagers were smiling happily near the fire. The protagonist sat on the sofa, telling the elder that you wanted to protect him, that is why she died. The elder said that as a warrior of the Kai clan, she had the honor of dying for her lord. The old man rummaged through the box, saying that he was a city for her and that he should not blame himself. The protagonist looked away, upset. He thought that he knew, and not only you, all the members of the Kai clan were ready to die for him, adding that initially he planned to take them to himself only to increase the number of the village. But they are really incredibly loyal people who consider him their lord, and now he is responsible for them. The protagonist sat on the sofa with his head down. He thought that back then with the Punisher, he could only dodge and constantly suffer damage, and he is so weak, I do not understand how he can protect them. The brunette looked at the elder in surprise. The elder asked the owner if he knew about the dragon's ancestors. The old man handed over a book with the records of an ancient deity. Chan said that in the Kai clan there is an ancient book that is passed down from generation to generation, and he remembered it when the master told him about the Punisher. The man with long hair was floating in space. Chan said that the golden dragon and the fire-breathing dragon were recorded in the book, the deeds of the ancestral gods that existed many years ago. It was written that in an instant, 10,000 planets turned into a bird, and the golden dragon, the progenitor dragon, appeared, breathing out plants, changing the state of things with its own power and driving away all evil spirits. There were hieroglyphs on the page of the book. It was written that the dragon was waiting, and it would dominate the sky and earth, and bring disaster, thunder, but the dragon, demonic forces, and evil spirits would be defeated. The protagonist looked at the book. Most of the Chan said that he guessed that he might have been a lot of work to Punisher due to the fall of the dragon. The progenitor, the fragments of the spirit were scattered, but there was still a possibility of it surviving. The man imagined an image of a man with armor on his face. The old man said that the master had similar skills to the ancestor dragon, so she mistook him for his reincarnation. The elder imagined the hand holding the world. He said that he was afraid of revenge, so he used the identity of the Punisher to control the entire world. The elder imagined the hand destroying the world, saying that as soon as a strong rookie appeared, he would deal with them. The protagonist sat opposite the elder, looking at the book. Chan said that this was impossible to predict. The protagonist looked at the elder with a serious look, thinking that in the sacred ruins, his combat power was about 800, 1000 stars, and Sasha said that during the rookie evaluation period, the Punisher's strength was reduced to 1/10. The protagonist imagined the steps of the heavenly level with a serious look. He thought that his strength was about 8,000 to 1,000 stars. The protagonist imagined the image of Jaya. He thought that she was at least a 4th level heavenly master, and if he did not reach the same level in 2 days, the Dragon Pool village would be destroyed. The protagonist and Chan were sitting by the fireplace. The protagonist wondered what he should do to ensure that everyone survived this disaster. The brunette turned his attention to the door. A guy ran into the room, saying that the enemy army was approaching the village. Clouds of smoke and dust were visible on the field, after which black silhouettes of people appeared there. The enemy army was approaching the walls of the village. The guys on the wall looked down in bewilderment. Zio raised his hand. The white-haired guy crossed his arms over his chest, saying that he was the headman of the Zio clan. Zio Yun, asking that the headman of the Dragon Pool village name Clemens. A black silhouette of a man was visible on the wall. The protagonist looked at the guy with a menacing look, asking what they needed there. The protagonist stood on the wall, looking at the army. Zio said that he had killed the elder of the Tan clan, and as his friend, he had come to take revenge. Zio raised his hand to his face, saying that he was aware of how strong he was, but they were no slouch either, and he alone could not cope with his army of 10,000. The protagonist looked at the guy with irritation. Zio said that if they did start a war, then neither side would get by without losses, and therefore he had one suggestion. Feng thought that there were too many unnecessary words. Zio raised his hand with a smirk, looking at the protagonist. He proposed a battle of one of his 3 men, and if he won, he would take his men and forget about the place. Zio thought that the city walls had already been rebuilt, and therefore a direct attack would be inappropriate, and this was the best strategy to lure him out. Zio smirked maliciously, thinking that even if they lost in 3 battles, he would study his fighting style, and then help him lead a team battle more effectively. The protagonist stretched out his hand in front of him, telling them not to waste time and for the 3 of them to step forward. Zio folded his up, saying whatever. 3 fighters stepped forward. Zio told Hang Zing and Zhu to step forward. Hang held a firearm in his hands and smirked maliciously. Zing looked ahead with a serious look.
Oh, hold on.
Putting on brass knuckles, the 3 guys rushed to attack. The protagonist jumped off the wall. Zing created a magic circle and Zhu opened his mouth wide. Zing shot a fiery column of energy towards the protagonist.
I gotta go back to town.
The protagonist jumped away from the guy, throwing him aside. Hang aimed his sniper rifle, thinking that he was caught. Hang fired his weapon. The protagonist jumped up, dodging the attack. Hang smirked maliciously. Hang held his weapon out in front of him. When the shadow fetters began to approach the guy, Hang did not understand what it was. Zhu swung his fist when the protagonist hit him in the fist. Cracks began to appear on the guy's arm from the impact. The protagonist threw the fighter away from himself. Zing created magic circles around herself. She thought that this idiot from the clan's long-range attack would be blocked. The 3 guys knelt down in front of the clan elders. Han said that the surviving members of the Kang clan mentioned something useful. Han, with a thoughtful expression on his face, mentioned the image of the protagonist. He said that Feng was known to have at least 3 skills: elemental control, flight, and dragon attack. Han spread his arms out to the sides, saying that they had been deemed worthy to defeat him, and he had high hopes for him. Feng held his weapon in his hand. Han told the boy that his skill would greatly limit his ability to fly. Zing stared at the village chief. Han said that her skill was very similar to his elemental control skill, which strengthened each other, and although she couldn't kill him, she could definitely delay him. Zhu looked at the village chief with a wide smile. Han said that when Hang and Zing restricted his movement, he should deliver one single blow. The boy stared at the village chief. Han said that the dragon attack was the most dangerous now because they didn't know what to counter it with. The chief added that any strategy was useless in the face of absolute strength, and they had to surpass him in strength, then any of his skills would be useless. The guy held out his hand with the pills, saying that they would instantly double their strength, and they should eat them before the fight. The brown-haired man looked at the girl with a smile, saying that the clans would not forget their efforts, and once everything was done, they would become the youngest chief. The guy looked at the clan chief with a satisfied look. He punched the ground with his fist when Zing aimed a fireball at the protagonist. The guys thought that the pill had started to work. Hang aimed his sniper rifle. In the scope, he could see the protagonist attacking Zhu. Zhu flew to the side when a bright flash occurred next to him. Hang wondered where it was. The bright light appeared in front of the scope. Hang fell to the ground with a fireball through his head. Zing created a magic circle, saying that she would hold him off while Zhu attacked. Zing looked at the protagonist who appeared behind her in horror. Feng said that I was too weak, and he hadn't even had time to warm up. Zing widened her eyes in horror, asking him to wait. A huge funnel appeared above the protagonist's head, and lightning shot out from it. The lightning attacked the girl, knocking her down. System notification. Absolute extraction successful. B-rank elemental control talent acquired. Talent overlay. Failed to update because the absorbed talent level is too low. The protagonist sighed in dissatisfaction. The protagonist in horror, gritting his teeth. After which he rushed away from the protagonist, asking the village chief to save him. Noting that in just a few moments, the most talented people in his clan had lost, it felt like he hadn't even fought at full strength. Zio looked ahead in confusion, wondering what he was going to do. Behind Zhu stood the protagonist, taking a fighting stance. He extended his hand in front of him, creating a huge fireball. The ball formed a fiery fist, heading towards Zhu. The impact caused a huge explosion. Zio watched in horror. He fell to his knees, smoke rising from his head. The clan chief pursed his lips. He held his fan out in front of him, noting that it was probably time to act. The protagonist slowly walked towards his opponent, saying that he knew all his promises were empty words. The protagonist looked behind him, where his enemies were standing. He said that it was okay and forgave him because he wasn't going to let them go like that either. Fire shells were flying towards the protagonist. The protagonist turned to face them. Feng closed his eyes and opened his mouth. He began to repel the attacks with his hands. Fire shells flew towards the opponents. Holes from the attacks were visible in the enemy soldiers' bodies. Zio noted that he reflected them right in the air, and more than half of the warriors were instantly destroyed or seriously injured. Zio nervously furrowed his brows, thinking that these sacrifices would not be in vain, and it was worth it to take over the Dragon Pool village, and he still had something. Zio opened his fan in front of him. He noted that this was a kind of divine skill that helped him stay on par with the strongest. The clan chief used skill 8, Divine Consciousness Release. Feng's eyes widened. after which puffs of smoke appeared. The clan chief grinned contentedly, noting that it worked. An orange barrier formed around the protagonist. Feng noted that he could only move his head, but the rest of his body seemed to be paralyzed by these strange threads. If it were not for the protective function of his dragon armor, then everything would be over now. The protagonist grinned nervously, noting that these threads cling not to the flesh, but to the soul, and this is very interesting. The clan chief held his hand out in front of him, telling the boys that he was immobile.
Browsing my wares, or is there something specific I can help you find today?
With his brows furrowed, a slashing attack flew through the air. The girl looked ahead and confused. The boy looked away in horror, not understanding what was happening, noting that they were being attacked. The fighter said that he could not see anything at all. The protagonist attacked Zio with a sly grin. The clan chief looked at the protagonist in confusion, asking how this was possible and how he was able to free himself. Feng looked at the boy with a sly grin, asking what he thought, then he would reveal all his cards to him like this. The protagonist remembered Jai's eyes. He noted that these few strings were no match for that demonic eye of the Punisher. His soul had been tempered greatly in that battle, and it was significantly different from other people's souls. But of course he didn't need to know about it. The protagonist turned his attention to the wall. Zio said that it was blazing in full swing, thinking that Hang and Sing had finally done it. The clan chief began to run towards the destroyed wall. He noted that their three clans had long planned to send pawns to probe and detain the village chief of the Dragon Pool, and while they distracted him, Hang and Zing would use the Fey clan's stealth skill to quietly destroy the city wall of the pool, and then enter the village, and so their soldiers would blend in with the locals, which would ensure that he would not summon the dragon. Zio added that using his skill would greatly reduce his strength. The protagonist jumped into the air, swinging his blade. Zio noted that the plan was to face him head-on, which was the most dangerous. Zio jumped back from the attack as the protagonist stabbed his sword into the ground. Feng told him to get lost. The clan chief noted that he was sure that he would benefit the most from this. The clan chief smirked wickedly, thinking that he was a responsible leader who would rush to help his subordinates at the slightest threat. The clan chief looked away, noting that they only had to wait until he reached the village, then both sides would be the losers. The protagonist ran towards the wall. Zio noted that he would get all the laurels and rewards. Feng said that he was a terrible actor, and even he would be better. The brunette put his sword to the enemy's throat. He noted that his expression gave him away, and he was just looking forward to it. A blue fire was blazing behind the protagonist. The brunette told him not to worry, as there were two more creatures equal to him in strength, and they would entertain his threats. Zio looked at the protagonist in bewilderment. He thought that there were three people with the same strength, and the report did not say this, and if he was telling the truth, they definitely would not be able to win when they needed to leave. A thread was attached to the protagonist's hand. The clan chief thought that if there was no other way out, Zio ran away from the protagonist in horror, thinking that he would return. The protagonist turned his attention to the thread, noting that it seemed stronger than the previous one, wondering if it was because there was only one. Feng sent a blue fireball towards the clan chief. Feng thought that it was useless anyway, using the Hellfire skill. The protagonist approached the corpse of the clan chief. System notifications appeared. The Earth-level Guardian was killed. He killed the Zio clan lord, and the Zio clan land token was obtained. Feng stretched out his hand to the clan chief's body. System notifications appeared. Extraction started and completed successfully. Level 8 skill Divine Consciousness release obtained.
What?
The effect depends on the target. The protagonist stood on the field among the dead bodies.
Not much.
The skill with strange threads was in
Anything fun on what?
The protagonist stretched
Same shit, running around killing stuff.
blue threads appeared in front of the
I did the event. Did some event shit.
The protagonist clenched his hand into a fist. He noted that although his D-level talent also allows him to pick up objects, the range of action is significantly different, and this level 8 skill can not only grab things at a long distance, but also extra. The protagonist, with a thoughtful expression on his face, presented a doll. He said that if you change its shape, you can create threads that pierce the soul, and even this incapable scum was able to delay him for a while, but if he acts, he may be able to gain complete control over the head. The protagonist, standing with his hand outstretched, said that now he will see how far they can go.
Nice.
Lewin was hovering in the air when the guys attacked the guy.
2,500 gold apiece.
The protagonist wondered who taught her this. The protagonist ran through his village, noting that this was not bad, and then with their help he will figure out the village. The protagonist attacked the fighters with his threats. He noted that less was expected from him. The protagonist spread his arms to the sides, controlling the threats. He thought that it was already 30 kilometers, wondering if the ability of consciousness really has no limits on the coverage of the territory. The grass fluttered in the wind. A huge wave rushed towards the wall. The villagers looked ahead in confusion, Not understanding what was happening, the protagonist looked behind him. A huge wave appeared in front of him, in which the silhouettes of monsters were visible. Ewan stood on a huge wave, smiling maliciously. The wave crashed into the wall. Ewan looked ahead with a menacing look. The wave continued to crash against the wall. The tied-up fighters were sitting on the ground. Scan looked ahead with displeasure, telling Ewan that he did not want to unite with them, asking why he was going to warm his hands on someone else's misfortune, noting that he would not get anything. The guys looked at Scan with bewilderment, who was spitting dirty words from his mouth. The blonde said that children should not listen to such things. Ewan looked ahead with displeasure, noting that he was stupid. The long-haired guy waved his hand, saying that the powerful of this world should hang out with people.
That shit is
The monster stared ahead intently.
too hot.
The long-haired guy said he was an unusual person and managed to awaken the power of heaven and earth and strengthen his technique. Noting that they should destroy the wall he created, the protagonist looked at the guy in confusion. He noted that his combat power of 18 all-stars was not much
Like I
greater
can't
than
even
his.
drink
But
it
why
hot.
did he feel such pressure, and the source of this pressure was so strange? On Ewan's shoulder sat a small octopus. Fang wondered if it was from his pet. Drops of water appeared above the protagonist's head. 3 monsters stood on the way. The protagonist wondered what the water in the air was, noting that it was moving towards him. The monsters inflated their bellies. The protagonist noted that these 3 monsters were Earth level and they were able to attract the power of heaven and Earth for their own purposes. Although they were capable of something like this, their combat power fluctuated between 100 and 200 stars. The monsters released
Yeah, I got auto shot with Frost Arrow.
was a heavenly level monster that could extract the essence from the sky and earth, and their power could reach 2,000 stars. A huge water hand hovered above the village. The protagonist jumped up, dodging the hand.
auto shot is
Fang
actually
clenched his sword in his hands. He swung his weapon, jumping towards the monsters. Fang thought that he couldn't handle even these 3, then what to say about the place behind
This
him.
looks tame
The
beast or
protagonist
dog
swung his
shit
weapon,
still.
in the reflection of which monsters were visible. A
They don't
slash
do enough
approaching the
DPS to
monsters. A slash
do
cut off
anything.
the monster's head. The attack was directed towards Ewan. Ewan stopped the attack with his palm. The protagonist frowned, noting that he blocked his strike with his palm. Ewan looked at the protagonist with a calm expression, noting that what an interesting expression. The long-haired guy frowned, dispersing the protagonist's attack. He said he wanted to give him a quick back, but he killed his 3 subordinates. The long-haired guy started to create a water vortex around himself. He said that he would send him to the very hell in the abyss of pain. The water gathered near the long-haired guy's robe. Ewan created water monsters. Fang noted that his strength had changed in an instant. Fang dodged the water monster, noting that his strength was now comparable to giant monsters. The protagonist attacked the water monster with his weapon. He noted that he was no longer the same as he was then. The protagonist put his hand in front of him, creating threat. He noted that the rewards, points, abilities, and talents that he had managed to obtain for killing the Kang and Sio clans had already made him strong enough to resist them. The protagonist used Skill 8, Divine Consciousness Release. The golden threads clung to the water monsters. Fang noted that if that auto had no effect, he would try this. The protagonist smiled maliciously, telling him to dance. Ewan looked ahead in confusion, noting that he couldn't get out, and this skill was very similar to that dead rope from the Sio, but this one was millions of times stronger. The protagonist smiled bloodthirstily, thinking that it was not so easy to break free from the control of his consciousness, and now he was his puppet. Ewan bared his teeth viciously. The protagonist tied the water monsters together. Fang smiled and moved his hand to the side. After that, he threw his head back, spreading his arms to the side. The protagonist controlled the water monsters, creating different illustrations from them. Ewan looked ahead curiously, asking when he thought that he had mastered a few tricks and could control them. The eyes of the little octopus began to glow purple. Ewan said that he would then show him what a real heavenly level was. The little octopus clung to the long-haired guy's face. The protagonist looked at the scene again, wondering if this was a feat of skill or if this was a real boss. A huge tentacle emerged from the water. Ewan took the form of a huge octopus. The protagonist rolled and ripped the monster. Ewan said that they were no longer equal to us. He could destroy them in the village in 1 minute, asking if he had anything to say. The protagonist frowned in displeasure, noting that this mollusk was using even more pressure than Giant. The protagonist smiled in confusion, saying that his mouth was definitely not moving, asking who was speaking for him. The monster looked at the protagonist with bewilderment. A small monster emerged from his body, asking what he wanted to do, noting that he had succeeded, and that definitely the protagonist granted what they told him. He said that for revealing his location and saving him from having to look for a needle in a haystack. The monster bared its teeth viciously. The villagers stood with their backs turned, watching what was happening. He Tian turned his attention down. Tian said that it was over. Tian asked what was over. Tian looked ahead in horror. He imagined the image of a red man. Tian asked if he remembered what the fox had said about him in the heart. Tian noted that it was a terrifying creature that could turn a heavenly master into a demigod in the blink of an eye, and no matter how powerful Feng was or what unique abilities he had, he was still a rookie and could not defeat a demigod. Always thinking his village would die out with flies. Lewin punched the brown-haired man with her fist, saying that he had tried it. Lewin floated in the air, looking at the prisoners. He said that they should stop talking nonsense, since the master cannot lose. Tian thought that this was cruel treatment of prisoners of war. Tian did not understand why he got it too. Lewin smiled contentedly, saying that the heavenly or semi-divine level did not matter. She believed that the protagonist fought with this monster. Lewin noted that because the master gave him incredible things. The protagonist swung his blade, thinking that the attendant would quickly collapse. As soon as he got his strength, the blade bounces off, and the protagonist covered thought that the little man with its nose was pointed and quite difficult to be close while its tentacles and the monster swung its tentacles. The protagonist thought that the ice storm was also not an option, and it would be difficult to freeze the sea water, and the appearance of the dragon would cause the protagonist swung his hand, sparking lightning. He said that he would try it then. Lightning shot from the sky at the monster. The protagonist used the thunderstorm skill, and smoke came out of the monster. Feng wondered if it worked. The body of the monster appeared from the cloud of smoke. Yun said that it felt so nice all over his body. The monster attacked the protagonist with its tentacle, saying that he was a stupid little man. The monster smiled pleasantly, saying that he was on his own territory. The tentacles hit the protagonist. Feng thought that if they continued in a phase, sooner or later he would die of shock. The tentacles threw back the protagonist. Feng watched the blow with his weapon. The brunette think about what happened after he was shot. The brunette widened her eyes. The brunette looked behind him, calling Blue. Phoenix immediately appeared in front of the protagonist. The brunette looked at the Phoenix with a serious look, saying that he wanted to try using Soul Fusion to obtain her powers, but before, because he had never done anything like that. He did not know how to defend. The protagonist looked at Loon in surprise. Stripped out the small protagonist paused, saying that she believed him and wanted to follow him. A bright flash appeared in the sky. Vlad said that he would die for him without regret. A mark appeared on the protagonist's forehead. The monster stared up. The protagonist stood in front of the monster, saying that it was somehow the protagonist changed into another form, blazing on fire. Feng swung his fist, hitting the monster. The monster put its tentacles in front of itself, after which it began to waver in pain. The octopus, enraged, directed its tentacles towards the protagonist. The chief grabbed the tentacles with his hands. Afterwards, the protagonist smiled maliciously as the fire blazed behind him. Feng said that he himself gave him this opportunity, and he will not neglect it. The fire spread along the tentacles. Ewan looked at what was happening in bewilderment. The monster's tentacles fell off due to the fire. Ewan wondered what kind of fire it was that it was left without tentacles. Water began to appear near the severed tentacle. Ewan noted that none of this happened. Afterwards, the tentacle restored its limbs. Ewan noted that as long as there was water, he can endlessly grow new limbs. The protagonist clenched his fist, saying that as he thought, and while he is in the water, he can regenerate. The protagonist put his hand out to the side, surrounding the water with his palm. Feng said that he was simply driving up like alcohol. The villagers looked at what was happening in bewilderment. Chan stood near the house, watching what was happening. He noted that this is incredible power, and this is truly a war of the gods. Chan added that the master is not inferior to him in any way. For 1,000 years, the villagers had been so little time and the master's strength had reached a qualitative limit. The villagers said that fortunately, he is their master, not their enemy. The protagonist fiercely fought with the octopus. The protagonist, with a satisfied smile, hit the monster's body. He sent the monster flying to his punch. The octopus plopped down on the wave, thinking that he needed to concentrate and create water vortices. Water vortices began to form near the monster. Ewan thought that he should attack it from a distance, since he could not move. The water vortices were heading towards the protagonist. The protagonist smirked slightly when a fire phoenix appeared above his head. Feng said that he could see that he was already on his last legs. The fire phoenix headed towards the water vortices. Fire and water met each other. The octopus eyes appeared from the smoke. Yuan thought that he had succeeded. The protagonist appeared from the cloud of smoke, swinging his weapon. The protagonist, with a serious expression on his face, swung his weapon, enveloping it in fire. The protagonist cut the body of the huge octopus. Feng landed on the ground, thinking that they were finally done. System alert, Guardian killed, 3rd level of Heavenly level, 5292 attribute points, 90,980,000 energy points, 20 reputation points. The fire began to retreat from the protagonist, gathering in his hand. On the protagonist's palm lay a phoenix. Lewin said that it was dangerous unfortunately, and he managed to kill it before the end of the soul fusion process. The protagonist stroked the phoenix, saying that this time everything went even more than just successfully, and she did a good job. Lewin told the owner that she was glad that she could help him. The phoenix created a teleport heading towards him. The protagonist told her to go back to rest and continue to quickly restore her strength. The protagonist approached the severed body of the monster. He said that moving mountains and draining seas, this is the true power of demigods, or is it really impressive? The protagonist added that it is a pity that he can only have such power during fusion. Feng stretched out his hand in front of him. Blue energy appeared in the space. System notifications appeared. Infinite extraction successfully completed. Octopus and Shadow Fetter icons appeared. Obtained level 8 skill, Demigod Octopus. Skill compatibility detected, fusion process. Obtained level 8 skill Shadow Octopus. Fist image icon appeared. Level 8 skill Shadow Octopus hides in the darkness and stretches out its hands containing the power of a demigod. At the request of the owner, their number depends on the user's strength. The protagonist looked at the system window thoughtfully. He asked that he can use the power of a demigod even without fusion. System notification. Activating Shadow Octopus abilities. The protagonist looked behind him, where a huge shadow was visible. He noted that the shadow had grown. Purple fingers appeared from the ground. The protagonist created a huge shadow fist. The protagonist looked away in confusion, noted that he was using half of his power and could only summon one. The protagonist looked ahead thoughtfully, thinking that this skill could probably only be used in the event of retreat. A small octopus crawled out from under the huge body of the dead monster. The octopus thought that it had finally crawled out. The small octopus moved on the ground, thinking that once it returned to the beast god, it would definitely ask him to wash this village with blood. The protagonist attacked the small octopus with a shadow fist. Feng grinned bloodthirstily, saying that within 30 kilometers, no one and nothing would hide from his divine sense. The protagonist grabbed Tian and handled his golden threads. The protagonist covered his eyes, surrounding himself with threads. He noted that the people of the Yi and Fei clan, almost everyone was there, which cannot be said about the people of the Yi and clan, noting that Yuan had too much of an opinion of himself, and he thought that he could handle him alone. The protagonist's eyes widened in surprise. The protagonist stood next to the prisoners of war who had collapsed to the ground. System alert. Guardians killed. First stage heavenly level, 2171 attribute points, 30,340,000 energy points. The protagonist told the man to have the low-level villagers kill the prisoners, and that way they would quickly raise him. Feng thought that if their consciousness and memory were not altered, and if he had this thing, then he would be able to. The protagonist put the items in front of him, looking at the man. Feng said that he would activate the full rite of movement, and so the teleportation array from the dragon village on would be able to connect with all the guardian rings. The protagonist told the man to organize noting that, as always, half would be distributed according to the participants' contributions, half would be public. The items floated in the air. The protagonist used recovery. System notification. Conference. The system said that congratulations to him, and he became the owner of the territory. Exile, plants, and control over the public facilities. The territory was old age of the village gained 25 a shells on the sands of the rock. System notification. Level 21. Reputation 20 Combat Power Assessment 31 stars. Available attribute points 105,000. The protagonist thought that it was still very far from the assessment of 10,000 stars, and first he needed to go to the lair of the Yuan planet. And there he would kill the guardians and be able to improve his characteristics. There were monsters in the form of people relaxing on the beach. The villager said that he heard that the newbie was cool. The guy said that he was praising others, thereby belittling himself. The villager looked behind him, seeing the light from the teleporter. He asked if the portal had been activated. The guy said that the clan leader must be returning. The villagers approached the teleporter. The guy asked if there was anyone there. The villager asked if it had broken or something. The guy asked how that was possible, noting that it had been standing for several hundred years and had never broken. The protagonist's hands reached for the villagers' heads. He slapped the villagers against each other with a sly grin. The protagonist exhaled lightly, saying that the concealment skill he had learned from the Fey clan leader was incredibly useful. System alert. Earth level Guardian killed, 417 attribute points, 1,210,000 energy points. The protagonist spread his threads all over the beach. The protagonist spread his threads all over the city. He noted that it was no wonder that the Yuan clan was the best among the Guardians, and almost 100,000 people, almost like 3 combined, and about 60,000 human level, 30,000 earthly, and 10,000 heaven. The protagonist grinned bloodthirstily, thinking that he would kill them all and definitely move on to the next level, noting that the combat power should reach the 4,000 star mark. The protagonist killed the villagers with his threats. Many system notifications appeared that the guardians of the earthly, heavenly, and human levels were successfully killed. The protagonist walked through the village where the corpses of the villagers lay. System notification. Infinite extraction completed. Obtained 7 points of strength, 3 points of agility, 4 points of mental strength, 3 points of physical strength, 8 points of strength. A system window appeared in front of the protagonist. It said to activate the god level mission, the 3rd stage. Noting that he had already entered the ancestral temple, automatically activating the mission and needed to kill 100,000 ferocious monsters to obtain the seal of the beast god. The protagonist stood on the ground. He said that he had found it. The protagonist stood in front of many monsters. He said that the miracle that could resurrect you was there. There were clouds of smoke behind the protagonist. Feng noted that he needed to kill 100,000 ferocious monsters, which meant that there were at least 100,000 of them here and thought it would be difficult. The protagonist tightly gripped the weapon in his hand, thinking that the limit was 24 hours, so there was enough time. Feng jumped into the air, thinking that he had time. Opened his mouth energy. The protagonist thought that the ancestral temple was guarded by the strongest for 1,000 years. The protagonist appeared behind the monster. Feng noted that there were 10,000 monsters with a combat power of 1,000 to 2,000 stars, and they could be divided into 9 types. Feng attacked the monsters with his daggers. He noted that they were gluttonous frogs. The protagonist cut the monster's body, noting that they were ape-like. The protagonist fought tirelessly with the monsters. He noted that they were large snakes and phoenixes. The monster bared its fangs. The protagonist noted that they were tigers. The shaggy monsters quickly ran forward. Feng noted that they were unicorns. The black monsters flashed their red eyes. The protagonist noted that they were spiders. The birds hovered in the air, attacking with beams of energy. Feng noted that they were crows. The protagonist continued to fight the monsters. System notification. Extraction, and the skill feather arrow. The protagonist directed slashing blows towards the monsters. A system notification appeared. Skill extraction, lucky man, and great light. The protagonist rushed forward, cutting down monsters. System notification. Dexterity increased to a rank synergy 6 and senses improved to awakening 6 senses. Thunder disaster level 4 improved to thunder disaster of the 9 heavens. Level 5. The monster with a crystal on its forehead looked ahead. A coffin was visible on the platform. The lid of the coffin slightly opened. A masked man with glowing eyes appeared from it. The guy in the mask with 3 eyes said that he no longer felt the aura of the 9 beast emperors. He introduced the hero and asked, "The intruder, you rarely see them." A red cube appeared at the deity's raised hands. He said that he was able to kill the 9 emperors, at least the 3rd stage of the heavenly level. A beast with red wings appeared on the cube.
That's
The guy continued
I wasn't
to
looking.
the
I was looking for
As long as you have the beast,
I already got the Scarlet
create
key.
an infinite number of monsters.
It's to be able to unlock the door.
Across the floor. Beasts with bone masks on their faces appeared.
No, I'm trying to find this fucking ring that's supposed to be. I suppose it sounds supposed. It says track the wrench down, slay her, and return my wedding ring to my wife Monica in Torrin Mill. But see, when it says group, it doesn't say. It says Scarlet Monastery, but group.
Yellow capsules into his mouth. Feng read that it was a B rank talent. The unification of arbitrary skills. The success rate of 20%, and thought that this ability could give all
Scarlet,
skills a new reason.
yeah, Scarlet Monastery is up here, like way up here. I'm wondering why it's saying it's down here on. Oh, I know what it is. It's this dock that's sitting over here in Alterac Mountains.
5 seconds. The recovery is 1 hour. The hero asked, "Lucky, can these skills be combined?" The system reported that Lucky was used. The logo of the fire arrow of level 6 and the pillar of sunlight of level 7 combined into a solar arrow of level. Feng happily saw this and exclaimed that it worked. Several beasts flew in from behind, while the hero was happy that the skill was level 8. He jumped back in surprise from the attacking black beast and thought that a frightening aura was coming from there. Standing confidently in front of the fanged monster, Feng thought that it seemed that the god in the tower had already awakened. Sending out a huge green glow, the guy used Thunder Calamity. The guy's eye was wide open as he used Divine Sense. The hero saw a tall tower. Above the pedestal, a guy was floating in a lotus position. Suddenly, his 3 eyes glowed red. Blood gushed out of Feng's mouth when he realized that the guy had cut off the ability. The guy was surrounded by various monsters. He thought that perhaps that seal was controlling these beasts. In that case, there was no need to deal with all of them. The beasts surrounded, but a bright beam flew out from the center. It flew out, breaking the window. Feng, surrounded by fragments, saw a deity. There was a glow around the guy with ribbons in his hair. The system reported that this was a beast god, emperor level, boundary heavenly level, combat power of 650 stars, talents water law, a rank, fire law a rank, earth law a rank, wind law a rank, blood talent S level 2 dragon. Bright explosions caused cracks to appear on the tower. The man walked forward, thinking that the realm was divided into human level, earthly level, heavenly level, and divine level. The hero saw a sitting beast god, who said that he felt the energy of many laws from him. No wonder those 9 could not compete with him. Feng thought that he would be quite a difficult opponent even if he was at the heavenly level. Many attacking beasts appeared. They surrounded the guy from all sides. The brunette in armor used solar arrows. A bright glow appeared around him. A swift golden beam approached the monsters. The beast opened its mouth and looked at the glow next to it. The glow formed a golden dome. Solar arrows flew at the monsters. Feng confidently asked, "His assistants are dead, does he care?" The beast god calmly replied that broken tools are useless. He hovered above the ground, surrounded by chains. The guy thought that for the sake of returning to the realm of the gods, continuous experiments on humans and animals, resulting in an octopus with the power of a demigod. A cube appeared next to the masked guy. He thought that this was still not enough. If he wanted to return, he needed to obtain the body of the knight. If he could obtain his body, Feng clenched his fists, mentally asking what he was doing. Red balls appeared above the hovering deity. The first ball, the essence of the patron spirit of the south, average quality, level 7. The second ball, the essence of the spirit of the white tiger, average quality, level 7. Third ball, dragon spirit essence, medium quality, level 7. Gritting his teeth, the hero realized that he was using the seal of the beast god to purify these spirits and increase his strength. If their fusion was successful, he was afraid that his strength would increase to an incredible scale. Feng looked at the enemy resolutely, thinking that he had to stop him. Chains flew from the hovering beast god. Feng managed to block their attacks with his sword. The deity chuckled. Feng froze. Bright lights appeared behind him. Holding the sword with both hands, he blocked the attack and thought that this was amazing power. One of the chains flew past the brunette's cheek. A knight in light armor, Nebula, 3rd stage of the heavenly level, appeared in front. And a knight in dark armor, Black.
Get about this dungeon.
Feng wiped his
Have to straighten out my bag.
transform into monsters and quite strong ones. The blade moved forward rapidly. The boy thought that these two were clearly different from the ones before. They were people, not animals. He jumped back to escape the attack, thinking that, apparently, the beast god resurrected the dead to fight for him. The hero blocked the purple arrow with his sword. The probability that the beast god's seal can resurrect the dead is quite high. He would give it a 90%. The weapon moved forward. Feng blocked the knight's weapon with his sword, thinking that he should resurrect Caillou. Flying with his sword from above, he continued the thought that he would definitely win. The body of the Nebula Knight was cut in half. Feng, turning around, thought that there was another one. The Knight of Blackness was running towards him from behind. A black tentacle from the Shadow Octopus still appeared from the hero's back. The tentacle wrapped around the neck of the surprised opponent. Feng confidently stabbed his sword into his body. The blade was surrounded by a purple glow. The beast god smiled, saying that it was not bad. He was able to deal with white and black so quickly. The sharp tongue licked his lips, saying that the beautiful body, he was impatient. He introduced the golden dragon, the white tiger, opening its mouth in the burning phoenix, and said that the synergy of the spirits was already complete. Spreading waves of energy, the white tiger approached the hero. Feng stood firm, crossing his arms in front of him. 3 spirits rushed towards him. The fire bird was quickly approaching. On the other side, a horned dragon was hovering. With a wave of his hand, the brunette created an obstacle using an ice storm. Looking at the phoenix, Feng confidently said that in this case, he would deal with it first. Suddenly, he noticed something in surprise. The fire bird was approaching, and the hero thought that time
Welcome
to
to my
slow down,
injury
the speed of
travel.
building the ice wall dropped. Stretching out his hand, he thought that he would not have time. The monster was getting closer. Feng thrust his sword into the attacking beast. The white tiger made a wide leap. Using the shadow tentacle, the boy did not let it get closer. He jumped back as the monster attacked, spreading waves of power. Leaning on the sword, Feng thought intensely that he had a strange feeling. It must be because of the dragon. Above, surrounded by a glow, a horned dragon was hovering. The hero chuckled, looking at it and thought, that's how it is. Looking at the rising flames, Feng laughed and said that as long as he was alive, they would return endlessly. Directing the black tentacle forward, he decided that since they were reborn, he should kill 3 in one fell swoop. Near the tiger, Bright Beam struck. He spread his wings and flew into the air, escaping from the beam. He flew towards the ball while the
Let's see what time it is. Okay, I've been streaming for like 10 hours, y'all. Yeah, this your boy Bruce. I think I'm getting off. Yeah, I'm getting the fuck off. I'm gonna say love, peace, and chicken grease. I'll catch y'all later tomorrow and all that good jazz. Holla.